had, and we were very nervous for last episode being the first of Volume 2.
We hit number 1 on Stitcher in some category at some point.
That's cool.
That's a first no applause on that. Okay. Thank you so much, everyone, for your support. I mean, number 1's not that big of a deal, but I mean, there's other numbers, so who cares, right? Who cares about being number 1? Why would you work towards that goal?
Yeah.
But I mean, and just the fucking tweets, the everything. It's the outreach and support of the show has been unbelievably awesome.
It's great. Like I think I only heard a few negative comments, and the negative comments were all like, "Hey, us people that like to fuck dogs are very disappointed in Death Squad."
Right. Yeah. And I'm telling you, man, it's amazing because the podcast world is one thing, but there's also this crazy Hollywood land thing that I like to delve into during the day with like auditions and there's just everything. It's show business that we're in, and there's an amazing amount of buzz there too, which really surprises me for a raw renegade type of podcast that takes place in the belly room of the store. Like, it's so funny to hear people talking about listening to the episodes and this and that, like pretty high up people. So we're rattling the cages, so it's very fun. It's really exciting, and to think that we did it after getting stabbed in the back, that's what it took.
Yeah.
The betrayal.
Yeah.
Is what it took to push us to number 1. So it's just to push us to the best that we've ever been. So that's an exciting thing. And last week it was fun. We tested out the Iron Josh.
Yep, Iron Josh.
And maybe we'll give him another chance, but in the meanwhile, I think we should keep testing out different types.
That's right.
See what we got. Tonight is something very special. This Iron dude is pretty well known in the Death Squad community.
Very well known. Been in many episodes of Death Squad, especially Ice House Chronicles. And he's been a friend of the show for a long time. He's been there since the beginning. Let's just bring him up, huh?
Let's do it. Ladies and gentlemen, our head of security tonight. Put your hands together for Iron Patriot. Wow, look at this.
Upgraded.
Wow. Wow. Stronger than ever.
This is great. As we could tell, there's been some upgrades. No longer does he have the iron penis snake. He has a advanced wireless mic system coming out of his crotch. Yep, you can tell.
Yes, thank you very much.
Yeah, that's a hot mic.
It is a hot mic.
Heck yeah, some IKEA lights on your palms. That's pretty cool.
That's right, too.
Might have seen these at the checkout stand.
Wait, what was that?
They sell these at the checkout.
Oh, I gotcha.
So it's an impulse buy.
Yeah, that's true.
Impulse.
Oh yeah.
You gotta
You gotta stay in one spot, Patriot. Or I mean PDC. Patriot.
Is it the Patriot or the Iron PDC?
What do you think?
Well, I particularly like the Patriot.
Patriot it is.
Patriot.
His name's Pete. Turn the patent to the Pete. It's the Patriot. So fuck yeah. So what's been going on, Patriot? What's going on? What's your world like?
Tough day on the boulevard today.
Yeah.
Got into a fight with one of the Superman guys.
Oh.
Yeah, trying to get in my pictures so you can get dollars from kids. It's bullshit.
Exactly. Now you had a band too, right? What's that called?
I did. It's called Filthy Lobster.
Filthy Lobster.
Yeah. I had a hit song, Share My Papaya.
Share your papaya.
Yeah, Share My Papaya.
Oh wow. Heck yeah.
It's really weird because like him looking over at me really seems like we're looking at the original Iron Patriot.
Yeah.
It's a pretty nice city about here.
Yeah, it's slowly getting there.
It's like if the Iron Patriot. This is what the Iron Patriot looked like on Halloween when he was 6 years old.
Or it looks like the Iron Patriot's like on a slumber party.
Yeah,
he's in his little jammies,
a little sleepover. When all else fails, just make those noises.
I've watched the tapes.
Hell yeah, you've done your research. That's great. Well, I'm glad to have you here, Pete. What do you say we get this thing started, huh?
Tony.
Yeah. Oh, yes. Wait a second. What is it? What is it, Pete?
I have to use the restroom. Can I go use the restroom?
Oh, well, absolutely. But in the meanwhile, to stand in for you while you use the restroom, we are going to bring up the Iron Gatriot, everybody. Our first ever homosexual head of security. Wow. It's Iron Justin Martindale, a.k.a. the Iron Gatriot.
Okay.
How you doing today, buddy? Wow, this is amazing.
I had nothing better to do on a Monday, so,
Right, exactly. I'm glad that you were able to be our backup head of security today. A lot of people weren't able to do that. I had to call. This is podcasting kryptonite.
Yeah, it's really hard to put. I'm sure he's used to touching tips. Also, it's not a really hard thing.
You got it right there. Just last time you had this trouble with a mic, it was a guy actually named Mike.
Yeah, I don't know what he's doing. He's just turning it on and off now.
It should just stay on.
Oh, he's doing some sound effects for us.
I gotta hold on to this, Jeff said.
What was that, at number 32?
Yeah.
Okay.
I got it, I'm sorry.
So, Gatriot, what's going on? Anything going on?
I fell out of a hot tub this weekend.
Oh.
Yeah, that was exciting. Yeah, and then the people, I was in a group of people in the hot tub, as one should when they look like this, and then fell out of the hot tub trying to get a drink, and they were like, "Oh, we forgot to tell you the floors were made of marble," and so I got to eat shit in front of a bunch of people.
Yeah.
Now, Tony, the Iron Gatriot sent me a song this week.
What?
I heard you guys liked music, so.
Wow, it's been a couple weeks since we've had a song from our head of security. I'm pretty excited about this. Ladies and gentlemen, here you go. The Iron Gatriot, everyone. Whoa, what's this going to be? It sounds scary.
When will they go from here? When will they stop? And I believe that someday has brought us here. And we should be together, babe. But we're not. Not playing, but I'm dreaming of your heart. And I keep my cool, but I'm feeling. I try to say goodbye, and I just try to walk away, and I stand the shit, so I try to hide it. It's clear, my real friend is with you, I'm not near. Goodbye, and I just try to walk away, and I stand by, so I try to hide it. It's clear, my real friend is with you, I'm not near.
Guys, give it up to the Iron Gatriot.
Wow. Heck yeah.
That was
awesome.
Oh,
Heck yeah. There he goes, the Iron Gatriot. That was amazing.
Justin Martindale, everybody. Justin Martindale.
Unbelievable performance. Thank you so much.
Pretty good.
Everything come out okay, Iron Patriot?
Yeah, we're just fine.
Fantastic.
Hey, I don't know if you guys know this little bit of factoid for you, but this is the first episode of Kill Tony that's ever taken place during Black History Month. So,
Oh.
I got a lot of tweets from my female N-words about that today.
Oh.
I don't know if you guys...
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Very good.
You may have seen me retweet them.
Wow, you call girls Nancy's. That's very old-fashioned of you.
Very, yeah.
Nancy.
Real quick before we jump into it, we are at the La Jolla. Kill Tony comes to the La Jolla Comedy Store on the road for the first time ever on March 1st. So San Diego, if you're listening to this, it's going to be March 1st, and tickets will be available online probably by the time you hear this. So it's going to be very soon. It's going to be March 1st at the La Jolla Comedy Store, the first ever Kill Tony on the road. So very exciting. Also, that's it. This is Tom Segura's t-shirt. That's available at tomsegura.com, I
Yep,
believe.
tomsegura.com.
Special birthday shout out to Marie.
Yeah.
Water Boxer's in the house, everybody.
You guys know?
My favorite person. He's a fan of me, but I'm a fan of him.
I retweet him all the time.
Very good. Yes, exactly. All right, so let's get it started. You guys ready? Kill Tony 36, motherfuckers. And just as always, it's super duper special. In no particular order, your two guests go like this. Truly one of the first people to ever take me on the road with them or work with me. One of my favorite people, one of the funniest people here at the Comedy Store. It's Steve Trevino, everybody. And also, coming with him, from The Big Lebowski, from Seinfeld, another one of the best comedians in the fucking world, Tom Rivera, everybody. Boom! Wow.
Thank you, nice people.
Dom Herrera, welcome. Steve Trevino, good to have you.
Tony.
Heck yes.
Too long.
I know. It's always too long. Actually, it's just been a couple days. I did your podcast the other day.
Seems like a long time to me, Tony. Because I miss you. Hey, guys. That was really gay. The gay trip?
Right, yeah. In
I
fact,
can't be gay.
what?
I can't be gay even if I wanted to. I couldn't get in that kind of shape.
Yeah.
I go to the gay gym hoping to get raped. That way, at least I know I have a nice body. You know what I mean?
There you go.
I tried. See, it's not on.
It's on. This weird belly room is being crazy right
Yeah.
now. Yeah.
It's like
Do you guys hear us?
It's only
Worse. All right. Cool.
super clearly.
No, we hear you. We just don't like it. Just don't.
Do you guys want a drink? Josh is going to make a run right now. You guys want anything?
Josh, y'all have a beer, bud? Can you give me a beer?
What do you want, Dom?
Sir? Can I get a Jameson neat?
Put your hands together for my fucking guests. We're going to have fun tonight, guys. These two guys know comedy big time. Patriot, what, you got any questions for our guests?
I was doing a little research the afternoon. And Steve, you started comedy in Texas, right?
Yep, Texas.
Then you came to Hollywood.
Yes.
Got a writing gig and opened up for Carlos Mencia, right?
Oh, let's keep that to yourself. I'm still trying to shake off the steak, buddy.
Well, I heard you on Mark Maron's podcast.
Yeah, I did.
Talking about Carlos stealing jokes from you. Has he contacted you since then?
No, I haven't. He doesn't talk to me much anymore. He doesn't talk to anybody fucking much anymore. Apparently, I just like the way that the questions are coming from your dick.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Yeah, that's for the voice box.
Talk a little bit.
So yeah,
it's a good question, Patriot. How about anything for Dom?
Dom, you've been in The Big Lebowski, Seinfeld, Golden Girls, Everyone Loves Raymond, The Late Show, Tonight Show, Conan. So my question for you is, what's your favorite breakfast cereal?
It's a little
say it's
mystery.
Mr. T, please. Special K. You know, I actually stole material from Carlos Mencia. Nobody would believe him.
Fuck yeah. We just jinxed on that one. That's a great move. So you guys know how the show goes. I'm so happy that you guys made time to come on this because I trust your opinions up there with, I mean, absolutely fucking anybody.
Tony, thanks for inviting us because my Monday nights are jammed. I slipped into my schedule because I love you.
You are the best.
Yeah, one of them.
Even Comedy Central said you're one of the top 50 comics in the world.
Top 100. I was number 79.
Oh shit! I really blew that one.
No. Let me tell you, I'm not bitter, but fucking Cedric the Entertainer was 78. And how can I compete with an entertainer? I mean, all I am is a stand-up. He entertains. He has people over. He has a nice spread.
Oh,
Solid
man.
point. That is a solid point.
That is great.
I was
So-
voted top 10
of
comics in Gregory, Portland, Texas.
Oh, that's a
I was-
very
I was,
important
yeah,
list.
I was number 9.
How big is that zip code?
There's about 2,000 people
2,000
there.
people?
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
My mom was on the committee to vote. And that's how I got number 9.
Hell yes.
Thanks, bud. I like your attitude.
Awesome. So you guys know how the show works. As always, over 30 comedians signed up tonight for the opportunity to do 1 minute of stage time in front of our lovely guests and myself and the show. We try to help them out or talk to them, find out information about them. They go from comedian to guest on the show as soon as the minute's up. And you know your minute's up when you hear that sound of the kitty. Aw, how adorable. That's when you know you've hit a minute. Now, don't go longer than that, or else she'll be running the light. You'll bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Wow. He is extra angry tonight.
Holy shit.
He really is furious. So, I mean, we try to teach the people, you know, you got to do your time and get off.
That's part of being a stand-up.
Yeah, exactly. So, you know, all those little lessons.
Tell that to Dave Chappelle.
Right. Can you imagine that?
I'll let you tell him.
With no further ado, what do you guys say we get into it?
Yeah.
Here we go. I have a bucket full of comedians and 2 of my favorites.
Please
with
pick
me.
Dane Cook. Please.
Dan Cook's just stopping by to do a quick 90.
Just a tight 90.
Are you correcting me?
No, sir.
No, sir. I was number 79. Don't forget it, motherfucker.
I won't. I'm sure you'll remind me a couple more times.
Well, here we go. Your first comedian goes by the name of Tracy Greenwood. Wow.
Tracy.
Right there in the front.
Is this on?
That's mistake number 1. Is this thing on? That's fucking
Josh,
hacky.
can you turn on the microphone? There's a button on. Is it?
Okay. There we go.
Got to talk into it closely.
Thanks. Sorry about that. Okay. Well, actually, in my daytime job, I was an attorney until I got fired because I was really shitty at it. So I thought I'd try stand-up. But I worked with a guy who used to bring his phone into the bathroom, and I didn't like that. So I came up with a public service announcement to tell him that I didn't like him doing that. And I wrote it in the form of a poem. Don't use your phone on the throne. Don't put that image in my dome. You can text, you can sext, you can tweet me some teat, but don't call me from a round porcelain seat. I think that my concern's legit. I just don't want to hear your shit. So if I hear an echo or a grunt, I'm hanging up and you're a cunt. Some things are just better when you do them alone. Don't use your phone on the throne. Thank you.
That's it?
Wow, okay. 37 seconds. That was a lot of poem. It's okay. So you don't do stand-up. This is something like you're trying out right now.
Exactly.
Is this your first time on stage?
Second time.
Wow. Where was your first time at?
The Improv Hollywood.
Wow. See, that place just puts anybody up. That's the difference between the Comedy Store and the Improv, by the way.
If you pay for a class, you get to go up at the end.
Oh.
Is all your material like poem based, or do you have
Oh, no.
jokes like
I have jokes, yeah.
Can I hear a joke?
Sure, I have a joke about being a father.
There you go.
The
Tell it.
great thing about being a father is you don't have to be very good at it. Just be very positive. Set your sights really low and just be very enthusiastic.
That was more of a statement. Maybe a tweet. That could have been a solid, pound, inspirational. You know what I mean? Something like that.
Thank you.
You know?
That would be great on a calendar of father advice.
Yeah. With a kitten, something like that.
Sure. Absolutely.
I'm not a laugher, but I got to tell you had me fucking crying.
Thank you very much.
Oh, I have a little bronchitis. I was wheezing.
And I think Cedric the Entertainer did that rhyme on Def Jam in '93. I'm pretty sure they murdered him.
To bring him up.
That's actually original.
Yeah, sorry.
The Def Jam where
That's totally original.
Are you thinking about doing this for real? Like you want to do this
Absolutely,
as a
yes.
career? Good for you. It's hard to say anything. It's your second time on stage, so
right.
the only advice I have is fucking keep doing it.
Yeah.
Maybe make it funny.
Right.
Yeah, probably make it funny. That's some good
2
advice.
times on stage, I'll tell you this, just that you nip it in the bud. You want to do poems? That's great. You got to punt. I mean, if you really want to be like a poem type of comedian, it's got to hit hard. You got to raise the stakes. You got to start rhyming with crazier words. You know what I mean? Like, you really got to go for it. And what I'm basically saying is if you want to do stand-up, I'd immediately lose the poem.
Yeah, because you don't want to get.
That's my first time to do
That's
that.
what he was trying to get to. Don't do the fucking poem.
Jeff Ross is on the phone for you.
Jeff Ross wants his poem back.
Yeah.
That's what
I mean, like,
Dog said that.
Dice
actually
Clay
based
is
off of-
Dice Clay is a good example of doing a poem right, even if it is like a nursery rhyme or
Yeah,
something like
but
that.
super
He
filthy.
stole it from Otto and George, by the way.
Did you really?
Yeah,
There's a little fact.
it wasn't even his.
My inspiration for that was Attila the Stockbroker, who was a punk poet in the 80s. Russians running the DHSS.
Well, if you're going to do
Okay.
that way, you might want to start off at the poem side because stand-up comedy comics would just start beating you up if you keep on doing poems.
Right. When you say you were inspired by Attila the Stockbroker, is that an actual stockbroker or
No.
is that a comedian?
No, he was a punk poet.
He was
Punk
a hun.
poet.
But not a comedian.
Right.
No, but he was very funny.
I think you're very likable. Actually.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I think you're very likable. I think that you. I like the way you started out with the mic not working. That was funny.
No, I couldn't.
The tight tuck T-shirt, hilarious.
Thank you.
Tight tuck, buddy.
It works
You know
with
what I
my body type.
No, it doesn't. But I mean, it's your second time on stage,
The
guy.
last person to hit me. Patriot, you got to say something.
Well, who's the fucking host of this show, guy?
No, it's okay.
You
No,
are.
no, he inspired me. I do want to hear what.
Well, when you said your name was Tracy, I was sure it was going to be a woman. And you're not, but I do appreciate your breasts.
Oh,
Thank you very much.
See why I let that happen.
Yeah.
You don't want to wake the Patriot. The Patriot only thinks evil thoughts, so you
probably-
check in with
You
him.
probably should have just sat down.
My second. First
Just
mistake.
counted
getting
your
up here,
shit and sat
second
down.
mistake asking for his
Yeah.
opinion.
But I'll tell you what, Tracy.
Your dick looks fat in those jeans, though. I'm gonna be honest with you. Looks huge.
Everybody at home is looking at my dick now.
One of my favorite things about this show is getting to watch people really finally, whatever you've been through in your life, the fact that you're finally now taking a chance and trying to chase a dream that is so hard to accomplish, yet so fun and unorthodox to try. It's so fascinating to me that you're doing it now, and that's great. So if you're into it, work
Do it.
hard and have
Do it.
fun and knock it out.
I would kill the poetry side though.
Yeah, don't do the
if you want to do the poetry side, go over to the poetry shops and just kill them all. Be the star.
Be
And
the funny poet.
Yeah, be the funny poet. Yeah.
But I mean, look, man, for you to get on this stage second time in
Yeah.
front of us,
Yeah,
that
that's
takes
great.
balls,
Totally.
and that's half the fucking battle. Is
Exactly.
to have the balls to walk on
Right.
stage.
And
man.
then to have the balls to do a poem in front of us. I mean, holy
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah.
That's insane.
Truly
Yeah,
have
with
elephantitis of the
wearing a Whoopi Goldberg shirt too. I mean, that's,
Oh, Whoopi Gold. This is an entire.
I'm sorry. Wow, guy, I'm embarrassed. I didn't realize.
I've been having trouble sleeping. If there's any way you can get me that poem.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Can I plug my podcast?
No, you can't.
No.
Plug your podcast. They can find it if they follow you on Twitter. It's at WFascination. He's on Twitter. WFascination.
Tracy, ladies and gentlemen, what's
Tracy Greenwood is second time
Good
on
job, buddy.
stage. Is it a poetry podcast? Poetry-based podcast?
poetry podcast? Oh yeah, everybody
yeah.
listen and find out. You heard him.
He's sitting down now. He's cocky.
Yeah.
That was cocky.
You're real cocky now that you're sitting down, motherfucker. Huh? You want that cocky up here?
Oh, this show is fun, Tony. You said it was gonna be fun.
Oh, I mean, we're just getting started.
Fucking
We're in
crushing
it.
dreams. This is awesome.
Let me ask you guys something. Do you remember maybe like a joke or something you did when you very first started stand-up
Yeah,
comedy that maybe you
abso-fucking-lutely.
regret and like you're a little embarrassed that you did?
Yeah.
Can you share it with us?
Two giant purple dicks walk into a bar. True story. No, but the joke that I hated that I did, that I really fucking hated. Was,
That you did.
I did the
Yeah,
joke, but I hated it. It was so
Yeah.
jokey and it made me sick to my stomach. I go, a guy stood up in the middle of my act and said, "I hate you, son of a bitch. I hope you drop dead." And this was the owner of the club. I told you it was terrible.
But you remember those things.
Yeah.
I mean, there's jokes that I did 5 years ago that I'm like, what the fuck was I thinking?
I don't even like your new stuff.
Thanks, man. Wow. Motherfucker, don't clap so hard, guys. Don't clap so hard. I hope you stick it out, motherfucker. I hope in 5 years I can remind you about your bullshit poem.
Hell yeah, baby. This is what I'm talking about. We are playing with fire.
Tom, both of you guys.
Wait, did you answer that?
Well, you know, here's the first joke I ever wrote.
Yeah.
I go, my father used to take me and drive me around the nice neighborhoods, and my father would go, look around, son. One of these days, if you work hard and stay dedicated, you could cut a yard like this. And I was 9. All right, I was 9 when I did the joke, and it used to kill.
Wow.
And then I
Great
started
joke.
doing comedy again as an adult, and I was like, let me dust that fucking gem off.
Right.
You got
It
the
just-
double digits, huh?
Yeah.
Well, I thought you said joke you hated. I mean, the first joke I wrote that I actually liked was
No, I did say joke that you were embarrassed
I
that
wrote
you
a
did on
joke.
stage.
my father left home when I was in 2nd grade, never cheated on my mother, used to cheat on me. Pick up the other kids after school, take them to the zoo, take them to play ball. One day he came, he says, look, I got in love with you. I met another kid.
That's a great fucking joke, man.
I was an extra.
I think Mencia's doing it.
I was an extra in All My Children, not to brag. And I wrote that, but that was one of the first. And the other one was, I asked this girl out, I says, I guarantee you 3 screaming orgasms a night. I don't know what you do, but I scream like a bitch.
But I will say that, I will say that, you know, you look at like a pro, like God, your delivery now is just, you could say fucking anything, and it's so funny, you know.
Even in 2nd grade, I had a good delivery.
Yeah.
I killed.
But you know what I mean? Like your cadence, and you learn to kind of get that. And your second time on stage,
Of course, I know what you mean. I won 3 Emmy Awards for Christ's sake.
There you
Fuck
go.
yeah,
Right over
that's
3.
really
that's a solid point.
Number 79.
Yeah. Remind me.
3. I mean,
Just say top 100, okay? From now on, Tony, I'm out of here.
I love
I'll wait for fucking Don Barris.
Do that show. All right, here we go. Your second comedian tonight goes by the name of Steve Cotorino.
The waitress said,
I already like him though. Steve Cotorino.
jumped up on the table and shouted anarchy, and someone played a piece for
All right, it's great to be here. Fucking sweating already. I was thinking of joining a gym, and you could tell what that decision wound up being. I look like the world's biggest 8th grader up here right now. Not doing it with buttons. Not doing it. I got to take a tour of the gym at least, which was a colossal waste of my time. She took me into the spinning room with all the cycles. She said, you can go at your own speed. You don't have to feel bad if, like, Louis Armstrong is on the bike next to you. And I thought that was an interesting choice. Because that's a black jazz musician. He's not going to be in there. Some people are going a little too hard. When you're working out and you got dick veins running through your whole body, let's skip a day. You know what I'm saying? Like, eat a fucking burrito already. I'm over here. I got to peel off my shorts. I got waistband marks just dimpling in. It's like a mold for macaroni art. Pretty much is what it is. You just glue it in, make a little belt. Next workout, you peel it off. You have a little snack. It's good.
Wow, he stopped talking. That is one angry bear.
That is a
good job.
Couldn't wait to come out.
You ever think of doing poetry?
Oh, shit.
You've been doing it a while, haven't you? Yeah.
Yeah.
You did the right thing. You moved the microphone to the side, which is, you know,
He's
smart.
sitting there like he's Mark Maron or something.
Yeah.
No, I'm just sweating.
Make yourself
You
comfortable.
nervous?
Really
A little
tired?
nervous.
You're that tired
A
after
little
1 minute?
more nervous.
And that strong minute again.
Yeah.
He's got
I was
Take a little
fine.
break.
I was fine at 30 seconds. But I couldn't catch my breath at 45.
I love the dick vein shit. The belt thing, as being a fat guy, I'm totally down for that whole idea. You could also have some idea of, like, maybe having different belt buckles gives you different kind of fat tattoos on your stomach. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I got a moon, you know. Or what.
Are you really going to the gym?
No, I didn't join.
I would have probably opened with the dick veins.
Okay.
You know, especially when you got like a minute, fucking hit them, man.
Yeah.
You got usually a 7-minute set.
Something like
Come out strong, fucking hit them, and then you got them, and then you can kind of do more. You
Right.
got a lot of premise, you know.
Cool.
A lot of, let me tell you about the gym. Well, motherfucker, tell me about it.
Sure.
You know what I mean?
That's
so
right.
When you
come
do-
out, get them on board.
When you do a minute and a half, you have more time to set things
Right.
up.
I see. All right.
Right. And then you can run the light 15 seconds. You really got time.
Yeah. At a minute and a half, you probably need an inhaler.
Probably in the way I'm feeling, right?
Get exhausted pretty quickly.
But I like the whole thing, guy. The hair, keeping the Jufro even though you're losing it in the front there.
It is. It's going bad. Yeah.
But that's something you can talk about. You walk on stage, people see that immediately. Fucking talk about it.
Yeah, if you have curly Jufro and you lose it in the front, is it easier to do push it towards the front cover up?
Is it a come forward?
Well, the real problem is the top dries faster than the rest of it, so it looks like I have a mullet for like an hour after I get out of the shower.
Don't wash
So
your
you
hair.
can do something with that. Like the redneck Drew.
Yeah.
Something you hate yourself.
Yeah.
I don't know. Something,
That's
you know what I mean?
yeah, absolutely.
But you look at your appearance, kind of talk about that real quick, and fucking go into it. But I think you did great, man. I was impressed.
Cool, thank you.
Not impressed enough to take you on the road, but I was impressed.
Where are you from, Steve?
DC mostly.
How long have you been in LA?
Just past 5 years.
Wow.
Yeah.
You hang out here at the store much? Or?
I come by on Mondays. I don't spend a whole lot of other time here. I feel kind of weird, just like, hey, just hanging out.
But that's part of the process.
I guess so.
You just gotta fucking hang out, man.
Yeah. I guess it's
nobody's. It's like what you put it the best, didn't you? You said it was like Fight Club.
I did. I agree with that.
It's like Fight Club. You sit on the porch and people tell you suck.
Yeah.
And then they finally invite you in the house. You just gotta fucking hang out.
All right. That sounds fair. I guess it was more of a comfort thing than anything else. I didn't feel
You gotta
comfortable
get out,
hanging around all the
but
time.
it's hard. Yeah.
Well, that's the thing. You have to make yourself comfortable in whatever it is that you do. You got to try to make friends or try to find something or whatever. Find it exactly your favorite liquor or pot or whatever the hell it takes to numb the pain, and you get through it.
Yeah.
But that's the cool thing about the Comedy Store. It's open till 2 a.m., so you can do other spots and then come here at the end of the night and hang out.
Yeah.
Get to know people and become a part of this place. Because you did a great job. I think you did great.
Thank you. I really appreciate it.
Yeah.
Tom, I don't know what he hasn't said a word.
You definitely have. I mean, it shows the 5 years. I mean, how long have you been doing stand up?
About 4.
Right. Okay. So my question is in that gym joke, do you say that you didn't join, or do you say that you were testing it out?
I said I was gonna join, and you could tell what the decision wound up being.
Yeah, but see, you're not fat enough to do that.
Yeah, you're really not. I don't see fat when I see you. I think like huge dick, big nipples.
Terrible
You're
thing
not
to
out
do.
of shape. You're not out of shape enough to do that joke.
Okay.
It's like somebody doing a fat joke that's not that fat.
Like if Tracy had done it.
Oh.
I thought we were being honest. Just kidding.
Yeah, I think that's a good point. I think you're a little bit on the chubby side, but not enough to really be able to sell the. I think you can tell what that decision was. Like, I think it's funnier if you just say that you tried, right? That you took the tour
and what you saw on that tour,
right?
Okay.
Because everybody that went to a gym, you get the bullshit tour.
Even if something like I went to the gym and I started exercising, and I would have done more, but I get so out of breath. You know what I mean? Like just something that you're in bad condition because you're not fat.
Yeah. Okay.
You're actually kind of cute.
Okay. All right.
Whoops. Every time.
That works.
Whoops. Took the words right out of my mouth.
But I definitely, like Steve said, I'd start with the dick vein thing. Then you're cooking with fire. You already have momentum going into anything else.
Yeah, have a minute.
Belting right after that.
I
like the belt idea you had too. Was the different,
It's like cookie cutter shit.
Because those are the two big punchlines in the joke.
I didn't really get the Louis Armstrong reference. Because he's dead too. You know that, right?
Yeah. She meant Lance Armstrong.
Gotcha.
Now it's funnier.
I can see the parallels between Lance Armstrong
fucking
and
hilarious.
Armstrong.
Tweak some words to make that work better.
Yeah, make it a little more obvious that she fucked that up.
That's one thing lately I've been noticing that, like, in my head, I think I'm already being obvious, but you actually have to dumb it down a lot.
Audiences are dumb.
That's the hardest thing is dumbing it down because it pisses you off. Like, you should get this. You should be at least on the dumb level that I am because I'm a retard. But no, like most of your audience are even dumber than what you think.
Like, even if you said Louis Armstrong, he's black, and then you kind of let him into, he's black and has both his balls, or something like that.
Yeah.
So you let the audience know who he is.
Sure.
Because when you said it, I didn't immediately go,
Okay.
oh, yeah.
All right.
I think you did great, man.
Steve Cotronio.
Thanks, man.
Thank you so much.
job.
He's
Good job,
on
buddy.
Twitter. He's on Twitter at Steve Cotronio, Cotroneo.
Good job, man.
Heck yeah.
This is fun. I didn't have to crush him. That was good.
Yeah. No, it's fun to start off with the Tracy Greenwood. You get that out of the way. The guy that's just starting, It's good, Tracy, because, I mean, The $1 million question, when I said you're new at this and you go, this is my second time, that means that's like the complete get out of jail free card.
Right.
Sometimes there's literally been times on this show where I go, okay, great. Well, you're just starting out, and they're like, I've been doing this 13 years. And that's when I'm just like,
you should kill yourself.
Right, exactly. Where it's just like, yeah. So, heck yeah.
That's a good thing about your set. There's nowhere to grow. You started, you know what I mean? I mean, it's
Right.
just, you have to get better from there.
You're definitely starting from the bottom. How'd the set at the Improv go?
Well, this is not great for a podcast.
One person came, exactly. Perfect. That sounds about right. And you gave that one person a ticket. Perfect.
Which, by the way, you know, for young comics, that's the worst thing. Like when you're a young comic, you want to invite your family and you want everybody to come see you. That's the fucking worst.
The bringer show shit. Just
Yeah,
skip that.
just
guys.
don't
You know,
do
I
it.
don't even
Just-
believe in that concept. That's a scam. That's a guy trying to make money off you guys. Do not fucking do
Well,
that bringer show shit.
Yeah, it's
Never-
better to do any open mic.
We didn't have that bringer show thing when I started out because there weren't even that many people on Earth. Not that I'm old. Come on, Tony. Get off your high horse.
Heck yeah. Did you ever do like an open mic with musicians or anything? Or
No. I didn't do I was an actor. I was already polished by the time I did stand up. I just didn't have any material. I couldn't believe you had to repeat material.
right.
That was the hardest thing for me because I coming out of improv, I thought, fuck, these guys are saying the same shit they said last night.
Yep.
I didn't realize how hard it was to tweak it, you know?
Absolutely. And that was the exact same thing. I mean, I was totally amazed. Obviously not the first night I was here, but the second night I was here when I saw them again, I'm just like, wait a second. What's the deal with that?
Yeah. Well, one of the first people I saw was Pablo Francisco, and he tricked me.
And you think there's no way.
Yeah, I'm
That
like,
he could do that.
made all that shit up.
Right.
So then the next day I go, I got to hear what he says
the
the same
beauty,
day.
that's
You
the
know,
trick of it,
that's the
yeah.
trick of it. And then I came back to see him, and I'm like, wait a minute, you motherfucker.
And then if
You
they
know,
can
but it
make
was still
you laugh,
brilliant.
right?
Yeah, it was still brilliant. Still laughed. You
Yep.
know, but I mean, and then you realize that every fucking motion, everything that he did was
Well, that-
worked out somewhere.
yeah.
You know.
And you add and you notice, if you notice quickly, like a real good one, in my opinion, is Al Madrigal. Like you can watch Al one night, and then the next night you'll see him do the same thing, but it'll be bigger. And
Right,
it'll
better.
be better.
I don't mind that, but what I mind is the fake laugh.
Oh,
Something
that-
about the fake
Laughing at
laugh.
yourself,
Yeah,
kind of.
laughing
Yeah.
at yourself as if like you cracked yourself up
Right.
again.
Like,
But
really,
sometimes
That's
it-
my
it's
number one
real, though,
pet
right? Sometimes it's
Oh,
real.
If it's
though.
real, that's fine.
yeah, sometimes
yeah,
it's.
yeah.
But I usually get a laugh from somebody in the audience. Like sometimes I'll say, I'll say something, and then somebody will react in the audience that'll make me laugh.
Right.
You know, like somebody will lose their shit or they'll fucking pull their glasses off.
Because
or,
I have a lot of fun on stage because I love looking at girls' faces when I say things. That's my favorite
Right,
thing.
you
Like,
enjoy what
I
they're
just look. Let's see how disappointed she looks now. Blah 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 blah.
I was
It's
doing,
hard.
I was in a show in Knoxville the other night, not to brag, and this woman.
Humble
I was,
brag.
I was asking them the difference between hillbillies, rednecks, and hicks. I was asking them, and she said she was a hillbilly. And as we went on in the show, and I never seen this before, she got a standing ovation in the middle of the thing. I'm not gonna do it justice, but I said to her, "Are you married?" She says, "Yes." And she says, "I'm here with my brother." I said, "Well, now I know what hillbillies are. You know that they're fucking their brothers." And they fucking stood up and clapped for her. And I said, "I can't follow you.
Follow the audience member.
Yeah. Can't follow Angela, the
Yeah.
hillbilly."
When natural,
Wish I hadn't done that story. I could only take it back.
Dom, I love your face. I could look at your face
The
all day.
best.
You have a great face.
Yeah.
It's very comforting
It's
and
big.
cute.
It's big and it's sad.
It's sad.
Sad and drugs, a lot of steroids. I could never kill like this straight.
You must slay pussy though, because you are a charming guy and you have a charming face.
I get chicks that I should never get if I didn't have an act. I do.
God bless
That
the
is
act.
the best. Exactly.
I can make them come just doing setups. Look at these two. You want a piece of this, don't you?
All right, your next comedian tonight is Kevin Jones.
Kevin, where you at, bud?
A lot of, I'm pretty sure these are all new names so far. Wait a second. I do believe Kevin Jones just missed his spot, which means he's blacklisted.
Blacklisted.
do that? Wow, that was pretty damn good.
Hey, by the way, for all future blacklistings, you have to recreate the car alarms from the one that's been on since the 80s. It's like the.
That's the British one.
That's the British one.
Well, Kevin Jones is blacklisted. He's not going to be on the show.
Kevin Jones.
Which, by the way, that's a horrible way to start your comedy career by signing up for a fucking open mic and not showing up.
Yeah,
That's horrible.
Exactly. How about Jessica Blankenship?
This is a dude. I'm gonna be pissed.
Oh, I see movement. I see movement in the audience. Oh, here we go. Oh,
Here she is, Jessica Blankenship.
Hey, so I realized that I'm not fit to be a parent the other day. I live in a small camper with a big dog, and usually she's a really good roommate. But the other day I came home from work and she had shit all over the floor. And instead of cleaning it, I poured a bottle of water over it, put a towel down, and took her to the park. So I can imagine if I had a kid and she got sick, I'd just pour a bottle of water on her and tell her to run it off. If she got sick in the backseat of the car, instead of cleaning it up, I'd wait for her to eat it. I'd probably end up asking her to teach me how to lick myself. I really don't think I should be caring for anything that I should let out into public.
That's it, 56 seconds. Jessica Blankenship. Now, I can really tell you're brand new, right? Okay.
Okay, rule number 1. Grab the microphone stand and move it out of the way.
Yeah.
That's rule fucking number 1. You walk on stage, if you're not going to use it, grab it, move it out of the way. That's rule number 1.
And then another dead giveaway was that I noticed that you slowly moved back throughout the entire minute. Slowly but surely.
I love the premise.
Going away from the audience.
I love the premise of the joke. It was a really good premise. And there's beats there.
What
Just gotta
joke?
find them. What joke?
You know what I love? Yeah, I know, but it's not funny. But it's real. That's what's good.
Yeah.
Keep it real. The thing I love is I would love to see a really professional comedian do that. How much time do I have?
Yeah.
How much time do I have left?
In a minute set.
Yeah.
I'll take a 30-second light if you can give me and then another one at 45.
She did a
Blink it at 45.
2-second encore.
You definitely just need to start going on stage more. You definitely can tell that your stage presence is very shy, and like if you sell it, you could probably work with it. You just need to put some tags in it and then lighten up the mood a little, make it a little bit more sillier, less depressing. Do you really live in a trailer? Because you seem like you're right out of an Oliver Stone movie or something like that, like robbing banks and.
Yeah, well, that's what makes you great. I
Yeah.
can tell that you've been you're punished and abused.
Right.
Which no, that makes for great comics.
Yeah.
It really does. The more pain you have, the fucking funnier you'll be. You know what I mean? And you can tell that you fucking yeah.
It's true, and all that definitely gives you perspective. And so, I mean, you gotta if you're interested in this, then you gotta be knocking out open mics, because what the open mics do is they just burn away that muscle of how you kept looking down at the stage, how you're slowly moving to the back of the stage, and all the little fundamentals like moving the mic stand. That's what all those open mics are about.
Personally, I thought it was great that you walked up here with a nice premise.
Yeah.
You had the right idea.
Mm-hmm.
You did the comparison between the baby and the dog.
Yeah.
I thought you were on the right track. So
Right.
Keep doing it.
Your
Cool.
material is not the problem whatsoever. That's a great problem to have, is for it to just be the on stage stuff. So you already have the right idea.
Yeah.
Awesome.
And you have a lot of shit that seriously dig into the shit that we're not used to. The world that
You live in a
having
fucking
septic
trailer.
tank,
Yeah.
or like farting in a thing while it's raining with a boyfriend in there, because there's not much you can really do.
Yeah, there's all kinds of shit.
Yeah, because I don't
Yeah.
know anybody that really lives in a trailer park. So just the idea of saying, you hear about this trailer park trash? Right here, baby. You know what I mean? Like,
Right.
because it really is. I mean, you ever meet anybody who lives in a trailer?
No.
I'm from Texas. I've met several.
I guess it's just, to me, it's regular. It's not funny. I mean, you know.
But that's what it is. Your life. You talk about your life.
Yeah.
You know, and when you're with your friends and you're at a party and you're talking about your life and they're laughing, you got to bring that on to here.
Yeah.
You could park your house in a handicap zone, so your house is wicked retarded. You know, you could go into a lot of different areas.
Yeah.
I had to unhook the porch the other day to fuck. It's funny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have a little bit about how I have to
Rob
move.
Bank. The getaway house.
The getaway house. What did it look like? It was a fucking house.
How many times have you done stand-up? Have you been working at it, or what is it? Where
Less
are we
than
at?
10.
Okay.
Maybe once a week.
There you go.
I mean, have you ever had sex at your house where you have a donut on your house? You like, there's.
I've got a little bit working about the house, about how I have to move.
But this once a week shit's got to stop.
Right.
You can't do it once a week.
Well, I have a job that actually
You gotta
pays my bills.
You have to figure it out. Stand-up's an everyday fucking thing. You gotta figure it out.
Hey, easy.
Yeah.
Whoa.
If you fuck a black guy, you have to put the emergency brake on.
That's just racist.
All right.
That is just racist.
Yikes.
Because he's going to pound you, and you don't want to roll down a hill.
Oh. Jessica Blankenship, everybody. Thanks,
Thank you.
Jessica.
Thank you.
How fun.
Gotta dumb down the jokes.
Great premise. Interesting stage presence that can easily be fixed by doing it more often. Now, have you've never known anybody that lived in a trailer, Dom?
No.
You said the only trailer you've ever been in is a movie trailer. One could say.
I've actually thought about
It's not
buying
really
one
a
of those.
joke. It's just true.
I've thought about buying one of those silver trailers because I'm never home. Why don't you just live by the beach?
Yeah, live on in
Yes,
Malibu.
Air Street.
Let's keep it. What? No.
No.
Oh wow! One of the
shit,
lights
one of the
just fell off
Patriot.
the.
Patriot is falling apart.
Oh wow!
Yeah, seems like some upgrades are cheap, Brian.
Well, I'm sorry. I have a lot I do every week. I
Well,
think the upper
Maybe,
body's starting
maybe
to
you
look
should
pretty
call me when
sweet.
the show gets a little bigger, and when you're gonna afford a better costume.
Wow, you do a great Patriot impression.
I think Amazon Prime's doing a perfect job helping me out
Amazon
there.
Prime.
All that stuff from the computer to the front door in less than 2 days.
Yep.
Your next comedian, another, I believe, new name. Put your hands together for Brian Vestal.
Hey guys, so my first date was also my first concert when I was 14, and it was Boys to Men with Montel Jordan opening. That is true, and my mom said, because I asked the girl before I asked my mom, can I go on the date? My mom said, yes, but I'm coming with you. So true story, my mom bought a seat, sat right behind us, and read a People magazine until the show started. And then when the show starts, everyone stands up. My mom says, as loud as she possibly can, to everybody around, why is everybody standing up? We paid for these seats. We should be sitting in them. And proceeds to get everybody within arm's length to try to sit down. That was the first and only date I had with a girl named Rachel who had mall bangs. And that's it.
Okay. I'm waiting for the Montel Jordan or the Boys to Men thing to come back into play.
Yeah.
Okay.
And was the audience all black?
No, it was pretty much like whoever was into hip hop at that time. So I guess a bunch of 13 and 14-year-olds.
How old were you?
I was 14.
So you were literally a boy becoming a man in your mom
In Boys to Men.
Boys to Men.
Yeah.
But you're with your mom, so you're really not fulfilling the prophecy after all.
No, not at that time.
One could say that when you're watching Montel Jordan, you are thinking, this is not how we do it.
No. But he did say the party's here in Sacramento, and everyone lost their face.
Just laughing
Yeah.
hysterically because there's not a party in Sacramento.
How long have you been doing it?
This is my second time.
Ever on stage.
Yeah.
I do a lot of sketch and
Holy
improv.
Yeah,
shit.
you're an actor or something.
Not stand up. So I'm trying that this year.
Well, what's amazing is that
Definitely
it's
stage door.
really
Yeah, good
interesting
stage presence.
how
Good
blatantly
speaker.
great your stage presence is, because even Dom, and I agreed with him when you first came up, the way that you moved the mic stand and started talking, he leaned in and said, "This one's a pro." And I mean, not like he hadn't heard the
I
fact
didn't
that
be a
you
professional comedian.
right,
No.
No,
But-
I mean, you tell me you've been on stage many times.
right.
We have that whole Jay Moore thing going.
Oh, right.
A little,
A little bit.
No,
So,
don't be rude.
you're like,
I'm not trying to be
Yeah.
rude.
Wait, Jay Moore when he's successful or now?
Well, see, that was funny.
Yeah.
Why didn't you say that when you walked on stage?
Don't do that fucking story. Do jokes like that.
Yeah, that was
Yeah,
funny.
I literally haven't written anything yet, so I was like, I'll just do
I know.
something I remember.
Very comfortable.
Yeah,
I
let me
mean,
do something I remember. Let me go back 20 fucking years
Yeah.
and bring up a story about my mom. That's what you remembered? What about what you did yesterday? Where did you go? Where did you eat? Where did you get that bullshit t-shirt? You know what I mean?
But I mean,
this is one of the few white Hanes that doesn't have like pit stains here. So it's like if I get hot, I won't look like I don't like know how to do laundry. It's
the
actually clean.
idea of sitting people down. I think that's very like everyone has been there, where you're sitting at like a boxing match, a UFC or something, and people are standing up. You're just like sitting there, like, come on, do I have to stand up? So there is something there you could probably play with, or you can just do something else.
Well, and the embarrassment of having your mom on a
Yeah.
date. You know,
Yeah.
your mom's going, sit down. Everybody like, Mom, I'm trying to finger bang here. Can you give me a thing?
Right.
I like the idea of your mom scoring. You know, your mom scored some guy. She goes out with one of the security guys, and you don't get fucked. Your girlfriend leaves you, but your mom gets laid.
Yeah.
Now we're talking.
That's
Yeah.
right.
That's
No,
fucking.
Make your
That's
mom.
so
No, it's actually, no, that's a great. That's fucking funny because
It's
you
the
go
best
out.
story.
I look back, and mom's making out with one of the singers.
Yeah, whatever song it is, the end of the road or whatever.
Right.
Yeah. Just
But you're
They
really
said if you
pretty.
don't have
So that's
any-
good.
they said if you don't have material, just like tell a story that you know. So just try.
I think that's for people. I
Yeah.
think you're a little bit just off the. I know it's saying probably too much, but I think just off that how you responded to that Jay Moore thing alone, I think you're funnier than that story.
Okay.
So I
Unless you
agree.
punch
I
it up.
agree with
Unless you
Steve.
punch it up.
Right, and you could always punch it up, and but that's a story. I mean.
You're fucking lazy. That's what you are.
Thank you. It's in my iPhone notes to do comedy, so that's the first thing to do.
Are you going to continue to do it? Or?
Yeah. I plan on coming as often as possible, at least every Monday night here and then other places.
Awesome.
Wherever I can get up.
Do you smoke weed?
Okay. I stopped today because I have.
You stopped today?
I stopped today because I have a job interview.
I
in
stopped
like
today
a
because
month.
I'm out. You know
And
what I
I
mean?
need to get it all out. So I picked the day to stop smoking weed to stand next to this guy. And I could, if I was so high right now, I could just go for like 20 minutes on.
I have the best
Your
weed. You really fucked up. Pick a bad day.
I know. It's just you're talking out of your crotch. It's
But I like
weird.
I like the whole fucking white boy,
Thank you.
thing you got going on too. I mean, it's
Just-
whatever those are called, and
Khakis?
no, the shoes.
Oh, Sperry topsiders.
Yeah, those
Yes.
fucking gay things.
I don't own a boat. I just wear.
No,
it.
but you have a good look. You have
Thank
a good
you.
look.
Do
You
you-
have good stage presence.
Do you live in the valley or like Dawson's Creek, or where do you live?
Up on One Tree
Melrose
Hill.
Place.
There
No.
you go. Brian Vestal.
Thanks, guys.
Good name.
Second time on stage. So we've had 3 out of the 4 people. Second time.
Damn, we've only been to 4
And
people.
less than 10 people. One less than 10. So popping a lot of somewhat cherries. Well, it's not really popping the cherry. This is like that second time when it's still nice and tight, but none of the blood.
Yeah.
Anyway, I know this guy. Very funny
Oh,
one-liner comedian. Put your hands together for the one and only Gabriel Killian.
But I gotta break down the size of a girl out. Anyway,
This guy's got fucking
10:30.
jokes right
Yeah,
here.
that
Rapid
shit
fire.
sells his voice loud and strong.
Yeah, talk, you motherfucker.
I was watching some porn online, and much to my surprise, I came across a 48-minute video featuring my girlfriend getting gangbanged by 6 black guys and 3 Puerto Ricans. Jesus. I don't know, man, but let me tell you this. I would have been so fucking pissed, but thank God it was just a movie. Girls don't believe me anymore when I tell them I'm a light-skinned black guy. I'm going to have to start saying light-skinned Dominican. They don't believe me anymore either when I say I'm black from the waist down, but it's true. It's the price I paid for saving children from boarding school when I was 19. I used to think that urban legends were really cool basketball players who lived in the hood.
Nailed it. 58 seconds.
That was
That was funny.
Fuck yeah.
Your voice was stronger this time, but you're very quiet, shy on stage. You're wearing a hood and a hat.
Yeah, but you know what? I kind of like it.
Do you?
Yeah, I kind of like the kind of whisper into the thing, and got that raspy voice thing. You're hiding behind the hat. Mitch Hedberg. I used to work with Mitch and bragging, and I asked Mitch one time why he covered his face, and he said he had stage fright. And Mitch said that's why I grow my hair out so that I can put it in front of my face because I'm afraid of being on stage, and that just kind of was the allure of him as well. So I kind of like the kind of quiet. Fucking, you have to listen. You want to hear jokes?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
It makes people listen, puts them on the edge of their seat. It's a great psychological trick.
I didn't know you were light skinned black the
works.
whole time I knew you.
No, he's not. It's Armenian. Do you have any jokes about being Armenian?
What the fuck?
All right. Do you have any jokes about being Armenian? No.
Oh, come on. That's hilarious.
Right. Nothing, huh?
Nothing.
Well,
There's got to be
I roll but I never told you. It's just short. I'm
as opposed to the other ones.
I'm half broken, half Armenian. I wrote it, but I never said it.
Half broken?
Half broke and half Armenian.
Yeah,
Sounds
don't
like
do that.
full Armenian.
Yeah, I never told you.
Was that Iron Patriot?
Sounded like a full Armenian to me.
I think you did good, man. You do a lot.
Today was my first time on stage in over a month. Yeah.
How come you don't do other places? You signed up. You said earlier. You mentioned to me before the show that you signed up for the last 17 weeks in a row and you didn't get on.
Yeah.
Now
I go other places.
Yeah.
I go back some shit. Man.
You're saying you haven't done this show for a month.
No, just before this, I went up at the Apollo downstairs. That was my first time in over a month.
You really get nervous on stage.
You are so shy. What if I kiss you on stage?
Do it. Do it.
All right, I'm gonna kiss you on the
Do
lips.
it.
Oh shit!
With a little tongue.
Wow!
A little tongue.
Yeah. Pull out that dick. Let's touch tips. All right.
Doc on it.
This is a kill Tony first.
Oh.
Wow! There you go.
Now, what makes you nervous on stage? Like, because I could tell by your hands, you're like going like this and stuff like that.
Yeah, and the way
like,
that he
like,
breathes.
who cares about these stupid faces looking at you? Who gives a shit?
It's weird. I don't feel nervous on the inside, but my body reacts that way sometimes.
You get like jittery,
especially because it's been a while since I've been up on stage. Yeah.
Do you ever look at audience members in their eyes when you're on stage? Does that part freak you out a little bit?
I don't usually, because most of the times when I go downstairs, the lights hit you in the eyes. But yeah, other places.
What do you look at? What are you looking at when you're
I
on
did the
stage?
Flappers main room, and I was looking at people. Yeah.
Right in their eyes.
Yeah.
Flappers main room. Who's booking that?
Is that a club?
I admit I barely look at people's faces. I daze through them or I daze around them, but it looks like I'm looking at them, but I really barely ever look at people.
I look right at them. I look deep into their eyes,
Okay.
and I command. And because it wasn't always that way when I very first started, it was sort of like whoever the fuck, Jessica Blankenship, who was looking straight down a lot. I was a lot like that. I had a bad habit of looking straight down, and since I started in the original room, I had a bad habit of looking out that window on the right side. So I'd be looking down and then out the window. Almost not at all did I look at the audience. And I'm talking my first couple weeks. But one thing that I started doing immediately that I'm now super glad that I started doing, because now I can get a feel and a vibe in the middle of a set or the beginning of a set or the end of a set for the tone, how they're feeling, what they want, because I'm literally looking so deep into their soul. I sort of know what they're thinking at the time. So if you wanted to, you could really do that, and I'm sure that would help with your stage fright, is to make a point to really make eye contact with people. Because looking at the ground and looking at the lights and looking at the ceiling, that's cute and all, but why not make it worth something?
If I go up a couple of days in a row, the nervousness is completely gone.
But I mean, if you keep writing and you keep writing funny one-liners the way you do, it won't matter. Just fucking boom.
And you'll be getting laughs, and you'll be like, oh shit, I'm getting laughs.
Right, and once you get that, put your best joke first. That way
Yeah.
you get that laugh out of the gate, and then you feel more confident. If you get silence out of the gate, you're like, fuck, now what?
You've absolutely got to be going on stage every night. I've heard your
Definitely.
jokes before. I just brought you up as the one-liner guy. It still worked.
Yeah, the fire joke's smart, man. It's a really good joke.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the price you pay.
Oh,
You got a knack for writing those one-liners, so get in the game, man. Stop pussyfooting around and do it, because your jokes are way
I think
too
that's
Your jokes are way too funny for you to just be doing once a month or whatever the fuck. You gotta
Don's
get
alarm's
into it.
going off. He needs to take his pill.
But is it bedtime? Is that your sleepy time alarm? Sleepy time.
Xanax time.
I think you did great, man. I was impressed.
Yeah, awesome job as always. That's Gabe Killian. He's on Twitter at Gabriel Killian. That's GABRIELKILLIAN.
I
Killian.
disagree with the thing about him having to look at people.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I've
I
seen
agree.
guys I've seen Stephen Wright and guys that don't look and they look down.
Mitch,
If it's funny, well, Mitch,
he's not looking down much anymore. But
Unless they buried him out.
I was saying that literally, I said I use it to know
no, that's
sometimes
different.
where to go, but I'm talking about his
Yeah.
stage fright.
But if he's a joke monster,
Right.
That's
you
what I was
get-
saying.
I think you can get away with it. You know, just one joke after another. You're more personality, but he has no personality. So, no, I'm kidding.
And what they're saying is if you guys would get together, you'd be one good comedian.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks, Steve.
You know what I mean?
I do wish I could write jokes. If I could only somehow find a way to make a living out of doing that.
No, but I agree with Mr. Herrera here. Like,
No, yeah,
you know,
totally. I was talking about the stage fright. It's something that I know helped me. Was just real. I remember a few weeks in, I was literally just staring at people,
Yeah,
which is a bad extreme. But I was trying to break the habit
No,
of
if it's not a
looking
character,
down
it's
and-
it's
right.
different.
Right.
So fuck yeah, we're really getting to the roots of shit tonight.
Let's burn through some of
Let
these
me
guys.
explain
Yeah,
to
we're
you
flying
people
through
what
it.
funny is.
Your next comedian is Mike Roberts. Mike Robertson, Mrs.
Yeah,
Robinson.
I know. Simulation theory, guys.
All right. Hey, I'm just gonna get straight to it. I've been divorced 32 times, and nobody knows but me. And my wife doesn't know. It's all in my head. And I walk past her in the living room. I look out on the couch, be like, "Fuck you, bitch." Smile in her face. She doesn't know. I had to realize one thing first, that she's crazy and I'm slime. The reason I'm slime because she treats me like slime. All right, I wasn't gonna cry for it. So the reason she treats me like slime, the reason she treats me. Oh, you guys making me laugh at myself. All right. So let me go back to it again. I've been divorced 32 times.
Straight to the bear.
You know what it tells me that you were laughing? Your thoughts were funnier than the actual words you were saying.
In your head, you're like, "Oh, this is gonna fucking kill."
Whatever you were thinking, you should have told us.
Yeah, exactly. That was a simple case of just not saying what you were thinking.
What do you work? You're a manager at Target or something?
What do you do for work?
No, actually, I work at Xerox.
Xerox,
So
yeah.
copy machine.
That's still around?
So you nailed it.
Yeah,
Big
yeah,
corporate,
pretty much, yeah.
right?
Yeah, every corporate.
Yeah, I can
But
see the slacks, you know, the tucked to the
Yeah.
shirt, the whole thing.
Just got off.
It's just you're black. I didn't think you had a job, but
I wanted a few.
There you go.
Or
Heck
so
yeah.
survivors.
how long you been doing stand-up?
Tell the
I'm very
truth.
recent. I used to do it back in the day in the 90s, but I'm just not getting back to it the last 6 months. 5 months.
6 or so. How often have you been going up the last 6 months?
I've been coming out a lot, but not really getting a lot of time on stage.
Once a month? Once a week?
Yeah, about that.
Once a
About
month.
once a month. Twice
Right.
That's what's hard, man. It's gotta. I mean, you gotta try to get on stage as much as
I
possible.
know. I've been trying
I would recommend Ha Ha Cafe in places that charge you $5 to get on stage because at least it's guaranteed.
You're gonna
As
get on
much as that
stage.
sucks, but that's why you have to pay it because if it's not convenient for you to wait in line and not get up and stuff like that, you have to pay the $5 just so you can get the mic time and
Yeah, you
figure
have
your
to
shit
get
out.
on stage. I always tell comics too, and you know, a lot of comics go, "I don't want to host." That's the best spot. If you can go to an open mic and host it, that's the best spot because that means you're getting on stage that night several times as opposed to sitting in the back, not getting on stage and waiting for your stage time.
I
Sounds
don't know
good.
if it's the
Good
best
advice.
spot.
How much do you hate your wife? I'm sorry, were you talking now? There
Okay.
you go.
Oh.
How much do you hate your wife? It seems like a lot. I'm getting the
there's-
vibe of a
There's a
lot.
percentage of it, but I don't really hate it.
How long have you been married for?
19 years.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
That's your opening line.
Yeah.
I've been married 19 years. Painful. And then get into it.
How's it going? Do you have kids?
I have 3 kids. Yeah.
Wow.
3 kids.
How
Oh,
old
yeah,
are
you
they?
have a wealth of material to talk about.
They are in 9th grade, 11th grade, and freshman in college.
Holy
You need
shit.
to just talk about that shit nonstop, man.
And the fact that you work at Xerox, there's got to be funny stuff in there, right? Is that what you said, Xerox?
Yep.
Trying to get people to stop emailing. Copycat.
Yeah.
Copycat.
Fucking cameras suck.
Oh my God, that's so
This
great.
is funny. I don't know if this is funny. I've been married for 18 years and I love my wife, but more than that, I like to fucking kill her or I hate her. Just going from one.
Right, just flipping it, telling the truth, because there is something about what you were saying about the 32 divorces and this and that. Basically, what you were saying was that you don't like your wife. That's
Every time I walk
There's a
by,
percentage,
Right. But you have the balls. You don't have the balls to do it.
every time I
Right.
walk by, I picture her being hung. I picture her in an electric chair.
Right.
You know, just every.
I don't know about hung. She's black.
no,
That's
no.
just racist.
This was one of the most racist episodes
She
of
might
the
not be
show.
black.
Yeah.
She might not be black. Is she white?
She's like,
Oh, I was saying if she's white, that's a whole nother fucking shit you could talk about. How she improved your credit. You know, I mean, fucking something. You know,
Iron Petrie, what you think about this?
I wanted to be a homeowner.
oh shit. Well, I couldn't see him from the front, but I thought it was funny he worked for Xerox because he's an exact copy of Brian Moses.
Oh,
I just saw the backup.
inside joke.
Very inside reference. So inside, not a single.
Good for you,
person
man. You're
laughed.
doing it. You're doing it.
All right, good
Heck
job.
yeah, Mike. There you
All right,
go.
thanks, guys.
He's on Twitter, believe it or not. His Twitter handle is @KingMikeBoogie. You got that handle, huh? You're King Mike Boogie. Wow. You got it.
That's awesome.
Heck yeah. Mike Robertson, everybody. Hell yeah, man.
He prints out his tweets.
Keep doing
I
it.
was thinking about the same thing. Does
Yeah.
he mail his tweets?
He prints
I
them out and mails them.
thought the only comedian that copies was Mencia.
Oh, that's not true. There's a lot of fucking joke thieves out there, and that's a big problem, by the way. Like,
I don't know if there's a lot.
there is. There really is.
A lot?
I think there is. I found a guy the other day that was stealing my shit, and
Get out of here.
Wow.
and if you know my
Wow.
shit, and if you know, if it's true, and if you know my shit, it's very like hard to like just come up with that type shit. You know, it's very like creepy and horrible. Yeah, I just said my show is horrible.
There you
whatever.
go. That's crazy. Did you talk to the guy?
Yeah, I called him out.
Did you really?
What did he say?
Good for you. What did
He
you say?
seemed right.
Denied.
Who was it?
I don't even remember anymore. No, I don't even want to. So.
His name's Brandon Jeffries, everybody. Not the guy that steals. Your next
Yeah,
comedian.
Your next comedian.
Steve Brandon Jeffries. There he is. Lots of new people on this
Yeah, I love
episode.
So I'm 29 years old and I work 2 shitty dead-end minimum wage jobs, you know, because I dropped out of college. So, like, I really painted myself into a corner there, you know. And one of the problems about working these kinds of jobs is you work with a lot of other people who are fucking like just gave up on life just like me, you know. But I try to keep it pretty positive. I don't complain a lot, you know. But every now and again, I'll have like a small gripe, you know. And somebody will be like, have to correct me. They'll be like, you know, Brandon, just be glad you at least have a job, you know. Just be glad you have a job. A lot of people unemployed out there. And like, I fucking hate that mentality, dude. It's like this person's aggressively settling for life so hard that they try to bring you down to their level. That's like the equivalent of saying like, I don't like fucking rat shit on my Cheetos, but at least have an afternoon snack, you know. Or saying like, my wife's slowly trying to poison me with cyanide in one of my dinners, but at least I have a warm hole at night and somebody and like a warm meal at night and somebody to love me. I kind of fucked that one up. That's all I got. Thanks.
I counted 9 you knows. You can't do it. You can't say you know. Oh, I counted 9.
Yeah, that became such a big problem that it like gave me heart palpitations. Like it was that bad. That's all I could focus on.
Yeah, it was pretty freaky. You know?
Thought I had it hammered out, man. It's a lot different when you actually get up here.
Of course.
You know.
How long have you been
You
doing
know.
stand-up?
I've just been doing this like
You know.
open mic in Riverside
You
for a
know.
while, and it's
You
just
know.
like music poetry, and then they let me
You
go
know.
up. So that's the only one I've really done so far for
You
about
know.
a year or so.
So this is your First time not in an open mic.
First
in
at a
Riverside.
comedy exclusive open mic, and yeah, first time not in Riverside.
So
You know.
great, exactly. So it's like in Riverside is basically like saying and or the because that's how they talk about it, right?
Maybe
And
I just don't notice because I'm in Riverside.
You got me. I
think it's just
got
nervous.
that one.
I think it's just a nervous thing, man.
But I liked your energy on stage. Like you had good energy, and you went up there and you were like into it. It's just the were driving me fucking nuts.
Yeah, honestly, the second I heard the fourth or fifth one, I lost. I wasn't even paying attention.
And you were about 20 seconds in, just to
I
let you
liked
know.
it. I think you should be. I think you should be the comedian.
Oh, buddy, I'm seeing T-shirts,
T-shirts, cool,
Caps,
koozies.
What's the first thing that comes to mind when you hear the word VCR?
VCR, video, whatever it stands for.
Never mind.
Brandon, nobody's ever gonna make it to what you're even talking about until you get rid of your habit.
Right. I noticed like everybody's kind of tuned the fuck out.
Well, about the 6 people laughed. Because they were like, "Holy shit! How many times gonna say?"
Right, and then they also laughed because they didn't know what you were talking about. So at that point, you had set something up, and we sort of knew that you had attempted one, and then you said, they
were like, "No, we don't.
No, we don't know, man." So it sort of made it funny because they're like, "We don't know."
But what are you, Mexican, black?
No, I'm half
Great
black,
question.
half white. I'm an Oreo, and like most people think I'm like Mexican or something. They come to me speaking Spanish and like.
Oh, talk about that. First thing you get on stage, talk about what you look like.
And I'd also talk about how you sound white as fuck. Like
Right, that is
super white.
Yeah.
Riverside's not next to like the ocean,
Not at all.
but you sound like a surfer.
You skate?
Yeah.
That's what it is. What is the deal with like riding boards like that makes you talk super white? Like
weird.
No matter how you're black or Mexican, if they ride a board of any kind, it's very like, hey, what's up, man?
I just like to hear both, like somebody else that is like him talking to each other. You know? No, you know.
Right.
You know. No, you know.
No, yeah, I know.
You
Do
know.
you
No,
know?
you know.
Yeah, I know.
If you didn't know, now you know.
Yeah, exactly.
Right, so the knows are just way too much to get past like even to what I'm talking
Totally.
about.
No idea what you.
Seriously, I had no idea. I was just focusing on how many times you said
Yeah,
because
I was at 9.
when you listen back, when you download this later and listen on. No. Seriously, you need to because it was really crazy how many times you said
All right. Fucking give him a break. Jeez.
Oh yes.
Here's the thing. I thought I like the idea of working 2 minimum wage jobs because the fact is that takes a lot of character. Because
So you are Mexican.
I listen to your podcast at work too.
There you
A
go.
lot.
You know what I like about you? Everything.
And
No, but I think there's something really intrinsically funny about somebody who works 2 jobs because it's admirable because you could make more money not working. You know?
Well, and the fact that
Don't
you
worry
went to
about my
you went to
bronchitis.
college, didn't want to work hard to get through school.
Right. And in the long run, I'm working.
But in the long run, you're working 2 jobs. I agree with.
And you have a great perspective. It's totally true. In the very beginning, I almost forgot about this. I'm like, whoa, this guy's this guy's owning it right now because you were in it. You're like, I have 2 minimum wage jobs. I'm a lazy fuck. Whatever you said, like you were truly in it. You were owning
We
it.
expected you to go off
And
on
then-
that.
Yeah. And then it went a whole different direction.
A
So just know. A whole what?
whole unfunny direction. No, but you got something definitely.
Yeah.
All right.
So don't quit.
Good job, man. Just
Yeah,
like
that
focus
goes-
on the Seriously, that's all you have to do.
Don't quit goes for fucking everybody.
Right.
Period.
Right.
Even you, Tracy, don't quit.
Yeah.
Just
Just
hate
getting
to say it
started.
to you, but don't quit.
There you
And
go.
Brandon, that's got to be just like it sort of seems like a theme of tonight is, the things that these open mics are great for is eliminating shit habits right from the get. So you don't need to come to the Comedy Store. You can take care of that at your Riverside open mic.
And now
Whatever you
know.
write, whatever you do, if you get it down to 8 to 5 to 3 per minute, great.
Fucking 8. If you can get it down to 8.
Right. But you got to start now.
Yeah.
Brandon Jeffries, everybody. He's
Yeah,
not
buddy.
on Twitter.
Hey, and by the way, Iron Pizza, you can't step outside if you want to like cool off for like 3 minutes because you're allowed to move and do whatever you want. You can sit down.
You can fly.
Oh, that's nice and dying up here.
Yeah.
Yeah, take
I
off.
get that.
Step outside.
We're almost done.
Heck yeah, we're actually going to move on to the part where we get our 2 regulars on stage. Every week we have 2 amazing regulars that have been writing a new minute of material.
You know,
every single episode, if you know what I mean. It's always fun. It's always exciting. And we're going to do it again right now. Your first comedian tonight, your regular, you know her from the Kill Tony podcast. She, just as like the other one, will be in La Jolla March 1st for Kill Tony on the road. Put your hands together for Kimberly Congdon, everybody. Here
If
she
you know
is.
what I mean.
So I was reading up on nature versus nurture today, which I thought was pretty interesting. A bunch of moms had opinions, and one lady said, "No child is born evil." And then I got to thinking, like, I've never seen like a bunch of evil babies. Like, have you ever seen an evil baby gang where they started their own gang? Like, somewhere in America, is there a basement full of little tiny newborn babies, and there's like a leader baby, and he's like, "All right, first rule, baby club. We don't talk about baby club because we can't fucking talk yet. If your shit's green, you're on that side. That means you're sucking titties. Brown poop, you're on formula. Don't mess with the other kids. Can't fuck around and catch chicken pox. If your mom was in labor for more than 8 hours and she was in a lot of pain, you're gonna fucking say dada first. Punish that bitch. And since your dad got to hear dada first, you're going to wait till he changes your diaper and then you're going to piss in his mouth. Okay. Thanks.
Was the end of that you're going to piss in his mouth?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
That was a weird one.
Mm-hmm.
But, you know.
Well, it's definitely
Baby gangs.
But you have to you have to come up with a new minute every time you come?
Yeah.
Good for you. You have great stage presence.
Oh, thank you.
Really good cadence, good confidence.
Thank you.
The joke was,
Yeah,
but
that's all right.
You went for it.
no, she committed.
Yeah.
She committed to the joke, and you had the ideas
Yeah.
right now. It's good.
Thank you.
Baby Fight Club.
Baby gangs.
No, wait. Why would they be in a gang again?
Because I was reading on nature versus nurture and like how they say like some kids are just born evil.
Right.
And then I thought of a baby gang and like sagging your diaper.
Because they were born evil.
So,
Sagging their diaper.
yeah, there was a whole bunch more polio, or like taking shots, polio shots. It was stupid.
The stuff that you left out of the minute probably was
So what's
stupid.
the difference between brown and green shit?
Formula and titties.
Oh, okay.
What's green?
It didn't matter. I made it up.
Oh.
Formula. Formula. Brown is titties. Titty milk.
Oh,
Sucking
titty
titties.
milk. Chocolate titty milk.
You know, the
Oh, you're used to
well,
black
I was
women.
gonna do. You
Maybe
know
the evil babies have a 40 of milk.
yeah, well, you know how Bloods and Crips are like blue and red. I was gonna do like the color of your poop determine which gang you were in, or something. You know.
Wow.
I thought a lot about babies today. Yeah, at work.
I used to do that joke. You have great stage presence.
Thank you.
How long have you been doing it?
Like 7 or 8 months.
Really?
Yeah.
Yep, she started on this show.
Yep,
Really?
Her first
That's a
time
good
was
one.
on
She's
stage here. She dropped out of
doing good.
college to stay with us. And
Good for you.
Thank you.
she dropped
It's,
out of the University of Florida.
Did you really?
I did my last year.
And what are you? You're kind of brown.
My mom's Puerto Rican. My dad's Irish, Native American.
Oh shit, you're an alcoholic.
Native American. Native American. Fuck this shit. You could open up a casino.
You're making real money quickly.
Heck yeah, Baby Fight Club. That's an interesting one. It definitely needs to be beated out or eliminated or something. You know, we got to get somewhere with it.
Yeah.
That's what open mics are for. You come up and you just try every single baby example you can come up with
Yeah.
until you find the ones that work.
Yeah.
Kimberly, great job. Kimberly Congdon,
Kimberly.
everybody. There she goes. Working it out, getting through it.
I like to do it open mic.
You want to do a minute?
Yeah.
All right. You want to?
Just a minute. Yeah. Open
Let's get through our last comedian, and then you can do a minute. The other regular on this, show. Put your hands together for Sarah Weinshank, everybody. Here she is.
I'm an adult 26-year-old female with a glow in the dark pink sparkly retainer, guys. Yeah. On my retainer, there's a peace sign sticker with rainbow petals. What makes me sad about this is that I don't get to eat tape by the foot when I'm wearing the shit. Okay? I got Play-Doh. I have some type of developmental issue. Was looking at this Play-Doh, and I realized in that moment that Play-Doh is a weird thing. You can't. Have you ever seen dried out Play-Doh? Nothing's worse than dried out Play-Doh, guys. You go to open the container expecting to have some fun, and what do you get? Disappointment.
A rock.
Yeah. Rubble, Rubble. Looks like scones are just ground up inside of this Play-Doh container. Also, the scent of Play-Doh. Have you ever smelled Play-Doh? Yeah, you love it because there's chemicals in there that make us addicted to it. You know what I mean? You see it and you just want to open it. And when you open it and all those colors are smashed the fuck together and it's just rust colored, you're disappointed. There's nothing worse than dried out Play-Doh.
Sarah's voice is taking things like that, like normal things, and stressing out over them.
Yeah. No, I love the Play-Doh.
This one's Play-Doh, and the scones reference was, it's a callback from Another Minute That Killed, where she just talks about scones.
Get more descriptive about, whatever it's inside that Play-Doh.
Like,
Just go. Then it's just right up fucking Play-Doh.
It took a while to get to the Play-Doh.
What does it look like?
And that's what I wanted to talk about.
There's hair in Play-Doh. It starts getting pubic hair. It starts to get shaved.
Yeah. It's in that weird little tube, so you can't. I don't know, what is that like? It's almost like a Pringles can for midgets or something.
Yeah.
It's like a tiny, thin little.
Or how the white Play-Doh used to turn all black from, when you're a kid and your hands are dirty and you're playing with the other ones.
Stuck at the bottom.
Yeah. I mean, that's.
I had other shit I was going to say about it. Like how the lids don't match the color inside. I don't know if
like, motherfucker.
You're like, I wanted fucking green. And just like, everything is like that same clay color.
Dama, what are your thoughts on Play-Doh?
It's like a press conference. Well, I think Play-Doh should be used for good, not for evil. I like the way that you can actually pick up newsprint on it, right?
You're thinking Silly Putty. Silly Putty.
Play-Doh, Silly Putty.
Yeah, that was after this.
I got 4 fucking months left to live. What do I do?
But I like the way you play like the little cute girl and I have the retainer with the
that was weird for me to say because I feel like that's not my normal voice. Like I have a retainer. So then
do you really have a retainer?
I do.
I have to take it out to suck dick, nothing like that.
No, but I don't want to talk about dicks. Like I want to.
No, I want you to.
Start talking about penis.
No, I prefer to talk about Play-Doh.
No, but I thought it was funny. It was hard because you went with the. It was hard for me to eat the
tape by the foot.
The tape by the foot. That's funny.
Yeah.
That's the only 12 inches I put in my mouth.
That's funny.
See? Oh, thank you for your approval.
I think it would be the biggest left turn ever, knowing you as well as I know you, seeing all the minutes that you've put together. If you all of a sudden at some point you just make a huge left turn and start talking about dicks in your mouth.
I'm for this.
Go from seashells to whatever to this to that, Play-Doh, scones, dicks in my mouth, everybody.
Yeah.
All us guys put Play-Doh on our dick when we were kids too, to mold it, to look at it, and stuff like that. And share
all us guys do that.
Buddy, don't put me in the. There wasn't enough Play-Doh, motherfucker.
Oh, Costco, bitch.
I thought you did great though. You're really funny.
There you go, Sarah Weinshank.
Good job, sir.
Good job, sir.
Did it again. We did it again. Did you want to do a minute?
Yeah, here's my intro.
Okay. Here's Dom Irera.
Wait, no, wait. It's a guy who's been auditioning here since the Comedy Store opened.
Mm-hmm.
He's very close to passing.
This is
He's a friend of the club.
Uh-huh.
Razor.
Okay.
Razor.
Ladies and gentlemen, your final comedian of the night has been performing here, auditioning here since since the club opened in 1972. He's very close to being passed. Put your hands together for Razor. Everybody.
Razor.
What's up with turtles? I mean, they're like this, and I'm thinking, pick up the pace. You ever notice? You ever on a bus and you mean to pull your stop and you forget it, and then you pull it 2 blocks later and you have to walk back? Don't you hate that? Anyway, it's amazing because I was at my cousin's christening, and I was really killing And my aunt said that I should be a comedian. That's why I'm here, and I thank you for staying. And I appreciate you all looking at me. Isn't it amazing how people climb up Mount Everest when it's already been done? I'm thinking, what the fuck? Thank you.
Razor, everybody.
Wow. Couple things. Yeah, couple things, Razor. Anybody that looks like this, not gonna make it.
Yeah. I'll tell you, Razor. I know you've been doing this a while, and that you're almost past here. But I mean, you have the stage presence of a guy that's number 79 in the world in stand-up comedy.
Chihuahua. But
guys, we gotta wrap up this episode.
The turtle premise.
Dom Irera has an amazing podcast. He's Dom Irera on Twitter.
I just did it, and you just did it.
Yeah, we both just did it, so you're gonna want to listen to that. What's it called again?
What? Live at the Laugh Factory.
Live at the
Live from Laugh.
You can find that on iTunes. Steve Trevino is Mr. Steve Trevino on Twitter, and you got something huge coming out.
I have my second 1 hour special coming out February 16th.
Showtime?
It's going to be on Nuvo TV.
Very nice.
Nobody's ever heard of it.
I saw your last one. It was fucking great.
I'm really proud of this one, so hopefully people tune in and watch.
Is that the one you shot at Corpus Christi?
Yeah, I shot it back
the arena.
We had 4,000 people in there. It was beautiful.
So there you go. We're making magic happen. Thank you guys so much for being on the show.
Herrera, guys.
Iron Patriot is at PEC on Twitter. That's at PEC on Twitter. Stick around. The Ding Dong Show is next.
See you in La Jolla, March 1st and 2nd.
That's right, in Traverse City, February 14th and 15th. I'm going to be there at the Traverse City Film Festival.
And I got Omaha and Dallas, Texas coming up.
There you go.
Denver and Columbus, Ohio.
Look us all up on Twitter. Find out where we're playing near you.
At Dom Herrera.
Thanks, everybody.
You know.
Look for answers, they just want to hold me. Isn't this fun? Is this what life's all about? Isn't this a dream come true? Isn't this a
Hey, this is Ray Van coming to you from the world famous comedy store for a brand new episode of Cal Tony Volume 2. Give it up for Tony Hickson.
Hey, everybody. How you guys doing tonight? Happy Monday. Fuck yeah. Some of you are stoned as fuck. Some of you are reactive. I can tell who's who. I'm guessing you two are stoned as fuck. Am I right? Fuck yeah. Can't even believe. How did I know? Welcome, everybody. Happy Monday to you. I think believe this is episode 37 of Kill Tony. Happy to be here. Another Monday in a row. A lot of fun stuff happening. I just finalized everything today. We are going to La Jolla Comedy Store on March 1st for the first ever Kill Tony on the road. 6 p.m. La Jolla Comedy Store. We set a record, actually I believe it's a record, 39 people signed up tonight for the opportunity to do a minute and chat with us and our very, very hilarious guest that we're going to bring out in a sec. What's happening with you, Brian Redband?
Nothing, a little disappointed. My masseuse is not here. I invited this nice little 20-year-old Korean.
20?
I think so.
How could she not get into the comedy store if she's 20?
Well, I got her an ID.
Ooh, there you go.
Yeah, it's weird, man. Like Asians, not better than do that. But yeah, a lot easier for them to get fake IDs. I found out. Not going there. I said too much.
Oh, because they all look the same.
No, I didn't say that. But it was really easy to do. It's amazing.
That's so sad that your masseuse couldn't make it.
Yeah, it sucks.
Hopefully the story will end up having a happy ending. Maybe she'll end up being here.
It's that one right to you.
Exactly. Set it up, I'll knock them down.
We should bring up a friend of the show, friend of Death Squad, Missy Martinez, has been in the hospital for the last 4 or 5 days. She has a gland infection in her mouth. Her face is all fucked up. She looks like a chipmunk.
So hit up her Amazon wish list.
Yeah.
Throw her some love.
Buy her something.
She made her stand-up debut on this show and killed it. She's been on twice, and she's destroyed both times.
Yeah.
I remember very specifically. So shout out to Missy X Martinez. Always cool, fun person. What else? I had a big audition today that I can't talk about, and it went
exciting though.
And it went so well.
You know what might happen though? We can't talk about what it is, but if you get this, we're gonna have to figure out what's going on with Kill Tony. We're gonna have to
figure out everything.
We're gonna have to have a Tony replacement.
Well, if this thing happens, Kill Tony is gonna be bigger than ever. We could do
eventually a little bit. Yeah.
We're gonna be at the Staples Center. Sorry, Monday Night Raw. You're gonna have to go to the Forum. Kill Tony's at the Staples Center this Monday.
Yeah, that's very exciting.
Yeah.
Like March, you could probably talk about it.
Yeah, I have 2 months until the callback for this thing, and so I have 2 months to prepare. But if I get it, man, it's fucking game over. I swear to God, it's the craziest thing. If anybody that knows me knows how braggadocious I am and how badly I want to talk about what I did today. It's unbelievable, but I can't talk about it. That's how the universe works. If you finally do something so cool that it makes your head want to explode, you can't even fucking talk about it. It's insane. Anyway, happy how things are now. I'm content even if I don't get it because I have so much fun here on Monday nights. And, for those of you that followed the show a few weeks ago, our head of security for 34 episodes, the Iron Patriot, quit the show. Said he got too big for the show, that when Comedy Central wants to have the show, that he'll come back, that he'll be waiting by the phone. But until then, he quit the show. And so what we decided was that we were going to start having replacement Iron Patriots each week. We had the Iron Josh, we had the Iron Patriot, our friend Pete. And this week's no different. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to introduce to you our first ever African-American patriot. It's the Dark Patriot, everybody. Threw out the beams. Here he is.
Thank you. Thank you.
Heck yeah, the Dark Patriot.
Happy Black History Month.
Yes, that's exactly it. It's Black History Month. How you doing today, Dark Patriot?
I feel slow.
Now, did you take the bus here? The Iron Patriot used to take the bus here because he had a big uniform that he couldn't sit down in.
I decided to ride with Ryan Mervis.
Oh, interesting. A little bit of an inside reference. You remember Mervis as the stand-in Patriot, the backup Patriot.
Is that me?
Probably. And you have a bigger microphone that Patriots.
Our first African American Patriots bringing the feedback. And I absolutely love how your fro sticks out of the top of the helmet. I mean, if the original Iron Patriot with his racist antics was still here, I think he would literally blow a fuse.
Is that really how long your arms are? Because you're like, your arms almost touching your knees. That's like really freaking me out.
I'm the NBA version of the Iron Patriot.
It really is unfucking believable. How is it possible? No, wait. What is that optical illusion that's taking place right now? Do you have really long arms, Willie? I mean, Dark Patriot? Almost gave it away, almost.
I just have very long limbs.
Wow, fuck yeah. I like African American
Thank
patriots.
you.
Now, one of the things that the Iron Patriot used to do is he would sing a song once in a while, and you actually sent in a little diddly to us. Was there something you wanted to sing tonight?
Sure.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Well, are you ready? We'll hit the music for you.
Hey, Maestro.
All right. Let's see what this is. A Dark Patriot special. Oh shit. Oh. Very mobile. Oh, I guess it's the instrumental version of this song.
More like a beauty queen. Tell why would you do with me? I am the one. On the dance, on the floor, and around. She says I am the one. On the dance, on the floor, and around. I like this part right here. Baby, I tell me,
starts right now. People always told me, be careful what you do. Your mother always told me, be careful who you love. Be careful what Dark Patriot, ladies and gentlemen. Give it a hell of an effort. That is a long version.
I was not expecting that. But I stuck with it though.
I love it. You're damn right. You stayed in the pocket. That YouTube version of that karaoke song was a little misleading. Fuck yeah. But hell of an effort. One more time for the Dark Patriot. Well, amazingly enough, the format of the show isn't even about our head of security. That's just an added bonus. What we really have here is a bunch of comedians that signed up for the chance to do a minute on the stage. And I always have two of my very funniest friends join me to help me along with that process. This week is no different. Two of our favorite guests that we've ever had on the show. Two of the funniest comedians that I know. Put your hands together for Mike Lawrence and Fahimi Noir, everybody. Fuck yeah.
Oh, man.
Mike, you're back.
Thank you. Give it up for Tyler Perry's Tron, everybody. I love the fro because it looks like what Maya Angelou would look like if she was wearing that. I know why the Ironbird sings.
Thank you, Mike.
I appreciate that. Oh, God. I worked at McDonald's for 7 years. So every time he talks, it just sounds like an angry customer.
Or a customer's robbing your McDonald's.
Easy there. It's funny too. Every time you call him Dark Patriot, it just gets slightly more racist. Like,
right.
Every time you say the word Dark Patriot, that's one more time you have to go see Right Along. Just so you know. It's already better than the old one. The old one, I saw the old one walking here, and it might have been one of the saddest things I've ever seen. Like walking on the freeway. That's like the two iconic LA moments are someone face up drowning in a pool and a guy in an Iron Patriot suit walking at 7:30 p.m. Like as beautiful as the sunset is, that's how ugly he was walking here.
Yeah, it's always a very sad waddle that he put on.
Oh yeah, that's really sad.
I've had so many requests on Twitter to have you guys back on. I'm so glad that
two
requests. They were from me. Dark Patriot, do you have any questions for our guests tonight? Classic Patriot tradition.
I prepare for this. I do.
Is this Dick talking? Because I think that's or is the
Mike, I didn't know that you started powering very young. How old were you? Can you tell the audience?
I'm 31.
Well, that surprised me. Well, thank you.
And can you tell me why the Iron Patriot wears Nike shoes? I thought he was more of a Reebok guy.
I endorsed by Nike.
Okay.
But how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
8 years.
That's it?
Yeah. Man.
Wikipedia lied because it said you started when you were 15.
No, I didn't.
I think you looked up a different Mike Lawrence.
Another Mike Lawrence in comedy?
I think he's using the Wikipedia interface in his machine right now. And that's giving you false information.
That was a good question. Do you have one for Fahim?
I do. Fahim, you dance a lot. What do you think of my performance, what I just did with Michael Jackson?
I mean, you're limited in space, so you did good as what you had. Hand movements, you jumped in a little early, I believe.
It turns out prescription medicine saved him from having to see that. So the medicine did work.
What prescription medicine?
That Michael Jackson overdosed.
Oh yeah. MJ would be rolling in his grave.
Was that too obscure of a reference? How Michael Jackson?
There are Michael Jackson fans out there.
Yeah.
It's true. You're like the iron pedophile up here. It's great. It's fantastic.
That's what it was funny when you were like, I've got this gig and I can't talk about it and it's gonna happen.
No,
I was like, defense attorney for Woody Allen? Like what?
I think so. If I get that gig as Woody Allen's defense, I mean that's just a career change.
Because the prosecutor has the easiest job. He literally just has to go, look at him. I'm done.
I know, that really is interesting to me. Like, I always think, maybe Woody Allen, maybe the wife's lying. Maybe that's just a way to get back at him for hooking up with the Asian. But then you look at an HD picture of Woody Allen, and you're just like, this guy's a fucking pedophile.
Well, it wouldn't be so bad if he gave the opportunities to Asian women in films that he does in closets. I feel like the world would be a better place. That's great. Everyone just sighed, but then like one person ripped up their notes, like, fuck. It begins.
Your pussy is so great. I mean, I can just imagine Woody Allen just talking to like a little kid's voice. Like,
his wife's like, when will this be over? And he's like, soon, ye. Soon.
Well, you guys know how the show goes. We have a bunch of comedians that signed up for the chance to do
Please
one
tell me
minute.
Henry Rollins is getting on. I fucking love your early works.
There is a guy that looks exactly like Henry Rollins that comes by here sometimes. And it's just some coked up doppelganger. But it's really interesting I've seen people just, is that you? Somebody bet you $20 that wasn't Henry Rollins and you took it. They had to give you
What is that on your? Is that Frankenberry on your arm? What is that tattoo? He's like, respond to that, motherfucker. You get love and affection. Let's see what you do now.
And while he showed it, he also flexed his bicep. Like, do you really want to fuck with this tattoo?
And then afterwards, he's like, it actually is Frankenberry. And I'm like, why did you say this for your daughter? Because I'm a liar.
Well, guys, you guys get to do 60 seconds if you're picked. You know that your 60 seconds is up when you hear the meow of a kitty. Oh, how adorable. That means your time's up. Don't go much longer after that, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Yikes.
That's not more intense than last time. I don't recall it.
Yeah.
I definitely did.
Even though that West Hollywood bear is legally able to get married now, he's still angry.
It's actually angrier for some reason. It's very bizarre. So let's do it. You guys ready? Get this thing started. Episode 37. 39 people signed up. Our first ever African American patriot. This is exciting. And your first comedian is Brad Sachs.
Thank you, guys. Thank you. Last year was good for me. I got engaged to be married. Thank you. Thank you. Who else fucked up their life last year? Just me. Yeah, I said to my fiance, hey, can we make a sex tape before we get married? She was like, absolutely. Who's going to play you? Like, she's casting. Yeah. I've been engaged for a year now. And, remember I'd love to see my fiance about a year ago, you know. Now, 1 year later, if I'm driving home and I get home late tonight and her car's there, I'll just keep driving. Just around the block, guys. Thank you. No, thank you, guys. I appreciate it.
Wow.
Interesting.
That's all just like the haircut and the anger. It's like you look like a music teacher who really fucking hates their job. When someone fucking plays the trombone one more time, heads is gonna roll. Like,
what was it? Angry? Was that?
Yeah, I mean, it went from jokes to you just really hate your fiance and what your life has become. Like,
Probably not get married. Does she listen to podcasts?
I hope not.
She's like, we're a year in. Just a year.
No, it's not that bad. Sometimes.
Right.
It sounds horrendous, man. What are you doing? What are you talking
Dude, she's
about?
willing.
Yeah, it wasn't even that way. The last thing you said wasn't even a joke. You were just venting anger.
If she's willing to marry Art Garfunkel, maybe you should cut her some
Maybe I should reconsider.
Wait, is this a girl that you met in Ohio, then you came out here with her? And she
Oh, no.
He's like, I go to the open mics to make fun of her, and she goes to her Narcotics Anonymous meetings to make fun of me, and that's how we stay together.
So how long have you been dating her?
We've been dating over 4 years. I've known her about 4.5, 5 years.
How long have you been in LA?
I've been here going on 17 years.
Wow.
Yeah, I've been here for a while.
Okay. Why are you engaged to her?
Love?
Really?
No, it is.
Good
Yeah.
save, buddy.
No.
He's like, why are they questioning the hate speech I just speak?
Yeah, why
Hitler, why exactly do you hate the Jews? Well, sometimes they spend.
No, I do love her. She's wonderful, and she's been wonderful for my life.
It really is like a Hitler situation. Like, I feel like if we pulled Hitler out of this bucket, pre-Holocaust, he would just do material about how, I'm not saying I hate the Jews, but I'm saying that when I see one, I just drive around the block for a few more times.
I mean, she's willing to take the last name Sachs. I would not judge her so harshly.
And if you're watching this at home, you can't tell because the camera's like behind you, but you were winking at us when you said that you loved her.
That was a scratch.
She's at her job waitressing at Denny's right now going, Brad loves me, and that keeps me going on. Man. That fucking bitch. Her vagina is an abyss, and I'm Sandra Bullock trying to get home in it. Fucking.
I have a question.
Yes, sir. Tell me.
Do you really, really think that you should marry this chick, or do you think that you won't have another chance to get somebody as cute as she is?
Or do you get?
No,
Serious question. It's not meant to be funny. That little blonde cokehead girl. Just relax.
No, I think I could find someone else for sure. Big city, LA and everything. But I question if marriage is for me. I just don't know if it's for me. It's just not for me. I'm being honest about this. Not really.
So you're just gonna.
What? There's nothing wrong with that. It's okay. It's okay.
What do you mean? There's nothing wrong with it. There's nothing.
I know that you didn't open mic the proposal, but you're already open micing the divorce.
Yeah.
So, do you have a date set for this wedding?
For the wedding? No, not a date. About a year. About 1 year. Probably
1 year from now.
1 year, probably in March, next March.
Right.
Did you just think of this?
No. Did I think about it
I
right
made the
now?
decision to marry her a year from now.
Does she speak English?
Yeah. Oh yeah. We're engaged. I mean, I bought her a ring and everything.
Does she speak English?
She does speak English, right?
Is her native country the United States?
She was born in LA, right here in West LA.
Oh, wait a second. I think I might know what it is. Is she the sugar mama?
No, I mean, she does better. She does a little better than
Is
me.
she supporting you doing stand-up?
No, I mean she.
You have absolutely got to dump this bitch. Absolutely, no doubt about it. I'm telling you right now.
No.
What does she say? She doesn't want him to do stand-up.
She's very
listening to this, crying her eyes.
This is probably what she says. I bet you go out there every night and you just talk about how you don't want to marry me. Like, no, I do bits about Snuggies. And people like it.
Listen, she's very supportive. I don't want to take up all the time, man.
No, I would keep you up here.
There's a lot of comics in the room.
Hey, this may be the longest relationship you're in, so we're teaching you about commitment.
That's good. No, I truly think it's just hard. I don't think I just turned 40 and I'm like, there's just no way I can be with one woman for the rest of my life. I just don't think it's.
Wow. You mean you can't be with one woman for the next 15 years?
Right. For the next 6 months.
Yeah.
If the one woman's gonna kill you in a few years, then I say it's probably not worth it.
You definitely need to talk to her about all this because
I think so.
why are we?
It's a great twist.
Yeah.
It's a great twist.
You know what? She does not. She's so even-tempered and calm that that's the good part.
What's the most negative thing about her? What's the thing? When you're writing it, because now all of a sudden you're backtracking and you're making. She's not going to find out about this.
Did she like the Red Hot Chili Peppers Super Bowl performance? Because if she did, leave her.
Yeah,
that's a deal breaker.
Totally.
There's, I don't know. I don't know what.
What's the best thing about her?
Wait, here's a good question. How many times a week do you have sex?
That's one of the things. There's not much sex going on. It's not. That's the problem. I'm more of a sexual person.
A sexual person.
Yeah. Look, there's. I don't.
Once a month.
Well, you know, it depends. It depends.
Oh my God.
No. Look.
Oh my God.
It's a complicated story. There's a lot. There's so much going on.
They already saved the date for when they have sex next. So
Next
I don't know. I don't want to say that. I feel very guilty taking up all the comics.
I love that you keep trying to dismiss yourself. But this is great podcasting. I'm sorry to tell you.
So do you think we're going to do something very soon? I mean, because obviously you're telling me like,
you know what? I don't know. I'm not going to do anything. I don't want to. I'm not jeopardizing any. I'm just viewing my thoughts. That's all. I want to. I try to be honest. I mean, you come up here and on stage.
I love that.
You need to make yourself as vulnerable as you can, and I can't live my life if I can't be honest about my thoughts. You know,
the greatest thing would be if her name was in this book. If she was the dark patriot all along.
Brad.
Yes.
Look.
What about this material? We should
Well, that's the thing. Is that either you really like her or you really don't.
Right. I mean, not. I do a lot of material that's not as. I mean, it's more funny than. Hey, I really hate my video.
Constructively, one thing I will say is once we started scratching the surface and finding out what's really going on, that's far more interesting than I go around the block, take my wife, please.
Yeah, right.
You know?
Right.
This is real shit.
This is real shit.
That can be mined for better quality.
Yeah, right.
Of course, just gotta find it funny about it. It's more specific. Specificity is better than just generalization.
And a lot of it was wired in there. I mean, a lot of it we talked about. You should be talking about how, I mean, you're barely getting laid once a month now, and you're not even married yet. And that's a premise that people can't cover. You're engaged, and you're barely getting laid.
Right.
Like,
Or not enough. It varies, but
right. I gotcha. I'm sure it stings knowing that tens of thousands of people are listening to this right now.
Shit, dude.
Tens of tens. It's okay. Does she make you happy? Are you happy when you're with her?
Look, she really does. She's
here's the thing, comedy never will. Comedy will never make you. I'm engaged, man, because this will never fucking fulfill you. You'll always be sad and angry and depressed, and you got somebody that loves you. So
No. I totally agree with that.
I wanted to see what you would do if you clapped.
The picture would clap, and it would start an electrical fire. So.
What if one tear just comes out of the front of the face?
Does she not have enough penis for you?
Enough what?
Gay twist.
Oh no, I'm straight. But
Brad, I would delve into all that real stuff a lot more. There's a lot going on there.
Yeah.
Instead of beating around the bush. Yeah, exactly. I would write down all the stuff that you don't want her to hear.
Yeah, right.
And make that shit fun.
And then have her hear it before your wedding.
Okay. And do that same 60 seconds.
Los Angeles.
Yeah. And do that same 60 seconds to your therapist tomorrow.
Seriously, there he goes, Brad Sachs. He's on Twitter at Brad Sachs, He's been on the show a few times. I'm also going to give out his fiance's Twitter handle. That's
Big booty, no sex.
That's why am I doing this at hotmail.com.
That's depressing because I've been in that situation. I dated a girl for 8 years, moved out here with her, and immediately when you move out, you see all these beautiful women. So she gave me an ultimatum, like, look, we've been dating for 8 years. We got to do something now. And so we got engaged, and I just remember being in the same situation, like, I'm not going to do this. There was no difference between how I felt like a week ago until now. I'm not excited about this wedding at all. And I was like going to just go through with it, man. I was going to do the same thing. I was just going to do it too because I didn't want to break up. It would be easier just to do it and get a divorce later.
And so, what is the deal with all these ugly people thinking like pretty people? All right, if someone accepts you, fucking take it because it may not happen again. Yeah. All right.
But you can
a landslide will bring you down. Just fucking
but you can also say that every single ex-girlfriend usually is always an improvement over the girlfriend before. And if you ever go the opposite way, you're doing it wrong.
Yeah, it's tough. It's
but also realize that if you're 31-year-old bearded man with stained glasses and you say, I'm going to go see the Lego movie, and a girl says, that's cool, have fun, that is a glass slipper that will never appear again, and you better fucking put it on.
I'm almost 40, and this is who I was with last night. See, that's why you don't get married.
You're the biggest 12-year-old I've ever met.
By the way, one of Woody Allen's daughters?
Too soon. Your next comedian, everybody. To move along from this love story. Thanks a lot, Brad Sachs, for bringing your shitty relationship.
Yeah.
Put your hands together for Teresa Sigmund.
This set was an argument you'd overhear at an Olive Garden.
Yes.
Well, you all know how kids are really honest, to be honest. So my son overheard me practicing. I was practicing, I worked for a lawyer. I was practicing oral argument. And he's asking me, Mommy, who are you talking to? I'm like, nobody, what? Who are you talking? Yeah, I could be in oral argument. He said, what does that mean? He said, acting. Okay. A couple of weeks later, our guests from Europe come. And they're like, running the sightseeing, and there's some homeless guy going off on somebody. And my son goes, Mommy, he's acting like you. I'm like, what? He's doing the acting. And the European friends are like, what? There's this homeless guy going completely crazy in this comparison to them. I'm like, no, there's no acting. And he's guessing, what are you doing? And I don't want him to know for private reasons. I don't want him to know this one lawyer thing. So I'm like, I'm doing acting now. And then like, acting? It's like acting like being the homeless guy was a lot less worse than doing acting. I thought I just got a wife. Anyway. So then people from
pretty sure the bear just ate a horse.
Well, she teaches dance at the same school Brad teaches at music at, so that's good.
Yeah.
We're getting an episode of Glee tonight. This is nice.
Teresa, how do I? Can you talk into the mic? Yeah. How long have you been doing stand-up?
No, I'm here tonight because I bumped into this place. So.
Oh, cool.
First time?
People always say there's no funny Germans, and I just like to show that everybody's right.
That was the closest thing we've ever gotten to an apology for the Holocaust.
I know that we're the Germans. We're very sorry about that. That is, it's funny to
Well, you're wearing some of their ashes on your scarf, so that's not
Actually, at our church, they were doing,
Are you, when you say our church, are you mispronouncing Auschwitz?
It was this coincidence that they were doing, and it's an American Adventist church. They were saying, they were praising, I'm a Christian, they were praising, God. And I was just I know, and I just thought, I'm a German, it's so ingrained in me not to do, and I just can't be doing my hand like that. Like not even, I just felt it's just not, that you can't see a German do that praising hand. So I was just not doing it. They looked at me like, what are you? I'm like, no, not that part. So I was like, no. So yes, no.
I give that joke 99 red love balloons out of 100.
Yes.
I love that. So, how long have you lived? You were born and raised in America?
No
way.
Germany for how long? How long have you been in LA?
Yeah, I'm like that.
There you go.
You are like psychic
I
gold.
smell my own.
What?
Right?
He knows a lot about European ladies. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, he bitch.
Have you ever been to Red Mine?
What?
What?
VAT pot.
Okay, how do you pronounce Wilshire?
Wilshire.
Oh my God. Wilshire?
We must go to the Wilshire. I think Wilshire is where Magneto's parents were murdered.
Everybody says Wilshire. It's Wilshire. And when I try to order pizza, it's like, nobody knows the street.
The pizza is baked in the oven.
And I say it's between Sunset and Santa Monica. They're like, you mean Wilshire? I'm like, it's Wilshire. So,
I go to my favorite pizza shop. It's on the corner of Wilshire and Wilcox.
Look, I know it's not going well, but I like you. I want you to stay in this country. I think you should marry Brad anyway.
Hey, what's this in the bucket? A green card? Now, are you a full-time, are you a citizen now? Or are you just over here running from the law?
Running from the law. I'm running towards the law.
Ooh, taking Wilshire, I see.
And they go left on Temple 555. You guys should all go on Tuesday and assert your civil rights at the Board of Supervisors.
Hey, we don't plug our own stuff on this show.
Rich people, they hate melanin rich people. I always fight for you people and say, stop it. Melanin rich are being incarcerated.
What? Wait, what are you saying?
Now, by you people, do you mean blacks or robots? I'm not sure.
I mean people that are being falsely incarcerated because we do the same thing that us do, but they get in prison, we go to rehab. That's the difference.
Were you saying melanin rich?
Well, I don't like to say black because I don't think there's black people. That's scary.
You call them melanin rich?
Wait, you don't think there's black people?
Oh my God.
Did you guys see?
That's actually the name of Willie's first comedy album. It's Melanin Rich and Die
She's a 12 years a slave conspiracy theorist. I don't think if you look for the clues, it didn't happen.
Patriots glaring at you right now.
Larry, he loves me.
Are you celebrating Nothing History Month?
It's not black. There's not such a thing as a black person. It's melanin rich. In our literature, black is associated with negative things.
So, do you call white people melanin poor?
Yes, in fact.
Really?
Yes, in fact. Or shoot. But they're also melanin rich, just not
Oh,
gas
let's
rich.
just said the racial slurs.
Yeah.
No, that's just reserved for albinos.
I don't discriminate against race, I discriminate against stupidity. So that's a whole different.
That's a great answer.
I mean, race is if you can prove to me that race is something to do with stupidity, I'll look into it. As long as it's unrelated, somebody of any kind of like looks is completely unimportant.
There you go, but you gotta admit those melanin rich people.
First they takes all our jobs, then they takes all our melanin. God damn it.
Well, it's funny. We all try to look like them. You know, we try to.
And then she just takes that charcoal and just we all try
to
look like
them. We all try to get poofier hair. We all try to do a lot of things that they have, but then we just kind of say, "Oh, but they're bad." But we all try so hard, and then with man, they really try to. You know,
I think our time is done.
Teresa,
once you go melanin rich, you're one happy bitch.
That's the melanin rich. Very interesting. Wow. I mean, holy moly.
Get up like man Frank. I wrote his joke into my diary.
Man, those are definitely the two most interesting openers we've ever had on the show. This is like a fucking amazing start.
That was two really different types of sadness. That was
great. She really did apologize about the Holocaust for a moment. I don't know if you guys caught that, but she goes, "We are really sorry about that." That is so fucking funny.
Our bad.
Oopsie. Oopsie daisy.
Oops, I did it again.
Oh, he really didn't mean to do that. Accident.
Did I do that?
Oh my god.
That's the melanin rich character of Steve Urkel.
Put your hands together for Mike Robertson.
Hey, thanks for having me. How's everybody doing? Let's talk about college today. Anybody go to college in here? College? Yeah. College will make you do some stuff you never thought you would do, like stealing hot sauce from the cafeteria. And you put it in your room and you dress it like it's yours. And where you get your toilet paper from in college, right? Wendy's. You get the yellow napkins, pile them up in your bathroom. College was a trip for me from the beginning, though. My dad wanted to make it a road trip, so he made my mother drive so he could get his drink on along the way. And so we had this tragedy before I got to school where basically he had to use the bathroom. He was on her nerves all the way, getting on her nerves. She wouldn't stop, so he peed into a cup. Peed into the cup, threw it out the window, and went right into the back window and hit me in the face. Bad part about it is, or the good part about it is I had on shades. Bad part is I had piss on my shades.
That was a subdued line. That was like the day the MGM line was being put to sleep.
Indigestion from that horse earlier.
But lion, how do we let them know the sex over?
There you go. Mike Roberts.
Yes, sir.
Did that really happen, the peace story?
No, that did happen, actually.
Wow.
It wasn't quite as bad as it sounded. Only a few drops got on me, so I put some extras on it. But it did happen.
Felt like there was another twist coming. Like when you said the good news was I was wearing sunglasses, and the bad news was I had pee on my sunglasses. I feel like that was sort of like a known thing. I was expecting that.
Yeah, everyone expected there to be pee on the
I know, that was kind of on purpose, because you would expect it.
So it's layer.
There were so many.
I don't know what to call that, actually, but I knew you would know.
But there was so much useless information to get to that point. That, like, him being a drunk, what did that mean to the story? All these different things that you kept saying about college and all that. What did college have to do with getting piss on the face and everything? It's like, you know, when the SATs, they always have that section where it's like circle which part isn't relevant to the story. You should do that when writing jokes, because because you got cut off, right? You didn't get to finish because you had so much unnecessary stuff.
And then also, you're expecting what you think to be relatable is not like, none of us use Wendy's napkins as toilet paper. You guys know you never buy toilet paper. There's also, you go to Wendy's. No, I don't know. I've never done that.
I was also personally envious because I could never afford the amount of melanin you have.
It kind of costs, dude. It kind of costs.
You did say that you use Wendy's napkins?
No, I did. You know, like, basically, when you run out of toilet paper and you're at a fast food place, you just kind of, like, get extra tissue to take home so you can have the tissue in your bathroom.
I mean, this is a simple fix. I don't know if it makes it much funnier, but you say I. You know what I mean? Because that's more true than you guys know. Yeah, make it personal.
Maybe add something about how you wouldn't need as much toilet paper if you ate something better than Wendy's.
You use Twitter, so you know that there's like a character count of like you only have so much space. Imagine trying to write that joke in a tweet. You know, like Twitter's really good because you have to try to edit yourself and get the point across. And that like I remember last time you were on stage, the same thing. You had this very elaborate story, and then it kind of just like at the very end, I was like, wait. I was just paying too much attention to the story. I didn't really get the joke.
Because if you work really hard, you could be a great comic someday. But if you keep doing what you're doing, you could be an amazing NPR host right now.
Yeah, they're averaging about a punchline every minute. So.
Well, you know, I'm really like a storyteller kind of style. It's my style.
It felt more spoken word.
And I'm trying to like.
But then play to your strengths, you know. But go to the.
So I'm trying to figure out how to do it in a bit.
But don't. Like, if that's your strength and that's what you're good at, then don't. Go to
there's storytelling shows. But if you want to do stand up, then you've got to cut the fat. You know.
Yeah, definitely. What else happened when you got the piss on your face? There's piss on your sunglasses. Your face is covered in piss. What do you say to your dad? Do you say, "Dad, I'm back"?
Damn, yeah, exactly.
What really happened?
So what really happened is we were in Alabama. It was really hot, and so we just got a new car. Unfortunately, the AC didn't work in the car.
A new car, the AC doesn't work in the middle of the summer.
In August, and going through Alabama, so it was hot.
Oh my God!
So that's why.
Why did you pick that car?
I was gonna say something else. Why did you pick that car?
Well, you know what? It was kind of cheap. It was kind of cheap.
Right.
It was cheap.
You guys might be melanin rich, but not enough to have an AC. It
was supposed to have AC, but it just didn't work.
Do you remember what kind of, was it a Wendy's
No,
cup?
it was a big gulp cup.
Big gulp. Ugh, worse. That's like 72 ounces of hot piss.
And then it was funny, he had ice in it, and the ice immediately melted.
Right.
So
yeah. It
was like water.
So what did you say to your dad after the piss hit you? And was he upset that there was now piss in the back of his new car? Or did he really not care?
No, it was my car, actually. It was my car. They were helping me, quote unquote, drive it to college. So I had piss in my car. Really, it was like piss water in my car. So I thought that was fun. It wasn't funny at the moment, but every time I tell somebody, it's like a funny story.
Well, I think it was funnier in the moment than it is now, actually. It's sort of hard to get that story across with a bang because there's nothing really coming.
He's like, and the worst thing, he's like, I've done this joke a few times in urban rooms. I'm always heckled with, at least you had a dad. And then it gets really, oh God, I'm so sorry. I was raised in Florida. It comes out sometimes. I apologize.
That's funny.
Yeah. Did I just walk the Patriot?
I guess there's only enough room for one of you. That's an O? Really? Really? This shit is out of control. Mike Robertson, everybody.
Thanks, guys.
I love that you're on Twitter. You don't seem like the kind of guy that would be. But if you're wondering who's the King Mike Boogie, I mean, I'm sure you tried Mike Lawrence, when you were getting on Twitter, that's probably the first one.
I'm so pissed about the person who has Mike Lawrence. He literally has one tweet, and it's, when are we going to go hiking, Sharon? That's it. Motherfucker.
That is so awesome. Yeah, somebody in, I believe it's like Uruguay or something, has the @KillTony. And it's just a totally different language, so I have no idea how to even ask him for it. I don't even know where he's at. Anyway, it's just a little fun fact.
I didn't have toilet paper once in college, and I used one of those pads that chicken come on. There was no stain or anything on it, so I just went.
Like a puppy pad?
Yeah, you know how like there's like if you buy raw chicken, it's always on a puppy pad, little baby puppy pad.
Oh yeah, that's really.
It was dry.
That's
It wasn't fresh. It was like
even then.
You're the first person to get the salmonella of the butt.
Erica Lagria.
All right, this is my impression of Brody Stevens as a strip club DJ. All right, guys, get out those dollar bills. Hell yeah, yo. We got that 2-for-1 promo out there. 2 for 1, 2 for fun. Enjoy it. That's right, guys. We got that promotional going on right now. It's the 5 for 3. You get 2 free lap dances. Loving it and enjoying it. Yes. All right, enjoy it. We got that ATM over there by the bar area. Hell yeah. Hot, sexy ladies out there loving it and doing it. This is Christopher Walken in Spanish. Christopher Walken in Spanish. Guys, necesito más cowbell. Más cowbell. Hey, yo te digo, no me dan nada de respeto. No respeto. That was that cook.
Straight to the bear on that one. Straight to the bear.
Well, that went straight to the unbearable.
Well, I don't know what's worse, hearing a comedian do the 1000th Christopher Walken impression or the first Brody Stevens impression.
That was a dick sucking itself.
Yes! Loving it and doing it. Hell yo.
Also, if you do an impression of someone so insider, you know, like not a lot of people would know who Brody is. Like,
Yeah.
We will know who it is. The impression's got to be very good.
What about
You
Andrew
know?
Dice Clay? Hickory, dickory, dock, it's that cheap that you want the weekend.
Everybody can do that.
So literally, you end the question, what if the rapper Pitbull did impressions for living? And you guys like reggaeton impressions? This is Rodney Dangerfield sweating. Oh, what do I tell you?
Yikes. Now, are you hoping to get those impressions like of inside people to the point to where you make them famous? The person that you're doing an impression of?
You're doing a great impression of a guy who comes up on stage in a shirt that says pothead on it. That is fucking nailing it. Did you make that yourself?
No, this is my buddy's shirt.
And my buddy is Bill Cosby, and he sounds a little like this. What's the deal with no Medusa?
The Brody Stevens one, like even though I know who he is,
Dude, I'm just having fun.
I know,
It's like, you know what I mean? I'm not taking this to Comedy Central.
I know,
But I got the bro, you know,
No,
I'm just having
but other
fun.
people want to
Relax. You guys are just like, you guys are all like, no, sir, you're doing it wrong. Like, who cares?
I know, but what I'm saying is that it was a really good club DJ voice. I mean, it was dead on as a club DJ voice. I just didn't have enough.
Guess what? Everybody can do that one
The
too
only-
if they wanted
The
to.
only Brody thing about it was the enjoy it. You know. the
Yeah,
catchphrase.
exactly. That's what I was saying. There was no Brody in there. There was like one or two things through the whole thing. If you're gonna do it, do it. But like that was just a strip club DJ.
Alright, maybe I should have got high before I did it. That's all.
Do you like
Wait, you're not high and you're wearing a pothead shirt? The fuck?
The real potheads of North Hollywood. I'm just representing.
Oh, Jesus. Yikes.
That's my gang.
That's your gang?
Yeah.
Wow.
The red lights all over North Hollywood. We smoke weed. We jaywalk. We throw a bunch of bad stuff.
Wow.
Don't have nothing to do with the real potheads in North Hollywood. We're bad dudes.
Who would have thought
we wear vests like this. They're crazy. We're nuts.
Who would have thought your last impression would be worse than the ones you did?
I love when you get a laser caught in your throat, Tony.
What's that?
You heard me. What's that? Let me buy some time before I start calling you Spanish McFly.
You.
Oh,
Settle down in the back.
Eric, you're getting scared. You signed up for this. You did
scared? No, dude, we're having fun, right? You guys are throwing stuff at me. I'm throwing it back. Relax.
I think we're
they get all uptight. All of a sudden, it goes back to excuse me, and we're like the nervous.
But what if Jerry Seinfeld threw it back? What's the deal?
Can you do a Schwarzenegger?
Schwarzenegger? No.
Damn.
Talk about Hank. All right, that's straight up. Wait a second. Did you hear my Christopher Walken? Wait, did you guys hear my Christopher Walken impression? It was like
yes, I heard.
It was
Christopher Walken.
It was supposed to be a joke. Guys, they killed Moss Cowbell. You think that's my closing bit?
You had 60 seconds to tell comedy, and that's the
I'm
joke.
doing 60 seconds on a freaking podcast. All right.
Yeah, for people to hear.
So what?
That's their first exposure.
What if they hear it? Oh no! What if they don't like it?
Well, that is what's going to happen. So you should see
so what's going to happen? Am I going to create comedy tomorrow because of it? You guys are acting like this at all.
Yeah. Didn't end up too well for you tonight. You got a little bit nervous.
Oh, I'm heartbroken, Tony. I guess this is the end of my comedy career. I should just pack up and leave LA because you said so.
Start walking.
Your comedy career would have to start for it to come to an end.
All right, Tony. It'll have to come to an end, I guess.
Oh, if that impression is as good as your other impressions, I'm pretty excited that I sound like that. Eric, you're pretty much completely unbearable. Eric Allegria. Oh, that's it? What do you want? Feedback for your shitty impressions? All you kept saying is that we're just having fun up here, so you didn't really.
So when I was coming back, you guys didn't have anything for that. You guys were just.
But it's the material. You said yourself that you don't do that on stage. That you can't.
So I was just saying, why would you like, oh, action?
But think of all the
names
names in
it's
this
gonna end my comedy career.
No, you're just wasting everybody's fucking time for shit they don't give a shit about.
Dude, you think way too much of this podcast to actually think this is gonna make or break my career.
We're not saying that. You're going to say goodbye so other people can get on the stage. Look, everybody hates you.
Maybe my website. I'm gonna quit comedy. I'll show you guys. I'm gonna be a big star. You see? It's gonna be a big star. I'm gonna be a superstar. I'm gonna prove you guys wrong. I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna be somebody. You'll see. You'll see.
Wow.
Can we just? You guys.
Can we just?
You're still bombing, Eric. You're still bombing.
Can we just get out the part where he falls his face? Yeah. I want to apologize to Aaron Marsh and Rashid Stevens and every other person who actually tries and fucking wants to be a comic. That was terrible.
Yikes. I'm pretty sure he just burned at least 80 bridges.
And got a sitcom on Telemundo.
Fuck yeah. Didn't even get to make fun of the
This has been a crazy fucking episode.
Man, we really need some Germans up in here. We need Germans to lighten up the mood and give a fun feeling.
We only had a German to apologize for the Holocaust.
Man. It's literally been, I don't think I should marry a girl, kills the Jews, piss in my face, and Christopher Walken.
Oh, I mean, that was just the worst. I don't know. What do you think you could have done to be a little bit worse?
I think it's going to turn out that we've been dead for the last hour. It's weird when Iron Patron is the only thing I understand in this room. The only thing keeping me.
I love it that he said you guys have taken this podcast way too seriously. Like, even if it was an open mic, just a regular open mic, and this wasn't being recorded, why would you want to suck and then be proud of sucking and then not pretend and then pretend like you didn't suck and just say I'm just having fun?
Yeah, and then
like
I'm just having fun isn't a defense.
Right. Yeah, it doesn't make it all right.
Yeah.
But to be fair, it seemed like he was kind of having fun.
Like he was almost screaming.
He did kill with himself. I'll give him that.
And that weird crying thing at the end where you try to make it funny by like, oh, that was a joke, but it's like there's a part of that that's real. And I know because it happens sometimes where like you just fail so terribly at something that you try to like exit on a joke, which you kept trying to do over and over again. But there's no real good exit after all that.
Yeah.
Your next comedian. Who knows what's going to happen? This is a new name, I do believe. I don't believe that he or she has been on the show before. Eli Jacobson, everybody.
You know what this means? Iron
Blacklisted.
I don't know what to do.
Yeah, double.
I feel like Eli Jacobson was just going to be that guy, but in a cocaine.
But yeah, Patriot, you finally put the black in blacklisted.
I just want to. How great would it be if that guy was Philip Seymour Hoffman's dealer, so you could hate him on 2 different levels? Oh, shut the fuck up! Come on. Too late.
I love how you kept trying to guess what I was going to make fun of him as. You know, call me a Spanish Marty McFly. It's like, no. Put your hands together for Jay Light.
Sorry. That's okay. Thank you. I'm a swimming teacher, and it's a pretty good job, except sometimes it's real weird. One of my kids that I teach lessons to, he almost drowned, so his parents bought him the lessons. And it's really hard to teach a 2-year-old how to swim when he's already seen death. he does not care. I can't imagine raising this kid. Hey, what are you calling their sport, huh? Oh, this is just all black. Yeah, Daddy, like the void. So, like, I felt bad for the kid, and then he pooped on me. I didn't feel bad after that. He had what we in the biz call an accidental release of feces, or an ARF. Much less cute than it sounds. I can't be bad at the kid. He's literally scared shitless by the water. I get it. I just wish there are other things that you could be afraid of, you know? 60% of you is made of water. You can't deal with it while in your life. Get it together.
Oh, perfect time.
Thank you.
That was good. Hey. Before you, Eli Jacobson had the set of the night. So, that was good, man.
Tough to follow you on. What happened in the beginning of that joke?
Oh, I tried to say something about how fucking weird it was beforehand, but I fumbled the words.
No, I mean like the first part of the joke.
Oh, the first part of the joke?
Poop in the water, or what? Wait, what happened?
He almost drowned.
He almost drowned.
Right.
That's why I had to teach him the lessons. His parents hired me after that.
So what was all black he was because he was dead?
Yes.
You probably should say blue or something. Because I had no idea what you were saying black. It's like when you drown, you don't turn black, it's usually blue, right?
Well, I was I don't know, I guess I was trying to think.
He's talking about,
the kid.
he said the drawing.
The drawing was black.
Just circles, black circles. I get that.
Yeah, okay. Thank you.
It was a lot refreshing than, the other guy. That was on when he cents flip
What's
cup.
Christopher Walken said that?
There's a kid in the pool. And
He's gone, guys. What's doing?
You're walking.
Yeah.
Oh, were you having fun on stage?
what if Al Pacino was a swim teacher? Hoo-ha, swim, Johnny!
Like, legitimately, I would say I like the confidence. You have the cadence. You're making eye contact with us. It's like you look like you're comfortable up there. How long have you been doing stand-up? 5 years. Okay. Yeah, you're very comfortable on stage. I mean, jokes can be a little punchier. Maybe that'll come in time. Yeah, you're comfortable.
How often have you been doing it in that 5 years?
Really, I've been like focusing on it for about 3. First 2 was motors like a wash because the first 2 like 4 years. Get up at some places.
I think once the writing becomes sharper, because the comfort you have is like the hardest, one of the hardest things about stand-up. Writing is probably what needs to follow.
It's like the word, like the ARF joke, like you just took an acronym and then said it. There wasn't a punch there.
Right. And I also, maybe it was just me, but I sort of didn't get any of the punchlines. I didn't get the black thing. I didn't get the part before that. I think there was one. I mean, I don't know. I guess, they definitely need to have like some crisp. I don't even really know what the main frame of that. What was the front end of that joke about swimming lessons?
It's really
what was the beginning of it?
It's really hard to teach a kid how to swim when he's already seen death.
So he did die? He was
He almost
officially dead. Right.
Well, there's a joke right there that you could, like, I teach I teach swimming lessons to 2-year-olds, so more like try not to drown lessons or something like that, And like if you're 2 and you almost drown, isn't that closer to near birth experience?
Yeah. So, I mean, it's also like you've had your hands on more wet 2-year-olds than Jerry Sandusky. You gotta just use what you have, think about it.
Honestly, one of the weirdest things about teaching a 2-year-old is because you have to like hold them up in the water and you have to be touching their butt the entire time and like around. It's super weird.
There's probably a lot of pee in that pool too.
A lot of pee.
Yeah.
A lot. And there was when the kid pooped, there was poop in the pool. And they had to vacate.
Talk about that shit.
There you go. Jay, that was comedy. So there you go. He's Jay on Twitter. It's almost interesting having just a completely sane person at that.
Thank you for saving us, lesbian Harry Potter. Thank you so much.
Fuck yeah. Let's keep the fun train moving along. Here we go. Anything can happen. It's, Armando Anto.
Hey guys, how are you doing? I was born and raised in France, and after all this time, I still don't look French. And that's because my parents come from a touristic place called the Middle East. And, well, it's interesting because since I started stand-up, people tell me that because of my French accent, I kind of sound gay. And because of my face, I kind of look like a terrorist. And it's not very attractive to be a big terrorist. So it's not something that's working very well. Anyway, I took a lot of classes to improve my accent, and as you can hear, it worked very well. And but I found a new way to improve my accent, and it's called drinking. Alcohol is the solution, especially when the audience is more shit-faced than I am. But that never happened. And there's still some words that I can't.
You know what? This is one of those weird instances where I actually want to hear the end of it. So, what instances?
No, well, I'm a writing teacher, and so when I teach the writing, I have a hard time.
Okay.
And so a hard time pronouncing some words and they really sound like shit when they say. So like when I ask a child to concentrate, I will tell him like, all right, Jonathan, will you please focus? And that always sounds right.
Francisco Ramos' ears are burning.
Yeah, that's a French Cisco Ramos.
French Cisco. When you say you don't look French, you're wearing like
you're wearing a French shirt and everything. Can you mime out your jokes?
Yeah, you look
like
so
a French terrorist.
Super French.
Like French cookie.
That's like if the Dark Patriot came up and was like, you know, I look nothing like a superhero. You're wearing the costume. I mean, the striped short sleeve t-shirt.
You're dressed very French.
Yeah.
All right, that excites you?
No.
You do a joke saying where you don't look French.
Well, you won't tell me. You won't tell me that I have a French guy.
Well, you do because you have a beret on.
Let's continue.
I was really American.
Nobody that's not French wears their hat
Anyone
like
who's American who wears that tilts it to the forward and sings for Smash Mouth.
So
I'm definitely not American. So,
how long have you been in America?
Well, I've been traveling a lot for the last 10 years. But, yeah, I left France.
France 10 years ago. And you lived there all the way up before that, right?
Yeah.
Born there.
Yeah.
And what kind of Middle Eastern are you?
Persian.
Persian and French.
It's delightful.
Yes. Interesting.
So nothing to.
I mean, there were definitely. I mean, obviously, this is your second language and you're learning, and I could feel like at times there were some barriers with that of communication of wordplay and all that. Well, I'm just being honest. Like the way like you would say things factually, but not in a complete funny punchy way. With the joke about the audience and I'm joking, they're not. Like
that's how I sound.
I'm not good at impressions, which we've learned is a good thing tonight. Actually, a bad thing. But I felt like at times there was some kind of a distance, and the more you do it, I mean, I applaud you. I can't speak any other language.
Yeah, it's very impressive that that in your second language, and same with you, you do that. But I think it just comes from a reps thing because the syntax of what you're trying to say, just the more you get it down behind.
I have a question for you because you guys are stand-up comedy. I've done a set last Wednesday in this exact same room. There were about 100 people. Not stand-up comedians, normal people. And I did my 6-minute show and it killed. And so I'm lost because I bring my violin normally in my set.
Your violin?
Yeah.
Did you play that last week?
Yeah, I did.
How much of the 6 minutes was the violin?
45 seconds.
Did you open with it or close with it?
Both.
The sandwich. So you did 22.
But if you see the video, like it's 6 minutes, it's just laugh and laugh after, and it was great. And every time I go to an open mic or something, we stand up comedians, expecting the punchline. It's just so different.
Let me tell you why. Because a belly room bringer show on an average night, this is like a special format of a show that takes place in this room. Normally, the shows here, the audience are filled with the biggest idiots in the world. Because they got dragged here by their friends. Their friends who work in restaurants with them and stuff.
It's a very easy and supportive room. Yeah, they're trying to laugh to help their friends out, have fun, trying to be supportive and stuff. So you get a little weird audience there.
That's what comedy can be. This is what comedy is.
and then another question is I will watch Louis C.K. laughing my ass off, and then I will watch another comedian and I'm just not finding that funny.
Right.
I might find you guys way more funny than they are. So what's that? They have their own audience.
Everyone has their own taste.
Yeah. It's always that way. Not everybody's always gonna like everybody. Everybody's different. So are the comedians. So it's all about finding your own little people that you like. Nobody has the exact same top 10 comedian list.
And the thing is too, because I noticed at times, and there's nothing wrong with it, but you were nervous or
you would expect a reaction, and then there would be like kind of a sigh.
That's exactly it.
Yeah, and that's fine. I mean, it happens all the time. But the thing is, you should be performing as if you're on that belly room show all the time.
Right, and that's what the open mics are good for, is by burning away that fuel of, oh shit, they didn't laugh at that. Like, that's exactly what you want to get used to.
Yeah, don't give up on us. Let us give up on you.
And a lot of comics, will avoid shows where you'll get those sighs and others. You just want to do those bringer shows where you're going to get a ton of laughs. But you're not going to get good if you're just being rewarded all the time. You need to have these beautiful.
Oh, yeah, I get it. It's going like that all the time.
Yeah, but that's comedy.
So how long have you been on stand-up for?
3 months.
This is exciting. I think, my favorite part of that set, by the way, and I don't even know whether you were trying to be sarcastic or not, but was when you said, I've been taking French classes, and as you can tell, they work.
Yeah,
right. But it actually is true at the same time. I mean, I can't imagine, like Fahim said, this is the hardest thing to do, in my opinion, with a normal language, to be able to change timing and cadence and beats and everything, especially just words. It seems like fucking nightmare. Like if my final...
Like if we had to do stand-up in French.
Right. Impossible.
Then you would just tear us the shreds.
Impossible.
Yeah, you should talk more about that, like the beats about being French and stuff like that. Sort of,
I don't know. Just talk about whatever you want to, you know? Because sometimes we would be like, hey, talk about being pastor. I don't want to talk about that.
Yeah.
Right.
So just talk about whatever you want. But I think just get up more. And then it'll just wash away the nervousness.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, definitely. Stick with it, man. Armando Antel. You gave me your email instead of your Twitter handle. Okay.
Yeah, don't.
Yeah, well, we won't put that out there because you don't want anybody fucking with you.
No, you don't.
Very good. Interesting. Fucking violin player, French, Arabic. Interesting. Love that. All right, there's Armando Antel. Let's get somebody else in here. How you guys doing? You having fun? Greetings here from Adam Patterson.
Raheem, I want to apologize to the Afghanis. I was in the military. All right, bumper stickers, guys. We really got to think about these bumper stickers because you guys are putting these causes that are near and dear to your hearts on your bumpers. And you're driving around like assholes. I was driving behind a guy for 30 minutes with this free Tibet bumper sticker. I don't know where Tibet is. I can't even point it out on a map. But I want to fucking bomb Tibet by the end of the time. He's texting and driving. He's all over the road. I think I'm going to start a driving school where you have a driver's test. And based on your driver's score, you're awarded a bumper sticker. All the shitty drivers can get a Cheney 2016 bumper sticker. All the good drivers get the coexist bumper stickers. And I think the world will be a better place. That's all I have.
Interesting. You just started stand-up.
I just started in December.
Right. Awesome.
Saying you were in the military and then talking about bombing Tibet makes me think that you could.
It's funny because I'm anti-war after it was cool. You know what I mean?
You've always wanted to do stand-up.
And you earned it, yeah.
Yeah, so I served and I saw the whole thing's a sham.
That's fucking exciting. Yeah, there we go.
You've always wanted to do stand-up.
Yeah.
Do you have bits about that? Because that's an interesting perspective.
It's not really funny. It's kind of sad.
I noticed that. I've noticed that time and time again. Ever since I started comedy, I've noticed that it is probably the hardest thing. I've seen religion jokes. Hell, I've seen so many. There's something so hard to make military. I've been in the military jokes.
Yeah, but once you have the cred of, no, I was there, then you're allowed to because it's your perspective.
Yeah, and I understand that you want to talk about things specific that are unique to yourself in comedy. You know what I mean? And bumper stickers. I'm sure that somebody has to make some little joke out there. You know, I've never heard it.
Right.
Yeah, but
I'll tell you what. I knew that you're in it to win it. The fact that you made that Afghani Fahim joke right from the top. I mean, that's sort of like pro shit. You know what I mean? You acknowledge something that with you and your background, where right the direction you were going in, which is the military, you made the sorry about the Afghanis, and then you were in, and then you're playing with fire. I can tell that you're brand new by how fast you're going.
yeah, well, I was pacing up and down Sunset trying to get my minute in.
Right.
My original material was about automatic toilets.
Ooh, interesting.
But I couldn't get it under a minute, so I was like, fuck it. We'll do something else. You know what I mean? But I'm actually going to be in a documentary about drones. Speaking out against it on Vice.
So you saw drones in person. You saw them.
I actually worked as a contractor for a drone program after that. About after 2009, when I was removed from it, I started questioning it, and I started reading up on stuff, and I started getting different perspectives. People that are in Pakistan, and it's just like, what if the Chinese invaded the United States and started kicking in our doors? I would take it. So it's similar to there, you know what I mean?
There you go. Yeah, exactly. No, there is. That works. That's the type of stuff. I mean, if you want to go that, if you wanted to go that direction, you could. But you can also, you know.
There's something so appropriate about him following the French guy. Like, what do you American things up here? Right. Surrender to my punchlines.
I'll be in France in 2 weeks. I'm going to Lyon.
And living in a fucking crater.
Just pleasure. What are you doing in France?
Just visit a friend.
Yeah. Adam, you just started in December, and I fucking love your style. I mean, I could tell that you're in it to win it, that you're probably going to be doing this for a long time. So congratulations. I hope you come back. Next time you're on, let's hear about automatic trailers. I'm not going to say. That's Adam Patterson. Follow him on Twitter at The Patterson. Unlike our heads of security, this guy's an actual patriot. So, I mean, come on, you're wearing a pajama costume for a sixth grader.
Hey, it's fine, man.
Oh, Red Band, it's not on you. That's all Amazon Prime, by the way.
That's the saddest thing I've seen in shoulder pads since the Denver Broncos.
I give that joke a Seahawks 75 points.
Super Bowl.
You were at that Super Bowl. That's right. You.
I Wikipedia'd football to tell that joke.
Well, as many of you know, every episode we have two regulars that go on. They always bring a new minute every single week, and this week's no different. Put your hands together for your first of our two regulars, Kimberly Congdon, everybody. Strong out of Florida, the University of Florida.
Hi, guys. So I was thinking the other day, I was walking, and a guy walked by me. I was wearing some leggings, and he got a hard on. And then I got to thinking, boners are flattering. You know, it's like they're saying, "I choose you." Do you guys remember being really young and like doing some like Christmas performance at school and looking out and seeing your dad in the crowd and he gave you one of these? It's like the same thing, except it knows you inside out. One of my favorite hobbies is watching my high school friends fluctuate in weight via social media. You know, it makes you feel good. Okay, so people have friends that commit suicide, and they always say, you know, they didn't show signs. I had no idea. People show signs that they're giving up on life. Like, girls become Mary Kay consultants, and guys get tattoos that say bless. That comes out.
No, she has a minute about blessed tattoos. That was all. Okay. I already had some ideas. What was the first premise that you talked about? Boners. Oh, that's right.
Boners are flattering.
Okay, I didn't understand that ending part. I think there's a little bit of something there with the flattering thing. Like it's almost like, I don't know.
The boner knows you inside out.
It's like a compliment.
Yeah, I didn't get the inside out thing.
There's something funny too in the fact that like what if you're flattered by it, but then you realize that it just happens all the time, or it's for everything but you. Yeah. You know, it's like it's not hard to get hard.
Yeah, I thought of that too.
Maybe that's exactly how it is. Like,
I mean, I saw Philomena last week, and Judi Dench started crying, and I was kind of aroused, you know.
Judi Dench, I can't come without watching Judi Dench crying.
Damn right.
She cries in every movie.
I can work.
Can you find a movie?
Only 6 minutes in Shakespeare in Love, but it lasted 12. So.
And then the second part is the premise that I like the most. I think that makes sense coming from you. That sounds like something that the young female comedian who just dropped out of college would talk about, is watching her friends fluctuate in weight on Facebook.
Yeah.
I don't really know.
I have, I was going to add at the end of that, I talked about how the girls that were really hot in high school, they peaked too early, and like they wasted their sexy on getting fingered. You know, like there's still the same hotness, but like it just never increased. They just got really hot in high school. So you know those girls, they're like hot in high school, but just stayed at high school hot.
Yes, I've been to Applebee's, if that's what you're asking.
Exactly.
Maybe they're Facebook movies, like a hot dog eating contest without the hot dogs or something like that.
It's definitely something. Yeah,
It's a good premise that can be mined.
Yeah.
Totally, exactly. I can't really think of much right now, but like it's almost like when you read their status update, they can put whatever they want as their status update, but you're looking at their profile pic and that says 185.
Their fattest update.
Right. Yeah. There you go. Or just look at everything and analyze Facebook and figure out where the fat joke is, whether it's fucking. Oh, I can just feel it being close. There's so much there.
Iron Blackie or whatever.
Man, I don't feel so bad now.
Did you have something? Did you have something that has it?
Well, I knew what she was saying about the fluctuating weight. I thought she was going to get more detective about how she comes to that conclusion, like the status updates, and like all the pictures you had in family, and blah 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 blah. You know what I mean? Thank you.
And maybe maybe the pictures aren't of spring break in a bikini, but
all the pictures start being from shoulder up. You notice like throughout the town.
Or there you go.
Like
Exactly.
bottom and
Yeah, that's got to be in the front end.
the angles are all the same.
Right.
Profile pic is a baby.
Yeah.
Right. But when they were in high school or college or whatever, it was their full body pic or whatever. I don't know. There's a lot there. Kimberly Condon, everybody. She's on Twitter, Kimberly Condon. This girl's running a new minute treat. I don't even know how to do it.
Yeah.
Put your hands together for the always fun, always goofy. It's Sarah Weinshank, everybody.
I ate a Rice Krispie treat a few days ago. Mind-boggling. Who thought of these? What type of psychotic genius, guys, thought to mix Rice Krispies with melted marshmallows? Takes a special mind, that's for sure. I imagine it was like a poor college student that was stoned. Nothing was in their kitchen except for some marshmallows left over from Thanksgiving yams and a box of Kellogg's Rice Krispies. And he had this genius idea to melt down these mallows, if you will, and make them into an adhesive, much like Elmer's glue. And he did, or she did, and I'm thankful for him, And what the hell? Okay, let me tell you this. Try to eat a Rice Krispies treat and have your gums not bleed. It is the terrain of a Rice Krispie treat, guys, is rocky.
I was with you on everything up until that point.
Yeah, I thought of that like 5 minutes ago, threw it in there, and I'm full of regret about it. Like, no, my gums have never bled, but I feel like it could.
It could have been like if they started off with grape nut treats first, or some other cereals first. Like he didn't just go right to Rice Krispies. He tried out
Yeah, well, then I wanted to do this thing about like Snap, Crackle, and Pop, the three guys, like being pissed off about Rice Krispie treats because they don't want their like respective sounds to not come out because of marshmallow coating. But I was like, is that too far? Like, is that too far?
You went with gums bleeding.
Yeah.
It's like the Rice Krispie treats that there's like Snap, Crackle, Pops like cum soft.
That's the thing is that when you say that, like, you know, your gums have never bled and that you don't even really know if people's have, you said your gums always bleed in the jokes. If you're using like a generality and an absolute,
Right.
then it has to be.
Well, like, okay, I've eaten Rice Krispie treat before, and they're like kind of like rough and rocky, and like they hurt my gums. So I said that they bled, but that was an exaggeration.
So you like this?
Yeah, I basically lied to this.
I love the premise. It fits with everything else you're doing. I love the malo, if you will. All that goofy stuff that you do that makes you you, that defines you. That was all in there. Definitely be punched up. Great premise. Great job.
I'm curious though. This is the first time seeing you. How long have you been doing stand-up?
3 years.
3 years. And then it's like you do a character kind of on stage. Because you talking to us is very different than your cadence when you do stand-up.
Yeah, like it's how I feel, but when I'm having a bad day.
Like Horseman, but or like Sebastian, you know, the way Sebastian talks off stage is the way he is off stage. So I'm just, it's interesting to me because I know me on stage, but then there's some people who characters and words.
That's why you, her, and Kimberly balance each other out. Kimberly's definitely the
or her, like
right.
I was confused that you started off like really indignant and angry about the Rice Krispie treat and why it exists, but I'm thankful for it. So which side?
Yeah, no.
Are you pro Rice Krispie treat or anti?
I'm just actually confused by Rice Krispie treats in general. Like, what the
well,
fuck?
Well, then have that be the joke.
Yeah, get into that one.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, we've run out of time. Sarah Weinshank at Princess Shank on Twitter. You're both going to be at the La Jolla Comedy Store Saturday, March 1st with us. Thank you guys so much. At the Mike Lawrence, anything coming up that you want to promote? You, Fahim Anwar, at Fahim Anwar?
Got nothing.
Follow me on Twitter. Mike?
Yeah, I'm at Mike Lawrence Comedy, my website, and the Mike Lawrence, and yeah, I'm around. We're all gonna get stabbed to death by the impression guy.
The Dark Patriot was Willie Hunter. That's at the Willie Hunter Show.
Will Hunter Show.
Will Hunter Show, one of my funniest friends. At Josh Martin Comic, always helping us out. Thank you so much, everybody. Right, Dan?
Yeah, stay tuned for the longest, hilarious, most amazing, coolest show ever, the Ding Dong Show.
Rabbi. Rabbi. Rabbi Rothschild. All right, well, I have something really cool to show you, but I guess we'll have to wait. So when you're awake. I was just really excited to show you that. I was thinking now would be the perfect time. It's okay.
Thank you. Yes. Thank you. Fuck yes. Fuck yes, everybody. Audio issues on the intro, and I love that. That's when you know you're in for a crazy night. How you guys doing? Fuck yeah, it's happening. It's an electric room right now. I'm pretty excited about that. It's Kill Tony 38. And here with the great Brian Redband.
Jesus Christ, you can tell this is already a crazy audience.
Yes.
I'm kind of nervous from if you saw last week's episode, that was like traumatic.
That was crazy.
Yeah.
We had some aggressive foreign people. We had a complete meltdown from one guy. I mean, a true meltdown of mass. It was the only time. What's 38 episodes times, we'll say 15, 20 comedians. But last week was the first time that a comedian ever freaked out so bad that he left out of that door.
Yeah.
He exited.
Exit stage left even.
Right. I'm pretty sure that if that was just like a rooftop and not a stairway, that he still would have just jumped right out of there.
Yeah.
He was out very quickly, no hesitation. Yeah, it was a crazy episode. A lot of fun feedback. A little bit of audio magic.
Yeah, we had a MP3 recorder that I have been using for about 5 years. Decided to go out in the middle of recording last week's episode. Thank God we had a backup. But not only did we have some of the craziest things happen, but like I even focused in on the MP3 recorder on the video, and it was showing. It was recording the whole time. It's so fucking weird.
Could have been the ghost.
It's the ghost. Now I get what Tennessee Tuxedo from the Ding Dong Show always talked about.
Yeah.
There's a ghost here.
So I spent the weekend in Traverse City. We have that was insane. I just had a comedy winter festival this weekend with Tim Meadows and Dave Foley and filmmaker Michael Moore. That was insane.
You're around in a lot of snow. How was that?
It was we were inside. I mean, you just go from one place to the next. It's sort of bizarre. Like there's no really
I just forget that it's like freezing cold.
The people that live there are so used to it. It's insane. And that was always pretty much the first 5 minutes of my set. Was every set were these theater loads of people, and I just keep asking them like, what the fuck are you people doing here?
Yeah.
Because I don't get it.
I don't get it.
There were some people that were riding this Ferris wheel that was in the middle of the street, that was in the middle of this festival. I mean, it's like 6 degrees out. But anyway, it's always great when you get off that plane. It's fucking 75 and sunny. Okay. Anyway, so if you guys know anything about the show, you know that a few weeks ago, our head of security, the Iron Patriot, quit the show in a devastating move. He said that he got too big for the show, and that he wanted to move on to bigger things, and that when Comedy Central picks up the show, that he'll be waiting by the phone, which I'm guessing all right. For those of you listening to the podcast, Brian just poured water on a doll, and now he is tapping its butt with a battery. The people in the front row are loving this. And so anyway, since he quit, we've been replacing him each week with a different kind of patriot. Our first patriot had a speech impediment.
The Iron Josh.
The Iron Josh. Our second one was the first ever
Iron PDC.
Oh yes, Iron PDC was great.
And then last week
he was in a band called the Filthy Lobster.
Yep. And then we had last week we had the first
African American.
Yeah, I almost said something
and
else.
Also we had a surprise appearance by the first ever homosexual patriot, the Iron Gatriot.
Yeah.
And that was very exciting. Well, this week we are debuting yet another new patriot, everybody. I present to you our first ever Mexican patriot. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the Cholo Patriot! Got a cowbell, ladies and gentlemen.
Elotes, tamales, churros, tamales.
Yes, you do have lights there. I love that.
I paid the
bill. I love that cowbell. Yeah, that's fucking great. I love the bandana. You have your own take on this character. I really like that. See. Fuck yeah.
Is that a gun? Do you have a gun?
Oh yeah. Shit goes down.
That's a first. Right back into your holster. almost seems like there's a naturally just a hole in that thing from perhaps you putting it on earlier, and then it.
No, we had the Black Patriot last week, and you ripped through it.
Oh yeah,
this guy went crazy.
The African American patriots are they'll poke a hole in your pajama, if you know what I mean. But and I mean poke a hole in your pajama.
Like Pocahontas?
Yeah, something like that. Okay. So you want us to? What are we calling you? The Cholo Patriot? Is that what you or?
Just Mexican, that's fine.
Okay,
I mean,
Mexican.
Shit. We already have enough shit stacked against us. Fuck it. Why fucking call me Cholo?
Now, who is the Mexican Patriot? Who are some of your favorite comedians?
Bill Burr. George Lopez.
Oh.
George Lopez. Yeah. Está loco, George Lopez. Bill Burr, George Lopez.
Okay, well, it looks like you have a pretty extensive list. I think you're going to be perfect as a comedy head of security. So, oh, that's a good one. The yeah, wow.
Oh, that's
very good.
Almost lost my balance.
This is great. Next week we might have a Mexican woman be the Patriot, and she could be the ironing Patriot. Because they're maids. You get it, everybody? All right. I hate it when people make that noise. I'm sorry about that joke. I shouldn't have said it. So let's get this thing started. Thank you. Put your hands together for the Mexican Patriot, everybody.
Yeah.
Well, let's get it started. It's episode 38 of Kill Tony. And every week on this show, I always have two of my funniest friends sit in with me as guests. And this week's no different. Two of my funniest pals, everybody. You know him from Last Comic Standing and his own Comedy Central 1 hour special. It's Chris Porter. And the winner of the HBO Aspen Comedy Festival, the host of the test, Kurt Fox. Wow. Fuck yeah. So awesome to have you guys. This is Kurt's third appearance on the show.
Really? Shit.
Yeah.
I got to get things going on so that I'm not so available.
Aren't you on TV?
I am, but I guess it's not enough.
No, you need to get on better
I guess
TV.
you got to be doing podcasts to really start connecting with the people.
It's good to know you've been busy on Monday nights is a good time to have off.
Shit, man. When you called, I said, fuck, I'm already here. I was already here, so it's good.
I got locked out of my apartment, so I'm here regardless. I mean, not that I wasn't going to come, but then
Is someone in there? Did someone lock you
I
out?
don't know what the fuck happened. I left. When I left, part of the door handle came off of my hand. You'd think that would.
Did you leave angry? I mean, did you just rip a fucking door off?
No, I'm just strong. I've been in the gym.
And what happened? Did
Well,
somebody
the door
help
handle
you?
came off, and I was like, "Oh, I'll just put that back on," which I did. And I was like, "Problem solved." Left. Came back 6 hours later with friends going, let's listen to records and get shit-faced. And they're like, cool. And then we sat outside my door for 30 minutes.
What about, like, do you have a
Was it
super
your
or
door?
something?
Maybe you went to the wrong place. Maybe you were already shit-faced.
I don't know. I'm pretty sure it looked like my place.
Okay. Nobody could help you at the
Well, the
complex?
super was there, but he's not real good with the English.
He's right. We had to rush him off and get him in his
I know the
Patriot
problem.
outfit.
I feel you, man. I could have broken that fucking.
Yeah, I know. Well, he was also of Hispanic descent.
Oh, nice.
Who is he? So I thought of anyone, he was just going to pop the thing open.
Hell yeah, just.
But apparently it's not as easy as a Honda Civic.
Yeah. You need a longer coat hanger. That's the only difference.
Yeah.
Well, I'm so glad to have you guys. Some of you guys know the deal.
You did no research this week?
Oh, yeah. You have any questions for our guests?
Yeah. So I know Kirk Fox, mi amigo, goes to Los Compadres down the street, little restaurant.
Yes, I do. Is there a problem?
Yeah. How do you take your margaritas? There's a special way.
Just take them with the straw and I suck them down. What do you mean a special way?
Because when I went there, I asked for a margarita. They said, "Would you like the Kirk Fox special?"
I like it strong, not sweet. Is that what you're getting at?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
They have it on the menu.
Do they? Does it say the Kirk Fox?
Kirk Fox special.
Strong, not too sweet. It's a Cadillac, but I don't want the fire in there. I don't want to catch fire.
Oh, the Cadillac.
Yes, sir.
So that's Grand Marnier, right?
You can call it that. I'm sure it's not pronounced that way in the handbook.
Probably not in France, right?
I like the Grand Marnier.
I think it is.
No, there's no way.
Marnier.
They'll deliver it. It doesn't matter how you say it. You'll get your.
Bring that orange shit that I like. That's what I say.
So you're a Mexican compatriot in there?
Yeah, Mexican compatriot, yeah.
Nice.
This is it.
I looked it up earlier. It's the Del Patriote del Hierro.
That's, yeah.
The Spanish Iron Patriot.
Butchered that shit, but
Grand Marnier and El Patriote.
You could probably sneak into America in that outfit.
Oh, yeah,
They wouldn't even see it.
you just sneak over.
If one guy did, they would sell like 1 million of those outfits tomorrow.
When I think leading edge technology, I think Mexico. I don't know if you've been to deep Mexico, but nothing screams technologically advanced
that does look leading. That looks like a good toy set from Tijuana.
Iron Man with a push light.
He's great in closets.
Yeah. You can hang him anywhere.
Patriot, did you have any question for Chris?
Yeah, Kansas City?
Yes.
What do you hate about it?
The way they vote.
They pulled me over in Kansas City. That's the only.
They pulled me over in Kansas City.
Were you wearing that outfit?
From there.
Yeah, I was wearing this outfit at 4 in the morning, and they're like, woo, like shit. Yeah, man.
Well, let's get this thing started. It's episode 38 of Kill Tony. You guys know how the show works. Comedians sign up for the chance to get 1 minute on this stage to get some kind of help in any way from us. And you know that your 60 seconds is up when you hear that meow of a kitty. Aww, it's so adorable. You should wrap it up right around then, because if you run your time, then you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Wow. And that
Was
bear.
the bear fucking an elephant?
I'm pretty sure. At the
bear,
end.
was that longer than a minute?
That's my kind of bear.
That's a long bear.
Yeah.
That's longer than your set.
The elephant gave a bear the minute. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he made an elephant come at the end of that.
Yes.
Anyway, so let's get it going.
Could you imagine if an elephant squirted? That would be fucking.
I mean, I would have never imagined it until
That's
you
like
brought
a-
it up.
that's like a-
Now
that's like
I'll
a
have to think about it
tsunami.
a lot. Yeah, it's something
So
that I
I'm
don't
gonna
want to
go-
ever
I'm
think
gonna
about.
go change.
Does it squirt on us? Is that what you're implying?
Oh, I don't know.
Shit, I hope you get back in your
You'd
apartment
have
soon. If you're thinking this shit, you've been outside too long.
I'm just saying. Well, the elephant coming. I don't think that was a real far stretch.
They should have a zoo where it's only animals that squirt.
They do. It's called the spearmint rhino. Thank you. I'll close on that one. I'm going to head out of here.
Well, we got momentum. Let's get our first comedian up here. And they go by the name of Gian Whitney. Coming from deep in the gullet.
So I realized I can't call my family when I'm feeling down. So one time I did an open mic and I just fucking bombed. And the next day I called my brother and I was like, James, you know, maybe I'm not funny. And he goes, yeah, maybe. Maybe you're not. Maybe you're only funny to like your family. I was like, okay, thanks. Can you put Dad on the phone? So my dad gets on. He goes, hi, Gene. How are you doing? I was like, I'm okay, but I got a speeding ticket. And he goes, what? What? You are screwing your life up, aren't you? Son of a bitch. Are you in porno? I was like, what? No, I'm not in porno. You need to come home, damn it. You need to come home and be a nurse. So now when I'm feeling down, I just keep my feelings inside. I don't call them. I don't miss them. They can go fuck themselves. Thank you.
Wow. Look at that. Exactly a minute.
Exactly.
Fuck yeah. How long have you been out here?
I've been out here about a year. I've been doing this about 6 months.
And where are you from?
I'm from Indiana.
What part?
Southern Indiana, Evansville.
Evansville. I've been there.
Oh, really?
What a shithole.
I know, it's so bad.
The comedy club was next to a Chuck E. Cheese.
There's a comedy club there?
There was. It closed because it was in fucking
Is
Evansville.
it the Funny Bone?
Yeah.
Okay.
And it was terrible.
Yeah, I'm very sorry that you had to experience that.
Did you go to that?
I did. And one of my worst experience, I showed up to do the gig, and there was a giant, like, Wheel of Fortune on the stage. I go, what's that all about? They said, oh, everyone here is in a raffle to win a ticket to the Super Bowl. And right before you go on stage, they're going to select the winner. And I said, you mean after? They said, no, before. So right before I go on stage, they give this guy the Super Bowl tickets, and everyone else is in a shit mood because they just lost. So dude gets Super Bowl tickets, bails. And I walk up, and I'm a dick, so I just went, what's up, losers? And it was an uphill battle from that point on.
So it's probably good that you started comedy out here and not there.
Yeah, no, you would have written a note to your parents about how you ended it, and that's why.
I like the fact that your dad just went right to ask you if you're in porno.
Yeah, he worries a lot.
Did he not know? Does he think you might be?
I don't know.
I mean, did he really ask that?
No.
Do you have a video on the internet that we should know about?
I don't know. Do I?
I would know.
I
Trust
hope
me.
not.
I would know.
There's still time. You've only been out here 6 months.
Thanks. I'm good. But no. He worries about me a lot, and he always jumps to the worst conclusion.
Uh-huh.
Porno's not the worst.
No.
There's a lot of money in porno. Yeah, just hook
Like if he had jumped to, are you fucking elephants? I mean, that.
Yeah.
That'd be a jump.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
I think you're funny.
Who would wait, that's just a sound effect this whole time? I thought we actually had a...
I like it. It was genuine. It was stuff I hadn't heard before, which is rare coming from a young comic.
Okay.
And, you could have gotten into it a little quicker. Just, you don't have to set up the whole picture. You just have to tell us what we know to get the joke. So you can just be like, my family are dicks. And, I have a bad set, and my brother's like, maybe I'm not funny, but, just get through it as fast as possible. Brevity is key in what we do. So it's just, what I try to do is I'll write out what I like word for word, and then I just take out all the words that I don't need. Like, so it's just bare minimum. Because as comics, we're conversational anyway. You're going to add the words. You're going to make it. It's not like you're just going to go up there and be like random sentence fragments. Like, you're going to make it so that they can fucking understand it. So you just really remember the punchline and shit and get to it as fast as you can.
And I always feel I got to set it up so they understand exactly what's going on.
You did it more like acting, like almost.
Yeah.
Like, you're not talking to me, like, if you told me the same story, you would tell me a different way than how you just did it.
Like the way that you are talking to us right now and listening, that's kind of how you want to connect with that room. You just kind of want to tell them that story and then hit those punchlines so that we're listening like you're talking to someone at a bar.
Okay.
Yes, that's what I think. I think it should always feel like, man, I was just talking to my brother, and God, he just jumps. He's on my ass, and then my dad got on the phone and told him about the speeding ticket. He thought I was doing porn, and I said yes, and I need money for it's just
I need money for what?
Whatever you want to do. It's just. Oh, is
And
that out loud?
and you can reset that and tell them like you told us that your dad always jumps to the worst conclusion. And then you could even have more things rattling off.
Yeah, that's a good way.
And I'll also say this, even if you have a minute, I think you should always find your spot, take a breath, let the room adjust to seeing you for 1 second, say hi, and then just go for it. Yeah. It's better to do like a minute. Sorry, that was my penis. Every once in a while it whistles when I feel I'm talking to a girl. But just a slow rise. Don't try and squeeze 2 minutes into 1 minute.
squeeze or just have 45 seconds in a minute. That's what I do.
It's true.
Like if I'm doing 30, I plan out 25. And worst comes to worst, I leave at 28 minutes.
Well, what if sometimes when they're like, oh, you can't leave at 28 minutes, you've got 2 more minutes.
You have to do 2
Then just stand there and be
I don't
pretty.
know what
Don't let
club
anyone
you're
fucking
working where
squeeze you in your
that
next
happens. Yeah, I've never been to a club where they're like, you went 2 minutes
You're at
short.
28 minutes, stretch it.
Yeah.
I know. I heard a story once about a comic who was supposed to do 30 minutes and they only did 26 and they tried to get off stage and the person was like,
Don't ever
"You have 4
listen
more
to any
minutes."
stories
Oh,
about
yeah, don't.
No.
Yeah. No, it's one thing if you're doing 45 and you bail at 30, but at 2 minutes, listen, comedy.
It's one thing if you're doing 1 minute and you try and get out at 50 seconds.
Yeah,
You'd be like, you fucking stay there for 10 more seconds.
But yeah, comedy club waitresses have drug problems. They want to get the fuck out of there quicker than anybody else. So it's like 2 minutes earlier, great, let's do blow.
For 6 months in, you're really comfortable on stage. Do you have like a acting or theater background or something?
Yeah, I went to acting school for 2 years, and
There's an acting school?
there are plenty of them.
Yeah.
But there's a lot willing to take your money. I went to ADA, which is on La Brea, and
Oh, yeah, she's a thief.
I'm a thief.
No, she is.
No, the chick over there.
No, I'm kidding. She sounds great.
You have nice lips.
Oh, thank
There you go. There's Brian always has the most. Brian's the chairman of wisdom over here.
Unfortunately, he was looking right at me when he said it.
Yeah. Jeanne, thank you so much.
Thank
That's
you.
Jeanne Whitney, everybody. Her first time on Kill Tony. She's on Twitter at Jeanne Lenora. Well, what's that? What's that last name? What is that? Well, what is that? Your last name? Leonora?
What's wrong with your last name?
Oh, yikes. Jeanne Leonora,
You just
everybody.
do it. You just change it like that. You just say, here's my last name and stick with it.
Man, first name, middle name for the Twitter
I can't
handle.
change my name. I've already told someone it's
You sure she
Leonora.
hasn't been on before? I swear to God, remember those lips.
Jesus Christ.
Maybe she is in porn. Maybe her dad's right.
I would know.
Yeah, I love the point that you hit, and I think that's definitely something worth noting on this show because I feel like that's often something that I hear people say is, oh, I think I went. Often the note is that people are going too fast. And there's nothing worse than trying to squeeze in a minute and 20 seconds worth of jokes and punchlines into a minute and having nothing hit because nobody really knows because you feel robotic. And so then we don't even get to really absorb the punchline. So it is very important to take your time on this. You know what I mean? Like a 45-minute, 45-second.
The truth is, I think even if you don't get to your punchline in your minute, you're going to have a minute on the chair and you can even say, hey, here's where I was trying to get to.
I mean,
as long as it's a real conversation,
right.
I think in life you should just talk about it and say, fuck, I didn't even get to my punchline. Well, maybe you were a little slow. It's
Right.
better.
That's what the bear is for. That bear comes out. Okay, your next comedian, everybody. Here we go. Amir Khalil. Amir Khalil. Coming from the back. Here he is. He's already wiping the sweat. I love it. Amir, everybody. Great answer for Amir.
Hi, guys. I really did not expect this. I had a dream where Shaquille O'Neal is dressed as Kazam, the genie, and he said he's going to grant me one wish. I said, I want to grow 3 more inches, but not taller, I mean, down there, And so he laughed, your wish has been granted. And he disappears in a blunderbuss of smoke. I said, whew, all right, thanks, Shaq. What am I supposed to do now with 2 3-inch dicks? You're looking at me like, I know what you can do with them. All right, that's my 1 minute, fellas.
That's 42 seconds.
That's 42.
Fuck yeah.
Get back out there and do your 18 seconds. No, I'm kidding.
All right, well, that's interesting.
Okay, well, let's start at the beginning. That's a good place. I like how you went right into it. If they don't get that you're referencing your dick, fuck them. Like you know what I'm saying? You don't have to say, down there. Like it just kind of, I feel like it cheapens it a little bit. Just let it sit there, because if anything else, it shows confidence in the joke. If I can just sit there and go, yeah, I just said that.
I like that. Yeah, that's great.
I think there should be more. I think it's like I'm waiting for there to be a Shaq thing.
Well, and I like the turn. I like the 2 3-inch dicks like that. I didn't see that coming.
Yeah.
Here was my problem with it, because I think you're funny, and I think you're smart enough to know that, but it was a joke. So when you come up on stage, it almost felt like you could have been doing a knock joke. So you have to find a way to make it not feel like a joke.
Okay.
I mean, it was like everyone thought a genie. I had a dream about it. No, you didn't.
Right.
Right. So immediately they're like, fucking, this is a real complicated dream he had. So it's tough to make that funny.
Okay. So you want to make it genuine to yourself,
sometimes I wish I fucking could walk upon a genie and ask him for, a bigger dick.
Yeah.
Then they'll be like, well, fuck, we all wish we could ask for something.
Right.
You know what I mean? Instead of saying, hey, I had a dream last night about Shaq. That's a fucking shitty dream.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you're dreaming about Shaq, you should be asking yourself some deeper questions.
Especially in
you're dreaming about Shazam, fucking don't go to bed.
Yeah. That's worse.
You know what I mean? You know what I mean by that?
Yeah, I want therapy now.
Get up there and talk about your day. Something funny happened today. Like tomorrow you can do a joke about how last night I did a fucking shitty dream joke. No, you see that? You see how funny that is?
Thank you.
I'm glad you said it. I didn't want to say it.
No, but he knows. He fucking knows, especially when you start attacking someone in the audience at 40 seconds in.
Thank you. That was great. Yeah.
Yeah.
But just talk about your day. You're funny. You're relaxed. Just get some material.
Okay. Yeah. I really did not expect to go on tonight. That was quite.
I love that you said that, but you did sign up for the show, and you know what I mean?
Like when you get in your car and you drive somewhere, it's like, fuck, I didn't expect to drive there.
Right. Like, I mean, I
when you win an Academy Award, deep down, you're hoping you get on that podium. So don't come up and pretend you don't want to be here. We know that you're here for a reason.
Right.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Now, me personally, I do not want to fucking be here. I'm kidding. It's comedy.
Thank you so much.
Thank
That's
you.
Amir Khalil.
Thank you, guys. Thank you, everybody.
Amir Khalil Comedy on Twitter. That's at Amir Khalil, Kalil Comedy on Twitter. Fuck yeah. Kirk, you and I just did the Traverse Fest. You were there with me.
Yes, I was. In Traverse City, Michigan, correct?
Yeah, in a winterland.
3 or 4 days, I saw you every day. It was a lot of Tony.
Yeah, we had a lot of fun, right?
There was laughter. I enjoyed it. You drank at night and slept during the day.
That's right. Drank very heavily.
Told jokes at night.
It's
cold.
It's creepy when you go to a place that's on the East Coast and you're having that much fun, like a comedy fest, and you're around comedians, because all of a sudden you feel like you have a very serious problem when you're drinking at 5:30 in the morning. But the night before it was 2:30 in the morning, But it's like you look at the clock and you're just like, God, I'm still having a blast, and it's 5:30. But
first off, Geography King, Michigan is not on the East Coast.
It was more of that.
It is if you're drinking at 5:30 in the morning.
Well, if you're drinking at 5:30 in the afternoon, Nevada is on the East Coast. If you're going to get that fucked up.
It was a time zone thing. Chris.
Yeah, it's the East Coast.
I like that.
It was about the 3.
So basically, you can be anywhere you want.
It's still not on the East Coast. It's because Chattanooga's in the East.
But the East Coast has the same time zone as Michigan.
Yeah, well,
the East Coast depends on how far. It depends on how far you want to go east.
I guess you're right.
Like I'm about as far east as I'd like to go, so this is the East Coast for me.
You don't do regular Hollywood.
We'll be right back.
And it really is. That's all telling you. And this was the inside joke all weekend with Kirk. He kept doing that at the most perfectly timed moments. If you know anything about Kirk, he's a fucking timing guru. So he'll sit on something for a while.
Like
Anyway,
5 years. I've been
it's
sitting up
true.
for 5 years. I should have a house.
I bet you have been, because you kept hitting me with that. He made me literally, my knees buckled so hard at one point. We were walking back to the hotel.
Well, your knees are very
big
tiny.
group of it. I do have tiny knees.
They buckle and
fell in the snow, and Matt jumped in the snow. He was having so much fun at one point. But what was a fun fact about the East thing though, Chris, is that
I've been there a lot.
Our perception, one thing that I've been looking at recently on these crazy learning websites is that Cleveland, Ohio is farther
Pornhub
east.
a learning website?
Yeah, that's it. I learned this on RedTube.
These crazy fucking learning websites. There's Pornhub. I learned how to not fuck.
Cleveland, Ohio is farther east than Tampa Bay, Florida.
Yes, it is.
And Pittsburgh is farther east than, I think, Orlando.
And that was information you thought you'd never use.
Which is right on the almost to the complete East Coast, literally. But because it's a fucking circle, our shit's thrown off.
Fuck yeah!
I'm obsessed with this shit lately. Another one is Reno, Nevada, is farther west than Los Angeles. You're laughing, and
He showed it to me. I wouldn't believe it. He showed it to me, and it's true.
Insanity.
Like,
So
go
if
on
you
your
look at
phone
a
right
map,
now and look. It's crazy.
because California goes like that. Anyway, so geography.
Why aren't there girls just surrounding you right now?
They're all on the East Coast.
Yeah.
Why are there just models galore in bikinis?
Fucking Tony got in my head with this fucking geography.
He starts rattling off capitals, and I'm almost there.
Pull my hair and tell me what's north of South Dakota.
How are you doing over there, Iron Man Sia?
Good, man. I'm glad I know that.
That's the best one yet. Good one.
Speaking of sitting on a joke, look at this guy, fucking 40 minutes in.
I'm just glad I got that information, Tony. Now when I take the citizenship, guess what? I'm going to pass it.
I love that.
Citizenship. Here we come.
All right, let's get another comedian up
You
here.
really want to get citizenship, keep that microphone next to your dick.
Yeah.
Your next comedian's name is Brett Banta.
When I saw you walking down the street, I said that's the kind of girl I like to meet.
Hi, my name is Brett Banta. I have 3 daughters. They're half Japanese. Their names are Kiyomi, Mina, and Hiya! They're karate kids. Sweep the leg. But Daddy, we're at IHOP. My daughters are always mispronouncing words. They'll say penis when they mean peanuts. And it's always when there's cops around. They'll say, Daddy, give me more penis. Now I just feed them almonds. Isn't that nuts? I have a twin brother. He has blonde hair, blue eyes. He looks like a movie star. I look like a POW. I don't sleep very well. I don't really brush my teeth. And I like crying out for help. Do anything for my twin brother, I'd take a bullet for him. I also have a half brother. I'd take a bullet for him too, but only from the waist down.
That is a minute.
Thank you.
That's usually when you would say thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
There you go.
Brett, I like your cadence. I think you have an interesting style to you.
I like your material. You look incredibly frightened.
Yeah.
And I know that's part of being. How long have you been doing this?
Almost 2 years, but
okay. Well,
how often when you say 2 years? Like,
I'm gonna try and get up 4 times a week at least.
Oh.
Really?
Multiple nights.
Are you nervous though? Are you nervous? Are you just kind of working that angle?
No, I'm nervous.
Yes. You look like you're
You
in
look
a
like a
video
POW,
where
so
you're
it's
telling
fucking good.
people like how well they're treating you now that you've been captured by the enemy. Like that's the kind of demeanor I'm getting from you. And it's like your material's really funny. But you look so frightened up there that I don't want to laugh because I'm afraid you're going to pull a weapon out.
Yeah, I feel like you have a bomb under that shirt.
Yeah, because you're just like, I mean, I'm exaggerating to an extent. You're just like, and it's like,
Start drinking.
I don't or no, but
I think that's a really one point is I've been sober. I'm pretty bad with drinking, but I don't want to bring everybody down. But I've always wanted to do comedy, and when I got sober, it takes a lot to kind of get up on stage.
Absolutely.
Right.
Cough syrup.
But just
I love cough syrup. I mean,
stay, you're
codeine.
funny though. So I have
Yeah.
if I can tell you, you are funny. So take that with you on stage, and you got to kind of have this. I don't give a. I mean, you have to have an I don't give a fuck attitude.
Yeah. When I have like a cold or I had the flu once, I went up and did open mic. My twin brother was like, "You."
Here, I'll tell you what you should do.
Sorry. Yeah.
No, you don't have to apologize. But what I'm saying is, you're funny, and as nervous and creepy as you are, slow it down.
Yeah.
Because it's going to help you. Because you were slow that night, you had the flu. You were just chilled, and that'll help you breathe into communicating with the people. I'd get the hand out of the pocket, No, because I used to do it too. I mean, I still do. And
It was the worst.
And it's a shitty habit, Once the hand's out, you'll start working on your posture. But you have good jokes, and if you slow it down, they're going to hit even harder because you're blowing through some of the laughter. And if you pause long enough, they'll realize it's okay to laugh without hurting you.
I'm trying to work on pausing.
Right.
Yeah, but
and slowing it down is also another way to show confidence that you don't have.
Okay. And I know it sounds weird, but you have to be pretty deliberate, and to you, it's gonna sound all kinds of fucked up, like you're talking to them like they're stupid. Okay. But you have to realize these people don't know what you're saying. Even though you think they know, they don't know the words that are about to come out of your mouth. So you have to give them time to take them in and figure out what they mean.
And it might, and the way you deliver a joke, it might take them a minute to even realize, oh fuck, this is
not a literal minute.
No, but give them a beat. Yeah, because you're blowing through where laughter might be.
Okay.
You have nice lips.
Thank you.
There you go. An equal opportunity harasser.
You're super funny, man.
Yeah,
Super
totally.
funny.
Seriously, you are very funny. You really have 3 daughters?
I'm 2, but I just worked in my.
Well, see, that's how good you are. We totally bought it.
But you know what's funny? If you what you should say after that joke is say, "I was kidding. I don't have 3 daughters. The one that's fake will be the other. Use the other name."
Okay. Haya's a real handful. That's
Yeah, just but just say, I'm lying. I don't have 3 daughters. And then what was the first name of the daughter? Yeah, Kiyomi is made up.
Yeah.
Wow, that's good. That's great.
That's why I have an apartment.
Yeah, and I would list
I know how to work.
Do you have a real Japanese wife?
Yeah.
Congratulations.
That's awesome.
Did she help you get out of the POW camp?
Do you have another job?
No, I mean, I'm trying to figure out how to make ends meet and still go up every night. So
good, man. Just keep writing and.
I love that Chris is asking for another beer to Josh. He's on the other side of Brett, and he just wants a drink so bad while Chris is holding up his glass.
Listen, I'll have a beer too. This show's driving me to drink. Yes, sir.
I'll have another Hinchcliffe.
And
What's a Hinchcliffe?
It's a Crown Royal.
The fact that you're sober is driving me to drink, so that's good. Your set was successful.
The only thing I would lose with no hesitation is that's just nuts part of that thing. Like that noise that you heard when you heard that, like that's sort of what.
That's silly. That's
but if you're gonna sit in it, I mean, if you're gonna do it, fucking sit in it and just bathe in it.
Yeah.
Go. Yeah. That was awful.
Right. Yeah.
Because I do that shit all the time. I'll make a terrible joke.
The truth is, if they don't laugh, do it again.
Yeah.
Fucking let them know that they were right.
That's hilarious.
That's what I do. I'll tag something 3 or 4 times till they really know that I think it's good. Then they'll realize they should be laughing.
Brett, I love your style. Thank you so much. Brett Banta. He's on Twitter at Brett J. Banta. Oh, fun.
Premature.
One more geography fun fact that I forgot to mention earlier is that Detroit, if you travel directly south from Detroit, you end up in Canada.
It's 100% true. I looked.
Not everybody knows that. Did you hear that noise that the crowd made, you son of a bitch? So no, you're wrong, Mr. Voice in the Darkness hater guy. Everybody knows that.
Geography hater.
Yeah.
Hater of American
That's the guy that tries to steal all my geography puss that I try to get.
Everybody knows that.
Your next comedian is Dan Lawler, everybody. Here he comes. I wonder if he's any relation to Jerry the King.
Patrick Swayze.
Hands together for Dan Lawler, everybody.
Hey, any more Jerry the King jokes, or we do those all last time? Hi guys, how's it going? Good, great. I'm gonna drop some knowledge on you guys. Check it out. Coffee was originally discovered because in South America, goats would go and eat the beans, and they'd start jumping around, so the farmers would know it was good. Bestiality was discovered because goats look damn sexy when they jump around. All right, so the farmers know it's good. Guys, that's the goat's fault. Because, you tried denying a horny goat some dick. Not going to go well for you. Labia, you know what I'm saying? Labia. Labia is actually both the plural as well as singular form of the word, like deer, So if one of your friends just mentions deer labia in casual conversation, could literally be talking about an infinite number of woodland vaginas, right? It's a lot of deer pussy. It's possibly too much Bambi box to even consider, but just watch your ass, watch your labias. Thanks.
I got to tell you, if you could get your material to catch up to your delivery, you'd have something because you have such great confidence and your brain's working. And
you didn't like the jokes, though.
I didn't even hear it. You asked me.
I didn't hear and I'm not saying this to be offensive, but I didn't really hear a punchline. Like, I heard a lot of, you're saying funny things.
Funny words. And Kirk's absolutely right. Like, when
I was into it.
Vagina,
you had
you're
a lot
going
of
to get
words
somewhat
there.
of a laugh.
You had a ton of funny words. They just weren't in the right order.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
It's I know everyone wants to be alt and shit, but a joke requires a punchline. That's just how it is. And in order to have a punchline, you got to have a setup. And in order to have a setup, you have to have a premise. And so that's it's math. And so, you're going somewhere. We just need to get there. That's the whole thing.
That's exactly what I meant.
And I know we only have a minute, and you may be going somewhere. If there's somewhere you were going with, is there a big punchline that we didn't get to?
No.
Yeah. So it's we're on a journey, but we need a destination. And that's what a punchline is.
It'd be you could use that as a setup. But that could be a long setup, and then the punchlines would need to come now.
Yeah,
it's fucking, I was reading about coffee and goats, and there's a lot of fucking going on in Brazil.
Right now, I feel
and then you lead into something.
You made out
Why do
with
they fuck
me.
the goats? Because they dance. They're fucking dancing because they drink coffee.
Yeah.
But I'm into labia. If goats have labia, I don't know.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay,
Yes,
see, now that joke works. And for $5,000, I'll give you the order of it. No, but you know what I mean? It's fuck, you have great confidence and a great voice. Just got to tie it into something so it's leading something.
Sure. Yeah, just sort of tied together two bestiality jokes to do the minute. So, but yeah, maybe they
which isn't a sentence.
Well, maybe you don't need to tie two bestiality jokes together. You should just work on one.
Yeah.
Sure.
Or have a
Combine
bestiality chunk and just work it all together.
Or a coffee chunk. You decide what you're feeling.
Sure.
At the time.
Right.
Or I really think the coffee chunk would lead into the bestiality chunk.
Yeah, you always
Just
got to
for
have coffee
chronology.
before you fuck animals.
That's math as well.
Yeah, you want to be alert for that because they're kicking.
Oh yeah, the goats especially.
Yeah. I'm from Kansas. Trust me, I know. When you fuck an animal, you need to keep your head on
And
a
I'm
swivel.
from San Diego, so when you drink a lot of coffee, see, it's just two different words.
And then once the humans are drinking coffee, they want to fuck the animals more. So the two things just keep feeding into one another. The goats are jumping more. The people have more energy to fuck.
Yeah. I'll tell you,
Our
this,
job
don't
is
get
to confuse you to the point where you don't remember if it was ever funny.
We're
to
there.
you.
We're there. That's where we are.
I can tell you this: don't get a girl stoned, or she won't fuck you. That's all I got.
And then the labia thing. I mean, so labia is plural for labia. So there's no such thing as labias. Is that
Right. No, labia is
Or a
multiple.
lay-by.
Wow.
No,
Right.
but where did the labia come in? Because it sounded like you just threw it out there. Is it because it's a funny word?
Yeah, it's like a random just transition. I just like sometimes like
So your labia is your transitional word.
Yeah. Well, if I when I do a longer set, I'll do like a little labia rap.
Labia is my safety word, which is really confusing.
In West Hollywood, it's not.
No, not in WeHo. No, you say labia, that's just a fucking buzzkill.
But I will say this: if you're going to have a transitional word, don't have one that just confuses people and makes them wonder if they missed something earlier.
And we don't need transitions. Like, we're in this MTV society where you can literally just stop a joke and start the next one. And the audience isn't going to look at each other and like, where's the segue? I didn't know, where are we going? Like, they don't give a fuck. Like, as soon as you start that first statement, they're like, okay, now we're talking about bestiality now. Like, they're fine. You don't need to lure them in. You can just be like,
It's almost better to have nothing.
Yeah,
because
now you know they're listening.
Yeah, like that was sort of halfway between the two different ways I would normally do it. I'll either do like a labia rap for 5 or 10 seconds, or I'll just say so labia and just
we just saw you had Tourette's.
Yeah.
I have a labia rap.
Is that
It's to Coolio's Fantastic Voyage.
You have a rap song about labias?
Yes, and it's to the tune of Coolio's Fantastic
And you
Voyage.
do too?
Slide,
A little bit,
slide, that's a path.
I almost passed out just then for some reason.
You do some rap?
Joke raps, not like real raps.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'll do a rap battle.
You look like a member of Drive-By Truckers. For the 8 people who know
Hey
that.
man, you have a good delivery and you're confident, you're cool. Just
just
instead of
take
a
us
labia
somewhere.
rap, just wrap up one of your
Wrap up
jokes.
the joke.
What? We're all family here. Shit, I wish I had someone like me when I was you.
Maybe there's something in, mentioning
Cut
that.
to tomorrow. I'm doing a fucking labia coffee animal fucking joke.
You
That's
son of
just
a bitch.
killing.
You son of a
Yeah.
bitch.
Maybe there's something in mentioning that, that that you know a lot about vagina, but not the types of things that other people know. Like you're a master of vocabulary
Yes,
and
it's
things
the
like
shit
that.
it's the shit,
Right.
the shit that you're interested in. I mean,
Well, where
then
does all
it
this-
becomes a cool joke.
Yeah, I mean, I have other jokes about vaginas. I have other jokes about
Who
words
doesn't?
and things. So right, I just happened to put together 2 BCL jokes to make this minute.
But
and
where
I don't
does
think
all
it
this
worked.
vagina knowledge lead you? I think that's what we want to know as an audience.
I found a fantastic voyage of pussy.
See, and I want to hear about that. And see, like a joke should have a big ta-da, like at the end of whatever. It doesn't have to happen right at the end of every sentence, but at the end of the chunk.
Yeah, and a lot of times with the labia joke, the woodland vaginas, the infinite number of woodland vaginas will get a big laugh.
Right, and I could see why that would be, but again, that's just funny words. It's just woodland vaginas is funny together. I mean, that was the first thing I thought of when I heard that. I'm just like, that's the epitome of not a joke. I mean, it's just really 2 funny words. You're just saying woodland vaginas, which is a great trick to do in between punchlines and setups and things.
And in Oregon, you don't even have to say woodland vagina. You can
No,
just
it
say
goes without
vagina.
saying.
It's
If you
just
see a vagina, you know it's woodland.
It's from the
True.
woodlands, yeah.
True. And they get their hands on that coffee. Anyway.
Is just having foreplay with an animal illegal, or is that still considered
No,
bestiality?
it's all illegal.
Oh.
Like, you can't even fucking ask a goat out anymore.
I mean, if you
Those sons of
if you
bitches.
it's like if you kiss your own dog longer than a minute,
Yeah.
Somebody kicks in
So
the door.
the rule is it can
What's the
lick
time?
you, but you can't lick it. That's the rule.
Strip club rules.
Different states are different times. Like you're allowed to kiss your dog for 3 minutes in West Virginia, but in California.
Oh, in West Virginia, you can marry your fucking dog.
But you're funny.
As long as it's not, you can marry your goat in West Virginia as long as it's not the same sex as you, right?
Yeah.
Isn't West Virginia the exact? What angle is that to a different city?
Now, believe it or not, West Virginia is actually east of most of the country. They should call it not quite as east as the other Virginia. Dan Lawler, thank you so much. That's Lawler.
Thank you, Dan.
That's fun.
Maybe a fucking funny word.
I think it's a. Is it a funny word?
Fuck no.
I don't think it is. Labia is a beautiful word.
What about pussy lips?
That's the most American you've sounded this whole time. What about pussy lips? I'm the Mexican patriot.
You ever seen pussy lips so big it look like two stingrays hugging?
Yes.
There you go.
I lost you at pussy lips.
Brian loves those kinds
It's
of
not
lips.
my favorite. I don't like
All
that
that
word.
labias.
Pussy.
I don't even say it. I don't, even
either. Like it's fun when, like, in the heat of the moment where girls say
I don't
it.
ever say it. I just point at it.
You do?
Give me those stingrays.
Put your hands together for Clay Wiggins, everybody.
I was back there reading my Star Wars novel. Not paying attention to the show. I decided going full retard is to white actors what going full slave is to black actors. Like, so good luck, 12 Years a Slave, because you're not gonna win. You went full slave. I actually cannot watch those kind of movies like 12 Years a Slave because I don't want to hate white people that much. I still need you because I'm not famous yet. Like, I got a screener of it and I only made like 10 minutes in before I was just like, yeah, this is gonna make me never want to see a white person alive again. Like, it's the same reason why I can't watch The Color Purple. I don't want to hate black men that much either. Every morning when I brush my teeth and I go to brush my tongue, I start to gag, and it makes me wonder, like, how come I can suck a dick so expertly, and I cannot brush my teeth without feeling like I want to gag a whole pizza up in my whole.
There you go.
I thought that was just the sound of you gagging up.
That's a little bit what it sounds like.
Were you really reading a Star Wars novel?
Yeah.
That's pretty hot.
Awesome.
Exile, Legacy of the Force series.
The Tropic Thunder reference. Tropic Thunder wasn't the most famous movie, so I don't think a lot of people in here got the reference.
Mm-hmm.
I did because I saw the movie and I think it's fucking hilarious.
Yes.
But I was watching out in the audience and I don't think a lot of them quite understood. Mm-hmm. So if you're going to do that,
it's a new bit.
Yeah, you might want to preface something or I don't know. Even if you reference the movie, it doesn't matter if they haven't seen it. So fuck that advice. But I don't know. It's it definitely got awkward in here.
No, it didn't work.
Mainly because of all the white people.
Probably.
And I think if you gave examples, I think you're sort of painting a picture when you say the whites playing
well, yeah,
retarded people.
I have a longer sort of version of it that I didn't quite do because.
But at least have a couple examples.
Right.
Throw an example in there. Throw Gilbert Grape in there. Just something so we know that.
Forrest Gump, Gilbert Grape. You can hit it. But you got to sort of just. Because if you're only mentioning the one side, the one example, and if you don't, I feel like if you don't compare the two.
Well, it wasn't working, so I switched gears.
Well,
I decided to abandon it in the middle.
Yeah, but we didn't know that.
Right.
You know, I would never don't abandon too soon because the punch might be right around the corner. Right. We don't know that it's not supposed to be funny yet.
And some of the biggest.
No, it went very well downstairs.
Some of the biggest punches come after the biggest silences.
Yeah.
Like that's what's great about what we do is if you say something completely outlandish and something where the audience is like, what the fuck? And then you follow it with something that ties it all together and is hilarious.
Mm-hmm.
It pays off tenfold.
Because the audience, they don't want to be uncomfortable.
No.
So they'll be uncomfortable for a minute, but then they're fucking hoping you say something to let the room get their air back.
Right.
So-
But the second that you switch topics
Yeah.
because you're
You left
abandoning
you left it hanging.
then we know that you were done with that. But up until that point, and you're still blowing up this balloon that if it pops creates laughter, but then you're just letting go of that, letting it fart away, and then picking up another balloon. You know what I mean? Where that balloon had air in it.
And meanwhile, all the white people in here think they're racist.
Right. Totally.
Yeah.
We
For
feel
shit
really
white
guilty.
People did 2 centuries ago.
Yeah.
Well,
The fact that you watched
watched
12 Years a Slave and
Yeah.
could only handle 10 minutes a
Mhm.
slave, I mean, that's a joke. There's
Yeah.
a joke in there.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, that's definitely
You know,
funny.
and you can do it. I can't because I tried it, you know. Because it's like I saw 12 Years a Slave. After 4 years, I got it. You know, I can't do that joke.
And the fact that you're the type of chick that's reading a Star Wars book,
Mhm.
you know, I mean, there's so much there.
Oh, yeah,
That type of thing.
I got a
Great.
lot of. I have a lot of that
Awesome.
that I've been doing for a while.
And you're easy to listen to. You're easy to look at. Just I would trust that you can make that funny at any minute.
Yeah, it's newish. I've only been doing it like a week or two, so.
But I think the key to making a joke that doesn't work is finding out what the audience isn't. There's obviously some sort of logic bridge that you're not helping the audience cross. And so it's finding out what that is.
And I also think there's a ton of examples.
That was very affectionate.
Well, I just want to let him know that he's on the right track and that I'm about to interrupt.
Yeah.
But
He
it's
does
just
that when
like
we're
you
having
have all
sex.
these examples of white guys playing, you know, mentally challenged.
Yeah,
you
sort
get
of
Sean
like the
Penn,
movie
you get
does.
everyone, and they all get Academy Awards.
Yeah.
So, and then the black guys who, you know, play the slaves. I think it sets up a good world, but you didn't set up the world, so we were just scared.
Yeah, you just assumed that we'd all seen Tropic Thunder and that we would get the reference. And that movie didn't do real well in the theaters.
In Color Purple, 80s, right?
That's
Everybody's-
90s.
Yeah. But I feel like it's like even if you've never seen the movie, like you can have it. It's like one of those. Like I've never seen Braveheart, but I can get the references. You know what I mean?
Who the fuck has never seen Braveheart? The fuck are you doing? Reading Star Wars books in the back of comedy clubs?
Yeah, basically. Yeah, I've never seen Braveheart, but I get to like never take our freedom. Like, you know what I mean? I figured it was on that sort
But
of
to
level.
some extent, you need to relish in the audience not liking you a little bit. Tony does it all the time.
Yes, one of my
I've
favorite
literally
things about
made a
Tony.
living out of it.
Yeah,
so.
like, and I know you have only a minute, and we're sitting here judging you, and it's fucking weird. But you know that's the environment.
And it shows you that these 2 minutes after the joke, we see your twinkle and we see your charm. But during the jokes,
I'm an
we
adorable
didn't.
person.
Yeah, but we didn't see it in the joke.
Yeah.
In the joke, it sounded mean and bitter, and you know, you hate me. And
Like we were all
white
sitting there, like you know that was a long time ago. Like none of us.
We're so angry, white man.
I know you are. And in the Midwest, you have every right to be because all those people still hate you. But and
I'm from San Francisco. I'm very, you know.
Yeah. Like out here, we all don't
We
give a
hate white
fuck.
people for a different
You
reason.
know, we just want to get high and fucking Uber places.
And we're all.
And what was the exact comparison of the white retard and the black slave again?
That's a
I said, it's like it's sort of like an SAT phrased question, like going full retard is to white actors what going full slave is to black actors.
In Tropic Thunder, Robert Downey Jr., who's black at the time, has this whole conversation with how active you can't win the Academy Award if you go full retard. Like Sean Penn did it, he didn't win. Forrest Gump won, but he didn't. He was dumb, but he wasn't full retard.
Yeah.
So that's what she was referencing.
And you got into trouble because you thought there'd be a laugh there. And the thing is, that's a hell of a setup.
Yeah.
The laugh's not going to be on that line because it's so good you're getting people thinking. And then you start giving the examples.
And plus, just the word retard really freaks people out nowadays.
Yeah.
Also.
Yeah.
Oh, they need to get over that. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, what I would recommend doing instead of saying retard is just going or something like that.
Yeah.
And I'd get out of the habit of telling rooms to get over it because they won't.
No, I mean, you know, that's just in this conversation.
Mongoloid's the better word.
I think that's more offensive than retard. I think.
No, it is.
But
That was the joke.
Yeah, which is, you know, But also monoliths, I think that's more.
Well, and here's like, listen,
Multi-syllabic.
I don't know if this isn't CNN,
Yeah.
but
It could be if it gets any
retard
fucking
is in
racial.
music. Like it means to slow down, and that's where it
Yeah.
comes from. So that's why, like, when people say you're retarded,
I mean,
it means you're
yeah.
slower.
If I did what you said about like giving the examples clearer, then I feel like I could say full retard because that's sort of the
Absolutely, and just don't assume that we've seen Tropic Thunder. Like, you would kind of have to explain that point.
Yeah.
Just say transgender instead.
You're killing me right there.
The views of Brian Redband are not the views that Clee.
So did you say full retard and then full slave and then
Yes.
right? So now then tie in full Monty just so that you can maybe get someone laughing.
I'll test drive that and see how that goes.
Yeah, I'm just saying if you're gonna go full retard, full slave, when everyone's uncomfortable, then you bring in full Monty and
That's a
they'll know.
good save. I like it, Kirk.
Well, that's what I'm here for.
There you go.
But you know what I mean by at least saying, at least let them know that you're gonna get to a joke.
Gotcha.
And do you literally have a joke about your reading a Star Wars novel? Or do you just have jokes about being a nerd?
I just sort of have like jokes about being a nerd, like in that reference Star Wars. Like I have a joke about.
Because I think it's funny that
My
you're
favorite
literally reading the book Star
And if
Wars.
you can tie your Star Wars into how good you can suck a dick, because you mentioned that, right?
By the way,
yeah.
When you say expertly, is that did you take a test?
This is just based on anecdotal feedback from
other guys.
Yeah.
Like guys that finished me like, you're an expert at that. Like
I more base it upon their own.
And I'll tell you
physical
this: if a
reaction.
guy's getting a blowjob, he will say, "You are an expert," and we all are. You know, fuck, I can't. You are an expert. I've never done that.
You know.
Holy shit! You are fucking one of the best. Do it again tomorrow.
Heck yeah.
I do what I can.
See, I do it the other way. I'm like, you know what, you should work on that. And I give them notes.
Yeah, but that's maybe why you're locked out of your apartment. We'll be right back.
I love it. Clee Wiggins, everybody. There she goes.
Yeah.
She's on Twitter at Clee the Pimp. That's Klee, the Pimp. Fuck yeah. You guys
Changing lives.
Now, Kirk, you probably heard this question before, so
Probably.
I guess
So you
I'll
don't
just
even need to ask it.
I'll ask Chris.
Oh, okay.
I always ask everybody that is on the show this question. Do you remember a joke that you did when you were very first starting out doing stand-up that you're embarrassed about? That's like short that you'd want to share?
No, it's not short. I used to walk up on stage to Notorious B.I.G. It was off the No, it wasn't Ready to Die. It was the one where he's a baby. There's a baby on the cover. No, I thought Ready to Die was the one with the hearse.
Lock off to Justice.
Oh, okay, yeah. So there was Ready to Die. Had that Notorious song on there. No, Notorious. Yeah, I would walk out to that, try to get everybody to start dancing.
And you're brand new at comedy, so you're literally less notorious than you've
Yeah,
ever
I'm
been.
like, let's do this. You guys want to get naked? And then I would take my shirt off, and then no one would get naked. And so then I would stop the music. I go, okay, here's my impression of a greyhound, because I was like $130, 6'5", and I would get up on a stool, like on all fours, and suck in my gut, and you could see all my ribs and shit. And it might have been the most devastating. Like, it would kill. And that's when I realized how bad it was to be why strippers did drugs all the time. Because even it was just my shirt. You still have to, like, be in the mood to do that shit. And some days you're not in the
my
mood.
first joke now.
You do?
I do remember.
That's a great share, by the way, Chris. What's yours, Kirk?
My very first joke, I just remembered it because it was, they'd have those commercials. It was like, Cooktex fits, period. And I was like, fuck, I should get into advertising. I could do that. It's like, Charmin Soft, asshole. No, then it's like, hey, Trojans fit. dick.
That's
And
amazing.
then Vagisil works, pussy.
Wow. That's a great. There you go.
Excuse me?
That's the most positive heckle I've ever heard.
Thank
We
you
took
so
a moment
much.
to interrupt the show to
Thank
tell
you
it.
so much. Security.
Security's gonna love
Shit,
this.
I
next.
might have to work that joke back.
Oh, it's amazing, by the way.
12
Yeah, I
years
was
since
totally
I've done
just
it.
about to say that. Is that, a lot of the times, sometimes you'll find something that's so hilarious and they forget how funny it was. And when they
Shit.
say it, they get that. Anyway, that's a hilarious one.
Cut to I do it 12 times in my next set.
Yeah. Cut to Chris Porter later tonight in the original room with his shirt off, just sucking at his gun.
This worked 12 years ago.
Right. No, it's the descended belly greyhound.
Or you're doing the full slave, full retard joke.
Right. That's what we really need is a slave retard. That guy's gonna win. That guy's gonna win everything, right? Fucking if Forrest Gump and Bubba Gump.
That would be the worst
That'd be
slave
Jamie
ever.
Foxx, right?
Go pick cotton.
Oh yeah.
Stop peeing on shit.
Jamie Foxx could play a blind retarded slave. I know that.
That could play the piano, but not very well.
You get an Academy Award for that?
Your next comedian goes by the name of Al Gonzalez.
Congratulations to the United States hockey team for winning over the Russians. Apparently, Putin was so upset he put his shirt back on. My friend asked me if I was upset that the NSA was listening on our phone calls. I was like, bro, I got Metro PCS. I can barely listen in on my own phone calls. I got into an argument with a white supremacist. That was pretty intense. At some point, he said this to me. He goes, just because you're Mexican doesn't mean you're tough. Folks, I was very confused. I didn't know whether to be insulted or thank him for not stereotyping me. So I said to him, you wouldn't like me when I'm Mexican. And then I stole his job and impregnated his sister, Chupacabra. Thank you.
Big Al.
Al Gonzalez.
Big Al just featured for me in San Jose this weekend.
Oh, really?
Yes, he
wow. What are the odds of that? That's so cool.
Yeah, and he did a very great job.
Did he do more than a minute?
Yeah, most of the time. He did 25 times longer than that, which is a lot.
25
That's
minutes
awesome.
plus one.
And then we would get super baked and drunk and listen to rock and roll music.
Did the improv in San Jose?
Yes.
Are you from? You live up there?
Originally from San Francisco, yeah.
Did you go to the Dab House across the street?
No, I brought my own weed.
They were giving it out.
Yeah. A dude at the San Jose Improv handed me so much hash that I couldn't hold it all in my hand and it spilled onto the floor. And we were just picking, like in Cincinnati, we would have been arrested handily. Like we're just picking up grams of hash off the floor and I'm just putting them in an envelope like,
That is awesome.
Yeah. So
how long have you been doing stand-up?
Several years.
What does that mean?
Several.
Yeah.
More long time?
3.
Yeah, since 2006.
Do you enjoy it?
I love it.
Do you ever get scared up there?
All the time.
Good.
You're you're the very old school, like just joke, and I'm not saying that as a slam. I'm just saying that's what it is. Like, it's like, here's the setup, here's the punch, here's the joke. And it's just boom, 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 boom. And there's something to be commended for that.
Yeah.
It's like, meanwhile, Tony and I go up, or Kirk and I go up for 30 minutes. We have to remember 6 things. And you have to remember 48, probably. Just because, and Hedberg had to do the same thing just because his jokes were so short. His set list was 89 items.
Right.
So I really did what you do.
Mm-hmm.
Are you happy where you're at with it?
I'm never happy.
Would you like to work some stories into some of that as well?
I mean, I do. I
But
do.
he's got more than a minute.
Yeah.
He does do stories.
I write a lot of setup punch jokes like that because I know in LA I'm only going to get 3 minutes a lot of the times because I don't have TV credits, I don't have a movie credit, but I have a lot of longer jokes that I've been writing that I've been working on for quite a while. And when I got more stage time, like I did this weekend
Cool,
with
man.
Chris, I'll do those longer bits where it's like a whole 5-minute bit, where it's set up, punchline. the whole
My
thing.
advice to you when you're in LA, especially, is you need to do the stuff that's most you. And if you're doing 3 minutes, write a 3-minute piece. The thing with the jokes, not that the jokes you write aren't great and not original. It's just that there's not a lot of voice behind it. And when people are looking for comics to book for shows and book for hours and shit like that, they want a voice. They want a point of view that's different from others.
Okay.
So you need to showcase that.
And I'll tell you something. I used to do a shitload of joke, those quick little snippets. And then one day I just took 5 of them and weaved them into one story, one little joke. And then suddenly it dawned on me, oh, fuck. You can take 5 jokes that are in the same ballpark and weave it into a little story. It'll blow your mind, because suddenly you're telling a story and then you start adding little things in there, and then you start hearing your own voice as opposed to jokes. Because when you're just doing jokes, they're fucking jokes. They're just well-constructed jokes, which they are. But even Mitch, he was doing these jokes, but he started connecting them, and he'd get those little moments in between. It's those moments in between the jokes where we find out who we really are. So take 5 or 6 of those little snipers, fucking connect them into a little story, and it'll be exciting.
And it's just like, it's like the music we were listening to. It's like the music we respond to is music we can attach ourselves to. And the comedy's the same way. The comics you really glom onto are the comics that you're like, I can fucking have a beer with that guy. That guy knows where I'm coming from. And so your audience wants to know, where's this guy? I like this guy's jokes. Where's he coming from? That's why, like, the music you love is because this guy's saying shit that he's putting words to feelings.
They want to know who you are. They want to feel your vulnerability, and if you're scared.
And when they feel that, and when they know that, and when they feel like they're invested in you, that's when they start following you and wondering where your next performance is, because they want to know what you have to say. So just show them that. I mean, you're a great joke writer. Show them, show who
the guy is that's writing the jokes.
Absolutely.
Yeah, for me, that's been something that's just recently happening within the last year.
And it comes trust me, I found out some shit about myself I didn't like. And it's like, it's kind of a therapeutic thing.
Oh, we're all learning about what we don't like about it.
Very funny job, though, Al. Thank you so much. That's Al Gonzalez. He's on Twitter at Big Ass Comedy. You actually got that Twitter handle, huh? At Big Ass Comedy. That's that guy, Al Gonzalez. That's pretty good to be, be able to do comedy, feature around Cali. 7 years in,
especially San Jose.
8
That's
years
like
in.
a small theater.
Ooh,
yeah,
Christie's.
You made more money than we did this weekend.
Oh, put your hands together for Kill Tony favorite Kevin Christie, ladies and gentlemen, saying hello. Very nice. We also have another friend of the show that's here tonight who's going to do a spot right now.
Do we get to judge them?
Yeah.
Well,
awesome.
Yeah, whatever we've been doing, whatever you want to call it. But she is an awesome friend of the show. She had her first stand-up appearance ever on this show, and she's been back a couple times since. And it's always fun. Put your hands together for Missy Martinez, everybody.
Fitting, very fitting. So I never realized how much me doing porn affects my day-to-day life. Besides not being allowed 50 yards within a school, I can't go to heaven, and my vagina looks like a twice-baked potato now. Just little things. I go to the movies, someone needs to get up and get in front of me. I just put both my legs behind my head. And it's convenient, but it's really awkward at funerals and family functions. And then even little things, like if I go out to relax, like with my girlfriend, she took me to the spa, and they said it was time for my facial. So, of course, I immediately dropped to my knees and stuck out my tongue and told the Korean lady not to get it in my hair. Yeah. So, I'm not allowed back at Tiffany's shopping for pearl necklaces.
Fantastic. You know what I love about the way that you do it is you always make sure that you set up who you are and what you do first, and that gives that fun perspective, and then the jokes follow that. I mean, that's sort of like what we were talking about staying in the same sort of storyline and pocket, and she's talking about that. Those are funny. What's another one like that? Pearl necklace.
I did dig it. And it was funny when you walked up with those pants. The first thing I was like, we should talk about those pants.
My jeggings?
Well, the thing is, like with chicks, man, it's like you're sexual beings, and so it's like, especially with dudes, like if you go up with pants like that, like we're all just staring at your legs and your vagina and shit.
I consciously made a decision to be fully, completely clothed.
Yeah, but there's
so did I.
sucking in on you.
Damn it!
I see your vagina.
You made the wrong fucking decision.
But then,
I don't know where you want to get in comedy, but you're making the wrong fucking decision.
Yeah.
But and it's like, my point is like you want them to focus on the words that are coming out of your mouth, and it's like, and there's so many things that can distract them. Like I see the same thing when comics use a word incorrectly, and I'm like, you're fighting the audience wanting to talk to themselves, right? And so, like, if you use a word incorrectly, they're going to be looking at each other going, that motherfucker doesn't know how to talk. And it's the same way, like, if you walk in with those pants, your jeggings, they're still like, can you see your fucking vagina? I can see your fucking vagina. And it's like, but then you go up and you're wearing shirts that's filthy, and then you're like, I'm a porn star, and you're immediately talking about your vagina is like, looks like a twice baked potato. That's fine, and it's hilarious. But now I'm kind of looking at it going,
right.
Does it?
Even if you were wearing 10 pairs of sweatpants, when you say you're a porn star, every guy in the room is going to try to find your vagina.
Yeah. So
you could be wearing a snowsuit, and we would still just look for a few seconds. Like maybe there's just a hole.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Maybe just wear.
I do suffer from chronic Hamilton syndrome.
Right, and that's something that
from the pornography.
That's something that we've never been afraid to share that with female comedians on this show. Is that because it's just an honest fact of life. Is you want to, you can walk a line, and I could tell that you tried with the shirt.
I did.
Because it's probably hard to cover up a lot of the magic that you have going on, and
Yeah, what are some of there's some other tags that she could use, like you said, the pearl.
Right, almost like an ATM, like if there's something.
Like, yeah, a cash machine instead of ass to mouth, or.
Right.
Yeah, or if the.
But I think the key is.
Yeah, like I always just cash my checks because I refuse to even go to an ATM. Like if that's something that.
Well, and I think, but also you need to limit the number of taglines. Like you don't want to have a giant 8-foot tail on the back of your joke, where you're just like, here's the joke, and now here's 97 other taglines. Like, let's narrow it down to the 3 best ones of the 97 we have, and then just nail those. And if they're still laughing, then maybe nail out a 4th. But.
And do you have a lot of jokes that aren't porn related?
Yes.
Get rid of them.
Get rid of them.
Oh, okay.
Right now, I'm focusing on bringing the porn stuff to life because, as Red Van and Tony were telling me, I have an interesting perspective that no one else has.
Absolutely, and it's usually captured on camera, which is also nice.
Try to project your voice also.
Okay, I try to be more like this today.
Yeah.
Well, no, it's not.
Yeah, that's another thing you can't do without guys immediately.
Like there's a porn. You should talk like this and just, see what happens. If you can just do this a little more while you're talking, that'd be awesome.
Listen, you're funny and you have a great delivery.
And your stage presence is great.
Yeah, totally.
Just wear some pants that, I'm not like, I fucking can't stop looking at this.
My dad was right.
And I can't remember, did you...
Did he pick out that top?
Did she move
me.
Did she move the mic stand, or did it stay?
I moved it.
You did?
Oh, yeah.
You should try to find a way to, like, put the mic stand inside of you instead of having to move it off stage. That would be, like, just to hide it.
Okie dokie. Yikes. Hashtag yikes.
Hashtag yikes.
Missy, always funny. Awesome stuff.
Thank you, guys.
Heck yeah. Yeah, I'd say, I love how she left the mic after that, just flaccid.
Nice.
When she's done, she's done.
Yep. Got the money shot and out.
Need a fluffer for that mic.
That's Missy X Martinez on Twitter.
Good job, Missy.
Heck yeah, another
was that your 4th time? 3rd time? 3rd time.
Awesome. Fantastic. And what's cool
You're
is
a
that.
natural.
What's that?
She's natural.
It's true. Yeah.
I mean,
Okay.
if you can fuck on film, doing jokes on stage should be cake.
Yeah.
It's
Or
true.
blue cakey. We'll be right back.
You son of a bitch. We'll be right back. We always have 2 regulars that go up at the end of every show, and it's always fun to watch them grow. They do a new minute every single week. This week, put your hands together for you. You know her from the Kill Tony podcast, and also she's been on a couple dysenteries recently, right?
Yep.
We love her goofy sense of humor. Put your hands together for Sarah Wineshank, everybody.
Went to a mall. Wasn't fun. Was a big pain in the ass, actually. Had to find a parking spot. Had to try to remember where I parked. It was 5B. Had to create a riddle in my head to remember where I parked. 5, like how old I was when I lost my first tooth. B, like a butt. I'll remember it now. And then I get into the mall, and there's so much going on that I can't even remember who I am. I don't want to eat a Wetzel's pretzels. I don't like Cinnabon, guys. Sbarro, it's not for me. Sweet Factory, could take it or leave it. What about the Sunglass Hut? I don't like the Sunglass Hut. I'm always afraid that if there's an earthquake, I'll be trapped in a mall. That seems like the worst place to be when the big one hits. Just like the referee for Foot Locker running, looking for safety. Just doesn't seem like an ideal situation. How come?
The noise you hear when Brian forgets to hit the kitty at first.
No, I did 2 kitties.
Oh, you did? Oh, I missed it.
I didn't even hear the kitty.
Yeah, I haven't heard the kitty all night.
I promise you I did.
No, I believe you. I just if nobody hears it, if nobody hears the kitty in the belly room, then it was very.
Wait, did anyone hear the kitty?
I heard one kitty. There are 2 people
looks
here
like
with
Congress right now.
canine hearing.
If a tree falls.
Hey, I admit I just like pressing the bear buttons anyway.
Of course.
I
We
really
love
dig your persona, man. Like you came up. I've never seen you. First off, my bad. Like I just thought you came up here and you owned it. Like you were like, and the way you said it, like it was all very. You were saying sentences that are just setups, but they were funny, just the way you were saying it.
You should. There was parts though that I was like the Sunglass Hut. I wish you would have went into why you don't like the Sunglass Hut. Like what? Am I on vacation? But I'm in a mall. Like there should be because you just said like and Sunglass Hut. I hate that.
There's so much mall stuff that I want to talk about.
Maybe it's because maybe it's like you don't want to be seen there, so you
Yeah, I don't want to be seen there.
Sunglass Hut.
But if there's so much mall stuff, just pick a couple
right.
of the shit in the mall and they expand on it. But find
But
the
there's
stuff in
something
the mall
goofy
that
about
pisses
all
you off
this.
the most.
Yeah.
Right.
Now, granted, it's a minute, so there's not a lot of time to get real expansive. But you know, there's shit there, and you're one of the strongest characters of the evening.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I mean, are you really that angry?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sensing that.
I just don't like a lot of things.
How old are you?
26.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it is true.
You know, and I told you this last time. Like, I really think if you can be sweet and still hate all that shit.
I was thinking that. I was thinking I was being sweet tonight.
No, it still comes off angry, which is cool. But it to me, you know, we're friends, but it sometimes feels like a character.
Too jarring.
Like you're trying to be tougher than you are. You can be pissed at everything and just be telling them a matter of fact, because the way you look and the way you dress, I think it has more effect if you just say, you know, I hate everything. I hate the fucking mall. I hate it. And then have it build, because if you come out right away and you're that angry, there's no place for it to go. And I always think with you, it's a funner climb. So they at least see you for a minute, and then they're like, "Why is she so pissed?" We'd
Right.
like to find out why you hate everything.
So
Why
just
do you hate everything?
build up to it a little more. I just
Yeah.
don't like malls. That's like one of those things.
Well, then that's how you start it. It's just like, fucking hate malls. Everyone in here hates malls, but
no, that chick definitely doesn't.
But I always think you're so funny and your brain's always working. But I'd love a little.
Do you ever go back
a
to
little
5B?
climb, right? For like the roller
Yeah, I was
coaster.
climbing on it. Sorry.
Right. No. It's
Yeah,
okay.
5B, because then I can't remember it, even though I thought of like this whole complex thing of how to remember 5B.
Right. Maybe
in my
there's
head.
things that annoy you that you, by the time, maybe it winds up so that by the time you get back to the parking lot, you forgot the parking spot. You can't remember whether
And you
it's.
can't see. You couldn't even see your car because you were wearing 4 pairs of sunglasses. You know,
Right.
it's just like you buy shit so you get out of the mall.
Yeah.
Like maybe that's your angle. It's like everyone's trying to sell you shit and you just buy it to shut people up. I mean, just you're funny as
Thank
fuck.
you so much, Sarah. Sarah Weinshank. She's at Princess Shank on Twitter.
Very funny.
Yeah.
And put your hands together for Kimberly Congdon, everybody.
Hey, so when you guys were younger, did your parents ever do like magic tricks with you? You know, just like little joke ones. My dad did this trick one time where he vanished, and that was the whole fucking trick. He just vanished. I mean, like he was around for a while, but then he decided to switch careers, and his friend introduced him to fishing. And you know that saying, give a man a fish, he'll eat for a day, but teach a man to fish, and he'll move to Cape Canaveral full time and stop paying child support. I don't know. My childhood was weird, you know? Like, my dad didn't let me watch rated R movies because he thought they were too violent, but he didn't have a problem hating my mom. But, like, I think there's advantages to growing up in a household with domestic abuse because, like, now I have cat-like reflexes, you know? Anytime anyone starts yelling, I run to the nearest TV and put the volume to 100.
Oh, an extra loud kitty. That's awesome. I love that. I think that especially the Cape Canaveral fishing, like I love that. And I think you could probably sell that magician joke from the top if you tried a little bit harder. I mean, I think it would be more like, you know, my dad was sort of, you know, whatever, in your own words, but you want to sell the fact that he was a good magician. Like, he was such a good magician that, in fact, he made himself disappear.
Okay.
And I haven't seen him since.
Right.
I have a huge problem with rhetorical questions in comedy acts because my philosophy is, are you not going to tell the joke?
Gotcha.
You know what I'm saying? It's just like, you guys remember when that? No, just like my dad was a magician. He was such a great magician. He disappeared, and we haven't seen him since.
Gotcha.
Like, that's the joke. Like, and when people ask me a rhetorical question, that's the question I ask them. Is like, if I had never seen that movie, were you not going to tell that joke? And they're like, no. Well, then fuck it.
No,
Don't
I
ask.
asked him first,
Just go.
yeah.
Yeah.
That was an awesome minute. I can't wait to see what you
good
and
job.
Sarah Weinshank do down in La Jolla on March 1st when we take this on the road to the La Jolla Comedy Store for the first time. They're both going to be there. That's Kimberly Congdon. She's at Kimberly Congdon on Twitter. Thank you guys so much for being on this show. Anything you want to promote coming up, or you're
My
at
new
Kurt
Netflix
Fox?
special just hit last Saturday.
Boom.
Chris Porter,
Wow.
Ugly and Angry.
You came out with the new
I
House
will
of
be
Cards.
on Kill Tony podcast. When does this air?
Next week.
Okay, next week catch me there.
An extremely huge thanks for Jesus Trejo. JESUSTREJO. That's at Jesus Trejo on Twitter. Truly one of our funniest friends. I can't believe I could even get a stand-up comedian so awesome to goof around and want to play around with such a funny show like this. Missy X Martinez, thank you so much. Thanks everybody for coming out. Eric Dallas, Chuck Geico.
Josh Martin.
Yes, the love of my life. All right, thank you so much. Red Band, I'm Tony Hinchcliffe. Thank you. March 1st, La Jolla, San Diego.
Program, and it's easy. Trey is back, New Jackson and Hollow. Impersonate the subject because they like to follow the words. The stop.
Dance Club.
Yeah, motherfuckers. There's a backpack here. Hi, everyone. Hi, guys. How exciting. Another fun Monday. We're here. It's episode 39 of Kill Tony, everybody. That's what's happening.
Yeah.
So much fun stuff. We're going to La Jolla this weekend.
Yeah.
That's exciting. We're
great.
taking it on the road for the first time ever.
This guy, actually, I just read this Facebook. He's like, hey, I see that you're in La Jolla for the weekend. If you want, you can stay in my sailboat. It holds 4 people. I'm not using it. It's right on the water. And then I was like, oh, who's this guy? And then he's like, oh, he's a private investigator. Now I'm thinking like, oh, he's just hiding cameras in his boat so he can watch me fuck or something. What should I do?
Maybe. I think you should take him up on the offer.
Really?
If he's a private investigator, it's good to have a guy like that on your side.
That's true.
If you turn him down, then he might start. I mean, if he's a private investigator, then he can already look through your windows.
Yeah, I guess so.
So you want to keep him close. And then this way you have a private investigator in San Diego where you might need it sometime.
That's true.
Should we talk about the other possible thing, Sandy? San Diego?
Oh,
is that?
Yeah, I think we already said that. But Comic-Con 2014 will be at the American Comedy Company for 2 shows and another Kill Tony. So San Diego is getting all the Kill Tony love right now.
Yeah. Comic-Con.
Comic-Con 2014.
That's a pretty big announcement,
And,
right?
And I'm thinking that last year, I mean, we've been there for the last 2 years, Death Squad has. And last year, there were so many people dressed up as Iron Man, like with like the missile rocket launchers and stuff like that. So if you know anyone that's listening that goes to Comic-Con that has an Iron Man costume and wants to join Kill Tony,
the army.
We're
gonna have an army of Iron Men.
That would be so great, right? And if not, maybe a couple fans.
You can get tickets to Vancouver and Seattle and Portland
right now at DeathSquad.tv. All tickets went on sale. We're gonna be in Vancouver for $420, and we're playing a casino. And it holds 300 people. It's this humongous fucking like crazy
we
thing.
get to do that. And speaking of the Iron Man and our always, the Iron Patriot left us about a month ago, and every week we have been replacing the Patriot with a different type of Patriot. We've gone through, the Iron Gatriot, Justin Martindale, the Dark Patriot, Willie Hunter, El Patrioto, Jesus Trejo was last week. And we're going to keep the diversity going. Tonight, we would like to introduce to you right now our first ever female Patriot, everybody. It's the Iron Hot Chick. Boom. That's right. Josh, get on it.
Yeah, grabbing their boobs already.
There you go. Josh, fix the mic.
He's nervous around her.
Amateurs.
There you go. He's so nervous around a female Patriot. Look at that.
Oh,
Damn.
Josh, come on.
Josh, get on it.
Now, is it the Iron Patriot or the Iron Sex Pot? What could it be? What is it?
I think it's
all of them.
Fuck yeah. You can call her anything you want, people. That's how open-minded the female Patriot is.
Thank you.
She's just farted.
Wow, those are some interesting sound effects.
Thank you. I'm patriotic.
I love it. Well, you look fantastic. It's so nice to have a little bit of female energy over there rather than the creep.
Turn the fucking mic up.
Turn it up, guys. Right?
That's what this means.
Put your hands together for the running around producer of the show, Josh Martin. Perhaps the worst producer in the history of anything ever.
Yeah. All right.
He's truly really unliked around the Comedy Store, and we decided to give him a shot, let him run around and work things here, and he just spills drinks when he drops them off. He fucking set her up for failure. So there you go. So let me ask you something, Lady Patriot. Did you I heard a rumor that you sent a song in. That was something that the Iron Patriot would normally do, and he would sing.
Yeah, I wrote it myself. All that jazz.
Yeah,
awesome.
This is actually a song that I've seen her do before, and I love it. So this is going to be a treat. What's this song called?
Malcolm fucking.
Mouth on mouth.
Ladies and gentlemen, we present to you the Lady Patriot.
Let's see if this works. It doesn't. The internet here at the Comedy Store, by the way, is getting fixed. I heard. No, they don't. They have dial up here still. I think like that. But here we go.
Put your hands together for the female patriot, everyone. Come on, representing all women. Who said that they can't be a security guard for a podcast? That's a woman. Josh, are you gonna boom like this shit, Josh?
I see your eyes from across the room. I like the way your body goes. Can't wait to take you back to my room. I'll slap your face off and then we'll spook. But for now, we just can't tell me we stay in it for. Our bodies bruise while you got me begging for more. So listen and baby, don't waste no time. I want to feel your lips, you take forever's mine. I want you to lie right in my mouth. I'll switch you around, let's get back out. Fuck your mouth, but I'm not. We're gonna kiss, kiss, and make out. Show you what it's all about. Fuck your mouth with my mouth.
That is
guys, give it up.
That is unbelievable. I love how the voice that she's singing over in that sounds more robotic than the actual voice that's coming through the voice box.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Okay. That was awesome. So, fuck yeah. What do you guys say that we get this thing going? We have our new head of security for tonight, the Iron Lady Patriot chick.
Iron Sex Bot.
Whoa. Fuck yeah, she's a wild one. So let's get into it. You guys know what happens. A bunch of comedians sign up. Me and always two guests talk to them afterwards. And this week's no different. I have two. This is both of I believe it's both of their third times on the show. They are two of truly the best guests to have on this. Two of the funniest pals that I have. Put your hands together for Rick Ingram and Kevin Christie, ladies and gentlemen. They're back.
Hey, buddy.
How's it going?
Good to see you.
guys.
Good to see you. Smell the boners up here.
Fuck yeah.
It is boner central, man.
For anybody with a robot fetish, it's going down tonight.
Also just women, if you're into women.
Right, that too.
Or Jerry's and Laney's.
Jerry and Laney are here. Put your hands together for Jerry and Laney, everybody.
I got married to that beautiful lady on this very stage about 7 years ago.
Wow.
And Jerry obviously was the maid of honor or whatever.
Was that during a Ding Dong show?
Yep, during a Ding Dong show. And I think Jerry ended up registering as a sex offender by the end of the night. Very weird, as always.
So it's so fun to have you guys back. I know that I guess you've both been on. Well, it's been a two-person format. What do you guys think of the Lady Patriot?
She's way better. Way better than the original.
Way better. Yeah, the original Iron Patriot just scared me. He just bummed me out and frightened me and was racist.
Yeah, it was very creepy how racist he was.
I guess Doug Benson had a live show last week, and he showed up, and they wouldn't let him in.
Was he dressed as Iron Patriot?
Yeah. And he was like, I'm supposed to be on the show.
How weird,
they
they didn't let him in.
It seems like they're making good decisions over
Hey, there's
there.
a giant trash can screaming by the door. Do you want us to come in? Is it cool?
No. Decisions over.
For Jerry and Laney, everybody.
I got married to that beautiful lady on this very stage about 7 years ago.
Wow.
And Jerry obviously was the maid of honor or whatever.
Was that during a Ding Dong show?
Yep, during a Ding Dong show. And I think Jerry ended up registering as a sex offender by the end of the night. Very weird, as always.
So it's so fun to have you guys back. I know that I I guess you've both been on. Well, it's been a two-person format. What do you guys think of the Iron Patriot or Lady Patriot?
She's way better. Way better
Yeah.
than the original.
Way, but yeah, the original Iron Patriot just scared me. He just bummed me out and frightened me and was racist.
Yeah, it was very creepy how racist he was.
I guess Doug Benson had a live show last week, and he showed up, and they wouldn't let him in.
Was he dressed as Iron Patriot?
Yeah,
Yeah.
And he was like, "I'm supposed to be on the
How
show."
weird,
And they're
they
like,
didn't let him in.
It seems like they're making good decisions.
And he was
format. What do you guys think of the Iron Patriot or Lady Patriot?
She's way better. Way better
Yeah.
than the original.
way, but yeah, the original Iron Patriot just scared me. He just bummed me out and frightened me and was racist.
Yeah, it was very creepy how racist he was.
I guess Doug Benson had a live show last week, and he showed up, and they wouldn't let him in.
Was he dressed as Iron Patriot?
Yeah,
Yeah.
And he was like, "I'm supposed to be on the
How
show."
weird,
And they're
they
like,
didn't let him in.
It seems like they're making good decisions over
Hey, there's
there.
a giant trash can screaming by the door. Do you want us to come in? Is it cool? No. No,
Well, I
fucking not.
actually heard, and this is really funny. I don't know if I've been told you this part, but somebody tweeted at me that the reason why they really wouldn't let him in was because there's no standing room. It's a seat-only theater, and he can't sit down in that suit.
It's a fire hazard.
Yeah.
He's like an upright speed bump. He's just
Yeah,
gonna
what
slow
would
people
happen
down.
if there was a fire? Like if there was a fire here when he was here, he'd be dead. There'd be no way.
Just
for
be
him.
yelling, "Someone carry me!"
Yeah. Well, and the other problem would be all of us throwing them directly into the fire, which would be my first instinct.
Yeah.
I'd risk my own life, you know?
Lady Patriot, do you have any questions for our guest? That was something that the original Iron Patriot always did.
Hey boys, I was just wondering, Rick,
Yeah.
I'm listening to podcasts. You do it for the Comedy Store, right? Comedy Store podcast?
Yeah, I mean, we haven't done one in about 9 months, but yeah.
Okay,
I'm glad you're an avid listener.
thank you. I admire it. Okay, I was just wondering, what's it like now that you're married? Is it like a comedy?
That's true.
Interesting
Just got
question.
married.
But not sure at all what that has to do with the Comedy Store podcast. But no, I mean, my comedy is me talking to people in the crowd. So as long as my wife doesn't sit there, it doesn't generally come up, I suppose. But yeah.
Good question. How about that? How about for Kevin?
So, you also have a podcast.
I do.
Okay.
She's good with starts.
It's exactly like the old Patriot.
She's like a rabbit,
Alright,
quick
so
in the beginning.
You got a podcast, right, with
Nick Youssef. Yeah.
And it's really good.
She
What?
Canadian?
You like it? Is it fun? Good time?
All those things. You nailed it.
My
It's,
God,
it's
babe.
like it, good, and good times. Yes.
I mean,
That was the best question that the Patriot has ever asked.
Yeah.
do you like that?
Do you like things and stuff? Yeah.
I feel like we know why Pierce Morgan is not getting renewed because we got a new interviewer in the house.
Nailing it.
Is the Iron and Sex Bot wearing underwear?
What? Yeah, I have underwear on.
Is it patriotic?
Definitely.
Can we see it?
You want to see my patriotic underwear?
Get on stage and do it.
How Brian has this kind of how Brian pulls this shit off, I have no
That happened
idea.
so fast, dude.
Yeah.
Well done.
Yeah.
0 to creep.
Or
immediately.
not well done.
Oh, wow.
Same underwear the Iron Patriot wore. Amazing. They fit everyone. One size fits all. America.
Beautiful.
America! And I have bush because I love pussy. Okay?
Yeah. Whoa.
Boom.
You have a full bush? Just a full bush.
Yeah, like a woman.
Wow.
That is very valid, actually, like a woman. You're right. Yeah, it's valid.
I haven't seen one in a while. Can you show us?
Oh my god.
Brian.
All right, let's get this thing
Not with
started.
me. Not while I'm here.
Now that
Not
everybody
what we
has
do.
red, white, and blue balls,
God damn it.
You son of a bitch.
a bunch of people signed up. You guys know what goes on. Comedians get 1 minute of stage time. They know that their minute's up when they hear the sound of a kitty.
Wow.
I mean, the whole production has really gone to shit since
It's
the last
really
time I was
Top
here.
shelf.
Way more Bush, which is good. But
Top shelf.
People used to try sometimes and everything, but you'll hear the sound of a kitty. And then you don't want to run that light. That means that's your time. Because if you go much longer than that, you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear.
It just sounds like wind.
There you go.
You say it sounds like an episode of Wings?
Just like no, like just a lot of wind. God, I wish it sounded like an episode of Wings.
I feel like if you go over, you should play an episode of Wings as punishment.
What's Wings? Is that an old show?
It was
Is that
the
on, like,
Tony
USA?
Shalhoub. Yeah, it was the terrible show that the writers from Cheers were like, "Hey, we can just take this concept and put it
Hayden
in
Church is a mechanic.
Nantucket
Yeah, it was about a small airline.
Airport."
Wow.
Yep.
Listen, it was classic comedy.
It was on USA though, right? Why do I feel like
they
it's
showed
on
repeats
USA?
on USA.
Crystal
I think it was
Bernard was
NBC.
on it, I believe.
All right.
That fat guy,
Yeah, that
the
fat guy.
mustache.
Uh-huh.
That's always a winning recipe.
If you're fat, you gotta have a mustache.
Your first comedian tonight, everybody, doing a minute of stage time is Jake Beckman, everyone.
Almost there.
Jake.
I will not take a shower in a room that smells like shit, mainly because I don't want to breathe in those poop particles that are responsible for the smell of shit. There's just a contradicting feeling that you get when you see a toilet right next to a shower. They don't mesh. It gets people to take a shit and then have a really hot and steamy shower afterwards. And I'm sure that some people skip wiping and they wash out their leftover poo in the shower. All in all, I find this to be a hygienic dilemma. The smell of shit mixed in with the shampoo you just used just doesn't mesh. If you took a really big and really mossy turd and then right afterwards you had a really hot and steamy shower, those airborne poop particles that are responsible for the smell of shit will mix in with the steam and it will soak into your walls and your skin. And that is why you will have a random instance later that day when you smell shit but you don't know where it's coming from. Worst of all, it's coming from you, and you are your last suspect because you showered.
Wow.
Huh.
Questions?
How much actual time was that?
That was about 40 seconds. Okay. It showed up as 58 on. I downloaded it on iTunes and all that. I recorded it, got it on iTunes, and it showed as 58 seconds. So it was somewhere in the time range.
It reminded me of a hybrid of Spicoli from Fast Times at Ridgemont High and the Micro Machines guy.
Oh yeah.
Actually, have you seen one of those videos on the internet where it shows a guy just drawing really fast, like and trying to sell you something? Like, this is how like stomach acid works, and then that's what your voice sounds exactly right.
It feels like you're gonna get hired as the guy that says this stuff really fast at the end of radio commercials.
Yeah, you were the legal
ramifications.
ramifications of leasing a Toyota.
Shit. Must be 21, 18, and over.
Yeah.
Were you nervous? Do you usually speak with this quick of a pace, or are you just trying to work it in?
meet the time frame.
You didn't want to hear the bear.
No,
Right.
I didn't.
At some point I was impressed with the memorization
Thank you.
because you were
very
going
much.
fucking fast, and you obviously it's obviously written like it wasn't.
Yeah.
But I thought to myself, the crowd's missing a lot of this.
I know.
Yeah, it's
I
probably
definitely
better to
catch the moments way better if I just
And it just delivery wise, it stayed the same the entire time. It was just like you started and then just like went the entire time and then stopped. So it was hard as listening to tell which parts you have decided were more important for me to listen to.
Indeed.
But you also have like very definitive surfer stoner kind of cadence, which I have never heard spoken that quickly.
Yeah, I've never heard that fast ever.
That's awesome. Nice.
Yeah.
I mean, that was like,
it's a good thing.
you've been smoking pot all day, and right before you got on stage, you're like, time to do a bump. Let's do this.
I'm feeling kind of slow.
Do a little crystal and fucking get up there and knock this thing out.
I mean, I think what Rick's saying is like, I don't like completely lose your ability to go fast, because there's something kind of odd about it, especially with the way you talk.
Yeah.
Like the fact you could be the only motivated stoner of all time.
Yeah. That's how it is. That's how it is.
Yeah. I got weed to grow. Like you're freaking out.
Or whatever.
So baked right now, man.
Yeah.
Whoa. I guess that's what smoking weed for 8 years will do for you.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Look.
Oh, look at that.
Already great.
She is already
Already
better.
great.
She's
Already
better than the
Already
original.
fantastic.
Zoot, you ready? I'm gonna whoop you. You ready?
Hey, Rabbi.
Yo, pimp.
I made cathedral salad and myself job today.
What'd you do?
I was going well in my sales job.
Oh, very well. That's great.
I did 2 sales today.
Well, that's good. Are you ready to get your ass kicked at mini golf?
Yep.
Excellent.
I'm trying to aim for 3 tomorrow.
That's great, man.
I got 3. I got 3 tomorrow. It's $1,300. And for the week, if I get 3 tomorrow, it would add up to $2,000.
Can't beat that. What are your thoughts on cryptocurrency?
What do you mean?
It's been sucking so much dick recently.
Either we're going into a bear market, or it's the start of a bull market for old season, or the bull market will be next year. Now, everyone thought the bull market would be this year, but what if they fix on the head and it actually happens next year?
You could be right. I really think that Trump coin fucked a lot of people.
What, pop the market?
Yeah, I mean, it basically took a lot of liquidity out.
Well, I just gave you the whole.
Nope, I just fucking missed. What a terrible miss. And you made an amazing shot.
Well, I knew I gave you the fucking whole.
I can't believe I fucked up that badly.
Here, Rabbi.
Yo, pimp. That's a 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10.
That's not going to work because I realized it was.
Oh, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here, dude. What the fuck was that? Dog. Dude, that was fucking mean. Dude, that was such a good shot. I don't know what you're doing. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? You just fucked yourself.
I don't fuck myself.
You should have just gone the way that I went.
Yeah.
No, 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 no. Did you ever see Family Guy?
Yeah.
When oh, you did the same shit. Do they have Family Guy in Australia?
Family Guy, Simpsons, Futurama, and stuff. Yeah.
All right. So did you ever see when they used to have this running gag when they would like fuck up? Oh no. They would like the neighbor across the street, Cleveland, they would like take out his wall and he'd be in the bathtub and he'd be sliding down and he'd go, no, 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 no.
Sure,
all right, well, that's what happens when I get on those fucking arrows.
I learned to Simpsons and Family Guy.
But Family Guy's superior.
Nah, Simpsons is
incorrect.
longest running.
So doesn't mean it's better. Boy, this ball's going in the water. I can just tell you that already. Whoa. Good shot.
I mean, I think I'll tell you something though. Simpsons have a movie, Family Guy does have a movie.
Yes, it does.
What?
It's called The Family Guy Movie. It's called The Stewie Griffin Story.
That was a direct-to-DVD.
That's legitimate.
That's the actual for at least.
Family Guy has better cutaways, though, so they can do so much more with the show. The Simpsons just gets boring. And everybody looks like they've got jaundice.
That's the point.
Look at this shot. What are your thoughts on this shot? Could it get any better? 10 out of 10.
What the hell was that shot?
That was not what you wanted to do, big dog.
That was the worst shot. That actually could have worked out well. That was worse though.
What?
All I had to do was copy your strategy after watching your shot. So I had the upper advantage of watching the shot and I would have done it.
Yes, you would have. Oh, dude, is that a good shot?
8 out of 10. It could be a 9 out of 10.
Oh, no. I was out.
The problem is I hate fourth.
Oh, what a great shot. Get in.
Fourth,
9 out of 10. $608 wins. That's one in a row. I know you don't like when I say that, but when I'm...
What the fuck? No sense.
It's one in a row. That's what it's... Yeah.
No roll.
It makes complete sense.
People are going to come back in 20 years watching this stream and be like, what do you mean? That one is not going to work.
Yes, it is. It's just one. You're going to do exactly what I did. Watch this shot. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. I'm really going to have to play a catch-up game. That's a great shot.
It's not. You don't have the best shot. Yeah, you have a terrible shot. If it hits me up, it'll get fucked. But I think you're fucked.
Too hard.
Did I fuck up?
Yes, you did. If I make this big putt. What a miss. What a miss. You fucked up.
Yeah, I'm gonna just do this.
You fucked up.
I didn't fuck up.
Oh, fuck it.
You're on 0. I'm on 1. I'm gonna win this one.
This is my second favorite hole.
It'll be bet, but we'll see.
I taught you everything that you know about this hole.
Oh, that is the best shot.
That is a perfect.
I'm in the perfect position.
Perfect position.
You're in. Oh, you're in a different position.
Dude, you're gonna be up 2 games to none. Miss.
You can still get it in.
Dude, this would be the greatest shot of my career. Down 0-2. Don't call it a comeback. We've been here for years. Oh, and to have this hole where I actually have to do some work. Hit something. And I gave you the hole. All right, you can't lose unless your internet goes out or you resign. The double S hole. Well, you fucked up there.
No. I might actually. I actually might be in a better position. I'll tell you what, I might be in a better position going this way because I feel that, yeah, it doesn't change much.
Have you heard that? Have you heard that?
Copies my shot.
Didn't copy your shot. You copied my original shot. That's a good shot.
Yeah, it's a 5. It's a 7 to 9.
Perfect. Oh. Is it 1?
Did I get a perfect day?
Oh, I was going to resign, but no, I won't resign because I'm going to stop your perfect game. And I want you to be able to get it. Oh boy, is that a good shot. 9.5 out of 10.
I don't think it's that great of a shot.
Dude, you know that's an amazing shot. Perfect shot. I'm going to make your shot even better. Did you hear Gene Hackman died? With his wife? He was in the French Connection, and bunch of other movies like Crimson Tide.
I know this comedian, I can't remember his name.
He's not a comedian.
Was he?
No. He was a dramatic actor.
I'm a perfect game.
There you go, big dog. All right. Private game. Let's try the easy courses. I don't know what those mean, but we'll try it just easy. It considers this an easy hole. I bet easy means no black shit.
This is easy hole. An easy hole.
No, it's not. You went.
Problem with it's just that we got a shitty rotation.
It's just a difficult tee shot. Once you're out there, it's usually pretty easy.
Are you gone? I don't think I can come back. I know what hole they're going to give us next.
What does it say? Quickly.
Not this one. I wasn't only thinking. The next hole, I have a feeling it's going to be that one where we always. The one by the, like, there's a river and there's like a small gap for bubble on the other side.
Okay. Your ball.
There's bubble on the left side and
Your
on
ball.
the right side there's like a,
Your ball
like
might go in the hole.
Lake or a river.
Oh man, it deserved to go in the hole. Are you fucking serious?
Brother, how did you fuck up?
I was just fucking around.
You choked more than me on my first day on stage.
You didn't do well on your first day?
No.
But you're doing really well now.
Yeah, I'm making about way things I'm going, I'm making about $2 to $3 grand a week.
What did you think of that shot? I don't think it's very good because of the tree. Do you think I can make this shot? Well,
I just can't say too much about my job because of the recording.
Yeah, nobody watches it anyway.
Sorry?
Nobody's watching it anyway. You can say anything you want. You could say, "Oh, stay on the stay."
They could come back to it in 2 to 5 years and I could still be looking at it.
No, you'll be rich by then. One of the greatest shots you've ever seen. We're tied up on the easy holes. I think I've got you on this one. Just a perfect shot. The best thing to do is hit those trees and then have it bounce you to the right on your first shot. If that happens, you're in good shape.
We would all be rich if more people wanted to see our dicks.
You were right about Bonnie Blue. She was not pregnant. You're not the father.
I didn't ever remember it. I've met her in person.
I know, but you can't even remember what she said. If she wanted to drink your piss, you couldn't even remember what she said to you. She wanted to drink your piss or whatever. What, they consider this an easy hole? Drinking piss out of a condom? Are you going to go for it? You going to go for the straight up win? No, you're not. You're going the bad way. It's not a smart way to go, Zoo. You're going to lose because of that shot. Perfect. You're fucked.
Are you kidding me?
You just lost. 600 and...
That was a point where you thought I was never going to go in.
Yep. All right, back to normal holes. Oh, what a good shot. You got to go?
But I said doesn't have one yet.
Oh.
Usually it's about ready to go.
That was good. Oh, what a good shot. What a good shot. You know this could go in. You know this could go in. You know that this isn't going in. You have a difficult shot. Zoot, you're in some major trouble. You need the best shot of your life right here, right now. And you got it. What a great shot. One of the greatest shots we've ever seen. That was amazing. I'm very good at this hole. Perfect. 2 shots. All you have to do is make this, Zoot, and you missed it. You missed it to the right.
Oh. Brother?
Yes.
I'm going to get this hole with my eyes closed.
Okay.
Is that a good idea?
No.
You know there's a blind person that's in your shoulder there, or how do I that?
What'd you just say?
There's a blind person that finished Zelda or the time. One of the Zelda games, the Nintendo 64 games.
Yeah.
There's a blind person who finished it by on sound the line.
That's baller.
It took them 7 years or something.
Wow, that's a long time. What'd you think of that shot? Are you gonna have a better shot than that? Nope. You're in the water. You're fucked. Zoot, you're fucked.
Yeah, 7 years to finish Zelda.
Dog. What are your thoughts? What are your thoughts on this shot? I'm up. Oh, baby. I love this hole, except I hate it.
I'm still going to try.
Oh, dude, look at my shot. That never happens. Look at it.
I'm still going to try.
Look at my shot. Look at my
Mine
shot.
was.
Look at my shot, Zoo. That never
That's
happens.
an easy one. That's an easy trade on that. You still fucked it up.
Dog, that wasn't my fault. You're the one who got a shitty shot. 2 of them. Oh, you got fortunate. No way. You'd be so fortunate to make this. Fuck you, man.
We're gonna talk. It's gonna be a fun to hope.
No.
I hate this hope. Did you put it on easy?
No. No, I did not.
So normal?
Yep, hit my ball. Oh, you could be fucked.
You're on top.
You could be fucked. It's on normal.
What is that for?
There's only random and normal. What was the point of that? No way!
That's how it is.
Zoo. You could win, but you're not going to. You would need 3 of the best shots of your entire life. You're just not going to get them. That's 1.
Did you say drug people or bad people that take advantage of mentally ill people?
Who?
Did you say most drug dealers are bad people that take advantage of a lot of mentally ill people?
No. I would probably say that many drug dealers are looking for advantageous opportunities, likely many times because they were kept down by society. So they're looking to get rich quickly. 610 wins.
Yep.
All right. What are your thoughts on this hole?
Harry?
Yeah, why would you go that way? It's not going to be good. I don't know why you go that way.
It's just changing.
It's a bad strategy.
That's a bad drug.
That's an excellent shot.
Not good as this shot.
Better. See, you're still in the first little section, and I am in the second section. You're about to be down 1 hole to none. Oh, you're down a lot now.
You've been sober the whole 4 years you've been trying.
For sure, dog. Let me think. Actually, no. The first, when I first started, I was on camera, handheld camera, the summer of 2021, and I think I banged out 2 chicks during that time.
Okay.
No. No, what I did was I would just do handheld GoPros, and but I wouldn't do 24 hours. I would just do when I would go outside. Dude, you got in my fucking way. Oh no. Dude, you might be able to. Don't miss. Fuck. What are your thoughts on this shot? Scale it, 0 to 10. My first shot was a 9. My second shot was a 4. My third shot is a 10. You need the best shot of your life right now. Too much sand. Too much sand. Too much sand. Short. Too much sand, Zoot. Oh no. Wow. That was good. It looked like too much sand, dog.
I'm trying to run me. I should have just gone the other way.
Oh no. Dog. That's a great shot. I have to hit yours at like a. Oh no, I'm fucked.
No, I'm fucked.
Oh man, did you fuck yourself? I fucked myself.
No.
Oh no.
Have I won this?
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought that's wrong.
You have 2 shots to make this.
That was an easy shot.
You take the lead.
And this is the worst hole to end on.
It's not the worst. That one with all the water in the beach bowl sucks.
Yeah, that was that was a terrible shot.
That's not what you wanted to do.
What?
I'm gonna.
Holy shit, that is a bad shot.
You could make it from there. This is an amazing shot.
Fuck.
You're fucked. We tie.
Rabbi, you're a good man.
Oh, I fucked up, dude. I gave you the win. I gave you the win. I gave you the win. Go in the water. Have my shot. Go in the water. Dude, you fucked me.
No, you can get it in. You're in a better position than me.
No, I'm not.
You're in a better position than me now.
What an amazing shot.
Told you you're. I'm gonna beat you.
You're not going to beat me. I'm amazing at this hole. Have you ever noticed that there aren't as many arrows on the right as there are the left?
You ever noticed that you're wrong? Yes. You ever noticed that I just did the most perfect shot ever?
You think that was the most perfect shot ever? You obviously didn't see my shot.
I was feeling you needed it. I have a feeling I'm still gonna get it in.
You're fucked. There's no way you're gonna do well here. Impossible. Oh wow, are you far away? You are so far away. All I have to do is just loop that.
What's the best place to travel to in California?
I enjoy Los Angeles. San Francisco's nice. San Diego's nice. The whole coast is nice. That's about it. But I mean, that's 1,000 miles worth of geography. Get through it.
California's a big place.
It is. It'll be its own country someday.
What? You think so?
Yeah, there's already a push for it. It's known as the California Secessionist Movement.
Doesn't Trump want to make Canada the 51st state?
Yeah, I mean, it'll probably actually be Puerto Rico. And then, oh, what a shot. And then Guam and American Samoa is the 51st, 52nd, 53rd states. But eventually, California will probably break off. New York State probably will break off. Long Island might become its own state. Texas will become its own state. The Dakotas will combine. Perhaps the Carolinas will combine. There are a lot of
When did Hawaii become part of America?
1959. Same with Alaska. Look at this shot.
Would Australia ever become part of the United States? Probably not.
No, it's a Commonwealth.
Pretty far away.
I mean,
Pretty far away.
American Samoa, they're going to make a state, perhaps, and that's farther than Australia. But Australia's a Commonwealth country, so it's like still Britain. Oh, I didn't even see that. Why would you do that? Oh, I know why you would do that.
Yeah, it's so easy for you to get it in. You just gave me the hole.
No, I didn't. You need to bounce it. I mean, you can make it. Oh, what are you doing?
A shot in front of you. Yes. My plan worked.
How did it work? You just gave me the win.
Very tough.
No, you gave me a straight up win. Look how amazing this shot was.
I gave you a 12 that one.
You're gonna hit it in the water. You never do well at this. You're gonna hit it in the water.
Yeah.
Wow, you made it. Touche, my friend. Look how good.
You're going in the water.
That's a good shot.
Is it as good as this shot?
Oh, you water bumped me. Maybe.
Rabbi, you're playing a perfect game. Oh. You can get it in. Oh, my dog is here.
Shout out to Zoro.
Yoshi.
Yoshi. I don't know why I ever think. Oh, because your name is Zoot. Yoshi, that's right. They're both by the end of the alphabet. There you go. All right, I'm going to get my 613th win right now, and then we're done. I will have beaten you too many times. You need to play this next game like it's Squid Games. I'll play it like it's Squid Games as well. Is it Squid Games or Squid Game?
Yeah.
And why is it called Squid Game? Are there squid involved? Oh, wow. What a great shot. Squid Game. Zoot, it's Squid Game. Zoot, it's Squid Game. I could make this shot. Take the lead. Absolutely bad shot. You have to make this shot, basically. Are you going to? Too far to the right. Squid Game, Zoot. You always play well when you play Squid Game. I've never played Squid Game, but now I'm playing Squid Game. Oh, what? What? What a crazy shot. You're done. No way. Zoot, Squid Game. Squid Game. You missed. Squid Game. Way too hard. You're about to lose Squid Game, and I'm going to be undefeated in Squid Game. That was amazing. Oh, Zoot, you just fucked yourself for Squid Game. I'm going to give you a chance. I'm going to bounce it off the wall. Oh, I gave you a chance. I'm guaranteed not to lose Squid Game. Unless something happens.
So no one's gonna hit this anyway. So in the sales job I'm working, the commission is very high, and I think it's possible that there could be like laundering drug money through the solar panel business that's funding getting so high commission.
That's tight as fuck.
That's tight as fuck.
Absolutely.
I'm just like, oh fuck, I'm making like $2 to $5 grand a week here. Yeah, and I'm gonna stay here. I don't care where the fucking money's coming from.
Are there a lot of drugs in Australia?
Sorry?
Are there a lot of drugs in Australia?
Yeah.
Cocaine?
Yeah, but it's not real cocaine.
All right, well then that's not cocaine.
Well, yes and no, right? Because like probably the cocaine's probably someone's like probably made in someone's mom's bathroom, but like it's synthetic cocaine. But there are chances that it could be exported from like Colombia or like
Synthetic cocaine.
South Africa.
Synthetic cocaine isn't cocaine. It's synthetic cocaine. It's not cocaine.
Isn't cocaine.
I mean, like from a cocoa weed and plant.
Yeah, you can get cocaine, but it's probably not going to be. Chances are it's probably not going to be real cocaine.
What kind of drugs do you think they're laundering?
Amphetamine.
There you go.
Cocaine.
There you go.
Synthetic cocaine.
You lost Squid Games. You know that? Squid Game. Did you know, Zoot, that you lost Squid Game?
Yeah. I don't know if they're laundering drug money or just a very profitable company. But $800.
This would be an amazing shot. Champion. 613 wins. The biggest pimp of all time.
I'll put it to you this way, right?
Yep.
It's about $800 a year for solo. Okay?
Okay.
Now, my commission is $450. It takes 5 years to pay off, so it's $4,000 for the solo. Okay.
Okay.
How am I getting the $450 from that $800 so quickly?
Okay, so it could be they get $800 right away. They give you $450, so they make $350, and then they make another $3,000 or another $3,200 for the next 4 years or something like that. For the next 3 years. So that's how that works.
Okay.
Basically, if you get a sale for them, they make $800. Of that, you get $450. They get $350. So that could be profitable. That's how it works.
So good. We saw her underwear. She just did that. I mean,
It's not to be a good night so far. Good night.
But yeah, I just think you almost wasted a lot of the things you were saying because they went by so fast.
You defy the stereotype of Jakes though, which I like.
Good. What is the stereotype?
Well, most Jakes
Just
in
what you
general,
did right then. The way you said, "What is the stereotype?" What is the stereotype?
What the fuck?
Generally, Jakes are pretty close to retarded in general. Like no one ever's like, dude, my buddy Jake is the smartest.
Yeah.
That's a fucking 2.5 men, wasn't it?
You got to
But
beat my buddy
kill him.
Jake the scientist. That's not a thing that happens.
Oh my god.
Jake Ryan, though, 16 Candles, good dude.
Great dude. Great dude.
It's because of that
Good.
fucking Jake and 2.5 men, wasn't it?
Luckily,
It's because of that fucking kid.
luckily, don't watch that show.
Yeah.
Good.
And
I don't recommend
comedy in general, I wouldn't bring it up.
Okay. Good stuff. Good stuff. I wasn't going to.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
I just moved here about 2 months ago, and I just
Where are you
started
from?
doing it. Colorado.
Okay.
Wow. Look, can we discuss what appears to be the baboon heart inside of your your chest there? There's some sort of an elevated.
What is it that you keep in
your side
right
pocket?
here. No, this is just my wallet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this
Smart.
is a safe
You're at the
place
comedy
for
store.
it.
That's smart.
Yeah,
Hell yeah.
I wanted to clown it, but I'm like, not the worst idea, considering where we are. Yeah.
Sleep out there. Yeah.
Big Jake.
Yeah, man, I got a 42-minute album on iTunes, and I just thought I'd hit the ground running, going into LA.
In 42 minutes, I guarantee you can do 70 minutes of comedy.
Yeah.
You have a 42-minute comedy album out?
Yeah, on iTunes.
Wow.
Yeah,
That's amazing.
the Jake Beckman mindfuck.
Fuck yeah. All right.
And wait a second, you've been doing stand-up for
Man,
how
that
long?
is so Jake.
2 months.
Wow.
When did you put the album out?
January 5th.
Wait, two months.
Stop.
What'd you say?
Said, what's the best website to change the plagiarism? Because I'm using ChatGPT. I don't want them to pick up that I'm using ChatGPT. For my homework.
Right. Try SCRIBBR.com.
Wait, hold on 1 second. What is it called?
SCRIBBR.com. Scribber.
SCRI.com.
Correct.
Scrib.com.
No, Scribber. SCRIBBR.com.
Stop. You've been doing comedy for 2 months and you dropped an album 2 months ago?
Yeah.
God, I feel lazy as fuck.
Just thought I'd hit the ground running.
I can't wait.
Ladies and gentlemen, the new Louis C.K. Give it up for him.
New shit all the time.
That's hilarious how fast he put out an album, too. You just must sit at home with piles of cocaine everywhere you go.
Just marijuana, dude. That's it.
One thing besides maybe definitely, I agree with everyone. You definitely need to slow down. You blew past so much stuff. I was just trying to figure out what you were talking about.
Maybe try an indica.
Yeah, maybe.
That's what I stick with, man. Yeah, that's all I got. That's all I smoke.
And
poop particles, though, is a nice touch.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I thought it would be.
Also, don't forget the microphone stand. Just slowly try to put it behind you when you go on stage, because
It's one of those odd things, but like it is distracting. People will just stare at it. It's like
Just
these
kinda
guys are like it's
separate
right in
off.
their sight line, which is a bummer. So just get it out of their way.
I guarantee you're the first guy to do a 42-minute album with a mic stand left in front of him.
Well, I still got to get that stage time experience, man.
Imagine Pryor live on the Sunset Strip. He just completely leaves that.
I like his priorities, though, from what he just said. He said, you got to get the stage time to learn where you put the mic stand.
All those little things.
You don't need the stage time to drop an album.
Right.
You don't.
Just like, you know what? Before I do this on stage, I'm going to make an album real quick.
What I gotta know, what's the album called? Like, I gotta be reminded and look into this, because I want to just fast forward through it and hear what is
Don't fast forward it.
quickly.
That's the Jake Beckman mind.
You'll think you're fast forwarding through it when it turns on.
Just
Anyways.
normal. Slow it down.
Yeah.
And how do you spell Beckman?
Beckman.
Is that your Twitter handle too, at Jake Beckman? Or is
Yeah.
that spelled differently? Because you spelled it differently on this. that you
It's
signed in.
Beckman with M-A-H-N because somebody fucking stole it and I had to use the
So
H.
wait a second. Your actual name is Jake Beckman, but you have the Twitter handle Jake Beckman with an H between the A and the N in man.
Yeah, because somebody stole my
Why did
fucking
you like
name.
Jake Beckman
Oh my
comic?
God,
or
that is the
Somebody
greatest
took
thing
it.
I've ever heard.
the real Jake Beckman?
Somebody fucking took it, man.
When you say they took it, you mean there's another guy named Jake Beckman?
Yeah, there is.
Okay. There's this guy,
Or
Steve.
somebody's just fucking stealing my identity.
And instead of
Steve
just
Davis went with Jake Beckman, so I'm fucked.
instead of adding a number to your actual name,
Yeah,
you
you just-
decided to throw an H in the middle of your last name.
Make it
Like
German
the
or
Rastafari
French
would
or
say,
something.
Jake
Just
Beckman.
made your birth certificate a liar.
Hey, do you guys want to play a little sample from his?
Oh yeah, why don't we
iTunes?
just hit a random? This
right.
is great.
Just give me 3 minutes, man.
We'll try legalized cannabis. Just do a little iTunes.
I feel like
preview of
this is going to sound like Alvin and the
The
Chipmunks.
solution. Unfortunately, our society no longer practices or promotes common sense anymore, so either a good amount of you won't know what the solution is, or you won't agree with me. This solution can provide our marketplace with more food, medicine, clothes, plastic,
Totally.
paper,
telling
stronger timber, oil.
Well, you're talking slower in it though.
And what I like about it, why have an audience? You know what I mean?
Yeah, if you're gonna drop an album and charge 99 cents a track.
So Spicoli when you slow it down. I'm just waiting to hear, those dudes are fucked!
Why an echo track? You just make it sound like you're in a place with less of an audience.
Right.
No, again, it's important. First guy to do comedy from space. No crowd.
Fuck yeah.
This is primarily just protect my material and then just also to have something to show to the agents,
Jake?
just to show them that I have something established.
Jake,
So that's what you
I
said
love
to
you
agents?
already, but no one is stealing your material.
Better not.
I like that you couldn't help but mouth it as it was playing.
Yeah.
Like you had this thing
along.
along.
I just like
He went Britney Spears on us
Yeah,
real
you
quick.
totally were like,
Perform!
it's just encoded into my brain.
But you could do that 42 minutes again, exactly like that. Is that what you're saying?
Probably just as fast as I just did that. Coming up on stage, like
and go.
Yeah. Okay. I'm really picky when it comes to choosing the right job. I was very fortunate.
And stop.
Oh my god. All right, Jake. What a first impression you left on us. The first comedian I've ever seen to drop an album before starting stand-up
cannot
comedy.
wait to see where this leads.
Yes.
Solid gold.
All right. Well, thanks, guys.
Jake Beckman, everybody.
Beckman.
He's on Twitter.
Beckman!
At Jake Beckman.
Hello, Jake Beckman!
With an H
That's
between the
Jake
A and the N.
Beckman. That's Jake Beckman Town on Twitter for no reason.
They never taught Jake numbers.
There's a hidden L in Beckman on Twitter. Add
Fuck
6
yeah.
in the middle.
Well, here we go.
Good luck to this person.
Where's your album, next guy?
Antonio Houston.
Give it up for me, because I just found that I graduated. For real.
Yeah.
Seriously. So I went to go see my grandmother, and she's like, wow, you're a whole different person. I like the way you are. You're not a nigga anymore. You're a nigga. You're graduated. And I was like, wow, Grandma, you really feel that way? She was like, yeah. The room doesn't smell like reefer or anything. Everything's lovely about you. You're just so beautiful now. Who you been hanging with? I said, well, I've been hanging with different people, different crowds. And she was like, yeah, well, you're doing coke now? Because you had to bump up, right? I said, no, I'm not doing coke. Not just yet. She was like, well, you should try it because it's great. I was like, okay, well, I'll take your advice. Thank you. And my problem is I try to impress white people too much. You know, the first thing I say, hey, my name's Antonio. I like reading, like long walks and everything. And yeah, I'm not a nigger. I'm not a nigger. I'm just the average black guy out here. And I'm just trying to make a living. That makes me feel uncomfortable. Comfortable. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay.
And kudos to everybody. That's a comedian.
What did you graduate from?
From being a nigga.
Oh, that was what you graduated from.
Okay.
Oh, wow. Okay. I remember when I graduated from that.
Yeah.
It's awesome. It's awesome.
First, I would lose the hat. I can't see your eyes, and I don't think they could either. Which that's a big. I mean, when you use your like.
At least go King Griffey Jr. and turn it around.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like you're wasting half your jokes delivery system by having this in shadow. So they just don't get to see. They get to see what you're saying, and they have your cadence, but they lose how you feel about it because they can't see from here up. And I don't see any reason for you to have to hide your face, so I just wouldn't hide it. Okay. I mean, there's no reason to.
Unless there is a reason.
Yeah, unless you.
The reason is I graduated from being a nigga.
Correct. There you go.
Damn, I like that already. It's home run derby time.
Maybe that could be a part of it.
Yeah, turn the hat around as you tell them and that you graduated.
It is that is a pretty big difference. I noticed immediately.
Yeah, like as soon as I saw, like even now with it higher up, I mean, like I see your face, like I just get a better sense of you as a person.
Okay.
Yeah, I just not a fan of hiding this.
And again, white people are terrified of black people in shadows. It's just, it really scares them. So like now I'm like, oh look, he's nice. I like him.
Yeah, I guess I would definitely explain or write the joke a little different because I also had no idea that you were graduating from being an N-word.
What word? Yeah, which one you mean?
Oh, Nigeria.
Everybody says it now. It's fine. It's fine.
Not everybody. That sounds like a trap.
This is like the whitest panel of all time. I mean, we could get in a lot of trouble.
Yeah.
As an American, I was uncomfortable with the heavy R. I was like,
Damn.
whoa, slow down, buddy.
There you go.
You ever fucked a robot woman before?
No.
The best sound effect is the queef, the laser queef at the end.
Thank you.
I love that you wrote the topic down as crazy as family. No, okay.
I thought it was all right. You just know Jake Beckman. You know what I mean?
Big question. When's the album coming out?
Man.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
For about 2 years, on and on. But I made a commitment this year that I'm gonna stick with it. Okay. This is my A, B, and C claim. So
I found the "you want to impress white people" part most interesting because you mispronounced Reagan. You're like, I like Regan. Like that. I don't know if it's on purpose. That's so funny.
Did you say reading?
No, he said reading.
I thought he said Regan, like
no, like he said long walks, reading.
See, if I could have seen your eyes, I would have gotten that.
Exactly.
That would be a much funnier twist. I'm like a white person. I like long walks, reading, Ronald Reagan.
Simi Valley.
That's what he thinks white people like.
Yeah, like that's sort of interesting. Like, what are the things you think white people like that are just wrong enough to be like, what? I don't really love that shit.
Right. Yeah, whoever told you we all love Ronald Reagan, that's funny.
Yeah.
and other things that
We
you
do.
might think.
We do.
Yeah, no, we do. I just
We're all Alex P. Keaton in the end.
Yeah.
Okay.
When I signed the papers to join the Illuminati.
And if you're gonna say your grandma loves Coke, I want to know a little bit more about it. Okay. Like that's just you can't just drop it on me like, wait, what? Nana loves Coke? Like I need to like, wait, whoa.
All right.
Like that's the great thing about deciding to talk about your family that you've decided is crazy is there's a lot. So like each person, it's like each person's a bit as opposed to family as bit. You know, like you can go, you can stretch everything out, like your relationship with them, your relationship as a young person, as an older person, you know, with them. Like don't try to paint it with such a broad swath of just making it my family's crazy because we've heard a lot of that over the years, and I think it's more interesting, especially fucking white people we want to know about your family, like what's interesting. Well, I want to know about families a family life I didn't experience. Okay. So like I feel kind of like shortchanged. But you're just like my family's crazy. I'm like, but like how?
Definitely.
I want to really know why. Like, explain that to me.
The grandma on Coke is a great premise.
Yeah.
I mean, what does it cause her to do? Is she the only old lady driving fast? Like, what is it that makes
Yeah,
grandma
did
awesome?
she get gangbanged at Doo-Wops? You know.
There
Well,
you
that's
go.
what I know of.
God damn, she's good.
It's a great
Grandmas go wild too, guys.
But also, that's like a generation thing where just age-wise, my grandma's dead because I'm way older than you, but your grandma was alive during when, you know, the Coke generation. So it's like grandmas did Coke and your grandma still does Coke. So like that's interesting in and of itself. Whereas That's like probably why
she used to send my uncle to get condoms. So
whatever.
First
These
of all,
are another
now
thing.
it sounds like white inbreeding, which I'm into. Send my uncle to get condoms. Laney, you ever do Coke? Just the head.
Fuck yeah. Does your grandma really do Coke? Did she tell you about it?
Or did she
No,
tell you it was great?
but I just, as I got older, I just figured out like certain things that happened when I was growing up because I grew up with her.
Right.
So I just noticed certain things.
Gotcha.
That'd be funny if your grandmother does Coke. She probably doesn't like use a CD to snort it off. She probably uses like a record or an 8-track.
Still has some she bought in '78.
Right.
Oh, that means it's good. Right, guys?
Great.
Well, thank you so much, Antonio. It's Antonio Houston, everybody. Spirit AG777. Twitter. Talking about his crazy
Antonio
family.
Spirit. There must have been a Spirit AG already.
Right.
776 of them.
It's a good name too, Antonio Houston.
And
Sounds like.
Yeah, it sounds
legit.
Like easy to remember.
Fuck yeah. Adam Driggers.
Whoa! That's the DR word.
Driggers.
Did you just say let's trig up?
Adam Driggers with a heavy R.
Hey, everybody got smartphones? Yeah. They're tracking us with those, you know that, right? The GPS, they're tracking us. Yeah, I don't care either. But I like to mess with it every now and again. I like to set it from automobile to walking. So every now and again, Google thinks I'm fast as fuck because I'm in my car and I'm like, they're like, he's walking, but he's going like super fast. Let's not mess with him. Have you guys seen the show Hoarders? Great show, great show. Since you've seen the show Hoarders, have you watched the movie 101 Dalmatians? It really changes the way you look at your childhood. That couple had deep psychological issues. Let's just get one more. Sequel. Right. The sequel was called 102 Dalmatians. That's a great joke. I used to be married. I'm divorced now. I like to refer to my ex-wife as Plan A. Plan A had sex with one of my friends. I was forced to improvise. Plan A turned out to be a real plan.
There you go.
I didn't want that to end.
Yeah,
I didn't want it to end either.
Great premises.
I
good,
would.
dirty delivery.
I really like the walking smart. I would change it to super fast, like a superhero.
You're right.
Yeah, just like like that, and it gives them more reason to start tracking you. That you're just like they're afraid. Then now they're afraid you're going to turn on them.
Thanks for giving me that great idea that I can't use now because people heard you give it.
No.
No, you're right though.
Rick,
I see
have
what
I
you're
ever
saying.
taken a tag from you?
I hope so.
I definitely have. Dude. That is
yeah,
fucking. Totally. I've taken tags from Tony. I've suggested tags to Tony. That is
yeah.
You have to do that.
Which
if you don't
to any comic here.
There's no shame in that.
Not taking tags is a young man's mistake. Like, don't fucking do that shit. If someone, because I'm not going to use it for anything ever, it's just going to not exist.
He would have to steal your joke.
Yeah, so
use
like
that tag. So.
And that it's a, I can't. I've taken 20 tags in my life. Like it's not. It's just one of those things that comics do. It's not looked down upon. Don't make that mistake. So I'm not saying you have to take it, but if you like it and you want to use it, take it. It's
absolutely. That's totally a part of this.
Definitely try it if it works for you. It's yours.
And the fucking 101 Dalmatians Hoarders thing's a good angle.
Yeah,
I really like that.
One thing, it's a beginner comedian thing that just happens, and by beginner I mean like first 5-6 years of doing comedy, is you ask the audience if they have seen or heard something every time you start a joke premise. You can just start the premise because it doesn't. They don't fucking matter.
You can literally just be like, that show Hoarders. Like if you're in a comic film and they haven't seen Hoarders, you're fucked anyway.
Yeah.
So like if they're like, no, you don't want to just stop your joke, and you're gonna explain within your joke what Hoarders is. Like
that one's pretty self-explanatory.
Don't engage them if it's not necessary, because then you're begging someone to be like, yeah, I fucking love it, and you're like, now you got to talk to that guy, and now you can't tell your joke. So just like I watched that show Hoarders.
Plus, I really did want to hear more of your jokes, and by asking them each time, it took away 25 seconds.
Right, it took up the end of that last one for sure.
Yeah.
And
like everyone has smartphones. Yeah, they do. Yeah, so like it's just not necessary.
And definitely everybody's seen the other things.
Yeah.
And if they haven't, then you mentioned that. It doesn't matter anyway.
How long have you been doing it?
Something. What's up, Big Dog?
And where are you from?
I'm from Florida. I've been here since October.
Nice.
You're really good. I mean, like all of your bits were like I really don't have much advice except what they've said, because it was comfortable to listen to and I liked your material. So you're good.
And honestly, it's easy to add a tag to a pretty good bit. Like when you see like a bit that's not going to go anywhere, you're like, maybe just like you can't. It's easy to like. You're only like when you see there's only like one small thing missing. It's way easier. It's like, superhero would work better than super fast. I just thought the Flash. I'm like, fuck, the Flash is back.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and maybe after you see Hoarders, you realize that what's her name, Cruella DeVille.
Oh yeah,
is more of a good guy trying to break that shit up than the villain that she's been painted to be this whole time.
Yeah, these two supposedly nice white yuppies that have 1,000 dogs for no reason.
House smells like shit.
I mean, you see where it says upload?
Yeah.
I'm trying to find my document that I downloaded, and I can't find it, like from Word document.
All right. Did you go to your downloads folder?
Yeah, I'm in downloads right now. I can't find it.
All right. We'll just take your information, copy it, paste it in a notepad, and then upload it.
Okay.
Yeah, that should work.
They say it has to be a Word document so I can submit it. Is it the same thing?
No. So then, open up Word, put your information in there, save it where you know it's saved, and then upload it.
Thanks, Rabbi.
You're welcome, Big Ben.
I mean, got you.
What house smells like shit? House is made of shit.
And that should totally be in that too. Since you're connecting those two things, is I'd spell out the stuff that you don't see that you would have to do to support 101 Dalmatians.
Yeah, just
Like,
unravel that film. Like, thank God they didn't have any fucking kids. It would have just been slave labor shit shoveling.
Right. And the trough that they must be eating out of. I mean, there's no way each. Do they have their own? I haven't seen it since I was a kid. Do they have their own like bowls and shit? I guess it really doesn't even matter.
I mean, they left
If
out
you
a
really
lot
want to
of
dissect the joke, they only had the
technicalities.
dogs for like a day. They were like, they weren't really their dogs.
They didn't all come from the same dog either, did they?
No,
It
they
might
were,
have been
they were
aggressive.
rescuing all the dogs in the city so Cruella de Vil couldn't kill them. So.
Why were they all Dalmatians? That had to be some inbred shit.
She wanted a Dalmatian coat. Yeah, I'm
because
really
she
into
has
this movie.
class, okay?
Amen.
She's a beautiful, stylish woman.
and
Every woman should have fur. I'm sorry.
Don't ever have a different patriot than this one.
Yeah,
This is the
honestly,
one.
so far.
the winning patriot.
And now, and just out of
There you go.
curiosity, just out of curiosity, is your joke in your head based on the cartoon or the live action film? Glenn Close.
I've never seen the live action, but I guess it would fit more. But
Live action written by John Hughes. Fun fact.
Really?
Yeah.
No,
That guy doesn't miss.
He wrote Beethoven too.
Yes.
I really thought he was doing the 101 Dalmatians musical, but I guess I was a little confused.
Classic.
Nothing on
Singing
that.
dogs.
All right, made it weird.
Jeez.
Adam Driggers, how fun! Please sign up again. Your
man.
one-liner style
Good
and you talking so that we could understand every word that you were saying really helped. And
Shame you don't have an album.
I do, but I have a Twitter.
He's got a Twitter.
That's absolutely true.
Oh,
He's
look at this.
Adam C. Driggers.
He
That's
figured it out.
DRIGGERS.
Even if there was another Adam Driggers, he just put that middle initial. Look at you.
There is. He's
Oh,
a famous
yeah.
weightlifter.
He's a famous what?
Weightlifter. He's like a world champion
Adam
weightlifter.
Driggers?
And he has a Twitter.
I
actually retweet all of his tweets.
I have a
like, every
guy
single
whose
one.
name is. There's a Kevin Chris who's a famous weightlifter too.
What? Would you hang
I
out?
had to go. No, I had to go middle initial too.
And I could tell you two never lift weights. So
No.
there's no connection with
I
the
like how someone thought that was going to hurt my feelings.
right. Mugzilla over here just
come
making the
on,
noises
get off
he thinks
him.
he should be
Push-up
making.
contest. First 1-1 wins. Yeah, I thought it was good. Definitely call your first album Drigger, please. Definitely.
There he goes. It's Adam C. Driggers, everyone.
Man, I liked him.
Heck yeah.
I want more of him.
DWA Driggers with that.
Hell yeah.
Those are great. Those are great jokes.
That guy was all class.
Straight up.
He even had comedy glasses.
Yes, it did. You're welcome.
Fuck yeah. Ryan Dune, everybody.
I hate jogging. I really do. I hate jogging so much that I'm going to start wearing American flag pants. So if my friends ask me to go, I can just be like, sorry, brother, these colors don't run. America! I'm not lazy, I'm a patriot. Thanks for laughing. Guys, I like to drink, but sometimes I black out. I just don't remember anything, and it can be a problem. But I've been beatboxing for 12 years, so I black out and beatbox. Like, for real, I do that. It's probably very annoying. And I also been working on this Jay-Z impression. So I black out, beatbox, talk like Jay-Z, and it goes a little something like this.
Yo, it's your boy Jay-Z. Yeah.
Then I drink more. I start getting a little hungry.
Yo, your boy needs some Chinese food in this piece. We got any Chinese food in this piece right quick? Your boy's man hungry.
I'm getting horny now.
Yo, your boy Hova needs some pussy. All right, your boy needs some pussy. Good night.
There you go.
Great job, Ryan.
Sounds like Jay-Z.
Yeah, the Jay-Z part I liked. It was everything that's ever existed about beatboxing that I don't like.
Yeah.
Every
It's
white
just-
guy.
it's
It's kind of like if this were 1989 and you were Barry Sobel, people would be like, "Damn, he's beatboxing." But I feel like a lot of people don't even know what that is anymore.
And I couldn't agree more. I think that the Jay-Z impression is so good, and I don't hear anyone else doing that I totally feel like the beatbox weighs it down.
Yeah, it just kind of got in the. I mean, I get that you have to like figure out a way to get to the thing, but it doesn't help, and it feels a little too like music-y to me. Like it's like, oh, you just think you're good at this, so you want to show it off a little.
Yeah.
Which the impression is
Party
what's going to
tricks.
get you the laughs, and the other thing is just like, oh, I learned this thing in my house, and I want to like show it off a little, which I don't think that helps the joke.
Right. Since the beatbox thing isn't funny, you can use the Jay-Z in any way you want. It might take a few minutes to think of a better premise than the beatbox thing, but I don't even think it would. Like, it just seems like Jay-Z can be explaining himself out of any situation with anything.
Yeah, your inner monologue is Jay-Z for some reason. You listen to so much rap music or whatever.
So much you could do with that voice too.
Right, exactly. So, the beatbox, doing it in a beatbox form is like doing it in a knock-knock form on stage.
Yeah, it
just has a
literally
bad-
does date it a little. It makes it feel like 90s stuff, because there was just a lot, like Rosie O'Donnell used to do like a beatboxing rap routine thing in her stand-up.
Yeah, I don't want to be the guy who closes with a rap song.
And
Yeah.
way more chicks probably would sit on her face after she beatboxed.
Boom.
Wait, so I should beatbox.
Ground rule
Well, we're saying don't be Rosie O'Donnell.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
And the other thing was
How about that one-liner in the beginning?
One-liner was good.
Yeah.
Yeah, you liked it?
Yeah, I
Okay,
mean, it's
is it
weird.
too long?
In a minute, you did like three very disparate things. So like, I don't know what the one-liner is going to lead into. It's not like that one-liner about running is going to help you do your Jay-Z impression. But that's it's a funny one-liner.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. The thing with the one-liner is it's like it just exists in its own space, so you can. Right. It's not like, oh, it's good, so put it wherever you want. But it's not unless you're going to build on it. It's just going to you're just going to use it occasionally.
Do you do any other impressions other than Jay-Z?
I do a Jesse Pinkman yelling.
Then you can make it that. Then you could even slide in that way by saying that all that you do is the only things that entertain you anymore are Breaking Bad and Jay-Z. So bobbity bob, weigh in if you want to. There's just ways to go about it that you can
a lot
utilize
of people
those
use
things.
their more than one impression. They meld them together. They're wouldn't it be weird if, like, I always wonder if this, if Jay-Z was in an episode of Breaking Bad, it would have been like this. And that's how they.
And then both
justify the
things
thing.
are funny if they're having a conversation and it's funny.
Also, you might be able to get away with the beatboxing thing if you're doing 30 minutes or you have more time.
Yeah.
'Cause that's why, there's lots of comics that do, they're essentially, stage tricks or whatever as part of their act.
Michael Winslow.
Yeah, if you're doing
If
5-10 minutes though, then it's just it really does. Like right now, most of what I remember is just the beatboxing.
Bummer.
Um,
No, I'm a comedian. Come on.
but yeah,
Yeah, that's part of it. So there you go.
Anything else? Why was it so short, guys?
you
'Cause I was
beatboxed.
That's what happens. That's what happens when you beatbox.
Well, the first joke, there's nothing. If you had a longer premise that you can go into it or something like that, that'd be great. Because the first joke, but by itself, it's kind of weird. Like, there's not really anything I could add to that part. But the Jay-Z voice alone, like they were saying, it's such a good voice. You just need to find a way to just write.
Instead of it being
write
like
something
beatboxing, there should have been a longer premise to justify the Jay-Z impression. That should have been the whole minute.
And
I
for the red, white, and blue pants thing, I wouldn't open by saying I hate running, because then you're stepping on your punchline if they don't run. So make it exercise
I said jogging.
jogging.
Yeah.
All right. Well, then I'm an idiot.
Brian actually is from New York City. We just had him on our Boston, and we just had him on a podcast. He's a very successful viner. He's almost 2 million vine.
Wow.
You know what? Here's a fun fact. I've never watched one of them.
One Vine? You don't like Vine, do you?
No.
You don't like Canada or Vine?
Listen, here's the thing with Vine. For as long as I have had knowledge of film, the worst thing on earth are short films. So why would I want to watch a shorter film?
Do you like animated GIFs?
Fuck no.
You don't like.
But it's
I
just-
like the
it's
ones
just
with butts. Like butts?
Yeah, I like when the butt.
I mean,
moves.
you like porn, right?
Sure.
There's porn vines where it's just the girl sitting there, and it just loops and it never ends, and you can just sit there and just.
Yeah, I mean, cool. I don't need 6 seconds of anything ever.
Yeah. What's really cool is that he takes his Jay-Z voice and uses them in his vines, and it's pretty funny. And that's how
awesome.
actually.
I could see how that would work.
I like I'll do Jay-Z goes to a market.
Yeah, see, like
he orders cheese for Beyonce.
Right. Wow. Yeah, that's amazing.
See that work that should be worked. That there should be way more of that worked into.
Right.
If you're that adept at the voice, it should just be like I wonder if this is what Jay-Z did yesterday, and then come up with a ridiculous day for Jay-Z.
Yeah, that could be a 10-minute
big. Yeah. Huge.
Fortunately, in Boston,
and then that's your closer when everything happens, and you're sitting on that. And then if people know you from your vines and they come out to see you do stand up, 2 million's a lot. So if that happens, then make them want it. Sit on Freebird till the last song and turn it into a monster.
Cool.
There you go.
I don't know about
Thanks,
Freebird.
guys. I love how you actually negotiated more time.
I know, it worked.
I can see how that's a first. Oh, that's it? What the fuck?
You guys are making fun of me more? Fuck this.
Yeah, but follow him on Vine also. It's Rye Dune on Vine and on Twitter, Rye Dune, RYDOON.
Yeah.
Thanks, Ryan.
Thank you guys.
Thanks, Ryan. Awesome.
Ryan, dude.
Congrats on the Vine.
Yeah,
That's awesome.
I was actually the one that showed him, or he learned about Vine through me, and now he's making millions of dollars.
Wow.
This guy created Vine over here.
No, I was talking about
Actually
it. a long
told him
time
about
ago.
the internet.
I
so-
think he should go with the last comic, and then that way he could be the Driga man.
Oh.
Wait.
Put them together.
Very good. Driga. Hey, I know this guy. It's Brad Sachs, everyone. He was on a couple weeks ago.
Got engaged last year, guys. I did. And in 1 year, I put on 15 pounds. She's fucking killing me. And she's the worst cook, too. I just smoked so much weed to be around her, to put up with her, that I'm putting on weight. And I feel bad. Because she's always like, what do you want? She's so passionate about cooking. She's so bad. You ever know anyone like this? What do you want next? I'm like, nothing. I don't want to know. She's like, no, what do you want to say? I'm like, nothing. She's like, no, I'll make it for you. What do you want? I'm like, cereal, bitch. Put it in the bowl. That was okay. That's fine. That's fine. When we moved in together, she just went ahead and stopped shaving the bottom half of her body. Is that anybody? You fucking believe that? Yeah, just let it grow. I called my buddy. I'm like, I moved in with Wolverine. Okay, I'm quitting this tonight. Forget I'm just done with this. It's over. Yes, my fiance's so uptight also. It's fucking like, I'm like, look, we're engaged now. Can we make a sex tape? She's like, absolutely. Who's going to play you? It's a punchline. Who's going to play you? Thank you, guys.
Oh, jeez. So what happened from last time you were on stage?
With my fiance?
Yeah.
I don't want to say.
No, you got to tell us.
Did she hear it?
She didn't hear. No.
Did somebody tell her?
No one said anything.
But did some things change in your life? Did you reflect on it?
Oh, I did a lot of reflecting. Yeah, I reflect.
What happened? So what happened the last time he was here, about 2 weeks ago? We had him. I mean, he really doesn't, as you could tell by a different minute than 2 weeks ago that he talked about. He really is unhappy.
Yeah,
and he's engaged. He's not married yet. And he's been engaged for a year, and he's still putting it off for another year, and he's so unhappy, but he's not jumping out of this thing.
Like I mean, hitting the serial bitch, like this is the person that.
Yeah, no, I felt genuine hate.
Yeah? No, it's not. It's not. I play it up for the performance. I mean, there is stuff about marriage that like I told Tony before. I don't know.
I feel like his wife is at a cooking class complaining about his comedy.
You. Oh my god.
What did you compare her to? The hair wise, you said a Wolverine.
Wolverine.
You said maybe something like what's that, centaur or something? Like what's the half horse? Yeah, Mennonite.
Yeah, there you go.
I don't know.
Mennonite?
No, not a Mennonite. Not a Mennonite.
Very fine line between a Minotaur and a Mennonite.
You said she stopped shaving from what? The waist down?
Waist down, yeah.
Wow.
Which is, sort of true. I mean, when you move in with somebody, shit gets comfortable,
Well, if you're with...
I haven't experienced that.
If you're with somebody who is really doesn't want you to have sex with them, then
Right.
that's how it goes. You're right.
I think that's her plan. She's like, I got to stop this fucking. I know. I'll just get gross.
Absolutely. That's one way to... People that have... that is an interesting psychological technique, because those are people with real loneliness issues that are so afraid to lose somebody, but they don't want to break it off, but they don't want them to like them that much.
This is getting so deep.
Yeah, I know.
No, I've heard of this happening before.
I do it all the time.
You're on Dr. Drew.
Have you heard of it? I lived it this one time.
Right.
I do that though. I like when I'm in a bad relationship, instead of breaking it off, I just gain.
You
like,
stop
a shitload
shaving
of
your
weight.
legs?
No, I just gain a lot of weight. Like I'll gain like 40 pounds just to get rid of it.
Just to break up with the girl.
I've done it twice. It's like a Scorsese movie.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put on 45 pounds.
You won't move that. You don't want to break her heart, but you'll damage yours.
Yeah,
easily.
You do the anti-machinist.
The reverse Dallas Buyers Club.
Yeah. I don't feel like most stand-up audiences are at least a lot of times half women. I don't know that they like hearing a guy shit on his future wife quite that much.
Right.
I mean, if you're doing, and I just,
sure.
you kind of feel like, oh man, I started to sympathize with her.
Right.
I felt myself taking her side because I was like, she fucking tries to cook, and I'm like, look.
This bastard.
Even if she's bad at it, she's trying. I'm like, in my head, I'm like, what's this guy trying to do at home except make up jokes about her? Like, it didn't. I felt like I found myself taking her side. And once you call her a bitch, get me cereal, bitch. Everyone's like, all right.
I've had enough of this guy.
He hits her. That's what it makes.
Yeah,
me
you
feel
think like, okay, either he does hit her or he's gonna.
It is the classic. That is a beater symptom. Is when you are criticizing the nice things that they do. Like, God, I hate your cooking.
Bring me a shitty sandwich. Like, no one's ever brought me a sandwich in the world.
Why do you mix the whites with the color loads?
Yeah, she ruined my favorite shirt. She was doing your fucking laundry.
When you said the whites and the color loads, you were talking about sex, right?
Bobby Lee, everybody. Bobby.
Oh, Bobby Lee. Holy moly. Fuck yeah.
Hey, buddy. Yeah. I love you too. It really, though, it does, like they said, it makes, even last time, it makes you feel uncomfortable.
Yeah,
for her.
sure.
And then when you call her a bitch, like never, like the whole women hating thing that a lot of people do when they first start off comedy, like calling women bitches and just going off on them. It's really uncomfortable to listen to. It's uncomfortable to listen to, and it's not genuine. I don't think you're.
Like if you're gonna go,
No,
call her
I'm
a
not.
bitch.
Of course I'm not.
The only way it's gonna go off well is if they think you're psychotic. So it's like it's your issue, not her issue.
Yeah, of course.
I mean, and to me, the more interesting angle is you love her, but she's so bad. Like if she is terrible at cooking, you're like, I love her, but I try to eat it, but it's so like I want what I want to say this, but I don't. But if you're actually being abusive, you're like, oh, cool. So you're just an abusive man.
Right.
Sweet.
No, I get. I mean, soften it up. Make it
more about you and not about being angry at her.
Right. And I'm not really not angry. It's.
I think you are.
I just need to. Really
are.
In that case, after hearing 2 different minutes of you hate your wife material, fine. Then you know what? I'll flip my belief just for you, and I'll say, and I'll listen to you when you say that you don't really hate her. But then in that case, I'll say that maybe you should start writing about something else.
Right.
Yeah. If you don't really hate your wife and you're trying to paint this fake picture, it's not gonna come across because you're talking about hating your
Stuff
wife.
he doesn't really like. So he hates his wife and he follows that up with it's tough being a black guy.
Right.
Right.
Hard up here for a pimp.
If you're not angry about her, then
I'm not. It's
But you have to be. You have to be. You really got so real. I mean, no, you were like
1,000-mile stare there, like
it got real 2 weeks ago.
I'm in too deep.
Yeah.
I'm in too
It
deep.
did. It sure did. You
guys live
It's
together. and
happening
everything?
again.
It has. I could even make.
Why don't we call her right now?
Oh wait.
On
No.
speakerphone.
We're not. We don't. We're
That's a
not.
good idea.
Would anybody in this room like that at all?
No. We only text anyway. We're.
Oh,
You
now
only
you're
text?
protective of her.
Yeah.
Now you want to protect her. Now she's not bringing you cereal like a bitch. Now you don't want to.
What does your wife think of this material?
There's no way she fucking heard it.
She. You know what? She. In a way, she stopped. She kind of stopped coming to see it.
She probably
That is
stopped
so
coming in other
weird.
places too.
Is that about the time she stopped shaving, maybe?
But no. She didn't. She
stopped
She
coming
didn't
in general.
seem to mind. She minded in a weird way when I would kind of try to take that material and like put it on Twitter or Facebook. Then she minded, but when she would come to a show, because afterwards it would.
One second. You put it on Facebook. You're engaged.
Absolutely.
And I'm guessing her family are Facebook friends with you.
Well, that's why she's like, hey, some of my people.
I think your joke is so funny. My dad, on the other hand, is going to pay for this fucking wedding.
Right.
Didn't like to get my cereal bitch aside.
Nor does he want to know about my vaginal hair.
Yeah. He doesn't want to know that I have a pussy like a Wolverine.
I love how hard you laugh at
My dad's a little on the conservative side. I know. I don't want to affect your art.
No, we're not knocking Wolverine pussy, by the way.
You laugh so hard every time somebody tells you how stupid.
I know.
Like, you laugh extremely hard at that, which also leads me to believe that what you think is funny is the dumb shit that you do.
Right.
So
That is true.
Maybe there's
So
something.
yeah,
in that.
That's what should be. One of the best. I went and saw a comedian named Brian Regan once, who's one of the greats. He's truly, truly brilliant. And he walked out on stage and he goes, I'm just going through life trying not to look like an idiot. That was the first thing out of his mouth. And it summed up his entire act in the first 4 seconds. And then his act from then on was just, you knew what his perspective was. And that's the thing. It's like, if you do stupid shit all the time and everyone hates it, but you just find it so funny, so you keep generating stupidity, that's relatively interesting.
Okay.
Yeah, I think the crowd would like it more if you talked about what a dick you are for not liking your wife's food.
Yeah.
As opposed to being like, that cunt. How dare she?
And if she wants to come on and do like 3 minutes on Kill Tony and become a regular,
She
deserves a rebuttal.
She's got an open invite.
He comes too fast.
I bet you
she's cute and nice and like fucking smart, and the food's good.
Amazing food.
I bet you it's so good. You just have a limited palate.
Maybe she makes your food taste like shit because you don't fuck her right.
Dang, fresh.
Damn, there you go.
Dang.
You don't get snaps like that from the real people.
Oh, dang.
Fuck yeah.
That is true.
The iron estrogen dispenser. There you go, everybody. Brad Sachs. There he goes.
Brad Sachs.
Good luck to you, Brad.
Don't kill your wife tonight.
Please don't kill your wife.
Yeah.
This poor girl. I really would like to hear her side of all this.
We should,
Absolutely.
I mean, we're already
Seriously,
ask her if she wants to do 2 minutes.
See if she can cook for about 25.
Yeah.
We'll bring her in here and we'll be the judge.
We're already on her side. We might as well hear it.
Absolutely.
Or if you want me to come over and test her food out when you're out of town, I'll let you know.
She can either come on and do a minute, or she could just make a casserole for the whole
Sounds
group.
like she can do a minute or less married to that guy.
That's right. Maybe that could also be a thing. Maybe you are a premature ejaculator and she's growing out leg and bush hair all the way to try to get you to not come so fast. That could be a thing. It could be an interesting approach.
Do you think she wants to be a sack?
I don't know. That's a rough last name to take over, is Sachs.
She's not post-op, is she? No. All right. Brian.
Oh my God.
Brian.
Okay, that was Brad Sachs. That's Brad Sachs on Twitter, spelled Brad S-A-C-H-S. S-A-C-H-S. Gosh. You know, my last name is Hinchcliffe, and I've been looking at tonight's names like, God, thank God that's not my last name. It's 11 letters long.
Other
It's
than
impossible to
Houston.
spell.
That one's
Right,
smooth.
Houston was a good one.
Antonio. We should remember it. Antonio is a good one.
Here's a new one. Everett Fanor. Oh, shit.
Hi, everyone.
How are you?
So the other day I saw a guy snort Oreos on a baby, and I was really surprised.
So I joined in and I snorted the Oreos with them. Now I'm here. Today's my first day doing stand-up, by the way. If you saw me earlier.
Nice.
I'm the guy that said nigger. And everyone looked at me and was like, fuck. I had sex with a homeless lady the other day. This lady had a baby inside of her, and the baby was jerking me off. And I was like, shit, I'll come by later and see if I can help you later. You get it? Come by? Fuck it. How come dinosaurs don't have dicks?
Prove it.
There you go. No. Okay, that's time. Awesome. Fantastic. He's very easily swayed this one. Everett. Fuck yeah, your first time ever doing stand-up was tonight.
Is that true? Your
downstairs.
first time? Not bad. First of all, I was expecting like a 75-year-old white man with the name Everett. So that shocked me right away.
How old are you, Everett? 24. Fuck yeah.
24.
24.
Great
age to start.
I don't know how to hold the mic. See?
No, I mean that's the thing. I mean, what I was watching, I honestly, it felt like when that was like exactly what I was like when I first started doing stand-up. None of it's true, and you just try to come up with any funny news. You're like, if I fucked a person and there was a person in there, wouldn't it be weird? So it's all just like it's all conceptual, and none of it links together. But like, I fucking love watching people do that kind of stand-up. Like it's just stuff you thought of. Like it's just stuff you thought of randomness.
Yeah,
and in the beginning, it's very. I wish I kept better track of all that weird shit I thought of like in the very beginning because you're so desperate to have material that like I wish I could find it again because it's usable shit. But like right now, it's just you're saying anything that you can think of all the time. There's something great about it.
If you're gonna open with a line that got some response, like I fucked a homeless lady, probably the punchline shouldn't be about fucking a pregnant lady, because that's a different type of lady. I mean, if you start, I'm like, ooh, a homeless fucker. I like this, but then that had nothing to do with her being homeless,
right?
Other than I guess it is funny to fuck homeless people. Yeah. So I mean, great concept.
Yeah, you had the beginning of one joke, and then you went into a totally different joke. So I fucked a homeless lady.
You could have gotten, there's so many things too, if you combine them, like, I mean, at least that baby has a home, you know what I mean? Inside the woman.
Yeah.
The womb.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, fuck yeah, you know.
Like she was on her period, but it didn't matter because we just flipped her box or something like that, like or whatever she's sleeping on, you know.
Listen, maybe don't take that advice, but
Hey, be a gentleman. Get her a new box. What's up with that?
Right.
Get her a new box. Is that Minnesota I hear deep in that
You
town?
know it, baby. America.
Wow. Fuck yeah.
But yeah, in the beginning, you're just trying to think. It's almost the beginning of stand-up is so interesting because you can literally say anything you want, and it's so you're like, okay, I can literally say anything. But like, start off, try to make it as personal as possible about your particular life, but then don't lose that weird random shit. Because when you find a place in a bit about you for a thing about snorting Oreos off a baby, like, and it makes sense, it's gonna be like, holy shit! Like, how did you fucking justify that reference? Like, don't lose that sense of oddness.
And for like people who know the Comedy Store and the comics here, when you came up on stage and just started with a high-pitched voice, it's very Barry Diamond of you. It just like it makes people like, what? Why is he doing a weird voice? Because it obviously isn't the way you talk.
Right.
I was about to be real bummed that you were going to talk that way the whole time. I was like, oh no, he's crazy.
Right.
Like I was gonna, but then I was like, oh, he was just doing a funny thing. But like, yeah, don't. I mean, unless it's going to be a thing, don't do it. If it's not going to turn into anything, just go up and talk. And because you weren't super afraid that this was your first time, you felt relatively comfortable. You just went up and talked. And like, I was
uncomfortable.
Well, yeah, but you hit it well. I mean, everyone's uncomfortable, but the first few years you're terrified. But it's how good are you at hiding that terror? You know.
You from LA?
No.
Where are you from?
Orlando.
How long have you been here?
October.
Another thing, and again, this is all stuff you'll learn, but don't cover the microphone up with your hand because that muffles it.
No, I'm a rapper, part time.
Oh my god!
So it's like
All right. Well, in that case, when you're rapping, they can't understand what you're rapping. Hold it below the mic part. Otherwise, you're knocking away at just a lot of like where your voice is supposed to be going into the mic. So.
And you're covering part of your face where they're going to see the like expressions of the joke.
Right.
Like your fist is covering this area they want to see. Don't cover your face.
And also, comedians are fucking disgusting. And there's been homeless people that have touched that mic. You don't want it touching your mouth.
Wash your hands.
Oh no,
dude! They just literally ate Moonshock's ass.
Oh God, no! Everett.
Jesus, Mugzilla, you were putting that on your chode earlier, right?
Oh
my God.
Everett. Oh, Everett.
Maybe start by licking the mic. That got a good response.
No, seriously, don't do that anymore. People have to talk on that.
The filthy people I have seen perform.
I guarantee he would have pulled his dick out after you said that one thing, and I not stopped him after seeing him just lick the mic twice. Yeah, you definitely don't ever want to do that again. So everybody talks and everybody spits when they talk. It's just whether we can see it or not in the lights, but it's constant spit.
And the last person that used that,
the spit catcher.
Yeah, and the last person that used that was the Ding Dong Show. So that was probably in somebody's ass.
Yeah. It's a disturb. You gotta judge the situation.
I'm guessing that Everett eats ass. It's other things that I'm concerned about that could be on the mic.
eat ass.
There you go.
Hey.
Damn. Oh, okay, Everett. You are slightly crazy. Everett, thank you so much.
Everett. No Twitter?
No Twitter, huh?
Oh, all right.
MySpace? You can find him at Tom on MySpace.
Yeah, where do we find the rap music then?
We got Josh, alcohol swabbing me. Oh my God, Everett just knocked over their table.
It was Laney and Jerry, nothing to worry about.
Is everybody okay over there? Awesome. Fantastic. One more time for Everett Feiner, everybody.
Everett Feiner!
He just started comedy today.
I can't tell you that reminded me so much of when I first started. I had so many jokes that had nothing to do with me. I had jokes about being an alcoholic. I don't even drink. Anything I thought of that made sense joke structure wise, I would just tell it.
Totally.
And so that period of time is so interesting when you first started. It's such a fascinating time.
I used to be really, 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 really bad at crowd work because I would overthink it instead of just communicating with whatever's going on.
Where are you from?
Maybe like once.
You never heard of that.
But it was never that bad. It was never just
Pittsburgh. That's cool.
It's so true.
Where are you from? St. Louis? I don't speak queer. Like, what? He used to be the best.
Fuck yeah. Well, this is the part of the show. We have a special guest here tonight who, whenever she's here, she does a minute. She has done it. I believe this is her 4th time on the show. Very, very funny young lady. Put your hands together for her. It's the one and only Missy Martinez, everyone.
I suck dicks for a living, and I'm kind of disgusted by this microphone. All right, so whenever I'm not filming, I webcam, and there are so many sick fucking fetishes out there. I'm talking about you, Red Band. He put me through college. There's taboo role play where it's brother, sister, father, daughter. Yeah, and I'm really, really concerned that I'm so fucking good at it. It's wrong how good at it. I am the Philip Seymour Hoffman of incestuous role play. And all groaners, aw. And by that I mean I have a heroin addiction too. And the one fetish I'm looking for is the one that I'm really good at. It's where you eat a whole tube of cookie dough and you sob in the shower. That's the one I'm looking for. But speaking of untimely deaths, also, my profession, I know how I'm gonna die. I know that I'm gonna die of rectal trauma at Charlie Sheen's house. So I've made peace with that, and I'm okay.
Aren't we all?
I like the Philip Seymour Hoffman thing and that whole thing. I think that
was that written before or after he died?
It was after, like immediately after, because it was going to be Daniel Day-Lewis.
I think since he's alive, it makes more sense. Because when you say Philip Seymour Hoffman, unless it's a really killer bit about Philip Seymour Hoffman, everyone's just gonna be like, he died.
He died. Okay.
And we really liked him.
Okay.
You just start going, man, Boogie Nights was good, right?
It was. It was good.
Yeah.
And with anything that you're doing at this point, you know, I noticed that like when you said Philip Seymour Hoffman, one or two people sort of groaned. It wasn't like a real blatant loud groan, and it was, and you got distracted, and it took you from the thing. You go, oh, a groaner, but they're gonna groan at that part because the
if you're dropping that
supposed
stuff, you're gonna get a groan.
right. And once you
to be
say,
fair,
oh, a
you don't
groaner,
want-
it makes it seem
You
like
can,
you're
you can
thrown
make fun
off
of dead
balance.
people, but I mean, it has to be an unlikable dead person.
Or if you're gonna get a groan, you want the whole crowd.
Yeah.
So that you can make it a thing. But like pockets isn't enough.
Okay.
Because then
Right.
some of the people like it, some people don't, and then you're gonna react to the people that didn't like it. You're splitting the difference. You either want the whole crowd to be like, "Hey," and then you can make it about them, or don't, or just nothing.
Okay.
You know.
But I found that it did throw me a little bit.
I usually ignore most like things like that. I would just ignore most of the time. I'm always ignoring that kind of shit because like you'll have people that chat too much, and there's the comics that will attack that immediately and stuff. I'll just like make it seem like, hey, this doesn't affect me that you're doing.
Yeah,
They usually end up just shutting
If you
up.
let them know it did affect you, then that person knows if they want to, they can affect you.
Yeah, no fear.
They're like, oh, she stops.
No fear and no apologies either.
Yeah.
If you apologize for like weakness.
Yep. And then they don't care what you say after that. So what else? There was that part, the Philip Seymour Hoffman and
I really like
Charlie Sheen.
the crying in the shower with the cookie dough thing.
Yeah.
I like that angle. I wanna hear more about the traumas your body will face as like a senior adult star. You know what I mean?
There you go.
Yeah. Senior as in senior of high school, not a senior citizen.
Yeah, have you ever had a pink sock? That might be funny.
Okay, are you talking about prolapse?
The prolapse rectum.
Everybody prolapses. That's the title of my autobiography.
Really?
I can't write.
Also, you're making.
God damn, that's good. That's a good line.
That is awesome.
That was funny.
That's funny.
Yeah, so you're obviously funny. So
Also,
just keep going.
I feel like when you started, you made the assumption that everyone knew what you did for a living.
That's true.
You're like, when I'm filming, and I was like, what? And then I kind of got, I'm like, oh, that kind of filming. But like, you gotta let them know in a certain way without overdoing it. I've seen adult film people, when they do that, they overdo it. They go, I do porn, and they oversell it. But just let them know ahead. Because when you say, when I'm filming, it's like, what are you, a documentary? Like, I want to know, like, what exactly
I
do you
work
mean?
with children.
It's a type of documentary.
Yeah, it is.
And maybe that's something for like these 1 minute sets that maybe when we announce you, we could just say adult film star and brand new comedian Missy Martinez.
Yeah.
So you don't have to do it every week.
Because my last 3 minutes were adult heavy, so I was trying to not like just jerk off a dead horse.
No, it's just very. All you have to
Don't
say
ever
is
stop that.
I mean, certainly not for free.
Yeah.
Right. Just a simple.
But I like the angle of realizing you're good at something you're disgusted by. That's interesting too. You're like, I rule at this thing, and it's so gross.
Also, Charlie Sheen. Well, it's something I guess people understand.
Mhm.
He's kind of played out at this point.
True. There's got to be a new celebrity that's.
Yeah, go Shia LaBeouf or something.
Yeah.
Okay, I guess Shia.
into it.
I guess Shia. My original was Rick Ross, but I didn't think a lot of people would
Great
understand
tits.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah, he does have great tits.
A lot of white people here would have been like,
Yeah.
"Is that the painter guy?"
Yeah.
No, that's his brother Bob.
Yeah.
Great afro.
Thank you so much, Missy.
Thank
That's
you.
Missy X Martinez on
Yeah.
Twitter. Always funny. Always fun to have you here. Thank you, Missy. And our next regular tonight, you know her from Kill Tony and from episodes of Dysentery. Put your hands together for Sarah Weinshank, everybody. Yeah. Always fun. Always different.
Laundry is exhausting. Do a load, then there's more, You can't mix darks with whites. It's a whole to-do. What else is it? You know what else exhausting is? Trends. Every time I'm in my laundry basket, I see all these trends. I'm like, am I still going to wear this? Is it still acceptable as an adult? Should I still be wearing leather? How do I wash leather? I have to get this dry cleaned specifically at a special place. I can't mix all of this stuff together. Then all of these like old mismatched socks fall out of my hamper. I see some neon. adults should never wear neon. It's like basically telling the world you're under construction. We're not gonna lose you, bro. We can see you. Clear as day. What is neon? Men in neon? Not okay, guys. Don't get dressed up trying to look like a firefly. You're not a tennis ball. I can see you. Not gonna lose you. You're not a kid at summer camp.
She has a goofy style like that.
I love it.
A lot of that stuff. You're floating out a lot there. For your examples, I can tell you're really going down your list of examples of what guys wearing neon look like.
Under construction line.
Yeah,
that's great.
Solid joke.
Yeah, totally.
I was considering some like laundry. It's like one of the hacky go-to. It's like
I
weather
was-
in LA, but
Yeah.
the joke was great.
Yeah, I feel like
the
you just
punchline's
get
awesome.
to the neon part earlier.
I wanted to do neon, but I didn't want to just go into neon by myself. Like I wanted to do neon, and I probably had like 30 seconds of neon. So then I was like, well, what the hell can I put with that? I'm just gonna add laundry and trends because the best part of neon is under construction. I think. I don't know.
It's best to get to the good stuff quickly.
Just
and then
cut.
try to add on to
Also,
that
your
if
delivery, you get away with going slower than I notice a lot of, especially the comics here. You get away with like, you come up and you're like, this happened, and then you pause, and a lot of times people just laugh at your cadence and the way you say stuff. So I don't feel like you have to rush. You almost get laughs on things that aren't jokes because you have an interesting delivery. Like the way you kind of just talk, I just noticed they tend to laugh at the way you just kind of like blurt all this stuff out. So I don't feel it
aggressive and soft.
Yeah, it's like I don't think you should feel the need to hurry. Because you're just the kind of the odd way you deliver your jokes seems to get laughs.
Okay. Cool.
Maybe more about how it's exhausting. Like you set that up, but you never really get through it. You jump to trends almost
But a
immediately.
basket full of regrets is really interesting, though, just conceptually. I mean, you look at it like does it represent heartbreak or just it's all mistakes?
It's just like I shouldn't be wearing Peter Pan colors anymore. That's
Yeah.
not a thing. Like, oh, plaid. Am I too old for plaid? Like, what is that?
Yeah, did you buy that for a guy? Would you buy that for you, for someone else? Like, what's the real reason for all this stuff? What does it represent?
Do you have laundry on site? Like, do you have it in your place, or do you?
I have laundry on site. Have to have $2.50 available in quarters.
So you share it with other
Paying for regret is a funny concept too.
Right.
Yeah, and
Yeah, I have to come up with 215 coins to wash a mistake.
Yeah, I like
You know?
that.
And also oh fuck, what was
Maybe
it?
some other trends that were big until you get to the neon.
So
Something
many
silly.
wolf
The build up.
Yeah.
And the
Yeah, wolf tea's good.
Like the Hangover Baby. Like, why did I buy a Hangover Baby t-shirt?
That's a great trend. That's a great trend. Like, oh god, how many of the, like those must be so full. Like all
Shouldn't have taken that home from Vegas. That's sure.
Yeah, just like, oh man, I thought that was so funny for 30 seconds.
And also, if you're going to mention the exhausting part, I would say add something else about at what point during that whole thing are you getting lazy? Like, at what point do you start to get tired from doing your laundry? Is it when you carry it to the washer? Is it in between that? I know I've always hated making that switch because whatever I always want to do is it takes more than 25 minutes, and I like doing two things at once. So it's always like a fucking I have to go move but I don't know. But whatever you do with it is great. We need to keep it moving. Thank you so much, Sarah Weinshank.
Yeah.
Every week a new minute, guys. Pretty impressive. Building some monsters here.
Shank
And
of wine.
this is our other veteran and regular. She dropped out of Florida. Used to be a Gator. Just about to graduate, but she fell in love with stand-up comedy. She started right here on Kill Tony. It's the one and only Kimberly Condon, everybody.
What's up, guys? Sorry about the wet spot down
We're
there.
not.
That was Everett, but after that set, I guess he figured that was the only girl he was gonna get wet for a while.
Whoa! Roasted.
So I lost a lot of weight last year, which was pretty cool. But there's a lot that goes into dieting, because now people come up to me and they're like, "Wow, you look great." I'm like, "Really?" I feel really bitchy. I'm never eating. It's weird. It's like, because me and food go together, you know? I just have like a special, like peanut butter and jelly, and Winnie the Pooh and Piglet, like Asian women and peace signs, you know? Like, why do they always do that, you know? They do this in pictures. Is it like, you know how they here, they're like, 1, 2, 3, cheese? Over there, they're like, all right, on the count of 3, put up the maximum children allowed in your household. Do you think that Asian women have small boobs because their parents didn't let them have B's and C's?
B's and C's.
Bra size reference.
Oh, gotcha.
Because they had to get straight A's.
I stumbled on it,
Well, that's really funny. Wow. There's got to be a way to word that so that I understand it.
Well,
right.
that's what it's about.
Yeah.
Write your jokes for Tony.
Aim at one person.
Right. I mean, if I miss it, that's pretty fucking weird. But no, I guess I get it. Because I was thinking.
Don't backtrack. You did not get it.
I was
and
thinking,
a lot of people did.
No, I get it now. Is what I'm saying. I thought you
didn't
said
get it to a microphone. Oh yeah.
I thought it was
I think
English
you should do
joke.
the pose when the first time you say it,
Yeah.
so they know immediately what you're doing. It's that because it is that like classic, like they always go like that, like do it, and so they know
You know
what.
what's weird? I wanted to, and then I still get like shaky on stage.
Yeah.
So I'm nervous to even put my hand up because I'm like, oh, everyone's gonna see me shaking.
Yeah, totally.
You know?
Then you have to
So
be
then-
doing more open mic spots throughout the week to where
Yeah.
Honestly, I mean, you have to just break. I mean, think about comedians that do lots of physical stuff. There's a first time they try every bit that's physical, and it must be terrifying. But the payoff of finding a joke that works with words and selling it is they're way more effective than just a words joke.
Yeah.
So, but there is that first time, you know, like when Delia's on his head, there was that first time he had to get upside down. It must have been like, all right, now comes the time where I have to stand on my fucking head. Hope it goes well.
Yeah.
Like you just have to do that thing.
And I'd like to hear more about I like where you're at with that dieting thing because it is true. It's something that I don't hear a lot of people talking about is how angry that would probably make someone not eating food, and maybe some comparisons of how good you'd feel on this or that. Like you talk about the peanut butter and jelly, but you don't really relay it to how unhappy you are. Like,
but isn't that like really hacky to talk about diets?
Well,
I mean, it seems like every girl, female comic probably has a diet.
Because every female's been on a diet.
It's prevalent, but it also is never ending. Like it's never going to conquer. It's never going to be conquered. It's like talking about drinking to me. I mean, it's just about the angle. If you find an angle on it, it is a super well tread upon thing. But so is dating. But everyone's.
I wanted, you know how I talk about how not eating makes you angry. I wanted to say that's like what breeds feminists. It's like feminists are just women that dieted too hard.
See, there you go. That's pretty.
Yeah,
good.
definitely.
You should
Absolutely.
Maybe you scream out snacks during sex now because you're so deprived of them. You're just like,
Yeah.
peanut butter cup, bitch! like you know, stuff like that.
Or maybe you have him.
like,
maybe you
what
have
do
him
you want?
whisper those things into your ears.
What do you want, baby? And you're like, caramel corn. I mean your dick. I mean your dick.
Hilarious.
I meant your dick, but I mean caramel.
There she goes, everybody. It's
Thank you.
Kimberly Congdon.
Kimberly
She's on
Congdon.
Twitter at Kimberly Congdon. We are going to La Jolla this weekend. We're taking the whole crew with us. Those two girls as well. Josh Martin's going to be there,
Missy's
and we're
gonna
all
be
going to Comic-Con. Missy's going to be there live from the La Jolla Comedy Store Saturday. Maybe. Okay,
Maybe.
all right. What? Okay,
what's
so
She's out.
It's a 2-hour drive. I don't know.
Thank you guys so much. You guys are awesome at this.
Thank you.
It's a fucking well-oiled machine, the three of us.
We're full of hate. We're full of hate.
You're at Rick Ingram on Twitter. Always fucking funny.
Yep. Very angry.
Yeah, which is great. It's good that you keep it real out there. Kevin
man.
Christie as well. Is it Kevin G. Christie?
At Kevin G. Christie.
Right, Christie, Christy. Courtney Molay, believe it or not, was the woman behind the Iron Hot Chick, the Lady Patriot. Boom, boom, boom. That's Courtney Molay on Twitter,
She's
correct?
more than Margaret Thatcher.
Margaret Molay, you changed
Margaret
it.
Thatcher
Changes are
reference.
happening. Please follow her on Twitter, everybody. That's Margaret Molay, Molle. I'm Tony Hinchcliffe.
I'm Brian Redband.
Bye-bye.
Hey.
Thank you, audience. Thank you, Canadians. exciting. Wow, this is just like in Hollywood, except it's not.
It's really creepily weird because this place, if you've never been to the Hollywood Comedy Store, it's just like this, but like just a little different. It's really interesting.
But you know what? You throw up a few fucking Chinese lanterns, and all of a sudden, it feels like home.
Yep.
La Jolla, how you guys doing? It's a little bit rainy today. This is very bizarre, so we thank you so much for coming out. This is really exciting. This is the first time Keltoni's ever in its history been on the road, except for the time we did the LA Podfest, but that's not really a road gig. This was a strategic road gig. So it's so exciting to be here, guys. Fuck yeah. This is like an old, cool comedy club, and we're happy to have you guys.
We had a lot of fun last night. We had 2 shows here.
Yeah, it was awesome.
Yeah, it was great crowds and pretty wasted last night. I'm hurting. I was one of those mornings where I slapped my forehead. I was like, oh, did I do that? Do you remember what I was doing at Denny's? Is that why you left last night?
I know. That's funny. I forgot about that, actually.
Yeah.
We went to Denny's last night. I have a no Denny's policy. But that's how much fun we had last night, is that we ended up at Denny's, and then in the middle of it, like my anxiety's just building, and I'm just getting sort of like I'm just not feeling it. That feeling of sort of like, am I tired or am I dying, is taking over. And I stood up. I'm in the middle of the booth, and I go, and I've never done this before, but the Denny's in PD, I stand up and I go, guys, we just ordered our food. I go, guys, here's a $20 bill. Put it in a box, throw it in the fridge. I got to get the fuck out of here. And I did. And I left Denny's.
It was so weird.
It was. You gave me a look like, what the fuck's going on?
Well, I thought I pissed you off because, see, I was doing this thing all night where, we went to Denny's and I was like, hey, a table of 5 for Denny's. And then, this would fall out of my coat jacket. I'm like, oh, sorry, my Magnum condoms just fell out again.
Right.
And I was just, walking by booths doing, there's hot girls. I'll be like, oh, I'm sorry. My Magnum
cards, everybody.
These are the ones with spermicide on it. I've never had those before.
Really? Spermicide's sort of a big deal. Is that what the armor means? Magnum armor?
Magnum armor.
Fuck yeah. For guys with big dicks that are also slightly scared.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Well, speaking of armor.
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah.
For those of you that listen to the podcast, you know that we always have a head of security just to keep us safe for no apparent reason whatsoever, because nothing really ever happens. But this night will be no different. We will have another Patriot, and I'm very excited to announce it is the return of one of our favorite Patriots ever. La Jolla, put your hands together for Iron Josh! The most giant 4th grader we've ever seen. The Iron Josh is back with us. What is happening, Iron?
I'm just trying to find girls.
Okay. Well, you're wearing the right pajamas for that. Fuck yeah, man.
Something doesn't look right on you. Something just does not look right on your costume this week.
Does the rain make your legs go flippity floppity? What is up with your legs? What's going on? I'm pretty sure you put your knee pads around your shins.
That's more than fault.
You have them backwards or something.
It's like a true walking oxymoron, a robot in a fucking onesie.
Yeah.
It's like so not intimidating.
Yeah, what animal has their legs like that? Is that a praying mantis that has backwards legs or something like that?
It's a human with cerebral palsy, I do believe.
Can you show me a picture of my legs?
Not right now. We're doing a podcast.
Yeah, there's a little tear in your outfit there in the middle. What's been happening?
I think that was the black cat.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. But we're in La Jolla, so we have to explain what a black guy is. It's an African American, everybody. Slightly darker skin, really good athletes.
It's like a tan Mexican. You
Fuck yeah, Joshua. Well, you're looking good. How exciting. How's La Jolla treating you? You having fun? Anything crazy?
It's really hard to swim in this costume. It messes with my surfboard. Can't tell.
Wait, you can't talk normally, Josh. For those of you that don't know, Josh has a slight speech impediment. But one thing that we realize is while he can't say R's in his normal voice, one thing we just learned, and even you were surprised about this, correct?
Yes.
We learned this on the drive, or when we got here yesterday, is that if you do a high-pitched voice, you actually lose your speech impediment. Can you try that out? Can you say, who's the guy that leads Santa's sleigh during Christmas?
It's the most famous reindeer of them all, Rudolph.
There you go. You heard that hard R, everybody. That was a hard R on the Rudolph. We found out how to make his speech impediment disappear, and that's very exciting. Well, thank you, Iron Josh. Put your hands together for Iron Josh.
Yeah.
He's going to be keeping an eye on us, making sure that we are super safe the whole time. And with no further ado, what do you say we bring up our guests tonight and get this thing started? This is episode 40 of Kill Tony, everybody, live from the La Jolla Comedy Store. And since we're in San Diego, who better to bring up than a first-time guest on Kill Tony and a San Diego native, Billy Connell. Jeremiah
I don't need no shirt, no. He's about to jacket. I'm such a ride.
So good to have you guys. Jeremiah, you've been on this show before. Welcome back.
Thank you. Good to be here.
Billy.
Hello. Check.
Check and hello. Mine got louder. Ooh. Bonus volume.
Hello. Can the audience hear me right? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Just quieter.
Just say abity abity.
Abity. Scream. Ah.
Yeah, they can.
Yeah.
Really?
Good. Just quiet.
Mine got loud.
Weird. I can't speak up. Yeah.
Mine got really
I'm
loud.
concerned about myself. Hello? Okay, there I am.
Yeah.
Good to be here.
Podcasting, everybody. It's a beautiful thing. Fuck yeah. So, Billy, this is your first time here. Have you ever seen anything quite like the Iron Josh? Have you ever been on stage with a specimen like that before?
Never. I have no clue what I'm looking at. Is it supposed to be an Iron Man costume?
It says Iron Patriot. It was a villain of Iron.
Your mic's way up there.
I'm sorry, I forgot the mic.
Yeah, just stand close to it.
I think it would have came off the same even if you said it into the mic. That's what it's a villain.
Well, there was an original Iron Patriot on the show that had a big explanation for it, and then he quit the show, and we decided to show him exactly how replaceable he is by having random people dress up in an outfit that Brian was nice enough to buy off of Amazon Prime. And,
2-day free shipping
right,
for
so
$11.
2 days later, we had the most elaborate pajama costume.
And somehow I found a way to screw it up.
Yeah. Well, knee pads are supposed to go on the knees. Unless your knees are...
This one fell. So.
What about the other one? Where are your knees at?
It looks like Iron Patriot got in a bad football accident. His ACL is just like torn, like, and all the ligaments are messed up.
Fuck yeah! But the lights are still shining. You can't put out his IKEA wall lights.
You can actually put them out.
Oh, you actually can. Oh, very good.
Oh, those are add-ons?
Yeah. Every week I try to add new shit on
That wasn't in the $11 package?
No.
Those are extensions. Yeah. But every time I add something new breaks. So it's just this. I need to do a better job.
What do you mean breaks? It doesn't seem like it has a lot of moving parts except for the human inside of it.
Yeah, he's the most broken part of the suit, the human inside of it.
Oh, by the way, son of a bitch, I just realized the bucket's in the green room and the names are on the clipboard. If somebody wants to cut those up and throw those in that bucket, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah. So while you were just out in the bucket?
I can go get the bucket and cut them.
Okay, Iron Josh is going to go do that, everybody. Sure. Why not have one of them? No, it's okay. Josh, stay up here. They're going to take care of that.
Just one of the most important parts of the show.
Right, absolutely. It's amazing. I mean,
weren't you outside just drinking coffee and writing poetry or something?
No. Unfortunately, I wasn't. But that was one thing that I forgot to do. Josh, you normally have questions the Iron Patriot normally has questions for our guests. What are your questions?
I do have some questions. Billy first.
Hello.
You're from San Diego. You drink a lot. I hear. You love beer.
He's sweating right now because he hasn't had enough drinks in him yet. I could tell.
No, I'm sweating right now because I just drank a double shot of espresso, which was a terrible idea.
Oh.
And then I ordered a hot toddy, which turns out that might have caffeine in it too. So if someone doesn't bring me a towel, this is gonna get real weird.
How much?
I'll take your questions now.
My question is, do you like cheesecake?
Yeah.
That's a stupid-ass question.
That was fairly
I love
obvious.
cheesecake. Patriots love cheesecake. I'm not sure if you know this. Delicious.
It sounds like you have cheesecake in your mouth most of the time.
Most people think it's not cheesecake. It's something totally different in my mouth all the time.
That was kind of erotic, is what you said.
Like dicks.
Yeah, like dicks. Couple of dicks.
There's a black bucket on the in that green room. Perfect. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay, so yeah, that's a great question about the cheesecake, Josh. Really doing your homework over there.
Yeah, that was lame. Billy, every time I see you drink, it's like every time I see you, you're drinking. What time do you start drinking per day? Are you one of those guys that wake up and crack open a beer? Like,
oh, jeez.
No?
I didn't even, I'm just now, is this a fucking intervention? This would be the most elaborate intervention of all time.
It's true, especially with the...
That's why these seats are all empty in the front row. We are going to bring out Billy's family, guys. So,
welcome to Bonnell's, everyone.
Yeah, so...
Good luck finding my dad.
That would be weird.
Do I drink that much? I do like drinking, but usually just at night when everyone else drinks. Are you guys drinking right now? All right, so we're all on the same page right now. Hey, first time an alcoholic gets very defensive when people ask him about his drinking. He starts trying to bring everyone else into it. Don't you do it too? Yes? Okay, we're friends then.
You have a question for Jeremiah?
Yes, Jeremiah. My friend Josh told me you have a really good fire truck joke.
Yeah.
Why don't you ever do it?
This is pretty inside baseball, Josh. I don't know how this is going to translate on the podcast, but I used to do this bit that went on for just a little bit too long, and I've already got some other act outs that are pretty drawn out, so I just kept those in the chamber and decided to part ways with that bit, Josh.
Jeremiah is very well known for his elaborate act outs. He gets very physical on stage. So just can you give us some kind of example of what this fire truck thing is?
Should I narrate the body movement?
So basically, well, I guess. So basically, if I remember the bit, it's like like they should make us like a show about firemen, like in all like their daily activities of what they do, and they're like, Pescatelli, get down there. There's a cat down on 3rd and Washington. Go for it. Got it, boss. Dun, 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 Are you okay, kitty? Come with me. Dun, 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 woo, dun, 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 dun. Anything else, boss? I'm gonna go. It keeps going on with different outlaws and stuff like that.
I can totally see why you stopped doing that.
Right? And Josh always asks me to do it. I'm like, dude, it's not like this. Like, it's just so drawn out. Like,
that's like a workout for comedians. You should like start having some kind of like exercise.
Jeremiah's physical comedy.
Right, like Diamond Dallas Page, the old wrestler, has his yoga that he does. You could just do like Jeremiah's fucking CrossFit.
I know, right?
CrossFit. Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go.
There you go.
Hey, so just fucking started
I give you business ideas.
Business ideas? I love how you throw in an R on a place where it doesn't even belong.
Now he's getting confident with his R's. He's going to start throwing them in at random times. Like, yeah, I can say R's now.
I meant business ideas. Well, ladies and gentlemen, let's get this thing started. It is indeed Kill Tony number 40. We've had some comedians here, and I believe a couple people trying to stand up for the very first time that have been listening to the show. And you guys know how it works. The comedian gets pulled out of this bucket. They come on stage from the back of the room, and they do 1 minute. And you know that your minute's up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Aw, how cute. That's just always adorable. But you better wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Wow. It's a little bit more elaborate each week. And I believe he came on an elephant at the end of that. Well, let's get this thing started. You ready, La Jolla? Woo! Here we go. Your first comedian tonight goes by the name of Beauregard Murphy. And I face like a liquor. We ain't born so many. All right. Yeah, Beauregard Murphy, everybody. Clap one more time for him.
So I was walking my dog the other day because I had to prove my girlfriend wrong because she says I don't go outside enough. And I'm about 10 minutes in of being outside, and I start to get a little freaked out because my eyes haven't adjusted to the light outside yet, and I'm afraid I'm getting like mole eye syndrome or something. So what I've taken to doing, because I realize I don't know my neighborhood at all either, so I end up just pulling my shirt up over my head and trying to run home before looking through my shirt as much as I can, and my eyes finally come into focus, and I see a bus stop of very worried Spanish ladies, and they're just pointing me the other way. So I just went with it, and I decided that I should probably go out more often.
Fuck yeah, there you go.
They're definitely like I like the story. There definitely needs to be some more punchlines in there. I'm not, and you said mole eyes. Is that what you said?
Yeah, because I've been living in the country a little bit, and if you've ever seen moles, they're completely blind. So they're just like, what the hell's going on?
Moles?
Yeah, moles.
Like the animal.
Yeah, like a gopher,
Okay.
Because they're always underground. I guess I know a little bit too much about moles.
I want to hear about that more than this walk and Spanish ladies. All right, so I know a lot about moles. It's like moles like on skin or animals, and then you're off from that.
The fact that you have this extensive knowledge of moles
that's awesome.
Is really awesome.
I mean, I feel like it's better to collect weird information because then you can just throw it in. People are just frightened by it.
Absolutely.
I don't think you're going for frightened.
Well, you see, if they get past that, then you're like, oh, you're a true friend.
But what if you see?
Because they're like, oh, you passed the test. You passed the friendship test.
One, you really need to spend less time with moles, learning about moles, and look more about how to use a microphone if you want to do comedy. You need to really talk like microphone like really close to your mouth because right now you're supposed to be holding it, because when you were on stage, you were like this. And it was really like I was trying to pay attention and learn about moles at the same time, I guess.
First time on stage?
Yeah.
Beauregard Murphy, everybody. He's cherry in front of you.
That's great.
Learning the ultimate first lesson of mic technique. You got to get on that thing. Even now, you're still too far away.
Yeah. It's literally like this much, an inch from your mouth. Don't touch it, but
I started doing this because I was watching the podcast and I got really inspired and I don't know.
Fucking awesome, man. Well, that's fantastic.
That's great.
That's so great.
I think, with comedy, you just have to, it's awesome that this is your first time doing stand-up. Just get up as much as you can, and stuff like the mic, that will come second nature, pretty quickly, and then you'll get super comfortable on stage, and then you'll be talking about moles in no time, and it'll be awesome.
Yeah, I was hoping because I used to play music on stage, so I was a little bit familiar with that, but I guess when you got makeup all over your face, it doesn't really transfer.
You were in a band where you wore a lot of makeup?
Clown Posse?
Yeah, no, it's kind of like
Kiss.
It was like black metal from Norway with blood all over me and
know.
Wow.
So you got a lot of interesting stuff to talk about, which
Yeah.
is great. So you can pull from that.
Were you the singer in the band?
Well, I did a little bit of singing. I started off playing guitar, but I was.
Can you give us an example of one of your lines that you would sing during the black metal Norway thing? Like just like one quick snippet.
I come from the land of the ice and the snow.
Awesome. Now you don't play music anymore, though?
I'm trying to. I just moved out here from Philadelphia about like a year ago, so I'm trying to get settled. And like, I stopped playing music for a while because my mom passed away, and I was like, I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm
You would make a great patriot if you used that voice though the whole time.
See you later, Josh.
I have come to protect this Avengers from the forces of evil.
There we go. See, that's pretty good.
Do you know how to put knee pads on correctly?
I actually have knee pads with me.
Oh, nothing better than the type of guy that brings knee pads everywhere with him. I mean, that is preparation.
To explain it, I rode a motorcycle, if that makes it any better.
Do you ride a motorcycle, Josh?
Josh can't even ride a bicycle.
I don't either ride a motorcycle because I can fly.
That's pretty good.
That is true.
Oh, okay.
Let's go outside.
It's always an excuse every time we ask you to fly, but
You should try to get a fire truck. What was the word fire truck again?
Beauregard, he's not going to answer you. He only talks to us.
I guess to wrap it up, if you're going to talk about something that a lot of people don't really know about, you need to kind of explain it even real quickly so that we know what you're talking about and like more about moles. And you need to make sure to try to throw a joke in every at least 10 seconds or a tag, like 15 seconds. You need to make us interesting. Keep us
Make
interested.
sure you're talking about what you think is funny. Don't try to necessarily con people into. I'm not saying you're conning them. I'm saying don't try to trick people into laughing at something that you don't think is funny, because then they're your true friend. If they whatever you just said with all that doesn't make any sense. Just try to get across stuff that you think is funny and talk about that. If you think the mole thing's funny, then add more to it, get more punchlines in there and attack it. But also you got to talk about the real stuff. Being in a death punk, I'm trying getting into comedy now after being in this, because bobbity 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 bob. Keep it real and flow with it. Beauregard Murphy. Is that how you say your name, Beauregard?
Yeah, thanks for the pronunciation. People usually get it wrong.
What's that?
People usually get it wrong, so thanks.
Heck yeah, I'm in the Writers Guild. Beauregard Murphy is on Twitter at Beauregard. That's BEAUREGARD_J_M. Is that right? There you go, Beauregard Murphy. It's his first time on stage, everyone. He's just right now in front of you, doing comedy at least. Interesting. Black metal Norway stuff. That's it.
It's like, I was like, wasn't it like that's half Led Zeppelin lyrics, and then he's like, I'll add my own twist.
He's like, I'll add a demon voice and call it original.
Fuck yeah. Billy, a question that I always ask new guests on the show is: when you first started stand-up, did you have a bit that you're sort of embarrassed that you did that you would never do again? But like, okay, so can you give us an example?
Well, that whole first set and anything that I said in the first year is pretty much gone. But the first time I did comedy, it was like a strict 5-minute thing.
What was your worst joke?
Oh, my closer. I didn't even get to finish it because I got played off by music because I was like 4 minutes over. They're like, well, we had enough. So my closing joke, the very first time I did comedy, was how I thought you should pull a tampon out. Keep in mind I was 24 years old, and I've grown a lot since then. And I thought it would be great if you tied a string to the tampon string and then tied that to a doorknob and slammed the door.
What's amazing is that these always make me laugh so hard.
That's right down my alley, the whole tampon shit.
Yeah, can you give Brian that joke?
Yeah.
You got it, bro. You want my whole first year?
Or tie it to a kid's loose tooth and see what happens.
See what, like a dragger, see who wins? Like when they tie 2 tractors together and they see which one's more powerful? Dude, we just wrote the best joke of all time. Show's over. Get out.
But let's try anyway. Your next comedian will be Austin Train.
Was that his Twitter handle? Sorry, go ahead.
You want my Twitter handle?
No. Don't listen to me. Do your set.
One more time for Austin Train, everybody. Put your hands together for him.
There's been there's one of these movements going on. There's the anti-bullying movement, and I get it. Like, no one's gonna be like, "Oh, bullying, that's so great." But like, I feel like bullying is a problem you have to solve yourself, right? So if you're getting bullied, don't shoot up your school, don't kill yourself. What you got to do is you got to focus. You got to get good grades. You got to work hard. Graduate. Go to a community college. Get a liberal arts degree. Become a moderate success. Go to your high school reunion and shoot up your high school reunion.
It's fantastic. 51 seconds.
Yeah.
What was the setup to that? What was your first 10 seconds of that?
Just about like the anti-bullying movement, and like that's a thing now.
Right. Just trying to think of how we can pepper something in there. Anti-bullying movement.
That was really funny. I did not see that coming. I thought you were. I kind of saw it coming, but it was not as how you did it. It was great.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah. What do you guys think?
It's a great joke.
Thanks.
I like it. Did you just describe like your actual life, and then then the fantasy was the punchline was one of your fantasies?
I'm just letting you in on my plan for the future.
Right. So when is your 10-year high school reunion?
It's coming up.
I bet.
Can I be your +1? Because I want to see this.
I like that joke a lot. Like halfway through, I was starting to think of notes, and then the punchline came, and it was like, wipe all those notes away, because it was like I was like, what's the payoff gonna be to this? And then it paid off. So it's pretty sweet. It's pretty sweet.
Yeah, it's a great setup to a great joke, which leads me to believe that there's just you could just add tags to that. You know what I mean? Like, do the teachers go to high school reunions? The teachers?
No. Unless you fucked one of the teachers.
Really? Is that true?
Well, I had a teacher that fucked everybody. I was pissed off because I wasn't fucked, and then we had another, and then because she was hot, and then we had a gym teacher, Mr. Phillips. Sorry, Mr. Phillips, that molested all the guys, and he never molested me either. So I was getting no action.
Aww.
Fill me up, Phillips. Fuck you.
That's what they called him?
Yeah, fill me up, Phillips. And we're all like fifth graders calling him fill me up, Phillips, and the other teachers are like, yeah, I just want to talk about it.
Whoa.
That's all they said. Hey, very clever what you're saying. There must be pain behind it, but
He ended up getting caught like 5 years after I left. But your joke, yeah, you're right. Just has, it's already pretty much done. Just if you want to add tags to it, there's not really. I mean, it's just a good joke.
Do you think it goes on a little too long in the middle?
I think maybe like 5 or 10 seconds worth, but I think it's important that you don't, because that came in at 51 seconds for one big boom at the end, right?
Yeah.
So once you drive that home, it'll only be worth doing really if you keep adding stuff to the back end of it, because adding stuff to the middle is just going to take away the air that you're blowing into that balloon that makes that big pop in the end. So after that, I just don't know which direction it would go. I mean, if it's if the whole thing is shoot up your high school reunion, then it's a fucking interesting one. Sometimes I think of these things right off the top of my head like it's nothing, but that's a really great joke.
Thank you. Thanks.
You wasted 9 seconds at the end. You should have been like, you know what I'm talking about? Right. This guy's with me. This guy's with me. You had 9
Should
seconds.
I come up with a catchphrase for the end?
The thing is that probably get another huge laugh. Literally, like, even though that sounds like a joke on a joke, it really, because then you're asking people to relate to that. Am I right, guys? Shoot up your high school reunion? Like, that actually that anything like that, whatever you think, is a way to try to relate to people, but obviously it's only your own crazy thought.
Who's with me?
Right. Yeah. And then you could go with that, like, who's with me? Literally, my reunion's in 3 weeks. I have a plus
there you
one.
go.
And you take the
9 seconds.
There you go. Austin, that's awesome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 3 years.
Fantastic. How long have you worked here?
About a year.
Awesome. It's a great path. I used to work at the Comedy Store in Hollywood, and look at me now. Anyway, Austin, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Great job. Fantastic joke. Austin Train. That's Austin_Train on Twitter.
Train.
If anybody out there in the Twitterverse wants to think that they can add something to that, tweet at him. Austin_Train. How fun. It's such a fun place. I'm so glad that this is the first place that we really took it, because we've really kept it at the store like so much. It's such a dark pit up in Hollywood.
Right.
And so it's so only fitting.
I'd rather be here. Can we just start doing it here every Monday?
I would love that so much.
So much
Seems
better.
like the people want it too. Josh, how would you feel about that? Talk out of your camel toe.
I love that I got this job, by the way. Like, Jeremiah, you're really going to be doing us a solid by sitting at the end and putting in Josh's vagina every second he needs to talk. Is that cool? All right, cool.
I don't have a vagina.
Such a great dynamic.
I have a laser penis.
Wait,
It's like a lightsaber. That's my penis.
Ooh, don't mix comics, you know? Can't say lightsaber when you're talking about Iron Man comics. Thanks.
That's true.
Hello.
Thank you so much. That'd be appreciated. Please don't mix the worlds. Please don't mix the worlds.
Let's get another comedian up here, shall we? This one goes by the name of Cameron Dyson.
Oh, yeah. I know this guy. Hey, folks. I hope you had a good day today. I had a very strange day. Earlier today, a black guy called me a Triscuit. So it's good to know I'm moving up in the cracker hierarchy rather than the other way around. Worked a while from wheat thin. I was watching TV last night and I see an infomercial for attention deficit disorder medication that's over 30 minutes long. I was like, who the hell are they marketing that to? If you're going to market ADD medication, you got to put that shit the right way, you know? Like put it on the back of a bus or a blimp or a fucking squirrel. Anything that's distracting, you're going to get that message across. I recently had to break up with a woman because she was so bad at role playing. Like she was that bad. I was like, all right, this is done. Because whenever we were about to do anything, she'd be like, okay, this time you be my brother and I'll be your sister. It's like, what? You're my cousin. Do we have to make this any weirder than it already is? All right, that's it.
Also, 53 seconds of thunder. Oh, yeah. Cameron Dyson. Fuck yeah, those are some good jokes.
Thanks.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 2.5 years.
Cool. Yeah, I like the cracker one. It almost seems like there's somewhere else to go after that. Like, what's better than a Triscuit?
A Ritz.
Ritz isn't better than a Triscuit.
What's that cracker they give at communion? That's a pretty good cracker.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the wafer.
Yeah, that one's all holy and shit.
It's got no flavor though. The Lord really
just like a lot of white people.
The Lord really doesn't believe in having a good taste. All right.
Wait. You like Ritz? Or you like Triscuits? What are we talking about again?
Crackers.
You don't like Ritz?
Ritz sounds like it'd be the fanciest.
That's
like taking it to the Ritz and the Ritz Hotel. It sounds fancy.
It's got butter in it.
Ritz is a very plain cracker. Is that the best cracker?
No.
Is there even salt on a Ritz?
I got Triscuits ahead of Ritz.
This could be a 3-hour debate.
A round of applause. Who has Ritz ahead of Triscuits? All right.
Really?
I'm not big in the cracker world.
Triscuits are way more expensive.
Sometimes you learn things the hard way.
They're more expensive.
Triscuits are way more expensive. First of all, because I'm a cracker connoisseur, I always have to have crackers in my cabinet.
You are from Kansas.
Yes,
so.
I am. And then it goes wheat thins and
and Ritz is near the bottom. Actually, they're right above saltines.
Are Nilla wafers crackers?
They really are.
Vanilla wafers,
Yeah.
not crackers. That's really, really reaching there. Are chocolate chip cookies crackers? I don't know. That's interesting.
You can really tell that you have the luck of having a lot of stage time, because that is one thing, like you could pretty much say almost anything, and I think you'll be able to do it well, because and that's somebody that's like starting off as an open micer and stuff. If you really want to do this, work at a comedy club, because these are the luckiest sons of bitches ever, because they get fucking stage time all the time, and they're really it's pretty much you're going to college by working at a comedy club.
And they barely have to clean up puke ever.
It's true. I can't believe Ritz is considered a better cracker than and this is like blowing my mind.
I'm with
but you
you,
say it's
Triscuit.
not,
I'm
right?
with you. I'm with you.
Ritz is below Triscuit and Wheat Thin.
Right.
What?
Yeah.
As far as price.
Oh, a good cracker.
What's the fanciest cracker? Ryan, you got an answer for this? Nothing. Okay.
The fanciest crackers is little crackers you buy, like buy the expensive cheese that are like
the meat trays and
stupid.
stuff.
There's a rich person here going, what the fuck's a Triscuit anyway? They know some shit we don't even know. They're just like, I'm not telling them because we don't want poor people eating our fucking crackers.
For poor people, Doritos are crackers. It's already got the cheese in it, man.
What accent was that?
Red band on impressions.
Motherfucking cheese, dude. Cheese in it.
Good. Fuck yeah. What else did you talk about?
ADD. He talked about that.
Yeah, it's just great. You have really good jokes.
Yeah.
Thanks. Yeah. Right.
I think you try to squeeze 3 jokes in there, and you like at the end of each joke you just went on to the next one, and people were like ready to laugh at the end of each one, but you were like, fuck, I gotta do all these jokes in a minute.
Yeah, I kind of rushed it there at the end, but
Yeah, you could have gone for just 2 jokes and just let the laughs
I
ride
got
out.
greedy, man.
Yeah.
This is my chance.
You want to hear the laughs? I mean, there was less than a second between the 2 middle jokes, your second joke and your last joke, and they were ready to laugh, but you're like, next joke.
Oh, yeah. Should have melted.
I know you think that's funny. I don't even need to hear you laugh. I will continue on with my set.
Do you change directions a lot like that? Like if you were to do a 10-minute set, is it just...
Well, I typically kind of stack, one-liners or whatever you want to call them, kind of that are within the same topic together. So it's a little bit more organized and a flow. But for the most part, yeah, I kind of have a lot of, those sharp turns that I'm trying to work on. But
What was the ADD advertisement originally on? When you said it should be on...
It was a blimp. It was...
No, before the...
it was in a 30-minute infomercial, and it's like, who's going to be, like, nobody who needs that medication got that entire infomercial in their brain.
Yeah, that's solid. That is solid. I don't know how to help you. I feel like you did your strongest 3 jokes.
It's really... Yeah,
that's all my material.
Right.
Yeah,
That's your 10-minute set in 1 minute.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, Cameron Dyson. Any relation to the Dyson vacuum?
I wish, man. I need that Airblade money. Oh, yeah, I don't got it.
That demon fan money. It was because those fans that have no blades.
No.
They have these Dyson blade fans where it's just a big circle, and you like stand in front of it, and wind's hitting you, but there's no blade. Like you put your hand right through it.
Wow.
Yeah, you haven't seen that?
Fuck yes.
I guess.
Red band has disposable income.
I know. I don't have one. I said I had. It was at the whatever.
It's only I've been called a vacuum many times in my life.
Because you suck? Nothing on that? Okay. Interesting what you guys choose. Oh, because you look like a vacuum? I don't understand what you're saying.
I don't know what I'm saying.
Please finish the thought.
What the fuck?
Iron Josh just going for it with no real plan. I love it. Cameron, we're going to keep moving along. Thank you so much. That's your Twitter handle? Great job. Cameron Dyson is his Twitter handle. He's the only Cameron Dyson. He's the only one. Let's keep flying through it.
What?
Okay. I wasn't supposed to see that. Oh, this is interesting. This is an interesting name. Brian's Street Team.
On the Ritz.
Types and with stripes, the word code perfect fits.
So I recently went out celebrating my wife's birthday by getting completely shit-faced. And after she carried me home and I passed out for her birthday, I woke up sometime and I decided to urinate on her dresser. She asked me in the middle, like, "What are you doing? What the fuck are you peeing?" To which I replied, "No." I stopped. I wouldn't finish my urination in the actual toilet instead of the one I created right there in front of our bed. Came back, stepped over her as she's crying, cleaning up my cheap whiskey, urine-soaked beer, urine, and went to bed thinking nothing of it. Turns out, I pee on things.
Nailed it. I don't know if that was the end, but that was okay.
Yeah.
A lot of urine in that. And a lot of the word urine, a lot of repeating it. It seems like you peed a lot that night.
It was
Urine love, you like pee jokes.
Yeah.
I thought about making that joke, Eve, and I was like, not gonna do it.
I have to take the fall for you sometimes.
I love it. Okay. How long have you been doing stand-up?
This is the first time.
Boom! We did it again. I had a feeling.
Cool.
I had a feeling.
All right.
I had a feeling. I can tell because in that joke there's a lot of, and then I said, and then she did, and then I did, and then it's like you're sort of like telling this story, but it's not really. I don't know how to describe it, but that's like a common sort of thing where. I don't know. Instead of just saying what you said, you keep saying, and then I said.
Yeah, it's almost like if you set it up enough, like if you're going to do an act out of two characters, if you establish it right off the bat, then you don't have to keep going back and forth. So you can just do your normal voice, and then she's like, "Oh, honey, blah, blah, blah. What are you talking about?" "Well, you keep peeing on my stuff." "Well, I went to the bar last night." You know what I mean? Like that's two different people.
So what really happened? It was her birthday.
It was her birthday. I went home. Well, we went home together.
Right.
I woke up about in the middle of the night and just started peeing on the dresser. And she asked me.
Which is in the bedroom.
Yeah.
You guys live together.
Yeah. She's my wife.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah.
Oh,
surprisingly.
Fantastic.
You did say you were drunk?
Yeah, I was.
Yeah, a lot of people do. I pee all the time when I'm drunk.
It just happened in the last year where I started peeing on rain. I think it's something about my 30s, but
did you move recently?
Yeah, actually.
It's because what you're doing in the middle of the night, you're looking for your old bathroom and you're half asleep. It really is. I used to pee in my sister's bedroom, and my sister briefly lived with me at this house, and we just moved in. And like I would wake up in the middle of the night, and I'm peeing on her clothes, and she's just like, "Hey, what are you doing? That looks like a delicious dick. And get out of here!"
If that works, that's. He would just say it was because you were fucked up, not like some weird psychology thing. He was lost. No, he was just like, "Man, I'm not going to the bathroom. That dresser looks nice." I've been really fucked up. I've never peed anywhere except for the toilet or something that's very closely related to the toilet, like a sink, maybe a bathtub, but a dresser. That doesn't even look like.
You peed in the dresser?
Because
She
woke up and said, "What are you doing? Are you peeing on
Is
the
it just
dresser?"
a pee thing? Have you ever pooped in anything?
I
have a friend who did a road gig with a buddy who one time they're on the road and they're in a hotel room at night. They're drinking, partying, and it's a fucking good one. And then like. He's wasted. They're all wasted. They wake up the next morning, and my buddy opens up his fridge, and he smells something, and he opens up the crisper drawer, and the other guy took a shit in the crisper drawer. He thought that was the
crisper
toilet.
drawer
Like,
in the
imagine that you wake
refrigerator?
up, the refrigerator in a hotel, by the way. So like he opened. So the guy in the middle of the night opened the refrigerator, was like, "Oh, this is definitely the toilet." Opened the crisper drawer, sat down against the crisper, pooped, didn't wipe, closed the crisper drawer, closed the door, went back to bed.
Wow.
So, I mean, your problem really isn't that bad.
Yeah. I only poop in weird places when I smoke weed, so it's completely ignored. Have you ever pooped in like in a road trip and you poop into a Starbucks Trenta cup?
No.
Nope. Not one time ever.
Never? I mean, no.
I heard that.
Yeah, right.
Shit in a
I
hole.
pooped in a cup once.
Yeah, all right. See?
Yeah.
Did you really?
Yeah, I was in a hotel room and my friend pooped on the floor of our hotel room as a prank. And then
Sweet prank.
And then well, we were staying in separate rooms, so he ran next door, he pooped on the floor, and then he ran back, and I'm like, oh, I'm gonna get him back. And then I pooped in this cup, like over the toilet, and then I ran next door and set it without him knowing. So then, like, eventually they found it, and it was just like steaming. Yeah.
Sweet prank, sweet payback, right?
You put it outside of their door?
No, inside their room.
Wow.
Yeah.
Dude, there needs to be more poop pranks. Can you imagine like pooping in a big like pickle jar and just putting it in your refrigerator and then like your friend's refrigerator and then later he's just like, oh, I want a pickle, and he's like, what?
That's not a pickle.
This really took an interesting turn.
I like how he shit in the cup over the toilet like as a safety precaution. His friend just shit on the floor and he's like, I don't want to get shit on the floor though. I'm a clean guy.
Yeah.
But there's already shit on the floor. The hotel room has been ruined already.
Fuck, we went from Ritz to shits in no time.
There it is.
Thanks, Jeremiah. I think they knew that was that.
Is your wife here right now? Yeah, she's.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Sexy.
Oh, is that her pissing on the exit sign? Match made in heaven. Fuck yeah, Brian. Well, you know what? First time on stage. What do you do for a day job?
Just a manager, and then I do some other stuff. But,
What kind of manager?
asset manager. I manage assets.
Acid manager. I would love to be an acid manager.
Yeah, how much for a hit of acid?
Yeah.
No, asset.
Oh, I like how you said asset.
Yeah. So he's a pimp.
All right. I'm an asset manager, motherfucker. Yeah, that was a bad pimp impression. Brian, why do you call it Brian? Why do you call yourself Brian Street Team?
That's a carryover name, I guess.
I thought you were
From porn. I was a porn. I am a porn guy, so now I.
Porn star. You used to do
porn star.
porn?
Yeah, semi-professional meat
I
slinger.
actually know you.
I met you at ABS. Me and Red Band are Eskimo brothers.
Hey, what's up, man? How you doing?
Hey, tell me you do.
Familiar. Jesus.
Hey, please tell me you do golden shower only porn. Just one time, it was weird.
That's right. What's the weirdest thing you've done for a porno video?
I
Pissed on a dresser?
No, I put my foot in a girl's butthole.
Oh, that's a Red Band
talk about that.
No, you got some material, dude.
Well, I mean, this is exactly why I asked those questions.
Something you can relate to.
Death metal guy, it's like, that's the shit that you have to be talking. That's literally the shit that you have to be talking about.
Yeah, because I mean, you have a perspective that no one probably here has, putting feet in assholes, except maybe myself, but no one else here talks about. And if you can explain that, that's such a great storytelling aspect of it, because you can really get people interested in it, because it is interesting what you do.
Yeah.
You know?
I just didn't want to pigeonhole it. As I wanted something more relatable to everybody. Like everybody has stigmas on this dresser.
It's when you're eating a girl out and your nose is fucking her in the ass, pigeonholing.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's said with conviction. Said with total conviction. So when you said you're an asset manager, that was just total bullshit. That's like, no, that's my day. I have a day job, and that's my hobby, if you will.
It's a great hobby. Ubering is my favorite.
Are you sponsored?
I do some other stuff too. So.
How's your porn name? I'm just a little confused. How does your porn name?
It's a
team. You fuck people on the
It's
street.
It's a nickname that started. It was because there was two Brians in the room basically at a lot of times, and so to alleviate confusion, Brian and then Brian's street team because I was on the street.
They
team
were like
first.
Brian Brownfoot.
No, it was just to help to.
Chief Brownfoot. You move a little to left.
I started off on the street team. If you.
I love it, man.
Yeah, that's great.
Fucking awesome. Brian's street team, everybody. Another first timer.
Good job, man. I knew you looked at that. That's cool.
I've probably seen some of his work.
He's probably fucked a couple of my ex-girlfriends.
Oh.
What's going on over there? Oh.
Somebody just sign up? Oh, interesting. Who is it? Louis C.K.? Oh, how about this? Put your hands together for Randy Villarba, everybody.
So I'm a huge World Cup soccer fan. With the World Cup coming up in Brazil, I'm looking forward to it. The United States hired this German coach, Jurgen Klinsmann. He was a World Cup winner as a player, World Cup winner as a coach. Has the U.S. men's national team motivated to the point where they're playing the best soccer I've ever seen them play. But when he yells at them after a game to hit the showers, do you think the Jewish players kind of linger back just to make sure it's water? It's water. We're good. We're good. I was out in Denver. I was having dinner with a few friends. I was thinking about moving out there. I'm a big skier. And they were telling me I couldn't move out there because my dog would be illegal. I have a pit bull mix, and they're saying that those breeds have been declared illegal to the point where cops are not only citing people, but they're actually shooting these dogs. Started looking around the restaurant, definitely in the kitchen, like, well, these Mexicans are illegal. You don't shoot them here in Denver, do you? I mean, it's not genetics. It's how you raise them, I guess. And yeah.
Wow.
When you started it, what was the soccer team you were talking about?
The U.S. men's national soccer team with World Cup.
Okay. It's just, yeah, I love it. It was all great. The middle joke was the best one. That was about. Which one was that? What was your second?
The second one was snowboarding, in Denver, the turn with the dogs and then shooting.
Right, and the Mexicans being illegal. And the last one was what?
It was just kind of tags on the end of that.
Gotcha. The showers thing.
That's really hacky. Everyone has a Jewish shower.
Okay.
Yeah.
And that's a really long way to go to try to do that. Plus, you don't want to do a shower Jew joke, dude.
Yeah, you definitely don't.
All right. Thanks for the advice. I've only been doing this for a few months. So.
Too soon for that.
Too soon.
And I think that's a great take in the illegal pit bull thing. But I'm confused as to why there's Mexicans in the kitchen. Where are you when this is happening?
Well, we were in a restaurant in Denver. I mean, I've been out there. I mean, there are Mexicans in Colorado. Just kind of playing to the audience in San Diego. Most people in San Diego would see Mexicans in the kitchen.
Wow. You're just a racist motherfucker, aren't you?
But your last name's Villarba, so I get the feeling you might be able to get away with this.
Yeah.
Right?
Trying, I guess.
So you're Asian and Hispanic.
Yeah, well, Filipino, so yeah, I guess.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Mexico of Asia.
Yeah.
Sea beaners.
It's like an Asian with a tan.
Yeah, totally. More brown than yellow, if you know what I'm saying. Feel free to use any of this as your own material.
No, definitely.
Because I'm not going to be able to do it. I'm not going to be able to do a show, tomorrow night and be like, you should have seen this Filipino last night. Anyway, but yeah, I'm sure that there's more to add with the dogs being illegal there. That is a very interesting premise. That's a promising premise that you stumbled across. Pit bulls are illegal in Denver.
Yeah, just aggressive breeds. It was a conversation I had.
There's another addition to that right there. How you just said, like how Mexicans can either. It's amazing that all Mexicans are allowed, even the aggressive breeds, whereas the pit bulls are illegal How can you tell if it's an aggressive breed? Might be the next part of that joke.
Well, just looking for the fact that we're dealing with a minute, the way I've been trying to explore that is, well, you can't really tell a mixed breed dog. And to some extent, you can't really tell Mexicans are illegal. So just kind of going off of the fact that cops are literally like quick draw McGraw shooting dogs out there.
Really?
Yeah, and then even here in the there was an article here in San Diego where they're shooting Mexicans at the border, and that's not a joke. So just trying to draw the correlation.
It's really
the Sarah McLachlan commercial. Sarah McLachlan.
I would love it if the rapper Pitbull was illegal in Denver.
That's exactly what I was going to say. I was going to say it's really depressing that they're shooting these pit bulls and not the rapper Pitbull.
All right.
Something like that. But in your own, whatever. But make sure.
Racist way. Racist way.
And then I would say, I know it's a minute, but I would just say, just as a rule of thumb, you can go a little bit slower because some of the words, I was having a little bit of trouble understanding what you're saying.
Yeah, those Filipinos are quick. You ever see Manny Pacquiao box? There you go.
Lot faster than that. Yeah, I know. That's why I don't do that for a living either. Thank you so much.
Fuck yeah.
That's probably the weed.
Yeah, don't do the shower joke. Add more to the pit bull thing. Add more to the Denver. But don't do the shower joke.
Okay, I'll
or else people call you Manny Pacquiao.
No, I'll abandon that one. I appreciate your guys' advice on this one.
Yeah, of course.
Maybe some N-word jokes would be good.
Just send your set by going, black people are gross. I'm out of here.
Both of your parents are Filipino?
Yeah.
How do you end up in San Diego?
My dad immigrated here back in the 1970s, brought the rest of the family. I was the only one born here in San Diego.
Fuck yeah, congratulations.
Yeah.
So they're all technically illegal.
Well, they've been here long enough. So. Well, wait, did they get their citizenship or statute of limitations? He's like, no one's paying attention anymore.
I love that. He just smiles. Fuck yeah. Well, we're not gonna call the immigration on your parents. Don't worry.
Thank you kindly.
But thank you so much.
No, cheers. Thank you guys very much. Yeah. Cheers.
That's at Randy Wrights. That's Wrights. WRITES at Randy Wrights. And how do we have 1-5? Yep. So let's get one more person up here while we still can. Hey, how about Dan Harumi? There he is.
Thank you. I feel really at home with these lamps up here. Feel comfortable right now. I feel like shaving is like playing a scratchy lotto ticket with my face. I feel like it has the same results. At the end, I'm just disappointed, like, great, this guy again. Someday I want to look at my face in the mirror and see Wesley Snipes. Like, it's about fucking time. I like to carry around scratcher lotto tickets just to make my life more interesting. Like when I go to the taco shop and they ask me if I want to pay a little extra for guacamole, I'm like, maybe. Or like I like to keep a scratcher lotto ticket and with like a box of condoms in my apartment. It's like, man, I cannot afford to get this girl pregnant right now. Unless. Hell yeah, $50. Let's go half on a baby. All right, thanks a lot, guys.
Dan Harumi bringing the thunder. That's fucking awesome, man. You're a funny guy. You live down here?
Thank you. Yeah.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
About a year.
Wow. Fuck yeah. Dan Harumi, very powerful. How often do you go out?
I do all the open mics and stuff around town. It's probably like 7 or 8 times a week.
So hardcore year.
Yeah, definitely. Quite a bit.
Fucking way to do it, man. You're in great shape.
Oh, thanks.
And all in San Diego.
I've gone up to LA a little bit, but not really. So just
How old
mostly
are
San Diego. 28.
28? Fuck yeah. You can do it, man. That's a lot of fucking really funny shit. And the fact that you turned a little joke into the first thing. I mean, you have the fundamentals down. You have the jokes. You have a style. You seem comfortable. I mean, that's like a pretty amazing stuff, right? Blatantly funny.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, if you can riff well and you have solid jokes, that's pretty powerful.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, 7 days a week shows. It's a blatant difference than first time, then 3 years, a couple times a week. It's about reps. So it's very important that you keep that up because that's fucking awesome. That was a fantastic performance. I don't even know what else to say. I can't add on to anything.
Such a great opener. I love your stage. Is that how you always like your stage presence? Always kind of like this.
Usually I take the mic out, but I know it's just running, jump in.
Yeah, I like your stage presence all in all. So yeah, you could tell you're kicking ass.
You have a job?
Yeah. I just work retail.
Right.
Yeah.
But that works because you work during the day and then you get to get up at night.
Yeah, pretty much. I try to keep the job as minimal as possible. So
you try to get up here a lot?
Yeah, I do the open mic every Sunday here, and then I did a little show here before too. So.
Awesome. Yeah. If I were you, I would really try to even try to push it harder. I mean, if that's what you're doing at 7 days a week, I would keep it. I mean, I can't imagine how hard it must be to do 7 nights a week down here in San Diego. But, maybe try to get a job at a comedy club and double down in it. Because then once you meet comedians, they're going to want to take you on the road, and then they're going to want to, this and that. It's very promising. You're absolutely hilarious. Dan Harumi, everybody. That's at Dan_Harumi. Very interesting. Fucking San Diego gem right there. Look what you guys built. Now, at this point of the show, we always have 2 regulars. If you've ever watched the podcast or listened to it, that go up at the end of every single episode, and we brought them with us, everybody. So, here we go. Going first tonight, put your hands together for the always funny Kimberly Congdon, everyone. She dropped out of college 40 weeks ago to be part of stand-up comedy in LA.
What's up, guys? How are you doing? Nice. I grew up in kind of a poor town, so a lot of the kids in my school would steal the things that they wanted, like earrings. But what they would do is they would go to the store and they'd take the earring out and leave the back and replace an object to use as an earring back. So I'm having a conversation with my friend Kanasia one day. And I'm like, Kanasia, what are you doing for college?
No, I mean, maybe you might have a section for it, but they're not that important. They just want to see that you have a degree.
He's like, I don't know. Listen, I haven't figured that out yet. But my daddy said, it don't matter where you come from. It matter where you going.
I was like, okay, are you going to a place where you're going to make a lot of mistakes because you're using erasers as earring backs? Like, what are you doing? She's like,
no, girl, but in the front, they is cubic zirconias.
And I was like, oh, no.
She's like, no, genuine cubic zirconias, girl. Genuine.
And I was like, cool, but can I have my erasers back? That's it.
I'm just a little bit confused as to exactly what happened there.
Okay, so when I was in high school, a lot of darker classmates of mine would steal earrings.
Black people.
Yeah, so like black people would steal earrings and wear erasers as earring backs.
Oh.
And like she was talking about her future, and I was like, no, but seriously, you have some erasers in your ear, like right now.
it almost seems like the voice threw me off. Like it's the voice is unnecessary. What you needed to do is make that bit exactly how you said it to us, a little bit different, but not it's not voices or whatever you're doing. All I'm doing is like, why is it? Who's she talking to? A munchkin? Or I don't get what's going on.
Did it sound like a munchkin?
Yeah, it's weird.
It sounded a little like.
I guess, I mean, like.
It sounded cartoony black.
Someone over there knows the same black girl you know.
There's like a black girl like on Rugrats or something like
Sounded
that.
like one of Bebe's kids.
Yeah.
But you know, you could do that without that voice, because normally when you do a voice like that, like it's leading to something or it comes back, but it really doesn't in that. And the person making the voice isn't the one. At the same time, the genuine part is sort of funny. Like she's saying it like the R&B singer Genuine.
Yeah.
What's his song?
I didn't even catch that.
Tony?
Pony,
I didn't catch that at all.
Oh wait, I'm
She
a fan
knows.
of Genuine. I
Really?
didn't catch
It's
that.
like the whitest black girl in the
One could
room.
say you're a Genuine fan?
Yeah, I'm a Genuine fan. What? Sorry, what was the part about Genuine? I just like.
She was like, these are genuine cubic zirconias. And like, I think it's funny because like, you know, those are like the cheapest earrings. And she's like bragging about them with her erasers in the back of them. It was just funny because it was real, you know? That's what happened in high school. And I was like, are you fucking shit? They would wear huge diamonds, but the backs would be erasers. So it's kind of like, what the fuck are you doing?
Right.
That's
You know what I mean?
You should do a payoff where it's, do you know what I mean?
Please have that to the show.
Guys, let's talk about this.
It seems like the whole idea of the earrings and the rings is actually just a tag of a story of you talking about a girl. You know what I mean? Like the voice thing threw me off. It just seemed unnecessary. I thought it was a lot funnier you explaining it as just like, no, I knew this girl, you know, type way.
Right.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Do you
I've been
agree with
trying
that?
to remember. I think a few weeks back I did that like snot, that little like girl with the snotty nose, and I was trying to bring that voice back and trying to figure out where I can place it.
I don't think you should I don't think you should force a voice in there, because you
I come from the land of the ice and snow. That is stupid.
Oh yeah.
Thanks,
Good old
Jeremiah.
Beauregard. But yeah, you know, it's always fun. It's always a new minute. So,
Yeah.
Fantastic. I don't know what else to add.
You got to find a better punchline, because you said the same thing over and over again about the earring backs. Like, can I get my earrings back? Or the erasers back? Can I get the erasers back?
Yeah.
It's funnier when you said in the middle, you're just like, hey, what the fuck are you doing?
Yeah.
You're an idiot. And then be like, black people are gross. I'm out of here.
Perfect. There you go. That's that Kimberly Condon on
Thanks,
Twitter.
Yes.
Kimberly Condon. She's here. She's doing 2 shows after this, stand-up shows. And finally, your final regular here on Kill Tony for your Hands Together for Sarah Weinstein.
Light bulbs are a pain in the ass. You gotta replace them. I have to risk getting carpal tunnel by unscrewing them. They're fragile. I don't fuck with them. If the light goes out in one room, I just move to another room. Eventually, I'm just sitting in darkness and I'm like, this feels right. But then you gotta bite the bullet, gotta go down to Lowe's, gotta figure out where these bulbs are, get misdirected a few times, redirected, find the light bulbs, have to figure out what kind of wattage I need. Wattage? Do I need 30? Do I need 60? Do I need 90? Do I need a soft light? Do I need a bright light? I'm not trying to fuck with a fluorescent light. Right?
She tried to get a little bit more in there.
Did you hear the cat?
I didn't hear the cat.
Oh, you have a bear fetish now, don't you?
Yeah. I'm about that grizzly life.
Did you really say fragile by accident? Fragile?
I just thought of like in the moment.
Because that would be funny if you didn't go,
into that. Like, and what's up with words that you can actually say two different ways, like fragile, fragile, you know, like, because I hate that shit too. Like, there's a lot of those where it's like, you know, fuck, I can't think of the word.
Tomato.
Yeah, tomato.
I really, really, really love what you did with that light bulb thing. The only thing that I would say is I would lose the carpal tunnel part. I just don't think that that's serious, and I don't think that's realistic enough. I think you not wanting to do it, or you being lazy, or whatever, any other approach, I just don't find it realistic that you would think that you could get carpal tunnel.
I'm just kind of neurotic, so that was like a thought.
That's fine.
But don't
even
share it.
saying that is better than, in my opinion,
Yeah, it's a little
saying
extreme.
that before carpal tunnel, because if you're genuine concern is getting carpal tunnel, I just don't find that to be believable. But meanwhile, the stuff that's coming up after that is so sort of real and funny that I think it takes away just a little bit.
Okay.
But that's funny that you end up in a room of completely dark, you know? And there's almost, again, something there, you know. Is it really about laziness, or is it that, well, how do you have that set up that you just don't want to do it because
I do the exact same thing.
Just a pain in the ass. Like, if I have, if I have one light, that's all I really need, then I'll make it work.
Right.
I don't feel like taking a trip. Taking out the old lights, sometimes you can't reach them.
For 5 years, I haven't had kitchen lights. I've been only using the oven light. Because I never use the kitchen. It's like I have to walk in real quick and open the refrigerator door just so I have a light to see it in the fridge. And the oven light's pretty bright enough. But like, I just changed it the other day.
That would drive me insane.
Oh yeah, it hides the dirt too. It's great.
Have you ever taken a light from another room into a different room? Like, oh fuck, I'm down to one light bulb. Let's take it to the bathroom so I don't shit on the floor.
Yeah, that's a good. I like that. Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome. Thank you so much, Sarah Weinshank, everybody. That's at Princess Shank on Twitter, SHENK. We would like to thank our friends over at Don Carlos for donating burritos.
Oh, yeah.
Hopefully he remembered that I don't eat dairy or meat. Anyway, thank you so much. Billy Bonnell, what's happening? You're at the Billy Bonnell on Twitter? What else is
Billy,
going on?
not the Billy Bonnell.
Oh, really?
Just Billy Bonnell.
Oh,
You
shit.
just started following me yesterday, so I don't expect you to.
Right, yeah.
It's the Billy Bonnell.
No.
Just kidding, it's Billy Bonnell.
BILLYBONNELL.
I told everybody to follow at the Billy Bonnell, but I guess you're not going to see that.
Some fucking guy's getting a lot of followers right now. What did I do?
Anything coming up you want to promote or anything? Website or anything?
Yeah, you can find me on Tumblr at Billy Bonnell also.
That sounds like a joke, but you're being serious.
So serious. I didn't think about what I have coming up. Oh, I'm in Las Vegas next Friday at the Canyon Saloon. That doesn't sound prestigious, but it's a pretty good show.
Fuck yeah.
I'm in Las Vegas, 8 p.m. next March 7th, 8 p.m.
Yes, I'm at Jeremiah Stand Up on Twitter, and then my website is jeremiahwatkins.tv. Got a bunch of cool videos, stuff like that. Next Thunder Pussy on the Death Squad Network is we're doing a live show at the Ice House on March 7th. We got some cool, exciting guests.
Yeah, I can't wait to announce who's going to be on that show. It's going to be, if you guys don't know what Thunder Pussy is, check it out at deathsquad.tv or on iTunes Death Squad. It's where comedians go on stage, people yell out topics from the audience, and then we have to do stand-up on the spot.
On whatever you tell us to do. It's so much fun. It's amazing that you guys came together and turned that into a podcast for the people. Iron Josh is at Josh Martin Comic, everybody. One of our favorite Patriots of all time. Follow him relentlessly at Josh Martin Comic. And we are actually debuting our first ever Kill Tony tour poster for sale in that lobby right now for the very first time, if anybody's interested. And we have 2 shows tonight after this. If I believe, if you're in this show right now, you get to come to the 8 o'clock show for free.
Yeah, you just stay where you're at. If you want to watch a comedy show, you get free.
And it's going to be fucking awesome.
Yep.
At Red Van, at Tony Hinchcliffe.
Yep.
La Jolla, we did it. Thank you guys so much for coming out. Fucking awesome. Have a good night, everybody. Thank you. Fuck yeah. everybody. Hi, everyone. How are you guys? Another fun Monday evening live here in the belly room. They fixed the neons from the 70s on the sides of the stage. Put your hands together for that.
Yeah.
The Comedy Store, bringing back neons from decades ago. Very excited about tonight. Hello. That's for you podcast listeners out there. Just a little special shout out for you.
The sound system's actually degraded, though. The one thing that's important, though, is like they don't fix, but the neon.
But that's happening.
Is it?
Yeah, this month they said that they are getting an all new sound system in the belly room as well. It turns out it only took the Comedy Store 45 years to realize that internet thing might take off. So they're doubling down on their podcasts here. We just did one at the La Jolla Comedy Store. Speaking of old black and red comedy clubs, we went to the only other comedy store in the world, the La Jolla one, and had an amazing time. So much fun. Bunch of sold out shows, and the podcast was amazing. Iron Josh made his return as the Patriot, which was very exciting.
Yeah, we had a bunch of sold out shows, and it was really cool seeing the talent that's in San Diego, because these guys, you know, that they have open mics down in San Diego, but they barely ever get to go to Los Angeles.
Right.
And these are people that just get a shitload of stage time. They are just, I mean, it's just amazing how talented they are down there.
Totally.
Yeah.
And there was a couple guys that have been being built there for years, and they were just amazing, very standout stand-ups, you know, just like on this show. Once in a while, there's, you know, at least once or twice or maybe 3-4 times a show, there's just a comedian who we see for the first time that really makes us laugh for a minute, and it's always impressive. So to see that down there, and we let them know who they were. And what else was cool was that we had a couple people do stand-up for the very first time down there, just fans of the show that have always wanted to do stand-up, and decided that if they were going to try it out, best to start with 1 minute on a show where they can get feedback quickly before doing it again. And that was a lot of fun.
Yeah, and then we had a bunch of sold out comedy shows, so that was awesome.
Yeah, we sold out La Jolla. Boom. Thank you. Only 200 people per show. No big deal.
We had a group of, there was one night, we had a group of 80 old people. Like, all came in a big bus.
Yeah, it was a party of 80.
They loved squirting jokes, though.
Heck
I
yeah.
tell you what. I had a cougar come, an older lady, I'm sorry, came out after the show, and she's just was really mad at me. She's like, "How do you know that we don't squirt? Man, you shouldn't say that."
Yeah.
I was like, "Prove it, lady."
Damn. Next thing you know, it was Golden Girls Gone Wild all over Red Band's face. So yeah, La Jolla was fun. The podcast was fun. The shows were fun. And it's great to be back. This is episode 41 of Kill Tony, ladies and gentlemen, and we're very excited about that. And if you know anything about the show, we've always had a head of security here to make sure that we're safe, to keep an eye on us, just to make sure anything ever does happen, even though a couple times crazy things have happened. And but we are safe again tonight. We've tried different Patriots lately because the original Iron Patriot quit on us. And we've had a Mexican Patriot. We've tried all different kinds of Patriot. We've had a black Patriot, a female Patriot, all different kinds. Well, tonight we are combining both, our black and our female Patriot. The most powerful black female we know. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the Iron Tiffany Haddish. Boom. Boom. She is back with us. She was once a guest, and now she has taken the reins as the new most badass Patriot we've ever had.
How's it going?
Patriotica.
Patriotica, everybody.
That's
Put your
my
hands together
name
for
today.
Patriotica, guys. This is one bad bitch.
She's a part of the Cat Pack.
Yeah.
We are actually going on the road in April to Seattle, Oregon, and Vancouver on 420. And Tiffany's along for the ride. Tiffany actually was in Texas with us.
Yeah,
she was
we
there.
Came up with, we came up with the Cat Pack very quickly because we realized that us three together is a fucking diabolical chemistry. Not even so much. I mean, definitely for the comedy shows because we're all so different. But more than anything, after the shows, when we're, I mean.
Pedialyte! Yes! Pedialyte!
That's right.
We like Pedialyte.
She introduced us to the magic of Pedialyte. It turns out that you can have 20 alcoholic beverages and feel all right the next day. Thanks to our good friends over at Pedialyte.
It's not just for babies. It's for alcoholics too.
That's a great slogan. They should start marketing like that. Pedialyte. It's not just for babies.
Yes. Yes. It's grown people that like to drink on the bottle as well.
Hell yeah. We were offering people Pedialyte. We kept it rocking. Always fun.
I didn't even want to put the mask on Tiffany because you look so great today. Show us your face, Tiffany.
Fuck that. I like it like this.
All right. Keep the mask. It really is. It did feel bad to put a mask on such a beautiful face, but
yeah, it's Tiffany Haddish. Hey, yeah, that's my white dad and my white mom.
There you go.
They got me out of foster care.
There you go. You didn't want to weave her in foster care. You know what I mean? It's a weave joke, people. All right, nothing. Very good. So what do you say we get this thing started? As always, I have two of my funniest friends on this episode. I'm very excited to have them. Their drinks are arriving right now. That's how feel that anticipation build. Ladies and gentlemen, this week's no different. Put your hands together for my guests. It's Matt Bronger and Sarah Tiana. Wow. Comedy Central, Chelsea lately, half-hour specials, hour specials, podcasts. These guys have full-blown careers. And they took the time to come to this dungeon and hang out with us.
Thank you, Tony.
Hell yeah. What's
Thanks,
up?
Tony.
Hi, Matt.
Hey, what's happening?
Welcome to Kill Tony. Sarah, you've been on a couple times, right?
I have. This is my third time.
Wow.
I know.
That puts you up there with all of the upper echelon guests. Nobody's had 4 times, so you're tied for.
Okay, I'll be back next week.
You're
I'll
tied with 6 other people for the most used guests.
6.
Yeah. Matt, what's happening, man?
Nothing, man. Just glad to be here. I just learned of this podcast existence. It's got like a massive following. Like when you tweeted about it, all these people were just like, Death Squad and Kill Tony and stuff. And so now, I feel like the strange out of touch middle aged dude. It's like what is this? It's a radio show. I'm like, no. You know what you're talking about, Dad? Jesus. Yeah, but no, I have a podcast too. That's 15 minutes of me just bullshitting. So.
Just you, right? Mm-hmm. Never a guest.
Never.
You just vent.
Yeah, I try to make it like a you all right there?
Yeah, Matt, I was just wondering. Speaking of your podcast, I've been trying to find it, but I want to know how do I download it on my pager?
My wife. We're both very out of touch. Don't know how to use technologies. No, it's called Ding Donger with Matt Bronger, and it's
What do you talk about in 15 minutes?
I try to make it like a set about the week.
Oh, that's great.
Like so, it's kind of like my concept is I hitchhike into your life for 15 minutes. Like I catch a ride with you. Like I jump in your car while you're listening. I jump in your iPod, whatever, your phone, and then I say at the end, I'm like, "This is me," and get out.
And what's it called again?
Ding Donger with Matt Bronger.
Ding Donger with Matt Bronger. You heard it here. Tiana,
yeah, Ding Dongs to go with that show. I love Ding Dong.
Yeah, I talk about Ding Dongs a lot. It's more it rhymes with my name, and friends of mine call me a Ding Dong, like because I am. Me, a Ding Dong is someone who's a smart person but that does stupid stuff.
Also a delicious white treat.
It really. Well, thanks.
Yeah.
Thanks, Iron Lady. I know that wasn't a compliment, but I'll take it.
It was a compliment. I like white treats.
All right.
Hell yes. And you have a question for Sarah Tiana?
Yes, Sarah Tiana, your podcast. I was listening to it not too long ago, and I heard that you got catfished by a military guy.
Yeah.
Do you want me to kick his ass or kill him?
Oh, that would be great. Yeah, if we could find him.
I can do that.
Looking for
I'm
him.
a black woman. I can find anybody.
Patriotic.
He owes lots of child support, so it would be very helpful.
He owes you child support?
Not me. No. He has like 7 illegitimate children now.
Oh,
we're up to that many. Yeah.
Well, you should be glad you got catfished then.
Yeah. Oh no.
You
I'm
could have
very.
been a baby mama. That's not cool.
That would not have been good.
That's not cool.
That's so shitbaggy. That's almost an achievement. That's kind of like, oh wow.
I know.
You're a real piece of garbage.
After I did the podcast, like many other
I kind of
women.
admire it.
Yeah, it's true. It's almost like he was going for biggest piece of shit of all time.
That takes real effort in your own negligence.
Yeah.
To just unprotected sex with 7 different women, and each time it took.
Right.
Crazy.
No, yeah, he liked getting girls pregnant. It was like his thing.
How you even get 7 girls to not take the morning after pill? Like 7 different
He has
girls.
military benefits.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what
Remember
it
he
is.
said he was rich.
How do they not know that he came inside of them? Like, is he so military
No,
that
he tells
that
them he
even
wants
his,
to.
He's that stealth.
He's so military.
He's
that
obviously a
even
Navy
his,
SEAL.
his semen is camouflage
yes.
covered. Colored.
Yeah. It was the most disgusting event of my life, and it's over.
Did you have sex with him?
No.
Okay. Then official catfish.
Yeah.
Oh, well,
no,
she's
no.
not pregnant, so
No.
obviously she didn't have sex with him.
Not yet, Matt Bronger. The night is young.
Oh,
yeah.
Hell
That's
yeah.
right, Grandpa Bronger. You still got it.
Still got it.
Well, you guys know how it works. We always have comedians sign up for the opportunity to do 1 minute, and then me and my funny friends talk to them about what they talked about, maybe something else they could talk about. We ask them questions, get to know them, and then we do it again. And tonight will be no different. Comedians, you know that you did your minute when you hear the sound of a kitty. Aw, how cute. That means your time's up. Now, don't go much longer than that, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear.
Does the bear have a guitar?
Yeah.
Amazing.
Every week, the bear gets a little bit more aggressive, and we just let him do what he wants to do. We
This
don't want
time in a rock and roll fashion. You know?
On Saturday, it actually ended with an elephant. Started with a bear and ended with an elephant.
Wow.
We should mention that all the songs that you guys are going up to today, on the way home from San Diego, we decided to listen to a song called Ohio. And then we realized how many songs have the word Ohio in the title. There is, I think we listened to maybe...
It was the entire drive back from San Diego, so at least 2 hours worth of Ohio songs.
And then we had about another 50 songs left to play. So tonight, there's a bunch of different Ohio songs that we're
A lot of
playing.
really cool.
Cool.
Brian and I are both from Ohio, so we're a little bit biased towards the best state in the country. Anyway, so let's get it started. I mean, of course, I'm talking about Georgia.
Yeah.
You got Georgia on my mind.
Yeah. Georgia.
Sweet little Georgia.
Sweet little Georgia.
Midnight Train to Georgia.
The devil went down to Georgia.
Midnight Train to Georgia. Devil went down to Georgia.
ATI has a variety of songs about him being the king of Georgia.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder what state has the most songs. I bet California.
I think it's Oregon. So many Oregon songs.
Wyoming. It's
Sweet
Wyoming.
Oregon. Sex in Oregon.
3 a.m. train to Oregon.
Nobody wants to go to Oregon.
Hot boning on the wagon trail in Oregon.
I left my flannel in Oregon.
Because I'm high.
Yeah. Okay, so let's get it started, everybody. Your first comedian tonight will be. Are you guys ready for this or what?
Yeah.
Yay.
Fuck yeah. Oh, we've had him on before. Little Asian buddy. It's Kenny Lyon, everybody. Here he is.
Oh, shit.
Wow. Kenny Lyon didn't show up for his spot, and you guys know what that means. That means that he is now blacklisted.
Was that karate?
That was fucking awesome, whatever that was.
Great.
That was you getting out there. That's him being put on the blacklist.
I fucking love you so much.
I love you too.
Oh my god. Okay, so Kenny Lyon is blacklisted not only from the show for life, but also from the Comedy Store for 3 months. So it sucks to be Kenny Lyon. Yeah, it's a tough business, people. Put your hands together for Sean Hart. Oh my god.
You know what that means?
Black the blacklisted.
Two in a row. Can we go for 3?
Why am I rooting for people to get blacklisted right now?
Is the whole show just blacklisted?
We've never had it before.
That doesn't sound fun.
Black to
Those
blacklisted.
people can room together.
Wow. Yeah, they can
Go fuck themselves.
Flapper Yoo-Hoo room together because they're not performing here. Put your hands together for both.
Hey guys, I'm Bo Scott. I'm from Georgia.
True story. She can vouch for me. I moved out here to get my weed card, which I got today. Which is totally awesome. Because now I can do this. I call that practicing. Because I'm pretty sure if I do that all day, every day for the rest of my life, I'll never be good at it. This is how I practice vigorously. Thank you.
There you go. 58 seconds of Bo Scott. 30 seconds of that doing an act out, which I have no idea what it was.
I've never seen someone give up on comedy on stage.
Sarah asked when the cat was going to play 25 seconds into that. Well, maybe it was just me. What was that thing you were doing?
It was called practicing.
No, I heard that part, but what were you practicing?
I was practicing how to do that good. It's impossible.
All right, I think I took some acid before the show. I need to. I have no idea what you're talking about. Do you guys have any idea what you're talking about?
I think you're basically saying, like, since you got your weed card, you're high, and you figured out this weird thing you can do that you'll never get down all the way. You never, like, master it. So you're just going to keep practicing?
That's comedy. That's what he was talking about. Comedy is something he's never going to get down or get good at. He keeps doing that shit.
Well, that's not nice.
The Iron Justice. All right. So, Bo, I understand what you're saying when you're saying that. Well, I don't understand what you're saying when you're saying that you're practicing. But what physically are you practicing? Like,
what are you motioning
what's supposed
out? What
to
is
be in
this?
your hamstring?
Yeah, are you humping something? Is it like? It seems
Is
like
it bong? Is it a bong rip?
He's practicing putting a cell phone in his ass like they do in jail. They call it hooping.
Okay.
Oh, interesting.
It's good you're here.
Yeah.
I didn't recognize that's what that was. I never would have guessed.
You're welcome.
How the hell would you
Never
fit
heard of hooping.
What kind of phone fits in your butt?
All phones. They put them inside of the
Good answer.
All phones. They put them
Good
in.
answer.
People in prison have phones?
Yes, they call me from jail all the time asking me to do patriotic things.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
So practicing.
Very confused.
No, what we were doing right there was making comedy, so we didn't have to talk about what you just did. That's what we were trying to change the subject, though.
Okay, that's fine.
I'm confused. What are you practicing when you say that you're practicing?
I think everyone's looking too deep into it.
No, we're not. We're just asking the obvious question.
Was the joke that you got a license, and when you get your license, you're to get stoned, and that's what you do when you get stoned?
I guess it was for you guys to interpret as you guys want.
So it's performance art.
It clearly missed the mark, and probably will never be done again.
But if
That's good.
there you go.
But
It was definitely a
that's
perfect.
why I'm here, to do shit like that and get reactions and figure out what works and what
No,
doesn't.
absolutely.
Absolutely.
That's why I'm asking you what you were trying to do, so that
Here's honestly what I was trying to do.
Okay.
I do really long sets, and I've always been too afraid to do that because of how retarded it obviously was. So here, when you get 1 minute, I can just do that, and then I'm out, and I don't have to come back with anything else, you know?
Yeah.
So obviously that doesn't work. So it's like,
Well, it could work. I think what you need to do is, instead of doing or this, just like maybe practice out being high different. You know what I mean? Like I don't know, just like
what
float
I do
around.
like
Like no, because it looks like you're fucking something.
Yeah,
like
there's a lot of
one,
who
hunched
fucks
over.
like that?
Yeah.
no one smokes weed and just does this. You know? Like,
yeah.
who does that?
I've never gotten
Great
that
for a
high.
podcast for people who
I do that.
No, I know it's
Maybe he
but
should practice getting arrested so he can actually hoop a cell phone when he's in jail.
Right, it's true.
All just gets back to hooping at the end of the day.
What was funny was what was supposed to be funny is just how ridiculous that was, and it was like way over everyone's head. I just had fun doing it. I think that's.
I wouldn't say it was. I wouldn't say it was over anybody's head. I would say it was under everybody's.
Exactly.
It looked like you were trying to show us like you were doing something. So instead of making it look like you were just high, you should have been spinning. You should make like butterflies and things. You shouldn't instead just do it better.
Yeah, it was eerily specific. Like I couldn't tell if you were fucking a bong or what.
Right. That's what I was guessing actually. From what you were doing, it seemed like you were fucking a bong, and I'm like, okay, so
it was meant to be the most random thing I could think of to do.
Copy that.
Gotcha.
It was pretty random.
Yeah.
I could see why you were afraid to do that during your longer sets.
Totally.
I'd be afraid to do that bit too.
Yeah. But good for you for getting up here and trying it. That was
Yeah, definitely. Bo, thank you so much.
Bo.
And that's oh shit. Bo just left Patriotica hanging.
Bo_Scots.
Boom. Just got the double bird. Bo_Scott on Twitter. For you podcast listeners that were wondering what the fuck you just heard.
Bo, B-O.
It looked like he was fucking an imaginary bomb there.
It looked like he was hitchhiking on one hand. On the other hand, he was like just, I don't know, slapping an ass or something.
He was putting his finger in his ass from this side. That's what it looked like.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
That's why I said he was hooping.
Trying to get the cell phone out.
Something I always ask my guests is, and I may have asked you this before, Sarah, so either you answered it or I didn't, but I always ask, what was a bit that maybe you had when you very, very first started that you can't believe you did, or that you're sort of embarrassed that you ever did on a stage? Like maybe it was your first set, first month, whatever.
Oh yeah, that's easy. I have so many dumb jokes. I had long hair and a beard when I started, and I was heavier, and it was like, I know what you're thinking. Yeah, Jesus really let himself go. It's not my fault. I eat one loaf of bread, it becomes 5. The stupidest fat Jesus joke. But it's so typical road hack, you know? I know what you're thinking. Shut up.
I had a joke about the Mason-Dixon line, and I used to draw it on myself. On my stomach. Because my dad, I still tell the joke, but now I don't draw it on.
Oh, what?
Okay, so the joke was that I always wanted a tattoo when I was growing up. My dad would never let me get a tattoo. But he said the only tattoo I could have was a Mason-Dixon line tattooed right above my navel. And I used to lift up my shirt and I'd have it drawn on. Yeah.
Wow.
And I know. And
I can't believe you would do
my
that.
dad always said, you can have the Mason-Dixon line, and if any boys from the north trying to invade the south, there's going to be a war.
Wow.
But I used to draw it on. Now I don't have to draw it on because Bobby Lee yelled at me and told me I couldn't.
Right.
And that was like literally the first.
Only he's allowed to lift up his shirt and show his belly every set.
Yeah.
And his junk.
Yeah.
He probably did that. All right, forget it. That's hilarious that you would draw like a prop on your stomach. I cannot believe how. That's amazing. Wow. I just can't picture you because you're so like intellectual, and that's like the opposite of that. Hey, look what I drew on my stomach earlier.
You were that guy that used to like piss himself like every set, like it wasn't real, but he had like a water bottle in his pocket. He'd tell a joke that would just eat it, and he'd go, "Oh,
that's actually
and then
hilarious.
He could do no wrong. He could
Right.
do any joke he wanted after that because he basically peed himself in front of everybody.
I never heard of that before, but you know, in that show that we all did together at Setlist, the three of us went to Traverse City together. Me, Matt, and Sarah, and Dave Foley pulled out his dick.
Dave Foley, Kids in the Hall, full on.
To a all-out
Max Rouse.
applause break. I mean, the place went
Max
absolutely insane.
Soft, medium, hard.
And then Sinbad went up
Very
after
soft.
him, who's unbelievable, by the way. I had no idea that Sinbad. I mean, I
Sinbad
should have
is
known that
a star.
Sinbad is effortlessly, completely hilarious. All the time. I mean, it's actually unbelievable.
Yeah.
So it was Dave Foley who pulled his dick out on Setlist, and then Sinbad went up after him, crushing, destroying, and then I had to follow back to follow Sinbad and Sinbad was already at like 5,000 miles an hour because he was following Dave Foley's dick. So I'm following Sinbad, who's bringing it at 1,000 miles an hour. But anyway, I made a call back to Dave Foley pulling out his dick, and I had a pair fall out of my underwear out of my pants during that, and I've never done anything like that, and it felt bad the whole time. Even though it got a big laugh, but I felt guilty the whole time for having a prop. It was very awkward walking onto the stage smoothly while just there's a pear up against my penis.
I've been on stage with grapefruits in my bra before.
Really?
And then I passed them out and told people they had to eat it right then, and they did.
Oh wow! I would have ate that. You know what I did last time? I don't know if we've ever talked about. The Iron Queef over here has this thing where she always queefs on the microphone.
I don't always do it. I only do it upon request.
Do you want to hear do an Iron Queef?
What?
Oh, you don't know about this?
No.
Ladies and gentlemen, we present to you.
Hey! Congratulations, everyone! We won! Oh, we won tonight, guys. All of us.
Do it again.
Happy Monday.
No.
Kill Tony 41.
Wow. And so she did this on Thunder Pussy, which is another podcast on Death Squad. She did like 7 or 8 of them. And I ran on stage, grabbed the microphone, and smelled it as a
What's
joke.
going on, pimp?
Not
How
knowing
you
it
living?
actually smell like queef. And it did. What a queef.
What's good? What's good? Great question. 3.5 years live on YouTube. I don't stop. I don't want to stop. I want to do it the rest of my life. I think people can study it from a biological standpoint and a technological standpoint. To be able to study the human body over the course of someone's life, I think will be very important for society. What'd you say? Hey, man, I'm about world peace. And if I may ask, how'd you find out about me? Let me see. Dog, I meet a lot of people. Your name is just V. Your name is just V. How did... Oh, yeah. Now I know who you are. Yeah. Now I know who you are. Yeah, dude, we talked like 2 years ago. You're going to help build the space elevator. See how well I remember? Yeah, but I remember. My Kuwaiti friends are going to build the space elevator. Dude, I remember. I may not... I mean, it's hard for me to remember just V because that's like not really specific. But I remember if you're from Kuwait, you're my space elevator homie. Was it the space elevator or what was it? Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, I'm aware. Dude, that's amazing. Shout out to you, V, for being so open-minded. Yeah, dude, I remember that. Well, Yeah, I mean, I've got a Discord now. Do you know what Discord is? Yeah, so you should join it. I have 1,600 people in there, and they've become basically my community. And, all right, so what have we done in the last year? Essentially, I got banned from Twitter from, like, all my accounts. I made over 2,000 of them. So I went to Kick, which is another platform of live streaming. I did a bunch of interviews on Kick. I became the #1 streamer in Aiden Ross's Discord, the number one streamer in Amaranth's Discord, the number one streamer in iShowSpeed's Discord, the number one streamer in Kaisenot's Discord. I got connected with all these influencers. I was able to become friends on Discord with the owner of Kick. His name is Eddie Craven, and became very popular on Kick. But I wanted the ability to reach out to people on Twitter still. And so what I've done is, can you see I've got like video? Can you see my video? Excellent. So I've just started to live stream my life on Twitter. And then additionally, I'm live on 16 different YouTubes, and I'm live on Twitch. I'm live on Rumble. I'm live on a bunch of other platforms for people to be able to connect with me. And then I also created robots. So I built robots on Twitter that are now just sending out messages for me. And I can send up to 500 per day per account. And now I'm just creating more accounts and just building a bigger, better community. Sure. Well, thank you. I sincerely appreciate that. I understand, man. Hey, I got a spiel that I tell everybody. So you know about me, you know, and thank you so much for your kind words. Let me give you my spiel. It takes 2 minutes. Here we go. Let's say we just met. All right, here we go. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I don't want war anymore. My stream goes back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. I talk about some things to help the world through technology, like ending world hunger through the use of agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst through the use of digging of wells. I'm part of a cryptocurrency that's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. We have built wells in Nigeria. It's worth hundreds of millions of dollars, and it just continues to become a bigger and bigger project. I'm also a major advocate for the Life Straw program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable for the common person. I talk about other things that aren't normally discussed in society, things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, things like alien disclosure, de-extinction. You may not know this, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat that was located in northern Spain, southern France, that was successfully de-extincted. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas, known as Colossal Scientific, is founded. They've made it their goal that within the next 3 years, or by 2028, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle using African elephant surrogates. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird. I think these are mind-blowing technologies. I am going to be able to help you, all your friends, and all your family through data. I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever. It's more than 3.5 years going back to the pandemic. Additionally, you should know that data is Earth's number one resource, more valuable than food, water, gold, air, petroleum. Data overtook petroleum in the year 2018 as Earth's most valuable resource, and I have more data than any person ever. And when you were born, V, the average life expectancy for you was probably age perhaps 80. I want to increase that to age 100, 120 through the use of technology like oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, things like nootropics, cryonics, cryogenics, perhaps hormone replacement, perhaps testosterone therapy, things like perhaps ambrosia therapy and cold shock therapies. But eventually, your body's going to break down and you may leave, just like V did. Shit happens. That's fucking hilarious that I did not remember him. But when he said Kuwait, I fucking remembered those fucking space elevators. What the fuck?
What do we smell like?
It smelled like everybody's breath. My microphone
Right.
was not
No,
actually
no, it
on
just
my vagina.
it
My queefs don't smell. You want me to come here and I'll queef in your
No, queef. Oh, okay, there we go. Oh shit! Get in there, Brian. I think she just shit her pants. What happened, Brian?
Smells like chicks.
Oh my
Wow.
They haven't said, Brian?
I'm getting nervous.
It's sick as hard.
No, it didn't smell. But no, when I did grab the microphone, it just had a pussy smell to it. Not a bad pussy smell, like kind of like where you just put your face in a pussy. That's what it would smell like.
Okie dokie.
I get it.
I guess that's one of those you had to be there.
But I never put the microphone on my pussy, though. It was quite a distance away.
Right.
I have a vibrato. My pussy has vibrato.
Oh my god.
I felt a warm breeze.
Of course.
I want to go home.
Aw, Sarah.
Sarah, I can teach you how to do it too.
Sarah could queef.
Oh yeah, that's what we
No,
need.
I know. Yeah, it's okay.
It's the equivalent of me drawing a line across my belly.
There you go. That's definitely the first time a Patriot's ever queefed on. So this is going to be tough to follow, but put your hands together for Scott Kidd, everybody. Here he is.
So I was wondering the other day, who would make a better lover? Helen Keller or Mother Teresa? Now, Mother Teresa, she's a mother. She could be a mother to all children, let alone your own. And you know that, like, even if you got AIDS or some crazy disease or lost your leg in the war, she stayed by your side. Mother Teresa's a saint. She helped so many people. I mean, it's an inspiration. But man, Helen Keller's got that retarded pussy, y'all. What am I? Plus, you know she'll never talk back. Thank you.
All right.
Some people might say it's too soon for Helen Keller jokes. And then some people might say it's too soon for Mother Teresa jokes. But I say, I don't know. That's an interesting one. That's a long build-up for retarded pussy.
Thank you.
I love it.
And I think when you come in with retarded pussy, you got to commit. You know, you kind of stutter a little bit where it's like, one of my favorite things, it's funny to me, is when a comedian goes filthy, but they don't go confident at the same time. It's like, so I was grabbing her tits. Hey, come on. Tell the story. I was like, you suck my dick. Okay. You know, so you kind of stuttered. You're already laughing at it, you know. Should have just try to put it and just drop the mic and just walk out. You know, like, that's who I am.
Yeah.
And then you sell your retarded pussy t-shirts right there.
It's true. You really hunched over hard after you hit the retarded pussy line.
Yeah.
It was a hurdle, huh?
I think you could find some negative things about Mother Teresa. That could be
Oh,
funny.
she did a lot of horrible things. She did. No, she kept, like, her whole people she was taking care of. She would keep them in poverty for the attention. Like, there's a whole article about it. I just read it. Like, blows it all to bits. Like the whole she's a saint thing.
Right. Well, she deserved to die the same day as Princess Diana. Then if she's like that.
They planned it.
Less
They
attention.
made a pact when they were in
The thing
the same sorority.
I only felt like was Helen Keller retarded? She just was like
No,
blind
she
and
wasn't.
deaf. Yeah,
She
so
was
that was
actually
only
very smart.
yeah. So retarded. She was a public speaker.
Yeah, ironically, but
Right.
Wow. But
So she could also talk back.
yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
Which leaves
I just lost
nothing
my
that you
whole
said.
case.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mother Teresa didn't wash every day.
Oh, there you go.
All right.
There you go. Put that in the con file. That's a con. That's not a pro. That's a con.
It's a con, not a pro.
Yes.
Good
And
job.
it's such a strange choice of strange dichotomy. It's like,
Who is
is that the
girl in
only
the
two
attic?
options?
Who's the girl in the attic?
Sigourney Weaver.
Who is the girl in the attic? The Jewish girl in the
Anne
attic.
Frank. Anne
Yeah,
Frank.
I always get them confused.
Me too. Yeah, I was thinking Anne Frank the whole time.
Yeah, it's easy to get them confused. They're both two brunettes who didn't talk for a lot of their lives. One had to stay quiet, and the other didn't learn how to talk.
I
Until
think
she was
it's
in her
such a
30s.
funny premise of like, just saying like, oh, I don't know which one would make a better lover. Like you said lover, right? You didn't say wife. So like, and then you talked about Mother Teresa as if she were a wife. She would stay by your side. Like a lover would, So I think if you're gonna really use that, then like you should really truly weigh the pros and cons, and then it'll get funnier the longer you stay in the list. Like you're really weighing this out as if it's that important. To me, that's kind of funny. Just like the longer you talk about it.
And even if you don't, you like, not to harp on retarded pussy. I like the phrase. But even when you say that, just commit to the sincerity of the moment instead of going like, what? Just be like, but Helen Keller did have that retarded pussy, which is like great. Like have it. And you get even crazier with your descriptors, for the various pros and cons.
And then you can say like, maybe it wasn't retarded.
Right,
It's just like not as smart as the rest of the pussy I normally
Very
get, or
quiet
whatever.
vagina.
Yeah.
Very quiet vagina.
And it couldn't see what was coming at it. Like maybe one of the perks of hooking up with Helen Keller is that you can prematurely ejaculate and just slide something else in there, and she would never know the difference.
But a con, she's gonna write about it. You know what I mean?
Right.
You
Like
could
this
fuck
great
Anne.
sexcapade with you. She would write about
You
it.
could fuck Anne Frank without her knowing.
Yeah.
If you get herpes, she just thinks it's a message of love.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, there you go. There you go.
I heard Anne Frank was closeted.
Was what?
Closet? She was
Said
addict.
a joke about how she.
She was an addict.
She's an addict.
She was a drug addict. Anyway,
she was killed by the Nazis. What's going on? That we can make fun
I
of.
did
It's
not
horrible
see that one
and
coming.
depressing. A trivia fact. It's the history minor.
Well, I guess her pussy wouldn't be as good because she's like pretty much cremated, so you can't really do anything with it right now.
Well, you could go there too. I thought we were scraping the bottom of the barrel, but you got another inch of soil there.
Maybe he could do something on what they sound like when they have orgasms. Like when Mother Teresa comes, she calls out for the Lord. When Helen Keller comes, she goes, oh.
All right, I thought the retarded word was a little too offensive, but now it's probably going over the edge too.
Yeah.
There you go.
That's far over.
Well,
But that's a great concept. You should still work on it. I wouldn't throw it out.
Heck yeah. There you go. Scott Kidd, everybody, at Devo Kid. DEVOKIDD. Scott Kidd. He's been on the show a few times. Always fun.
Devo Kid. Cool.
Mm-hmm. Is that the name of a band, Devo?
Can I order another one of these delicious beverages?
Mm-hmm.
I'll have a gobble gobble.
Tony,
Want anything?
can you tell them why I'm here? For what I'm here for? It's not for money.
It's true. No, it is true. You know, I really had to.
Just because.
You know, ever since the Iron Patriot left the show because his quote, he got too big for it. I've had to book a new Patriot each week, and sometimes it gets a little stressful. And it was getting late today, and I'm like, God, jeez, how do I do it? And then I saw your name in my contacts, and I'm like, there's no way Tiffany's going to even be available. But I promised her. She goes, will I get paid for it? I go, no. But you'll get at least 50 new Twitter followers. And she goes, that's not good enough for me. I need 100 Twitter followers. So everybody that's listening right now, even if you're not on Twitter, please go build an account and follow Tiffany Haddish. For those of you that are on Twitter, you should absolutely already be following Tiffany Haddish. Every single person in this room should be following Tiffany Haddish.
I tweet sexy pictures twice a week.
Yes. And she's absolutely hilarious.
She's great.
And it's a great way to get more funny tour pics of us all together when we're on the road together because, man, that's still my favorite Vine. There's a Vine that we made out there of us fucking partying one of the nights. We did the road in Texas together, 3 cities, 3 different nights. And there's one where I'm just fucking like, we're listening to rap music and Tiffany's ironing out her weave, even though the iron's not really on. We're making a video and the camera pans out and I'm just dancing like a gangster with this big bottle of Pedialyte, drinking it. And
Like a real music video.
it really does look like a real music video because it's with the beat and everything. It's so funny. She brings out the fucking monster in us too.
Wait, it's still back on the road.
Man, I can't wait till we get to Canada, man. I'm fucking a French Canadian.
Shit.
Patriotic style.
Ooh la la, what is la cuif? All right, let's keep it moving. Your next comedian. That's right. So 100 new Twitter followers for Tiffany Haddish. So please, please, please follow her. Every single person. She's one of the funniest people I know. Put your hands together for your next comic. It's Hillary Adams, everybody.
Oh man, just when I thought a yoga studio was the only socially acceptable place to queef, thank you. Thank you for teaching me and all the other ladies something good.
You're welcome.
Right, man. Oh man, I wonder what's going on in your head, Brian, with that little dude over there.
Oh.
Do you need a therapist suggestion? I have a couple of good ones that might be able to help you.
There's nothing wrong
Which
with
end are you on? I'm not sure. Anyway, I'm going to start my stuff. Sorry. As a young woman, I'm forced to look at myself in the mirror and think, if only I would take my clothes off and swing around a pole, I'd have $400 extra tonight. But I've been to a strip club, and those girls work way too hard for $1. You put $1 down, you get titties in your face, another $1, cooch. I don't know. It just doesn't seem right to me. And, the other thing you could do, I suppose, as a lady, using her sex for money or whatever, you could be a prostitute. You could do that. And I've sucked so many dicks and gotten nothing but a bad memory and just a better definition of a douchebag that I think to myself, if I sucked a dick for money, I could go see Book of Mormon. Like I could, and that shit's expensive. I want to see that. I want to see it. And, okay. That's the tag.
Okay.
You have great shoes.
Hillary Adams.
She's wearing great shoes, you guys. I have them in black.
Oh,
Your shoes are awesome.
use the microphone.
Fuck yeah.
Those are nice shoes.
Thank you very much.
Well, yeah, they are nice shoes.
It looks like something Tony would wear.
Yeah, it's true.
You take it down from a 9 and make it look like a 6, so I'm not a freak, I guess. Okay, there you go.
Well, you spent the first 30 seconds talking to the Patriot and talking about a doll on the table that's in front of Brian, but I'm pretty sure that your next 30 seconds was about how you can have more money by what?
Being a stripper or
Or prostitute.
Right.
True.
Yeah.
Yeah, correct.
It's a bunch of facts.
Be a cam girl, you can make half as much.
You could have the money for Book of Mormon by doing that. Okay.
I don't know. I feel like it was just a little boring. Like I think it was just a little too I think your description of what girls do on the pole, if that was different, then it would be a good dichotomy for like what you would be able to do with that money. Just swinging around a pole is such a blasé term. You know what I mean? So like I think if you actually said if I pulled my 2 huge grapefruits out, you know, and threw them, put them in some stranger's face and said, you know,
kill that shit.
I have
It's this citrus.
You
need vitamin C.
It comes down to like what do you value, like you as living in that joke. So strippers don't really work hard, but they demean themselves for money, and that's like, so what's like, how far will you go?
Have you ever been on a pole? It is hard to strip.
I get it. I'm not saying it's.
They're going to be in the Olympics.
Yeah, I used to work at a ladies' club, and I would strip. I was the realistic dancer. You know, it's just like, you could probably date this guy, ladies and gentlemen, David. I come out with a lawnmower, you know.
I love it.
But it goes to when you're like I guess I could suck dicks for money because I've done that, you know, kind of like get into like, you know, your and the part where Book of Mormon was the part that got the audience because it's such an absurd concept, but everybody can relate because those tickets are like $100 or more. So you're just like, yeah, I'll blow a guy to go see this amazing play. Like that was really funny.
I think you just need more examples like that of things that like you would be willing to do that you already do for money that would pay for other things.
Right, and what you were saying was the exact seed that started all of those jokes, but I do feel like it's a bunch of topics just like smushed together and there's not a lot of details or act outs or I don't know.
Yeah.
You should also, just in your personal life, write a list down of things that you want to do and what you would do for them and give them to me and Tony.
That's not comedy advice. That's just you being a creep.
Yeah. And why you dragged me into that, I have no idea.
Nobody wants to be a creep alone.
Yeah,
see?
totally
Brian does. Brian has no problem being a creep.
Tell you have good stage presence and that you think of things and that you write them down.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
A year.
Where are you from?
I started in Portland. I'm actually raised in
hello, Wrongerville.
I grew up there.
Should have opened with that.
I spent 6 months there. I had to leave and move back here, but
Oh, okay. I know.
but it's a beautiful
Very cool.
place. But
Yeah.
love it.
It's not-
Comedy
well,
scene's
it's
so awesome.
become a lot cooler since I left. Like when
Matt
I
Braun
left, I was
probably
like 18.
is the co-founder of the Bridgetown Comedy Festival.
Congratulations.
Would you like to be on it?
Congratulations.
I submitted.
There you go, Matt. She submitted.
It's too late now. Next year.
Yeah, it was a joke that didn't get a laugh, and that made it awkward. Kidding, he wasn't gonna put you on it.
I knew you were kidding. I was just gonna go with it. Not all of them are winners. It's okay.
I think there are so many other things. Like there are so many things that like as a woman that you're just like, oh, I just don't feel like getting my car washed right now. Like I would literally blow a guy to just not have to go take my car down and get it cleaned and then have it brought back. Like there are like so many
Or like an example of like a guy who you had sex with or blew, same thing. Had sex with or blew.
Not necessarily.
That you regret it and you're like, well, God, you know, I blew Dennis.
Yeah.
Fucking could have got tickets to, you know, Book of Mormon out of that or something, you know, like.
Or like making it more personal inside my story joke.
Or if it's like sometimes like I just wish I had a boyfriend that would kind of do those things for me based on the payments I've already retroactively given him.
Right.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, I
like a bitcoins for blowjobs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, girls like literally like don't porn stars have like lists on Amazon or something?
Yeah, spoil me.
Wish lists.
Yeah, wish lists.
You know, like if you had a wish list, what would it be? And I'm sure it wouldn't be like sunglasses. It would be like, oh my god, just like somebody wash my dishes.
There should be an app for that, though. You know, like if you really want something, like what would you do for sex? Because that would be an awesome thing if she really wanted her car washed. Like she'd be like, all right, you can just like finger me. And I'd be like, all right, I'll wash your car if I can finger you.
No, you would?
Yeah.
He's just wishing.
I think I just saw the eyes of a transaction.
Still just trying.
You see a Tiana 3-second pause.
Right.
She's thinking
I
deep.
can lick my fingers.
Oh,
Brian's the guy at a sexual harassment seminar that's like, well, what if my hand accidentally
Yeah.
hits the kitty?
I just saw
How far
Tiana.
can I go?
I just saw Tiana's eyes say to Brian, "Wait, you'd finger me to wash my car?" Good. I know
That's
you
what I was
would,
thinking.
and I'm thinking she would.
He couldn't wash his hands enough to do that.
Really? Car wash is like $10. It's like $10.
That's what I mean, though. But like just having to go and wait for it to get done, like the whole thing, the whole
Yeah, but the
process.
car wash can do a way better job.
And obviously, it's not $10. I get a nicer car wash than that.
Okay.
No, I'll get you like
we're
one of
talking
those
about detail.
$40 ones. I'll give you a detailed 41 if I can eat your ass out.
Oh, gross!
Ooh.
Oh my God,
I
no!
think that's a win-win for you.
Get your car and your ass cleaned.
It's so funny because I would do that.
It feels good. Don't knock it till you try.
Oh my
it.
God!
No, it's nasty coming from Brian.
Hey,
Because we all know where his mouth is big.
in your fucking crotch.
Not yet.
Right.
Not yet.
We've seen it get queefed into only in the last 7 minutes. So, Hillary Adams, thank you so much. That's Hillary _Adams. Hillary with 1L _Adams on Twitter.
I need to take a little screenshot.
Oh, there you go. Brian is in love.
Watch.
This is the thing that happens every time a female's on the show with Brian. For those of you that have been listening. Yeah, my car wash, it takes a long time, and it bothers the hell out of me. You finally get a car you like, you want to keep clean. You go to get it clean, but it's like a fucking 35-minute dent in your day.
That's why you go to a place that has a nice restaurant next door. You go over there and say, hey, I'm going to go eat. I'll be back in an hour. Burbank.
Okay, yeah, I'll just drive 50 minutes to save half hour.
Well, I'm sure there's one around here that's close to a restaurant, but you don't have to sit
No,
there.
it is. No, I know, but it's still just annoying. It's like there's fucking 50 people, 50 human beings. I'm not going to name any specific race whatsoever.
None of them cheerleaders. Never cheerleaders.
It's never how it looks in the movies.
Never.
You know?
Do you have a dirty ass?
Oh.
I would like to know if Sarah Tiana has an Amazon wish list. I think female comedians should have an Amazon
Yes,
wish list.
I agree.
Do you have one?
No, I don't. Do you?
I'm thinking about starting one.
Okay,
Oh,
if you
no.
start one, I'll start
Yeah,
one.
I'm gonna
That'd be
request
fun.
hair. I'm gonna be requesting hair. And,
Oh, me too. That's a good idea.
Hair, makeup, clothing.
I tell you what, I
dildos, vibrators.
got Little Esther one, an Amazon wish list when we were doing Broden and Esther, the podcast. And she logged into my computer to build it, and then she left and she forgot. And so then we said on the podcast, like, hey, everyone can go to Esther's Amazon wish list. But when she was gone, I just sat there and started adding like anal beads, anal lube, and like all this like ridiculous stuff. And people just started sending her because she didn't know
No
what was on there.
way.
So she got a bunch of stuff, guys.
I don't think anybody would buy me anything.
Yeah, they will.
Oh,
You'll
yeah,
be surprised.
totally. Oh, absolutely. And you have a very loyal following from that whole fucking that fucking crazy.
Catfish. People just send me catfish.
Whatever you request. I would request like, tampon stuff I'm tired of spending money on, like maxi pads, stuff like that, panties, things like I'm tired of spending money on. Victoria's Secret bras, maybe. That would be nice.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fun
Panties
ones.
is for sure. I get sick of buying
Yeah.
underwear.
Me too.
Uh,
Let somebody else buy you.
yeah.
Bronner, if you were going to have a wish list, what are some things that might be on it?
Just say something just boring as like books. You know, half a cord of wood, be a good axe. Chainsaw. I don't have a chainsaw. Leaf blower, fun. Yeah, leaf
Are
blower.
these murder weapons?
You need a carpet cleaner.
Oh my god, yeah. I would probably just ask for dog food. That gets expensive.
Yeah, that'd be a good one.
Some dewormer.
Coming up to a song by Cameron called The King of Ohio. Put your
Cameron.
hands together for Jay Light.
Soda, Malcolm X, color white this yo. I want my toast. If you know what I know, you should lie low. Killer, I used to.
Was it abrupt? I'm a bad friend. I let a friend of mine drive home drunk. Well, drunk means a bad friend. When I was drunk, I let a friend of mine drive home drunk. When I was in college, the next morning I got an email from the school that said, student found dead. No shit. I read the email. It was some other kid. That's when I realized I'm a bad person because the first thing out of my mouth that morning was, thank God the dead kid's not my friend. Oh, that would have been sad. Oh, man. They wanted to memorialize him, so they dedicated a bench in his honor. They put his name on it. Which, why have your name in lights when you can just have it on a homeless person's bed? Seems appropriate. You know, they wanted to remember him how he was in life. Wooden and covered in bird shit. Pretty great. That's good. Well, for me.
Okay. That is interesting that they make people weird things when they die. That's what really stood out to me in that whole thing is like nothing worse than dying and being memorialized by something as stupid as a bench. You know?
Yeah.
So people sit on you and fart on you and
Yeah, I think there just needs to be more examples of like what happens.
Yeah.
What we really do with benches.
Okay.
Or other, I don't know.
Or you could even change it from a bench to something else that you could use that for jokes better. You know, like maybe like a fountain or something. That if you can think of more jokes with a fountain, then make it a
I'm
fountain.
sure, or you could, I mean, but even with a bench, you could still say, like, I'm sure this kid always wanted to be remembered as the place two, like, old people sat and had lunch.
Yeah.
Like something people.
Yeah, or like
some pigeons or something.
Or a
Yeah.
homeless guy's personal toilet. You know, like
Right.
you know a homeless guy's peeing on that bench.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. Frat brothers.
Yeah, frat brothers. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Where
was it at the college?
It was at college, yeah.
What college?
Elon University.
Oh,
Elon, nice.
Yeah.
Fancy, huh?
Thank you, yeah.
Look at you. Smart guy.
Would you ever go on a date with Sarah?
I would.
You would?
She likes him.
Yeah.
I do like him. I think he's funny.
I think you would be good with Sarah. Maybe after the show, you guys have a little drink out front.
I think he's a little young for me.
That's
I also have a girlfriend. I'm already taken.
Oh, okay. See,
You could bring
smart guy.
Well, we'll just
Yeah. How long
we'll
you been
think of
doing-
what could have been. We'll make a bench out of it.
Memorialize it.
Yeah.
How long have you been doing stand up?
I've been serious about it for about 3.5 years.
Yeah, you can tell that you're like, I didn't think that the joke was so funny, but I thought that like your presence up there was like, it made me want to watch you, and like it made me more willing to laugh just because I felt like you were so comfortable that like it made me comfortable. And it's easier to laugh when you're not uncomfortable. Like, oh my God, this person hates being up here and they're terrified, you know?
Yeah, you went right at it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just went right into it. It was obvious you were telling jokes. You know.
That's good.
Yeah. No, it's great.
There's also something more funny in the fact that if you let a friend drive home drunk, you wake up the next morning like sort of with that feeling like if you fell asleep during the big football game and you don't know what the outcome was.
Mm-hmm.
There's that weird moment of
Well, my thought was when you said a dead kid on campus, which that would be hilarious if that's how they actually sent the email.
Yeah.
Found a dead kid. The dean really couldn't care less about
Right.
this person. You know, but my first thought was, did this kid get hit by your friend? Or was it, so you could go through those things where you're like, did he crash? Oh my God, did he kill someone? Did I let him go kill someone? Oh, no, I don't know. It's some other dead kid. Sweet. You know what I mean? Like, oh my God. Yeah. So like, you can, it's such a great concept of just.
Yeah. I know a lot of you are wondering how he died, but I didn't even get that far.
Yeah,
I just
yeah.
read the name. and I was
I
like,
saw it was
"Heck
a
yeah,
different name. I was
not
like,
my brother."
delete.
Yeah. None of my
Oh.
business.
What's for brunch?
I have a chem test. Yeah.
And maybe there's also something in that your buddy that drove home drunk that night gets to sit on that guy's bench and just like, oh, unlucky motherfucker.
But
you
I
know.
did decide, after all this, that I shouldn't let my friend continue to do this. So I sat him down and had to talk to him. Just happened to be on the bench of a desk.
Yeah, definitely bring it back and play with it and
Yeah.
swing all that stuff in there.
And you can always reference that bench in other bits down
What
the
are
line.
what are other things though that they do instead of
Well,
benches?
they give you like a stone, like that
It's
you
always
walk on.
yeah, like a in memoriam, like where the death happened, like a bunch of flowers and
Yeah.
a picture of the person.
We had a couple trees on campus that were also dedicated to people.
Oh, trees.
Like saplings.
That's just lazy.
Yeah.
Hey, this tree. Yeah, this tree.
This one.
That's the circle of life.
Yeah.
Did it say that the friend was killed by a drunk driver? Or
No.
I missed that part.
He died of respiratory problems. He just had like an asthma attack or something. I don't even know.
His parents were smokers.
Right. Secondhand smoke.
It kills.
Was he an athlete?
I don't remember. Might have been.
I don't know.
Yeah,
Was it? You didn't read that far.
I was just thinking,
I probably didn't get that far.
just thinking maybe there would be.
You guys notice he has black people lips?
I've been told that before.
Oh shit!
Thank
I
you.
smell a new joke being written.
Wow, he does.
He does.
Jay Light, one could say, is also a black name.
I've heard that too.
Jay Light.
Are you hiding that you're really a black man?
Dark.
As far as I know, I'm not. I don't think so.
You sure?
Well, maybe I'm like a scratch off black man. We'll find out.
A scratch off. I like that. Sounds like fun.
It's awesome.
Fuck yeah, Jay.
You have a black guy lip joke, and you should say that. That's pretty funny.
I have been told. Someone
have
did
black-
tell me that I have dick sucking lips before.
Dick
Which
sucking.
I don't know.
Was that your dad?
Yes,
Here, I have a joke for you.
Come on, Dad.
I have a joke for you. A lot of people tell me I have lips like a black guy, but I don't think I do because these lips eat pussy.
That's a good one.
But then he's saying that black men are gay, and if there's black men in the audience, they may have some words for you later.
No. Black
it's
guys
not that
don't
they're
eat
gay,
pussy.
it's that
That's
they
the
don't.
joke.
Black guys do eat pussy.
When?
No, they eat.
Oh,
They,
yeah,
they eat your pussy, Tiffany, because your pussy tells them to. Jay Light, everybody. There he goes. He's at Diet Jay on Twitter. See, that's one you could do. That's one for him.
I'm gonna use that.
There you go. Now I only owe you 90 Twitter followers. Okay, let's keep this fun train moving along. Jay's a funny guy.
Yeah.
Put your hands together for. Oh, this doesn't sound like a real name at all.
I just skipped that one. Put it different.
What if it's somebody's stage
I
name?
don't give a shit.
All right, so if you signed up with a weird name,
I'm done with those people.
no, it's not Mugzilla, you fucking weirdo. We know you. Put your hands together for Trey Stewart, everyone. Oh boy.
Oh.
You know what that means? He just got blacklisted.
America.
That is awesome. Are you sure we just shouldn't say it just to see what happens?
I don't give a shit. I don't even care. All right, fine, do it.
Put your hands together for Hugh G. Dick.
All right.
Blacklisted.
Yeah.
This is amazing. Ziggy. Blacklist Ziggy.
Most blacklisteds ever, actually. You know that?
Put your hands together for Brett Banta. Here he comes.
Hi, my name is Brett Bansa. When I was young, my mom would say, "You want the belt or the bat?" And I'd say, "How about breakfast?" I had four stepdads growing up. It's always weird when you have four stepdads. It's always weird when you meet your stepdad. He'll be like, "Hi, I'm Greg. I'm gonna be banging your mom." I'm like, hi, I'm Brett. She's gonna be taking half your shit. My mom's really competitive. She reminds me of Kobe Bryant. He's got 5 rings. She's got 5 rings. I discovered my dad's porn collection. I was shocked, but I'm really proud of him. He does like black people. You know those guys that are skinny like me that wear the tap-out shirts, the no fear gear? Like you're just asking for trouble wearing those shirts. You really got to fill one out if you wear one. They only come in one size. Asshole. I was wearing one at the gym the other day. I got into it as a meathead. Thank you very much.
Wow.
Great job.
Brett Banta.
That was awesome.
Yeah, that was awesome, man. And that was totally different stuff than you did. Was it last week?
2 weeks ago.
Sorry, 2 weeks
Yeah, 2
ago?
weeks ago.
Yeah.
Brett Banta, so funny. I would say, so funny. I just don't think that you have to say Kobe has 5 rings. My mom has 5 rings, because you already talked about 4 stepdads. So I think you should, like, my mom's a lot like Kobe Bryant. Like, you can do that joke, and like she has 5 rings too.
Okay.
You know,
Right.
as opposed to saying like, because you're almost stepping on your own joke.
Right.
With it.
Okay.
My mom's competitive like Kobe Bryant, and they both have 5 rings, something like that, right? Yeah.
Okay.
They're both competitive, and they both have 5 rings.
God, that is so awesome.
You did great, man.
Yeah, that was
really
great.
good.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. Wait,
That-
what was the last one?
That he
though?
does like black people joke. Is
That was
fantastic.
Yeah.
I'm proud of my
Such a
dad.
great joke.
Totally.
I
And
like how about breakfast. That was my favorite.
Thank
Do you want the belt or the bat? I think you just need to enunciate that, and it could have just
Yeah.
been this microphone
Yeah.
because it's kind of it's hard to hear, but could be where I'm sitting. But yeah, just make sure.
And the setup on the ring joke was a little too long. All you have to say is I have 4 stepdads. Like right. You say that, it's just like what? Like that's such a grabber. You know?
Okay.
Would it be funny if he said, my dad does love black guys?
Yeah, I thought that. Like, I can't.
I didn't know. I think keep it vague.
Fine, yeah.
I mean, I didn't know if he had it. He had a fetish for black women or black men or black men with white women. Like who knows?
Right.
I like that. It's just he does like black people. So your imagination just
Yeah.
runs wild.
And normally I don't. Normally I let the bear do his duties, but I am a little bit curious. How does that next thing end that you were talking about?
Oh, the tap out shirts. Yeah, I kind of ran along by.
Right.
Like, tried to say it real quick.
Yeah.
I say, you know, those guys that are skinny like me that wear the tap out shirts with the no fear gear. Like you're just asking for trouble wearing those shirts. You really got to fill one out if you're gonna wear one. They only come in one size. Asshole. I was wearing one at the gym the other day. I got into it with this meathead. I got slapped around a little bit. But fuck her.
That's good.
Great.
Fun. Hey, Brett, you are a monster.
Yeah. Will you smile for me real quick?
There you go. Little smile,
I haven't been able to smile ever since I got sober, so it's been 3 years. So I practice smiling in the mirror sometimes. So.
Congratulations, man. That's huge. 3 years.
So funny. Yeah, totally.
But I'm not religious, so I still love alcohol. I just can't do it.
Right.
Just start with
Good for
weed.
you, man.
Start smoking weed.
Well,
I got a weed card. It helps me
Oh,
sleep.
there you
Today
go.
I'm not
Great.
totally sober, but weed does help me kind of sleep for 7 hours.
no, that's awesome.
We
Yeah,
doesn't
whatever
count.
gets you through the day.
Indica.
Weed is not a drug. It is a spice. Spice is up life. It's a spice of life.
Now, just out of curiosity again, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Almost 2 years.
Right.
Great.
So.
But is that like off and on, or like?
Yeah, I mean, I was thinking about last time I was like, oh, I'm getting up four nights a week, but I'll go. It just depends. I'll try and get up, 3 to 4 times a week. But there were a couple months where I wasn't able to go to mics. So it's really, I'd say, like a year and a half of real trying to get up to open mics and.
Good on you, man.
Don't stop, man. You are a monster.
I'm gonna
You definitely
follow you on
have a
Twitter.
natural knack for it. You absolutely killed tonight. That's Brett Banta, everybody. Brett J.
Good
Banta.
job, buddy.
Brett J. Banta on Twitter with 1 T.
Brett J.
Yeah.
Can I just give a shout out to Jeff Yaw in Ohio? If
Sure.
you're listening, he's a huge fan of Kill Tony.
Awesome.
Jeff Yaw.
There you go.
There you go.
You get to do whatever you want, Brett. You are the man. That's Brett J. Banta with one T in Brett. BRETJ Banta, BANTA.
That was so great.
It's amazing.
I love when somebody comes up here and just owns it like that.
Yeah,
He's
totally.
gonna be famous.
Yeah, you
I
can
know,
tell.
right?
2 years? Are you kidding me?
Yeah, because I'm gonna get pregnant by him.
Yeah. He just needs to start smiling more.
I'll make him smile.
Oh.
I think it's fine that he
Yeah,
does it.
I think it plays right into his dry one-liner style. Either
Yeah.
way, this way when he does smile, it's like you know, fucking
surprise.
yeah. Okay, and boy, this is always interesting. Let's bring up a regular who has been on the show a few times. She is always funny. I do believe this is her 4th appearance. 4th, yep. And you know her, perhaps you know her from some of her work in the porn industry. She's here for you tonight. Always funny. It's Missy Martinez, everybody.
So I'm really close with my mom, and I made the mistake of telling her that I do porn, and this has made my life a living hell because she saw the movie Taken, and now she thinks I'm being sex trafficked. And I have to explain to her, Mom, the closest I've ever come to sex trafficking is giving a blowjob on the 405. But I think the worst thing about it is she thinks it's okay for her to discuss her and my dad's sex life with me now. I had to sit through 10 minutes of her explaining why she won't fellatiate my dad, which coincidentally is the name of a movie I've been in. She sat me down for 10 minutes and she said, "Oh, I won't do it, honey, because he pees from there." That is her reason. He pees from there. And that's also another movie I was in. And then she started asking me like practical things, like, "Well, what are you gonna do when you retire?" I'm like, "Well, I have the retirement plan that every porn girl has. I'm gonna blackmail a congressman."
Damn, 58 seconds.
Wow.
That's also the name of a movie she's in.
I started that.
Yeah, by the way, that's definitely a joke where, you know, when you're doing longer sets, you know, because you're not doing, I don't think you're doing much stand-up anywhere else, right?
Just here, I'm exclusive here.
I love it. That's right. You can only find Missy Martinez on Kill Tony.
And
You've killed every single time you've been on. First of all, I gotta get that out there. Second of all, what I notice about that thing that's also the name of a movie that I was in is in a longer set that you'll be doing a couple years from now or something, 15, 10, 20 minutes. You do that joke a few minutes in, and then that is just the most magical setup ever for your closing callback good night. You know, just when they least expect it, 8 minutes later, you say something and, "Oh, and by the way, that's also a," and then you almost don't even need to finish it. That's when you're just like, "And good night," and the place just goes, "Oh my God." It's just such a perfect opportunity for a callback, so much so that normally I would say, "Hey, make a third one and follow the fundamentals," but it's like I sort of like it that they're it too.
I was contemplating doing that when I first opened. My mom and I are really close. I was going to say that's the name of a movie I've been in.
Mm-hmm.
But I didn't want to oversaturate it.
Right.
Yeah, no, you don't want to over.
Yeah, I like that title. That's hilarious.
You definitely want to pick and choose where you.
Oh, and yeah.
Well, it's one of the hardest things for comedians is projecting who they actually are on the stage, and you got to it right away. You talked about how you work in porn, and so now your mom wants to talk to you about sex. It's like genius premise and also real, yeah.
Yeah.
So like, yeah, like I mean,
too
it's there's no question. You're just like, oh, okay, I get it. I see. Okay, I see what your perspective is. You know, so that was just great.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought it was funny. I thought you had a lot of confidence up there, which I mean, I guess comes with the territory.
It's totally
Is it not? Is it totally different?
Yeah.
I would love to hear you talk about that.
Okay.
About how like you can have sex with dudes all day or whatever, whoever. I don't know your work. Sorry.
My self-esteem.
Yeah. But doing stand up is like still like the hardest thing that you do. I mean, I find that to be really fascinating as well. So
yeah.
I would say the same. You did great this week. I would say that you have to project your voice still. Yeah, but listen how your voice is now. Now, Sarah,
talk right now.
See how
Okay.
much louder that is?
All right, so use my lesbian voice.
You just have to be louder.
Wait, are you saying that Sarah has a lesbian voice?
Oh my God, no! No!
Well,
That's not what I
sound like my mother.
That's not what
I think some mistakes were made. It's okay. Okay.
You know, literally.
I
I know you have a cute little voice and stuff like that, but you're not on porn, so you could be like a little bit louder. Like seriously,
Yeah,
because
like,
I have
no,
you.
that's what I meant. Use my lesbian voice. So when I'm manhandling ladies,
It doesn't have to get deeper. It just has to get
louder.
Yeah, just a little more presence. Like you don't want to talk with your mom about sex, right?
No,
like at
no,
all.
no.
So like let that emotion come out.
Right.
Where you're like, like this thing is happening. I hate it. You know?
Yeah, you're not reciting in your head, like just kind of like, hey, somebody talk to my mom. You're actually trying to project that you're living it on stage. So
Yeah.
you need to kind of like yell it out. Not yell it out, but just be loud. You're being very quiet. And I say this every week. And every week, if you go back, you're doing the same
And it's
voice.
just a 10% increase. It's nothing.
10% or so.
Yeah, I didn't really notice that you weren't projecting. I thought you were really funny.
Because I turn it every time she comes on. I have to come back here and turn it up to like max.
Okay.
But,
I mean, I think everybody has like their way, but yeah, I mean, if it's gonna get you more laughs, you want to speak up.
Yeah, just so people can hear you.
And you'll feel it out in different rooms when eventually you're doing bigger shows in different places and this and that. But
Yeah, I think like in a room like this, I don't think you really have to like. I think that's also like a big thing that I see a lot of comics, even when they've been doing it for 5-6 years. You'll be in a room that's really loud, and then you have a tendency to start talking louder, and then it's the exact wrong thing to do. The best thing to do in a crowd that is being so loud and obnoxious is to lower your voice, make the crowd quiet themselves, and listen to you. Because like they're fucking not listening anyway. So whether you talk loud or talk low, who the fuck
But
gives
do you
a shit?
think there's a difference between that and like where you're talking so low, where it's just kind of like it's not like you're almost.
I
kinda,
didn't
like,
think
putting
she
you
was
to
lulling
sleep?
us to a sleep. I thought she had a lot of energy. She just doesn't have a loud voice, and thanks cocaine. Yeah. I mean, you think about Mary Jane. Mary Jane doesn't have a high voice.
Yeah, but she does. She has this voice where it goes really loud.
But she's breathy. You know what I mean?
Right.
So
it works both ways. Some comedians Some comedians are too loud, but they get louder laughs. Literally, they get louder laughs because audiences don't realize that that extra energy helps them. And some comedians are so quiet because they make the audience lean forward and listen, and then they're hanging on every
Bring
word.
them in.
Right. So it works both ways. I don't know how much. I don't know how big the variable is, but it must be a lot. He must be really turning it up.
It's probably about I'd say about 10
Okay,
to
well, next week
20%.
you will not have to give me this pinky swear.
Well, you should be talking right now then.
Huh?
There you
doing
go.
it right now.
Okay, I found it. There we go. There we go.
It's adorable. Yeah.
I wanted to ask a porno star.
You got it.
From Patriotica.
Yes.
When you be having sex with multiple partners in like one day, does your vagina feel like kind of raw? And then how do you fix that when it be raw like that? Like,
well, what a lot of girls do, I try to keep to one penis per vagina a day. You know, because I'm religious.
But what if you get that
How many vaginas do you have?
Oh no, you take a warm bath with Epsom salt.
with Epsom salt, and
Epsom
that makes
salt.
the swelling go there? Because
Yes,
I was
it
with
does.
this one dude, and I mean, he beat my coochie clothes.
Yeah. Yeah.
You-
No, that happens. That happens.
There's also his
Epsom
pH
salt.
difference. His pH difference is probably a big play in that also.
We use the condom, man. It ain't nothing to do with pH. I'm just saying. he
I don't
beat that
know
shit
what
up
a condom
and get
is.
clothes. You don't
I don't know what that is.
There you go. Take a bath with Epsom salts and blow the bubbles like we know that you know how to do.
Make my own jacuzzi.
Own jacuzzi. Missy Martinez is Missy X Martinez. We couldn't be happier to have her be part of this show. Unbelievable. The humor on you.
I can't wait to see her in like 20 weeks.
It is great.
It's almost like
yeah.
this is, it seems to me, and I know this is your 4th time on stage doing stand-up, and it's 5th, okay, and it's been
That's amazing.
five entirely different minutes. Her thing has always been that she got right into it, like what you said. It made me really happy to hear you say it, because you reinforced what I've said the last times that she was on, which is just like, it's amazing. You have a great perspective. It's different than everybody else, and you're owning that. And I haven't gotten to see her work on porn, but I'll tell you right now that it seems like this is a great calling for you. So congratulations.
I would have her open up for us. Have her be a part of the Cat Pack. Maybe do.
Oh yeah, definitely. She has the
When
net.
I get famous, I'm gonna just book you on my shit, girl.
There you go.
She has the best areolas in the business. Go check it out.
Heck yeah. And then we have our
Not
two.
Tiffany, right?
And then we have our two regulars who have always been part of the show. They started with us. They've been built with us throughout the entire time. They've been doing a new minute for 40 weeks in a row. And this is no different. They were just with us in La Jolla. They did an amazing job. 5-minute sets each for multiple shows. And they're with you here now with a brand new minute yet again. Even though they did a new one 2 nights ago, I sort of feel bad for them. Put your hands together for this first one. It's always different, a goofy sense of humor, always fun. It's Sarah Weinshank, everybody.
It's all about making that GT.
I like getting car washes. Make me feel like my shit's together. Could be having the worst day, but if my car is clean, feel slightly better. They're like Band-Aids. But the whole car wash experience is overwhelming as fuck. You pull up, not even ready to get out of your vehicle yet. There's just a team of Hispanics with vacuum hoses. Yep. I just stand there like, I'm not ready. I'm trying to clean my car out as I'm pulling up. Then they ask me what type of fragrance I want, and there's so many options. Pina colada, baby powder, new car scent. None of them ever smell great. They always smell like kind of like something and then kind of like dirt. Inside of car washes, they have a greeting card section. Why? Why? Why greeting cards? Why not treadmills? I'm down to kill 2 birds with 1 stone, but I'm good on the greeting cards.
I have been wondering why there's greeting cards in the car wash the whole fucking time. And
Because
I didn't even realize it was
getting
a
their
thing.
car washed.
Right.
And then, like, it might be Valentine's Day or something.
Why is it guys getting
or
their
a
car
birthday, and they're taking a girl out.
It's really bizarre how big the card section is, though. I swear to God, I thought it was just at that car
So
wash.
just a bunch of random garbage too, like not just cars, but like tchotchkes and
Yeah,
Right.
I was going to get to the fashion accessories,
Did
but I
you know-
didn't get there.
Nice.
The
okay.
sunglasses.
It's okay. Luckily, you're in a position where you need to write a new minute each week, so you could add it on to next week. But one thing that I will say that stood out to me is I'm with you on that. That part where you pull in and you see the guys waiting for you and you're starting to clean your car. It's almost like you're embarrassed of what they're going to find and see.
It's like a maid that
Yeah.
comes to your house.
Right.
Yeah.
And then by the time that you're actually at the guys with the hoses, you look around and you realize, wait, I just cleaned everything. I barely even need this anymore.
And I've never gone where the guy has not tried to upsell me.
Oh,
every
yeah.
time.
Oh,
Every
that's
time,
a
like
good
they're
one.
just like, I just want the $15 one. They're like, really? Like,
Yeah.
You hate your car that much? Cheap piece of shit. You know, like there's got to be just like something there.
Yeah,
you
like
know?
I don't want the leather conditioner.
Yeah.
Just Armor
He's like,
All.
really? You don't?
Yeah.
Right.
Ugh. Guess your
Yeah,
parents
yeah.
did.
And
raise
they'll
you
always like really upsell. It's not like a slight
Oh,
upsell
yeah.
like
$25
McDonald's where it's like,
Only
you know,
$25
McDonald's is like, hey, do you want a side of fries with that? But at the car wash, they're like, you want the $15 wash? You know, right now we're doing a
Running
special
special.
detail for $65.
Yeah.
It's like, wait a second. You know,
Yeah.
that's
Yeah.
fucking.
And then you
Bobbity
wait for
bop, blink
45 minutes and you read greeting cards.
Yeah.
Right.
I want to be
There
in
you
and
go.
out of here.
Yeah.
And they have that weird like leather couch, like a lounge area. That's weird.
They always have the leather massage chairs at mine, and,
Yeah.
and they're outside. And I'm
Yeah.
like, why are these outside?
What about the windows you can't see your car through?
You can't see it.
Oh, you know, there are some that are jank and you can't see your car.
Yeah.
Like, what are they hiding?
Yeah.
For sure.
They're like
That's in
humping
the
your,
black neighborhood. Sorry.
they're humping your seats.
I like when they say it's 100% hand wash, but then it still goes through that machine.
Right.
I'm like, just because you're.
Not 100%.
Right. Just be honest. Just say 92% hand wash.
Yeah, there's actually a wealth of shit. You should just go there, smoke a bunch of weed, and just sit there and just write and write and write.
There you go.
Yeah.
We've all been there, man.
And how about the girl just at the register that just got out of jail? How about that chick that's taking your money?
Oh my God, that is. Are all the car washes the same?
And I,
Like,
Yeah.
I miss the ones you drive through, you know,
Right.
yourself. 'Cause
Yeah.
I miss that that claustrophobic panic attack
Totally.
you get when the sponges start
The
coming
foam.
down. And
And you start
moment of,
looking at your
I'm
review
trapped.
mirrors and your antenna, like there's no way I'm gonna make it through this.
Yeah.
Those are at the gas station now.
An adrenaline rush just drives through.
Yeah.
We were at sex during one of those car washes, like in 2-minute time that you have.
It's not even 2 minutes, first
No.
of all. So if you had sex in one of those, that's like a 50-second fucks. Have you?
I've had like hot makeout sessions in those for
What?
sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, that's
Hot
something you
makeout
do.
sessions.
It's like you're with the girl, like, hey, you want to fuck around real quick?
Hey, you want to go to the car wash with me?
Oh my god, it's so much fun.
It is fun.
Because it's like getting clean on the outside and it's dirty on the inside.
Yeah. There you go. You can take that with you. That's Sarah Weinshank. There she goes.
There she goes.
A new minute every week, all the time. That's at Princess Shank on Twitter. Always funny. And your final comedian of the night, a regular since the very beginning. She dropped out of Florida University, the University of Florida. She was a Gator, and then she dropped out of college because she fell in love with stand-up comedy during her stay here in Hollywood. And she absolutely destroyed at the La Jolla Comedy Store, guys.
Yeah.
And she was built completely here. She's here for you right now with a brand new minute. It's Kimberly Congdon, everybody.
Hey guys. So I hooked up with a girl for the first time the other day. Yeah.
Congratulations, Sarah.
It was interesting. Let me tell you about it. It was a different experience. So I got there and I got naked and she started feeling on my boobs. And then I laid down and she told me something that made me a little uncomfortable. She was like, hey, this might be a little uncomfortable. And I was like, okay. And then she told me something that made me feel better. And she was like, but don't worry, your insurance should cover it. Because I was at the gynecologist. And she gave me eye contact. I didn't wear my red lace underwear for nothing. We were definitely together. We were talking about birth controls. And she suggested one that I wouldn't get pregnant for the next 15 years. And I was like, I'm 23. I won't be able to get pregnant in 15 years. Like, did I have to start when I was 5?
Fuck yeah.
But I don't know why you wouldn't get pregnant in 15 years.
Yeah. Because I'm going to be like 45. Can you not
The
get
way
pregnant?
society's
You know what I mean? Like, can't you not get pregnant after like 32?
No.
Mary had a baby at 43.
I don't know.
God, I hope so. I can stop using birth control if that's the case.
Wait, you're 24.
Yeah, I'm 23, but you know what I mean? I was just saying, like, you can't, like, after 30, you shouldn't be, like, having.
Are you kidding me? I'm fucking 40. I can still get a girl knocked
My
up.
mom had me when she was 38. She's going to be here next week. How are you going to explain
Well, like,
that to her?
I just.
You can't be
I read
ignorant
it's
on
not healthy.
stage. You can't, 'cause that
Okay,
show's
it's not
gonna
healthy to
work.
have kids after 30, Brian.
Huh?
It's not healthy to have kids after 30.
That's
what they say.
I'm a fucking genius.
I get it.
My mom had me
I
when
get
she was
it.
38.
I get it. Some kids are fine.
that's
But some
really
kids
ignorant.
come out with an extra
Fine?
chromosome after
You're
30.
calling me fine? That's
No.
it? Wait a second. I'm very offended right now.
Well, that's just ignorance.
Nobody that's just fine wears gold shoes and is in the Writers Guild, okay?
All right, listen.
And those stats aren't right at all. You need to really check the stats because you acted like you checked those stats like 15 years ago.
Has anybody heard that you're not supposed to have, like, it's suggested you have kids before 30?
It's a higher risk.
Yeah,
it's a higher risk to the
but-
woman, not to the baby.
You're going to make
Well,
46.
I'm worried about myself in this
They say
situation.
most babies come out smarter when their parents are over the age of 35.
True.
When others over 35, the child usually comes out 10 times smarter than
True.
if the mom is 19 because that bitch don't know shit.
Boom.
Very.
It's true.
It's
a good
more of
fact
a
to know.
risk if you have babies too close to each other, like
Right.
every 9 months or something. Then they're like at higher risk to like be a little.
But I really loved the 45 seconds before that with the gynecologist and all that.
Yeah.
Everything. I think that's a great.
You maybe push the gynecologist part back farther because I think you did a few jokes after you said she was a gynecologist that you could probably just keep the gynecologist at the very end to be the
Yeah.
very like bam.
To make people think I'm really hooking up with a girl and
Right,
it's just like
right.
someone that's treating me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I think it's
She told
fine.
me to relax.
Leave the insurance thing in the middle though too, because then it leads. That just sounds funny. But when gynecologist comes right after that, it sort of ends the mystery. Like you could do it any way you want, of course. But
She wanted to keep the lights on. I wanted them off.
Right.
Stuff like that.
Right.
There's lots of other things.
I wanted to say something, and they make you scoot your butt forward all the way. Something about that, but I didn't know guys would get it or not.
And that is it. Kill Tony 41, everybody. That was Kimberly Congdon. She's on Twitter at Kimberly Congdon. Matt Bronger, you're on Twitter at Bronger, Braunger. Anything else you want to promote?
Correct. No, just listen to Ding Donger and Matt Bronger if you like.
I love it. There
When
you
does
go.
it come out?
Next week.
Oh, okay.
Sarah
well, I hope
Tiana
you had seen me in Phoenix.
Sarah Tiana, and she has
Yeah,
other
Sarah
stuff
Tiana.
coming up too.
Yeah, you can just follow me on Twitter for all future news. Oh,
Tiffany.
I'll be on Chelsea next week.
Ooh.
Okay.
Tiffany Haddish is the queen bee
I
of
just
Death
followed
Squad.
you on Twitter.
Follow her on Twitter so that
Yeah.
Tony doesn't get shot by Tiffany Haddish.
I will shoot his ass if I don't get 100 followers.
And Tiffany, are you still with doing all the TV stuff and all that?
Yeah,
stuff?
I'm gonna be on New Girl again.
Ah,
Yeah.
that's great. And Tiffany will be with us in Portland, Seattle, and Vancouver.
418, 419, and 420. That's the 420 weekend with the Cat Pack of the Death Squad.
Yes, Tiffany's official Cat Pack member.
God, I hope I survive that weekend. I'm Tony Hinchcliffe, Brian Redband. We did it again. Thank you so much, audience. Thank you. Have a great night.
Yeah. So for a brand new episode of Kill Tony, Volume 2, give it up to Tony Hinchcliffe.
Yay! Oh my goodness! Wow! Holy moly! Oh, you guys are still clapping! Wow! Oh my god! Oh my god!
What
Now this is exciting. Boy, oh boy! All right, save your energy, everybody.
That was like a studio audience.
It's pretty good. Fuck yeah, welcome everyone to episode 42 of Kill Tony. This is so exciting. Another fun Monday night. I'm very excited about a lot of things. The La Jolla episode just came out. I got to watch some of that today, and that's very entertaining. We took Kill Tony to the La Jolla Comedy Store and had a blast down there. It was a lot of fun. We had the Iron Josh, we had our regular girls, and it was a blast. And now we're back home. And yeah, and it's a Monday night. So what the fuck?
Yeah, Jesus Christ, why am I so loud? This sound thing's still driving me crazy. It's funny because we had the sound worked out right when we first, got here, and then the ghosts.
And then they changed things. The ghosts.
The
Yes. Fuck yeah. So, yeah. I get my wisdom teeth taken out tomorrow, everybody. Thank you very much. Very, very not excited about that. I'm in my head about it. There you go. This guy right here. Thank you. That's my dentist, everyone. He told me I'll feel good.
Have you had any dental work before? Like, have you had a lot of dental work? Because I've been in the dentist most of my life. And, And it sucks because I have acid reflux now. And I think these two teeth are fake. And they're just dissolving because of my acid burping. So I have to go back and get new teeth.
Oh, God.
And I was like, I was really thinking the other day, I was at Staples, like, should I just buy whiteout and just paint it?
Oh, that'd be great. Please do that some night. You should do that the night before you go to the dentist one night, just so I can laugh my ass off.
Start bedazzling it.
Oh, yeah. Because, what's funny about that is you don't realize how not white people's teeth are until you have something white in your mouth. And then, yeah. So that would be great. I'd love to see you with some white out on your teeth. And if you wanted me to, I'd be honored to be the guy to paint your teeth for you.
Would it even stick?
I don't know. That's a good question.
Find out.
Is anybody,
Anyone got any white out?
Yeah, this guy knows a lot about that. He just did the old, you just gotta...
Yeah.
All right. Anyway, There's a battery here. That's exciting. We'd like to thank our new sponsor, Sony Alkaline, getting in the podcast game. Thank you, Sony. Congratulations. Coca-Cola, Boston Market. I didn't even know Boston Market was still a thing, but you came in with 7 courses this evening.
Oh, that's right. Boston Market's the bomb. And they have one of those Coke machines where it has like all the different flavors, where you could be like grape Coke Zero, or whatever you want. And so what sucks though is it confuses old people. And so there's like a line of like 3 old people, and it took them literally like 10 minutes each to try to figure out how to work that machine.
They don't know what the fuck's going on.
That's like an answer machine to them or something.
I don't get it.
It's weird.
Well, how exciting. For those of you that have paid attention to the show over the last few weeks, we've been rotating our head of securities. Man, I swear to God, I am so excited about tonight's head of security. We've tried a lot. We've had so many different types, shapes, and sizes of patriots, and this week will be no different. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for our new head of security. It's Iron Earl Skakel, everybody. Wow. Oh shit. Look at the body. Already getting a lot of feedback on this one. Fuck yeah. Rumored to be one of the meanest patriots, one of the most anti-comedian patriots.
I'd like to tell all you fat, lazy, unfunny, out of shape open micers, you better be funny or you're out.
There you go. He's laying the fucking smackdown.
This is one of the first times where the security guard's actually a security guard.
It's also our first patriot that isn't wearing the mask. We looked at him with the mask, we looked at him without the mask, and we said, you know what? His face is funnier than the mask. So let's just leave the mask in the box. Put on the headset. You didn't have him wear those big bifocals that you wear.
Superpowers come from these glasses. I can see how ugly all of you are. So hold your women down while they see what a real sexy robot is all about.
Fuck yes. This is the patriot that will steal your wife from you. Oh, wow.
He just flung something on the audience.
Fuck yeah. He's wearing the iron bra, it appears. I can't believe that part wasn't connected to the rest of the outfit. That is great. This is great podcasting, describing what this looks like right now.
For the people listening to the audio, just imagine a gay porn with one person.
Fuck yeah. It's like one guy, one cup.
Solo masturbation scene in the belly room.
Just imagine a real sexy body in your woman's arms.
Oh my god. This gyrating hip motion you do. Okay. Well, fuck yeah. I'm so excited to have you here. What are we gonna normally when the Iron Patriot's here, and if somebody doesn't show up for their spot, they get blacklisted, and the Iron Patriot would make a bunch of noises like pew 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 poom poom. What are you gonna do if wow, fuck yeah. If they blow it here tonight, you're gonna make the blow. All right, fuck it. Well, let's keep this fun train moving along. Yeah, it's true. We had an interesting thing happen tonight, and we have made some quick. Yeah, what? Do I have a thing coming? There is a thing coming? No? What are you telling me to do? Oh,
we have yours.
Yeah. Thanks, Josh. He gave us this signal, which obviously means feedback is happening, everyone. He heard what all of you heard and gave us a brand new signal for that. The old finger down towards the ground signal, which apparently now means we are having feedback. Wow, this is a great episode so far.
It's a weird one, right?
Yeah. And
we got Liza Minnelli behind us, whatever.
Liza Minnelli.
Liza
I can
Minnelli.
see your love for musical theaters really coming
Does
out.
that look like that chick?
Where's this thing? What? Get that off me! Why do you do stuff like that? Always trying to touch me with something gross.
Probably be with
No,
the
stop
audience.
it! Get this thing out of here.
Why is
I
it-
told Josh Josh, what did I tell you?
I like.
Oh my
Put it
god!
over here.
All right, I get it.
Right here.
Oh god, this is the worst ever. I told Josh. I walked in, and Josh sets everything up. And I walked in, and I saw that fucking blow-up doll, and I said, Josh, if we get that anywhere near, I literally said, if we get that anywhere near Red Band, he's gonna turn into a fucking 3-year-old. And this goddamn blow-up doll is gonna have its own podcast next week. Okay, there you go. That's for anybody who's watching, listening to this. You should be. Hopefully, this will help our views on Vimeo. Having a podcast that can only be listened to. All right.
That'll be the audience after the third comic.
Okay, let's just get the blow-up doll out of here. Who wants a souvenir blow-up doll, everybody?
Yeah, it's
No,
gonna
okay,
use.
there we go. All right.
I actually like it. Keep it. I want it behind me.
I know you do. Okay, just stop touching it. It's very distracting. What's this thing?
Oh, it's a new kitty cat.
Aw, okay.
Missy Martinez gave that to me. Are you
Oh,
stalling?
awesome.
Are you stalling?
I
right now?
am because one of our guests couldn't make it, and I'm just realizing that it's official that he's probably not going to make it, which is a real shame. But luckily, we have substitutes, and
He even tweeted it today. I just hope that he's not dead.
oh, don't say that.
I think
However, I'm
he
with
got
you.
tired tweeting.
Huh?
Oh my god. He probably did. Luckily, I have two of my funniest friends here in place of all of that and with that. So here they are, everybody. It's the great Ari Shafir and Jason Tebow. Welcome, gentlemen. Professionals.
Am I getting
here.
feedback? Am I getting feedback, anyone? Suck it.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, I'm wearing the same socks as Josh Martin, I noticed.
You are?
Yeah.
Wow.
I don't know what that does for us.
I don't know.
Just a thing.
Where'd you get them from?
Josh Martin?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I didn't realize, but probably that's the cupcake store.
Interesting.
Urban Outfitters, yeah. That's where it was.
You guys are very, close on the evolutionary chart. You both have those little flappy beards and glasses and...
Josh looked like the leftover in our twins situation.
Yeah, you're the Schwarzenegger in the movie Twins.
Yeah.
He's the Danny DeVito.
Yeah. There's a little left if you want to do another one.
I think that would be an excellent idea.
Hey, nobody asked you other one.
I'm sorry, Ari.
Okay.
What do you guys think of our new head of security, huh? You ever seen anything like that before?
We were saying earlier that he's the first one of all the Iron Patriots that actually looks like a superhero.
Yeah.
Like if he showed up versus all the other ones, I'd be like, oh cool, someone's about to get their ass kicked or fucked. Either way.
Right.
There you go.
Nice thrusting.
Probably the superhero with the worst vision ever. That's for sure.
If
he finds if he finds the villain he's looking for, they're gonna get it really bad.
He looks like the bartender if Marvel Studios opened up a gay bar.
Fuck yeah, X-Men only.
Iron Finger Blaster.
Ha ha,
X-Men
on that,
only.
really? A ha ha.
That's good.
How dare you guys turn on me? A Marvel gay bar.
I got
All
you.
right, fuck it.
That won't be the worst joke you've heard.
Thank God.
Oh
It'll be
shit.
marvelous.
Iron Skakel, do you have any
All right.
questions for our guests?
No, I pretty much got this show nailed.
Good.
Skakel, what's in their front? What's in your cod piece there?
About 9 inches.
All right. Good answer.
About. Keyword about. Yeah.
About 9 inches.
11 in the right hands.
Which would be an infant's hands, just if anybody's wondering. Some sort of blind baby holding a 4-inch dick.
If you were a superhero, what do you think your superpower would be?
White power.
Holy shit. Wow.
It was so fast.
You didn't even let me finish the question.
I think he didn't even hear the question. He was just coincidentally saying white power in that moment.
It was the slightest pause though. Like he was thinking of maybe invisibility, but nah, white power.
What's better than invisibility?
White power.
White power.
Wow.
Splendid. Splendid.
Awesome.
What would you do with that power?
Everything I could. Make me white.
Question for Earl. Do you know that you're actually white?
Yeah, I'm white. I got money. I watch Roots backwards.
Why is that?
Well, I would do the same thing with Philadelphia. Tom Hanks gains weight.
All right.
Hey, they all can't be fucking home runs.
Set the bar too high.
I set the bar high. I'm working back down.
You did.
Something what Marino did.
This is great. I'm so glad to have all you guys here. You guys know how the format works. A bunch of comedians signed up tonight for the chance to do a minute and get some kind of criticism,
Hey,
constructive.
let me ask the
whatever.
comedians a
Anyway.
question. Have any of you guys gotten anything off this? Have you like people tweeted you guys and stuff when they hear you? Yeah? Oh, fuck yeah. Good. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. All we got to do was to talk from Jamie. He was drunk. Just sat up there, like, here's what you have to do.
Oh, he used to do that?
Yeah.
Yeah, he once told me he didn't do that when we were on stage still. He would do
no.
that when you were on stage?
No, afterwards.
Oh, yeah, you have to go up to him. He once told me about 6 years ago, he goes, buddy, here's what you do. You come back here, you wear cowboy hat, talk about being from South. You
Get
think you're
out.
really good. Yep.
From Ohio, though.
Yeah, it made no sense to me whatsoever.
4 days later, you're in there in a cowboy hat. Yep, yeah, y'all.
Sure do love it here in Hollywood.
There's a snake in my boot. There's a snake in my boot.
Anything to make it, guys. Jamie Masada wants me to put on a cowboy hat. Guess what? I got one in my pocket at all times.
You would make a great Woody though from Toy Story.
That's really funny.
I know.
Oh,
And
yeah,
that's
you
why-
would. You would.
That's
You
why
would.
Pixar, if you're listening,
The live action
make
Toy
a live
Story.
action Toy Story. I'll play the hell out of that shit. That or
I'll be
any
the parakeet.
ventriloquist dummy of any kind.
Hey, open micers, can I ask you another question? When this
Yo,
happens
Pim,
and everyone's
tell
having
me
fun
all
up here and, and like shooting the shit, do you
Tell
guys
Tony.
get a little bit like, come on, get it started? Yeah. You did? Okay.
This guy's not even in it. You're part of the audience. Did you sign up? This guy's the only guy to stand up for the comedians. It's the non-comedian.
I'm sick and tired of the 4 actually funny people talking. Let's get to America Doesn't Have Talent.
Of course. No, I know. And so you guys know how it works. Comedians' names are in a bucket. We pull them out. Comedians get 60 seconds. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear that sound of a meow of a kitty. Aw, how cute. You better wrap it up then, because if you go over your time, you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. What the fuck was that?
Jesus Christ. I like if you go over your 60-second time limit, we're going to play a 90-second sound effect.
That's right.
Save time.
Time is money, and I don't know. All right. Earl, you ready for this?
Yeah, man.
Okay. You guys ready for this? It's episode 42 of Kill Tony. We're doing it again, guys.
Yeah.
So glad to have you guys back.
Thanks for
Here
having
we
me.
go. It's Mike Grubbs.
All right, guys. Does everybody know what a safety word is?
Yeah.
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 All right, cool. Safety word is when you're fucking and you want to have some rough sex, but you don't want it to go too far. But I've learned that it's a complete waste of time because a lady, rather than saying it, would rather just treat you like an asshole. So my girlfriend wanted to try it. I'm like, all right, let's do it. So we're getting into it. I'm fucking crushing that shit. I got my hand on her mouth, so she can't say that she actually can't breathe because I was crushing it. But she finally
I am
gets away and
questing
falls
my
on the floor.
robot
She still hasn't
that
said
is
anything.
sending direct
So I sneak
messages
around,
to
I
everyone,
dip it right
period.
back in, and then she
I see
spins
that it
around and
sent
she's
you
like,
a direct
"What the
message on
fuck?
Twitter, comma.
I can't believe
Can
you
you
would keep
please
fucking
check
me and I
for me?
couldn't
Question
breathe."
mark.
And I'm like, shit, now I don't know what to do because she seems like she's serious. Do I fucking stop or do I slap her in the face because she hasn't said Fargo yet? I don't know. I hope that's a movie.
No, it's not even close.
Not even
but
close. Fuck.
I'm guessing 40. What was it?
It was 54 seconds.
54. All right.
All right, that's good enough. All right.
Pretty good, but you don't have to end it with "I'm hoping that's my time."
Yeah.
Well, I stopped. I was at a minute. I thought it was a minute, but then I kind of felt like I went too fast.
I think it's probably one of those
will
things where you like
send
probably
it there
practiced it a
when
few
I have
times
time
and it was a
to.
minute,
Thank
and then
you.
you were a little nervous,
Nervous,
talked
a
a
little
little fast, so you shaved a few seconds off. So
Sweating under the eye. That leads to that.
Yeah, you are.
Yeah.
Do you always sweat underneath your eyes?
No, I'm still fucking trying out some white power over here. That was fucking hilarious.
All
Goddamn
right.
right it was.
Yes, it was. It was I was
fucking
nervous because I had to follow that.
Here's the joke, Red Band. He fucks hard.
No, but what was the?
Yes.
He kills shit,
Really?
Yeah.
including maybe women.
Bro, what's not to get?
There was no truly defined point.
No, there was. I think it was a funny story.
No, but what was that last thing you said? The Fargo thing?
Fargo was the safety
That
word.
was the safety
Oh,
word. She didn't say Fargo.
That's like the
so-
movie Fargo is what you're talking about, right? Or just
Yeah,
Or just like a safety word.
Just any safety word.
You probably could have picked maybe a funnier safety
Your
word
account
or
does
something.
not
I don't
accept
know, man.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's a long. It's a 54.32 second
For
story
one punchline.
that probably could have been wrapped up in maybe 20 or 30 seconds, maybe.
All right.
And the funny thing, it's just a little wordy, little long to get to that, you know.
I like that
Check
part where
your
you're fucking her and then she
original
fell and
Bitcoin
then you kept
Obama
fucking her.
That's my favorite part. I think that's the best part of the joke.
Yeah.
Because she did.
Can I ask you a question? Is it a true story? Or?
Yeah, 100% true.
Follow-up question on that story. How rock hard was your boner? When,
It was like it was real hard, and when she was down there coughing, catching her breath,
Yeah.
her pussy was tight,
oh wow.
real tight. Oh, right now I'm like, no, I'm good.
I'm guessing this isn't your wife that we're talking about here. Like
Yes.
you're very excited
Well,
about
my,
this
like, kinda wife.
experience.
Probably his cousin.
What does my kind of wife mean?
We have a kid together, and we've been together for like 6 years, but we're not married.
Damn.
Oh
Well,
wow.
there you go. That must be the trick to having it all happen. Do not get married. Stay rock hard after 6 years.
Boom.
So much so that you don't even let the girl get her safety word out. That's amazing.
I had a girl tell me we needed a safety word, and I go, if we have a safety word, then how do you know you don't have control? I denied her the ability to have a safety word. I'm
Wow.
not going to do that. She goes, well, don't go too far. I'm like, no, I'm going to go too far.
Wow. What did you like have in your hand at the time of this? Like a fucking
A boner.
a chainsaw?
Goddamn right.
This guy, a
Goddamn
boner.
right.
A boner wasn't even his.
You needed a tool?
Just holding a boner.
Born with one.
Whose boner was it? Fuck yeah. Yeah, it's interesting. You know, you basically what you're saying is that you're banging a chick and she can't get the
DMs on that
safety
account.
word out, and it's almost a good thing.
Yeah. I don't know. Is it?
Well,
I
what
just
did
think it's funny.
what did she say after everything was done? Since this really
Oh no!
happened?
Well, so what really happened at the end was I was just like,
Like she
"Are
said,
you
I'm
okay? Do you
pregnant.
want to stop?" And she said, she was like, "Well, I couldn't fucking breathe," and I was like, "Oh, well, I'm sorry,
What was
but you didn't say
Oh,
the
see,
safety
I'm
word."
sorry is the worst safety word that I've ever heard of.
She was mad. I didn't know what to do. I was like on the spot. I was like, "You wanted this?"
What did she fall off of?
The bed.
You guys were on a bed.
Yeah, but she
We're
was
on one
propped
end of
up
the bed.
on a peg.
She rolled
Kind of like,
over.
you know, in Game of Thrones where they
Fell
kill
off.
the king and then they put his head like on a pipe.
Yeah,
Yeah, imagine her body like that on his rock hard boner.
right.
So she wasn't just on the bed; she was propped way above the bed, trying to be like showing like, "Hey, this can happen to you too if other girls come by."
I love that you're telling me this, and over your shoulder he's just nodding. Just
Yeah,
like
like,
this is
Oh,
exactly.
he's got it right. He's
Yeah,
got
man,
it
that's
right.
my kind of wife.
I basically Game of Thrones beheaded my wife with my dick.
Almost.
That's great.
What did your 5-year-old say when he was watching it?
Right.
He was with the.
Did he
He
not
was
fall
in the
off?
other room. He wasn't watching.
Oh, I
he
thought
heard
he was-
everything.
I figured he was still on the bed.
He heard everything about Fargo.
No. He's only one. So he was asleep and.
When you got your girlfriend pregnant, did you have to talk about abortion at all, or did you just,
No, not at all.
You didn't get any say. You didn't want to.
No, I didn't want to.
If I can make a real quick suggestion to the young comics, if you find yourself in this situation, make your safety word abortion.
Yeah.
Thank you, Red Band.
Yeah, you really wanted to have a kid, huh?
No, but when she got,
I can't wait till your kid's listening to this podcast.
Not before she got pregnant.
And then
But then after she got pregnant, I was like, all right, well, fuck it, let's do it.
Wow, that's the worst reason to have a human.
Yeah.
But ironically enough, probably the way it happens the most.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know.
Was it a way to keep the girl keep her in your life, like
No,
a connection?
Were you into fat chicks and she was losing weight, so you were like, all right, this will make it work out?
No.
Or was she into fat dudes gaining weight?
Yeah, that was going to be my next question.
Yeah,
Did you gain weight after you knew she was pregnant because you knew that you had her locked in?
No. I tried to lose weight because I wanted to be more desirable, but I didn't do that either.
Does she have big tits?
Yeah.
I thought you were going to say you wanted to lose weight to be, a role model for your child, but instead it's still just about boning at the end of the day.
It's still just about boning at the end of the day.
Wow, Mike Grubbs.
But now I protect it. We're not having any more kids.
How do you protect it?
Pull out.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Why did you do that before?
No.
Why did you do that before?
Yeah.
Put it in the ass.
Oh, there you go.
White power.
Oh, boy.
The Patriot believes in the red, white, and brown. There you go. Grubs.
Yes.
Interesting stuff, man. I would keep talking about that stuff, all that other stuff too. About really paint the picture about falling off the bed. That's funny.
Yeah. With more time, I do say more things. But
Oh, okay.
I want to pare it down.
There you
To
go.
a Type 54.
Yeah, to a tight 54 seconds.
Yeah, I wanted a nice
yeah.
clean 54 seconds.
When do you start this clock? When they touch the mic, or just like whenever you call their name?
No, usually when they just
Start talking.
Yeah.
Okay.
You cool with that, Ari?
Yeah.
How long? I'm just curious because you're a bigger guy.
Okay.
What's up, you sexy bitches and Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu? It's everybody's favorite pimp here, Rabbi Rothschild, holding it down. Hey, I want you all to know that I've created a robot that spams. And it spams like a motherfucker on Twitter. So here we go. I'll show you. Oh, fuck. What's up, babies? It's everybody's favorite pimp here, Rabbi Rothschild, holding it down. I just want everybody to know that I created a robot for Twitter that is DMing everybody. So just if you get one of my DMs, then you're one of the lucky people. Here we go. This is what it looks like. It basically takes a huge list of followers from important accounts, including our Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu account and other ones, and then basically is going to go through and just it's on like a giant spreadsheet that I created, and all these people generally accept new messages. Now, since my accounts that are sending to them aren't like verified, it doesn't work every time, but it works many times, and I have 3 of these robots going at once, so it's gonna basically just email or direct message these verified accounts. Yo, what's up, babies? It's everybody's favorite pimp here, the West Side Pimp. Yo, what's up, babies? It's everybody's favorite pimp here, Rabbi Rothschild, holding it down. I just want everybody in Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu to know how much you're loved, and that I created a robot that automatically spams people on Twitter, and it's working really well, and I've got 3 of them working right now. So basically, I go to important influencers, and it allows me to download all of their followers, either who they follow or who's following them. And then I'm able to parse the data by who can accept direct messages. Now, some people have it so that you can only get direct messages from verified accounts or premium users or whatever, but that's okay if I don't have the ability to message them. It just goes through and messages the next person on the list. And so, as you see, it's working its magic, and it will basically just spam huge amounts of people. And I'm sending them my driver's license and like this huge spam message. It's hilarious. Let's see if this one works. Oh, fuck yeah. All right. Oh, fuck no. It didn't. All right, well, let's try it again. What's up, babies? It's everybody's favorite pimp here, Rabbi Rothschild, holding it down for Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. I want you guys to know that I built this robot that essentially will spam people. What it does is it takes important influencers and either collects a list and puts it in a CSV, a spreadsheet of who is following them or who they follow. And then what it does is it sends messages to the people. And I can parse the data so that it is sending to people who only accept messages or DMs from people. The one issue is some premium accounts don't accept messages, but like this one here, this one's going to accept. It's going to spam this message to them, and then it's going to send them my driver's license, and then it just keeps going. And I've got 3 of these bad boys going. So in addition to doing 24-hour spaces, which I've been doing since February 14th, I am utilizing these robots, and as you see, it works really efficiently, and then it moves on to the next person. So you should know that we're going to go viral. It's just a matter of time. And when that happens, Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu is going to go to the moon. So I want everybody to maintain your confidence because Daddy is bringing it home. Peace out, Girl Scouts. Stay black, everybody. What's up, babies? It's everybody's favorite pimp here, Rabbi Rothschild, holding it down for Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. I want you guys to know that I built this robot that essentially will spam people. What it does is it takes important influencers and either collects a list and puts it in a CSV, a spreadsheet of who is following them or who they follow. And then what it does is it sends messages to the people, and I can parse the data so that it is sending to people who only accept messages or DMs from people. The one issue is some premium accounts don't accept messages, but like this one here, this one's going to accept. It's going to spam this message to them, and then it's going to send them my driver's license, and then it just keeps going. And I've got 3 of these bad boys going. So in addition to doing 24-hour spaces, which I've been doing since February 14th, I am utilizing these robots, and as you see, it works really efficiently, and then it moves on to the next person. So you should know that we're going to go viral. It's just a matter of time, and when that happens, Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu is going to go to the world. So I want everybody to maintain your confidence because Daddy is bringing it. Peace out, Girl Scouts. Stay black, everybody.
What's up, babies? It's everybody's favorite vampire, Rabbi Rothschild, holding it down for Hank on Mama Son and Teddy New. I want you guys to know that I built as a robot that essentially will spam people. What it does is it takes important influencers that either collects a list and puts it in a spreadsheet of who is following them or who they follow. And then what it does is it sends messages to the people, and I can parse the data so that it is sending to people who only accept messages or DMs from people. The one issue is some premium accounts don't accept messages, but like this one here, this one's gonna accept. It's gonna spam this message to them, and then it's gonna send them my driver's license, and then it just keeps going. And I've got 3 of these bad boys going. So in addition to doing 24-hour spaces, which I've been doing since February 14th, I am utilizing these robots, and as you see, it works really efficiently, and then it moves on to the next person. So you should know that we're going to go viral. It's just a matter of time. And when that happens, everybody on the side 10 is going to go. So I want everybody to maintain your confidence because Daddy is bringing it. Peace out, Girl Scouts. Stay black, everybody. Because Daddy is bringing it home. Peace out, Girl Scouts. Stay black, everybody. What's up, babies? It's everybody's favorite vampire, Rabbi Rothschild, holding it down for Hank on Mama Son and Teddy New. I want you guys to know that I built as a robot that essentially will spam people. What it does is it takes important influencers that either collects a list and puts it in a spreadsheet of who is following them or who they follow. And then what it does is it sends messages to the people, and I can parse the data so that it is sending to people who only accept messages or DMs from people. The one issue is some premium accounts don't accept messages, but like this one here, this one's gonna accept. It's gonna spam this message to them, and then it's gonna send them my driver's license, and then it just keeps going. And I've got 3 of these bad boys going. So in addition to doing 24-hour spaces, which I've been doing since February 14th, I am utilizing these robots, and as you see, it works really efficiently, and then it moves on to the next person. So you should know that we're going to go viral. It's just a matter of time. And when that happens, everybody on the side 10 is going to go. So I want everybody to maintain your confidence because Daddy is bringing it. Peace out, Girl Scouts. Stay black, everybody. Bringing it. Peace out, Girl Scouts. Stay black, everybody. What's up, babies? It's everybody's favorite pin here, Rabbi Rothschild, holding it down for Hancock, Mama, Son, and Teddy. I want you guys to know that I found this robot that essentially will spam people. What it does is it takes important influencers and either collects a list and puts it in a spreadsheet of who is following them or who they follow. And then what it does is it sends messages to the people, and I can parse the data so that consequences of that is sending to people who only accept messages or DMs from people.
Okay.
So like when you're boning this chick that hard and you won't even stop if she falls off the bed, there's like
Well, that was
nothing
the point.
stopping
That
you.
was like the point of the night.
Yeah, man.
Say the word.
To get her off the bed.
Say the word, and then you say the word, and I go, oh yeah, there's the word. There's Fargo.
Fargo, man. What the fuck was it?
You know what I mean?
Maybe the word should be art.
I might have dipped it back in, and then she goes, no, Fargo, and I'm like, oh fuck,
Then
okay,
it's enough.
Fargo, there it is.
Dipped it back in. I like this.
Yeah,
We're
I
talking
like
about
that.
it like
I
it's a
keep
roast
saying
beef
dip. I
sandwich.
think that's funny.
Dipped it. Yeah.
Okay, so my question is, big guy like you, how long can you have sex for?
Good stamina, man. I was a wrestler in high school. Believe it or not, I can move.
Really?
But what about with a woman?
What'd you wrestle at? 207?
It was 215s.
What?
In high school?
Oh,
You were
wow.
heavyweight?
Wow.
So what's stamina to you?
What? I don't know.
Obviously 54 seconds.
Yeah.
We've learned that.
Yeah.
Because you were sweating under your
54
eyeballs.
seconds, and
when
I
you
call
got
it a
up there.
minute.
I love it, man. Mike Grubbs, keep fucking.
Thank you.
buddy.
I will.
What's his Twitter handle?
mgrubs87, everybody. Follow him on Twitter at mgrubs with 2 B's, GRUBBS 87.
I was gonna guess that was his Twitter handle.
That would have been a good guess. Some of the people's are really tough. You'd be surprised. We've got
No, I
some
wouldn't.
interesting Twitter handles.
It sucks having to choose your Twitter account when you're an open micer, so you don't really know how to get a good one yet.
When numbers get
Said
involved.
the guy that just gave up an AOL email account. What was your email?
Hotmail. It was Hotmail.
Hotmail. He just got rid of his Hotmail account.
He got one of
From
those
84.
He got a fancy Angel Fire address or something like that.
And that's the Yahoo
I know.
Serious account.
He just sent me a MySpace friend request the other day. So
I'm waiting.
Trust me, I'm getting to it.
Oh, you didn't see it yet.
So you're on
No, I saw it.
Are you on Gmail now, Ari?
Yeah, Gmail.
Congratulations, buddy.
Thanks.
Welcome to 98.
Just throws up the emails everywhere. Just throws them to everywhere. Oh, here's a new folder you didn't know about. Your email's there.
Yeah, it's a crazy thing that they've been working on this technology for the last decade.
Sucks. Just throws your shit to different folders.
Oh, you don't like it?
No.
You like Hotmail more?
Well, it's just like makes sense. These all your inbox should be all the mail.
You can just click on
Sent
all
mail.
mail. Why are we talking about this?
Okay, yeah,
I'm still with Yahoo, guys. I trust
It has
Yahoo.
to sent mail too. No.
We're 45 minutes into the show. Ari's like, I gotta clean my living room.
This is a new name, I do believe. Put your hands together for T-Pat.
I'm guessing black eye.
Oh,
The other way. The other way.
I had a premonition my name was going to be Calder. Man, we got to watch out for each other. Dangerous on the streets. These gay guys are getting really aggressive nowadays. Last night, I'm standing out front with my back to the street, and I feel this really hard slap on my back, and I turn around. Is this gay kid, and he goes,
I'm like, is that the new code word for blowjob in the alley right now? This is case in point. This other time I go to the bar by my house. It's like one of those everybody knows your name type places. Very straight bar. I walk to the corner and to order a drink, and this guy goes, "I'm going to fuck you." And not even nice, right? He didn't spit any game or ask me if I wanted to get fucked. He just told me he's going to rape me in the alley. So I'm like belligerent. I'm like, "You can't talk to me like that, motherfucker. I'll kick your ass." My friend steps in. He goes, "Hey, what's going on?" He goes, "This guy says he's going to fuck me." He goes, "Hey, so I don't know how they do it in your country, but here, you buy the gentleman a drink first." I'm just kidding. He didn't say that. What he said was, "You can't say that shit. That's not cool." And he goes, "I'm going to kick your ass."
Sometimes it happens really fast.
Wow. 58.
It was like on it, and then the bear came.
Yeah, you got it at like 102. You got it 104.
Well,
maybe.
thanks for the extra two.
There you go. T-Pap.
What's up?
Where are you from?
Originally, I'm from Hungary.
Really? Wow. How long have you been in America?
29 years.
Okay, so originally it was pretty.
You were born?
Yeah, pretty much. I came here when I was born in a refugee camp in Austria, and then we came
From
here.
the Holocaust? You're the last
No,
ones?
no. Not concentration camp.
No.
Refugee camp.
I had refugee camps after that.
Shit.
One of the ones.
He got hot quick.
It was amazing if my parents made it out of that.
Fuck yeah. So, all right. So we're still talking about the first year of your life. So you get out of this refugee camp, and then what? Where do you end up?
Reseda.
Reseda.
Yeah, and it's some shitty apartment building. And then
You mean Reseda?
Yeah.
What was worse, the refugee camp or Reseda?
I prefer the refugee camp.
Yeah, of course.
Whose
then-
food was free there.
Yeah, then we moved to Fox Hills. You know, when I was about
Fox
5.
Hills Mall's rocks.
It used to be the shit. Now it's
That's where I got my first
bunch of
pager.
cracker ass white people now.
Crazy thing about Reseda and you is that Tom Petty sings about both Reseda and how you don't have to live like a refugee.
Oh, yeah.
And Ventura Boulevard, which
Yeah.
is between here and there.
Son of a bitch.
Well done, sir.
Just saying, guys.
Son of a guy.
saying. Anyway.
I thought of that yesterday, by the way. Because I knew this joke was going to happen.
I had a premonition that T-Pap was going to come up and say he had a premonition. And then, all right. Okay. So, how long have you...
I would say definitely for your jokes, way to hate the gays. They're different. They need to be mocked. And
Oh, God. I was going a whole different direction.
Oh, what were you going to say?
I was going to say that's a very sensitive area. So if you're going to, I don't want to say like comedically gay bash, but if you're going to attack any sort of anybody that isn't you, you know, you have to have a sensitivity about it. You might want to think about that.
Yeah, we agree. Fuck them bitches.
Yeah, man. I'm just saying gays shouldn't vote. That's all I'm getting at here. Right?
Yeah, you're totally right, because I mean, you really came across like I was expecting to say that you just moved here from the South like
Right.
2 weeks ago.
Yep.
Like
I came across as extremely homophobic.
Well,
Yeah.
one thing is
Instead
like,
of just making fun of the situation that happened.
Yeah, how you said it, like he's saying, is how you presented it. You made it seem like very insensitive.
yeah,
very
it comes
like,
across as like just as a human, you automatically you're building walls right out the gate of like I am taking a side on this and I feel this way versus having some sort of neutrality. I don't know. It's a tough thing to do to come out early on and like attack a certain. I'm not saying
Yeah, because like open micros try to drop N bombs and stuff.
Stuff like that. Yeah, that's a good.
Remember that guy Ari David?
Yeah,
and he would go up at the whatever. What's that coffee shop that all the burnouts used to hang out at?
He would show his balls and then drop an M-bomb.
Yeah, he just said it over and over again. He'd be like, "Oh, what? I'm being edgy." And people are like, "No, it's
No, you're
just,
not,
it's just there's no jokes there, so it's really uncomfortable."
You just sound like a homeless crazy person.
Yeah.
He has huge balls, though. He has huge balls.
Don't even get this guy started.
They're on his level.
Really?
Wow.
Really?
This guy looks like he's stealing baseballs.
Yeah.
because I mean, you said it like, there was one of them gays or something like. I forget how you said it.
Yeah, I got
it's
that
gay
too, yeah.
kid. He's a young guy.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, it's
How
just
it's a really hard thing to do, and it's very easy to be like, you know, even with the first guy that went up, you know, it's easy to be dirty, really dirty, and tell a fuck story and be like controversial. versus, and what you do is you're taking a side. So some people get you and some people are against you.
Well, you and I were talking about this once, how like when we started comedy, you could still, gay was good enough just as a punchline in and of itself. Just like, that guy's gay, that character in the story is gay. And I was like, aha, you got it. But now like crowds are like, what? That's not.
Right.
We all went to high school with plenty of gay people.
Yeah.
It's not funny. Sure. You have to make a joke on top of it.
Right. You're one of my favorite gay friends.
What?
Boom. Top 10 for sure. Top 10 for sure. Top 10 for sure.
It doesn't even sound like I'm that close of a gay friend to you.
I mean, I text you back.
Now, one of the things that stood out to me during that set was that one thing that you did where the guy made the face to you.
Lip face.
Yeah. How do you do that?
See, that's a rape face. He said he called it. He says, I'm gonna rape you face.
That was the blowjob in the alley face.
Right.
He knows.
I think there's something there that you could make fun of about that exact face.
That's a great point. Is like you could be that character, play that character a little bit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Like if that's
like
a blowjob. It looks toothy.
Yeah.
It's not the best sign of a good blowjob.
Right.
But you really want to just make a face like this.
Yeah. Exactly.
Hey, let's really
Exaggerated.
overcome the
Totally.
Exactly. Yeah.
Right. Exactly.
My blowjob face usually involves a cock in my mouth. So
maybe a letter moistener and just an envelope moistener.
Yeah. Chapstick.
Huh? Right here? Huh? That seems like it would be a better blowjob mating call than the bite your bottom lip and tilt your head back hard thing.
What's your real name? T-Pap is not your real name unless
It's Thomas Pap, but I've been called T-Pap my whole life.
Okay, so Petty was also named Thomas.
That was actually
I was gonna say that.
T-Pet is what they used to call Tom Petty. T-Pet.
Really?
Yeah.
Have you ever thought of a stage name of Tom P. Eddie? Oh, you're gonna die.
All right. Everybody relax. All right. So, yeah, I think we pretty much covered that, Thomas.
Thanks, guys.
Tom.
I imagine that he hates being called Thomas.
And his Twitter is
IDTT Podcast. What's
Yeah,
your
that's
podcast about? Just bashing
It's just my
gays?
buddy
gay bashing.
Arthur and I. We just have a couple beers and talk about popular topics, stories from our past. We bring on people to interview, characters, things like that.
What was your take on Ed Snowden?
Fucking patriot.
Very nice. What's his thing?
Be a tattletale.
Twitter thing?
IDTT Podcast. IDTT Podcast.
I'll
on
drink
Twitter.
to that podcast. Basically, by the end of it, we're fucking blitz drunkens.
Right.
Not really that funny, but the first 50 minutes are good.
Oh,
Yeah.
interesting.
the next 3.5 hours. Not so good.
Not so good.
It really winds down after that. but-
There he goes, everybody.
Usually ends in a fight.
Thanks, guys.
IDTT podcast.
T-Pack. Do you guys remember any joke you used to do when you very, very, very first started stand-up that you can't believe you did, that you're embarrassed that you did?
I used to do a Ross Perot impression of
Get outta
Ross
here.
Perot doing an impression of Darth Vader, where I would just go, Luke, I'm your father.
Really?
That was like probably 93, probably 93. Take it easy, bro.
So great.
I'll text it to you later. That is true. I've done that in this room.
You really date how long you've been doing
I know.
stand-up when you time to do a Ross Perot.
I used to do a Nixon impression. No, I'm kidding. What about you?
I did. I'm trying to think of old jokes I've done here. I did an impression of this. A character, original character. It's the old man who thinks that those punk kids should get off his lawn.
You did an impression of
Which
that guy?
you will be that guy, by the way.
Oh,
I've
yeah.
known you for a long time. That will be you. Hey, kids, get off my lawn.
That was it.
And then you started smoking marijuana.
Yeah.
Oh, that is.
You know what I used to do up here? I would do an impression of the Secret Service because I love them so much.
The setup is the exact joke.
Yeah, it's exactly the same.
So what would you do with the Secret Service?
I pretend like I was taking a bullet for the president. I would just dive and fall. I'm not going to do that now. I would just dive to the side.
Wow.
But I could only go left, so it was hard doing it up here. So it crashed into the.
You could only dive one direction.
Yeah, I tried the other way and I just crumpled. I didn't know how to do it.
Please move the show along.
It's like when you think you can throw your football left-handed, and you're like, yeah, sure, and then you do it, and you're like, what the fuck? That wasn't even close.
The big nut is on that side.
Ah, shit, that was great. All right, thank you.
This is a funny guy, funny friend of the show. Put your hands together for Gabriel Killian.
Yeah!
Armenia, he worships the Almighty.
And Satan.
What's up, everybody?
Nice shirt.
Man, I wasted 5 hours at the DMV this morning. I didn't have any personal business there. I was just hanging out, trying to meet new people. I let my idiot brother borrow my car, and he crashed it. Now my insurance company's giving me shit, saying they're not going to cover the damages because I was the one driving. Fucking bullshit, man. It pisses me off. I was on the phone with them for over an hour yesterday during my brother's funeral. I knew a girl who died. Every once in a while, I remember having sex with her, and I get a little creeped out. But I guess it's okay, though. I mean, she was only dead a couple hours at the time. My biggest fear in life is growing up to be like Bubbles from The Wire. Black.
Wow.
Nice. 58 seconds. 58 seconds.
Trying to get the Patriot on your side there at the end, I see.
I like that last one. Good work.
Ari.
Yeah, go for it. Well, Gabriel, the second and the third joke were exactly the same. Yes, you just switched out punch setup and punchlines, but it's the same joke, which is fine. But you gotta separate them. But it's hard when you only have a minute. How are you gonna separate them? You only have a minute. Fuck.
Don't defend yourself, no nuts. What I'm saying is this. I agree with him. Funny, though. The first two, and no offense to anybody else, but, and maybe they're just getting warmed up now, but both of those jokes I laughed at. The second one, like Ari's saying, I saw it coming a mile away because it's the same setup.
Just did the brother thing.
You could space them apart. If you're doing a much longer set, if you're doing a 30-minute set, you can do one in the first 5 minutes and then one in the last 5, and they forget about that.
Well, as soon as you brought up the girl being,
but
The only thing
it's
they
the
have in
same
common is
bait
they're
and
about-
switch.
Yeah, they reference dead people. That's the only thing they have in common.
No, but as
Yeah,
soon
but
as soon as you
say it,
I like, hey, yeah, you fucked her. I get it.
a lot of times it's like cracking a safe. Stand-up is like a magic trick where it's like there's a setup, but when you can telegraph it.
Show me on my penis.
Okay, hang on.
Touch me to where. Yeah.
That's so heavy.
Yeah.
So no, if so it's like, but you showed them that trick, and then you showed them a different version of the same trick right after. So their brain path, they've already found that trail.
Definitely. We definitely knew that was coming.
Yeah, so if you space them apart a little bit, that's fine.
But the second one got a bigger laugh.
Quit defending yourself. We're just telling you.
No, the second and third joke. So the first joke didn't get any laugh. The second joke was the first one you did like that.
Yeah.
The third one didn't get as big a laugh as the second one.
Yep.
And
the dead brother, and then the dead chick.
And they're totally right.
I saw it coming the whole way.
Exactly. Yeah. One little way that you could go about that, other than spacing them away from each other, obviously, she wouldn't want those back to back. But what you said was, I knew a dead girl once, something like that.
I fucked a girl that died once.
I remembered
That was
having
dead.
sex with her, but they were separated, right? Those two things were separated. You said dead first, and then you said sex.
I knew a girl who died.
There we go, it died.
Yeah.
I remember having sex with that girl.
Sometimes I think
Yeah,
about
as soon as you said that, I remember having sex with her, like, after she died.
Yeah.
Same here.
And I told you outside, I go, you going up tonight because you got your gig bracelet on.
Oh, all right.
Is that for
Falcons?
So funny.
Let's see what my Falcon thinks.
Respect, Falcon. Respect.
Armenia. I fucked a dead Falcon once.
Is Sam the Armenian comedian your father?
Or is Sam Tripoli your father?
No.
You look like if Sam Tripoli got AIDS.
You look like if Sam Tripoli's AIDS affected him.
Fatality. That's what you call shining an apple, kids.
Oh my God, I love it. Now,
Good job, though, Gabriel. Good job. Yeah,
Funny,
really good
good job.
misdirection the first time. Really good misdirection. I was like, I don't know where you're going.
Yep. You definitely seem like of the few we've seen, you seem like you got more stage time than them. You seem comfortable.
Did you get that shirt from Buca de Beppa?
Yeah.
Table 34, missing a cloth.
Table 73.
It's got a 34 on the back like a dorsal fin.
In your face! We talk about your shirt.
Oh my god. What was the other thing? What was the first thing that you talked about? The very
DMV. Wasted 5 hours at the DMV.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's right.
You
Oh
should
yeah,
say
the
spend
last.
5 hours instead of wasted. I don't know.
I mean, wasted okay, but you know what? I think what Ari's sensing is what I am too. Is just like that's a weaker joke to open with when you only have 1 minute. You want to come out strong, and that's like a little bit like middle set time filler.
Yeah.
You almost should have done your first joke, your second joke first, killed it with then the DMV thing, and then closed on the dead.
Is
chick.
the DMV thing even
I
worth it though? That's not even really a joke.
I'm just saying for a minute.
I was hanging out.
Waste of time. I didn't even have any business there, but I
Be a
was.
second layer to it.
Yeah, there is something missing in it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, maybe there's a dead person somewhere in there.
Maybe your pocket is filled with numbers.
Oh yeah, yeah. He's giving out numbers to other people, something
Right.
like that. I don't know. But
Yeah.
hey, let me ask
Oh
you a
yeah,
question.
that's a great way to make friends at the DMV.
Yeah, giving out numbers. Hey, you're Armenian, right?
Yeah.
How long have you been doing comedy?
3 years.
Okay, so being that you're Armenian, have you ever considered killing yourself?
Jesus.
Fuck yeah.
I'd like to apologize for my good friend Ari for being racist. And Gabe, hang on, Gabe, good job. And I know you got to go to. You probably have some sort of cab to drive tonight. So
No. He has a show. He's headlining Zanku.
No, it starts at $3.50 today, bro. Starts at $3.50 today. Doesn't start at $1. Starts at $3.50.
how about that? How many times have you said this? How about I turn meter off? I drive you to airport for $2,000.
It's a good deal. It's a good deal.
Couple times a day at least.
Of course.
One low flat rate.
Got bills to pay. You got bills to pay.
What do you say I do that for you, my buddy?
My brother.
Fuck yeah. Have you ever gotten feedback from Jamie Masada at the Laugh Factory?
I've never stepped foot in the Laugh Factory.
Oh boy.
Wow.
Why not?
You got to go through a bunch of shit to get on the mic there, and they don't let comics in for shows and stuff.
I mean, that's annoying as shit.
Yeah, not interesting.
You show up, you're like, can I just go in and watch? And they're like, no, you gotta charge you. I'm like, what?
Yeah.
Can I go watch Tom Arnold bomb?
Yeah.
I like Earl's impatient shuffle.
I love it.
Let's move on with it. Yeah.
Now, you are Armenian, so are you related to any cab drivers, or have they all gravitated
course he
towards
is.
you?
There's no way you're not.
No way you're not.
No way you're not.
No cab driver.
Wait.
Come on.
Back
bro.
up question. How many generations up live in your house? Great grandmother all the way down, or just grandmother all the way down?
It's not like that.
How many generations in your house do your parents live in your house?
It's my parents, just them. Yeah.
And your grandparents?
No.
Really?
Not anymore.
Wait, do you think house?
It was before they died. Yeah.
Oh,
Ladies and gentlemen, the Teeb.
Way to go.
I know Armenians when I
Being
smell
Armenian.
them. I know Armenians when I smell them.
Being Armenian plays a really taxing toll on the lifespan, so I could see why.
And the housing market.
Well, good jokes overall, man.
Yeah.
Admit
Yeah,
it.
man,
You
great
really
job,
managed
man.
to get
Seriously.
some laughs.
We
That's
bust
fine
your balls
shit.
because we
Gabe
love you.
Killian, everybody.
Yeah,
He's one of the
great.
funniest
Thank you,
little
Gabe
guys.
Killian,
in the world.
everybody.
He's on Twitter at Gabriel Killian. Gabriel Killian. He lives in Little Armenia.
I think originally it was Killian with a Y-A-N, but then he tried to make it more American and changed to I-A-N.
That's what happened.
Every time you hear Ian, that's Armenia.
Weren't you Ari Shafir Steenberg before you?
Yep, they changed my family's name to Ellis Tyler.
I get that.
Now, Earl, you're half Jewish and half Kennedy, right?
Yeah.
Some crazy combination.
Yeah, I was born Jew but raised Catholic.
Damn, that's like fucking power machine. That's what. That's pretty much like perfect.
Did you get to see the sex tape with Marilyn Monroe and the Kennedys?
I heard about that.
She had what was coming to her. Yeah. She got to fuck two presidents.
At the same
Two.
time.
Who was the second one?
Jesse Jackson.
That he never became. Wow.
He never. Yeah, I don't.
That guy answer from you either.
He's the president of Church's Fried Chicken on La Brea.
Oh, that Jesse Jackson.
Nothing better than the black
they
guy's
have
reaction over his shoulder. He just looks down.
Does Church's Fried Chicken have some sort of democracy I didn't know about?
They got the best hot sauce.
Well, there you go.
Good bone rings too. Bone wings.
Oh,
Bone ring.
Bone rings. Those are called cock rings, and I think you're thinking of a different store.
Oh my god. This is like
Into the bucket of doom.
it's true. Back to the bucket we go. It's Big Al Gonzalez, everybody. There he is. Big Al.
I was watching C-SPAN the other night because I was high and I thought it was a bad episode of Law and Order. Now, if you've never seen C-SPAN before, it's a political channel where you can watch your politicians argue about bills and laws and such. The night I was watching, they were arguing about getting rid of the phrase act of terrorism and replacing it with the phrase man-made disaster. I was like, okay, I'll go with that, Congress, but let's be clear. If a man walks into a building and blows it up, we can all agree that that is an act of terrorism. But if a man walks into a building and shits his pants, that's a man-made disaster. That would be a whole different call to Homeland. That'd be a whole different call to Homeland Security. They'd be like, what's that smell? The smell of terrorism. Now move on. Thank you. Fuck it, that's it.
Okay.
Big Al Gonzalez. I don't know, man. It got wordy or something. I don't know. I got high.
I feel like two things. One, Ari's pop brownie is kicking in, and two, I've been on a podcast like this before. And two, you dumbass. You had more time, going. You ended like 42 or 43. Did you have something else prepared, or was it the kind of thing like your first couple jokes didn't go how you wanted, so you just kind of like pulled the ripcord?
Yeah, no, I was going for a longer bit. I didn't know how long it lasted. I haven't done it just by itself, so I have no idea how long it went.
I think you're somewhere close. Yeah.
I think I missed a part in the middle, whatever the smell thing was about, right before the smell thing. What did I miss there?
I stumbled on my words.
I was watching C-SPAN.
I was watching C-SPAN because I was high and I thought I was watching a bad episode of Law and Order.
And they were saying how they should classify.
And they were talking about how they were going to get rid of the phrase act of terrorism, replace it with the phrase man-made disaster. And I was like, I'll go with that, but let's be clear. If a man walks into a building and blows it up, we can all agree that that is an act of terrorism. But if a man walks into a building and shits his pants, that's a man-made disaster.
Yeah, can I say something real quick?
Yeah.
The Law and Order thing, it really came across like you set something up that you never went to.
Oh yeah,
you could probably just nix that and go, I was watching C-SPAN and they were talking about this. Because I feel like the little bit of the negative reaction you got was everybody's brain goes, how is this show like this show? And you never gave them that. And then you went a different direction. So they had to rethink and then, you know what I mean?
Okay.
I mean, that's all I would say about that.
Yeah, we had this guy in my high school. He used to start stories way too early. It was weird. He'd talk about some basketball game, and then he'd be like, yeah, I remember I was in high school, and I graduated. I got like an A in that class. But then I moved on with the college, and a bunch of my friends there were going to a basketball game. And you're like, what does this have to do with the high school thing?
Yeah.
It just never had anything to do with it.
That's a good analogy.
Yeah. Mordechai was his name.
Wait a second.
You went to a high school with a
Can you-
Mordechai.
Yeah, can you say that without clearing your throat in the middle of it? What was that?
Mordechai. That's what he's supposed to say.
What?
Mordechai.
What?
Hi. Mordechai.
Does that have an H?
You're really good at
Yeah, it
that.
has an H. It has plenty of H's.
Yeah, like about 5 of them.
Yeah, a couple C's in there too.
That's like a hard ugh.
Mordechai.
I've heard of a hard R, but I've never heard of a hard ugh.
Cheryl, you have any examples of a hard R?
Hummus.
Not in this current environment.
Yeah, what's a hard N there, Earl?
Not in this current environment.
Yeah, there was a 42-minute joke. The end of the joke was, there, and if I guess you could tag it up, make it a little bit more fun. But I think that even the end, maybe think of a different way or different natural disaster or whatever, man-made disaster. Because I don't know, it just didn't pay off for me. That last joke. It seemed like there was a lot of build up, and then it was like, oh yeah, that's cute, but that's not a
lot of
not
this
an
goes
end.
like if they end up getting last, it seems better, and if it doesn't, it seems worse. This is hard to fucking.
It's hard to do a minute, and it's hard to do a minute. It's hard to do a minute because something as simple as you setting up something and then taking a hard right turn, it can take, it took them 35 seconds to readjust to what you were doing. So it's tough.
For me, it's hard because I don't deliver in a minute style.
Yeah.
'Cause
That's a tough thing,
I do a very slow kind of style.
Right. Yeah.
I was trying to, otherwise that joke would have took 2.5 minutes.
Now, when you say that joke would have took 2.5 minutes, is that because you're uneducated or because you chose to use the word took there?
Yeah, I sort of like I like where you're going with it. I think that it has to be more on exactly how high you got. Like, if that makes sense at all. I think that either the amount of pot that you smoked or the quality of pot that you smoked has to be the defining reason and out ahead of the fact that you watched C-SPAN thinking it was Law and Order. Or even if it was almost in question form, like, have you ever gotten so high that you watched?
Yeah, you thought you were watching Law and Order.
Right.
Yeah, like I smoked so much pot, I watched Law and Order, and it turned out it was this show after an hour.
Tag.
That was the intention. That's the intention I'm
I
going
watched
with.
an hour and a half roll call for their morning, whatever the fuck.
Yeah, I think all four of us saying the same thing. It's just a little like trimming the fat kind of thing.
Yeah, you can make that joke shorter.
Yeah, cut to the
sweeter.
Yeah, exactly. That's it.
Shorter than 42.
Got it.
No, the first part too.
Yeah. It's a 4-second joke you have. No, I'm kidding.
Okay.
But it's a great premise, and there's definitely some stuff to be made there.
All right, thanks.
Big Al Gonzalez.
Wow.
He's got the Twitter handle Big Ass Comedy.
Big Ass Comedy.
That's it. Big Ass Comedy. ASS. Big Ass Comedy.
That's
Do you have a big ass, Al? There you go.
Can somebody tell him if he has a big ass?
Let me take a look.
There he is.
It's pretty big. Real nice cinnamon ring, though.
Oh. Could have lived a long time and not heard that.
What happened to the other Iron Patriot?
He quit. He quit the show about a month and a half ago.
I heard stuff
I love
about
this guy just fucking busts balls like nobody else.
Right up top,
He
the
comes in
commentary.
once every 10 minutes, just snaps out of it and asks a rhetorical question. Wait, you didn't hear about that dude?
Is this,
What do you mean I'm late for work?
Is this the bad guy from True Detective?
Oh my god. Okay. Let's keep this fun train moving along. Big Al Gonzalez, that was fun. And up next, it's Sarah Kenny, everybody.
I predict it's going to be a girl. Yep.
Somewhere all bright.
You're good at this. All time video.
So over the years, as our population has grown fatter and fatter, the fat joke has really suffered. It's like, your mom is so fat. She's as fat as my mom. Your girlfriend's so fat. I bet you just have sex with her. Anyway. So my roommate and I have been living together long enough that our periods have synced up. We get them at the same time. But there's something really messed up about that, because I don't think that my roommate should have blood coming out of his penis every month. Like, he should really get that checked out. Whenever you hear somebody say, I'm usually not like that, they're definitely always like that, in my experience. I think that's close to me.
All right. Yeah.
Sarah Kenny, everybody.
Time for Sarah.
Sarah Kenny.
That sound means someone just won a television.
What was that sound?
It was a TV elephant.
Yeah, that was good. I don't know, man. Fuck, this is so hard.
It is hard. It is hard because, it's hard to get momentum in a minute.
Oh yeah, good joke about the blood cock.
Yeah,
I like that.
What was the one before that?
The fat joke?
The fat joke.
Oh, yeah, I got some laughs on that.
You could, with the fat joke thing, and I know it's a minute and you get to it really quick, you can set up the how fat America thing is, because if they don't, and tag that, like Tony always says, if you can tag that little, 10-second setup with something, and then you can just pow those out.
Yeah, I do
They're
have.
funny. It's funny. Those are funny.
Yeah.
They're funny. It's funny.
Mm-hmm. People are getting fat. That is true.
Fat and lazy.
Yep. As the economy gets.
Hey Earl, Iron. If you had to pick one people that would be the fattest and laziest, what would they be?
Open micers.
Oh.
Great answer. Great answer.
I remember this girl when I was a judge. She did that abortion joke up top.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that was you.
You did do the mic stand left in front of you. I don't know if you know.
Oh,
Um,
yeah. I was gonna tell another joke where I needed both hands, and then I didn't tell it. So
Still have 8 seconds. Would it have taken longer than 8 seconds?
it's almost a minute. It would have been
Oh, yeah.
just that joke.
Okay.
Is the
But
punchline
still-
of that joke this?
Commitment.
I tell you, that joke needs both hands.
A lesson in commitment from Jason Tebow. He followed through with that one all the way. He was gonna do it, and then he did it, and then he stuck with it, and he finished it.
Yeah.
And that's enough from hindsight, Hitchcock.
Hindsight is always, hey, you know what the numbers are. First of all, I gotta say that I love that Chimey McChimes a lot over here. I loved when you said that with your period synced up, he just goes, oh yeah. So creepy. How you even stayed in the pocket and tried to finish that joke. I have to give you credit for that. That's amazing.
I just thought that's a reaction. Okay, I'll take
yeah.
it.
Like that's the hottest thing he's heard in months. Just
I know,
period
right?
syncing up. And I bet you really felt bad when you found out it was a bleeding dick. It's just like, oh no.
Yeah. He was really saying yuck because he knew he was creaming right then.
Yeah.
He was like,
Oh,
God.
I came in my pants thinking about a bleeding dick.
I thought about like
You made me come for no reason.
Oh,
I thought about like eventually you find out my roommate is my dad. Would that
Yeah, that's right.
bad?
You love to take it to the next level.
I gotta laugh you.
I remember that with the abortion joke.
Yeah, I got a little out of
You-
hand.
You're a dirty girl, aren't you?
Oh, here's Red. Here's
I feel like someone's about to get a new podcast.
It's time for the magical minute with Brian Redman. Oh, you're a dirty girl, aren't you?
Redman's about to take someone to the podcasting couch.
I don't know why I gave you my voice, by the way. Oh, you're gonna die. Fuck yeah.
Have you ever met on Craigslist for sex?
Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, that's how we met initially.
Oh. I can see that.
Women seeking robots.
You do. Oh shit.
Yeah, very good. I would like to see more of those.
Oh,
fat.
this
You could
is
actually
good.
do some more fat
This is
jokes.
the,
I think there's probably some in there just to figure out.
Well, I'm excited. There's a fatter Barbie doll coming out, so I've been working on dealing with that.
Yeah.
Really? Is that true?
Yeah.
That's what I heard.
A fat Barbie doll?
Yeah. They're worried that the regular Barbie doll is a poor role model.
She doesn't have genitalia.
Girl, well, they're worried she's too skinny, but it's more that like if people think that this doll is supposed to be a role model, it would also mean children didn't want to have nipples or a vagina.
Is it just a Cabbage Patch doll, or is it a different?
A tiny yes, but no, just thicker Barbie.
How's it going over there? Are you? Does the sword pass your examination?
I figured it out.
I'm surprised he has both of his arms right now.
Yeah. Diabetic Barbie would be pretty funny.
Oh yeah,
She looked
totally.
just like regular Barbie, but taking insulin shots every once in a
Come
while.
with some pills.
Yeah.
Type 1 diabetes.
Ken's butt smells.
Why would Ken's
What's that to do with
butt
diabetes? What do you think diabetes is?
I know.
Diabetes is the
That's the
disease
disease
where
where-
your sexual partner has a smelly
Your
butt.
butt, it totally smells, right?
No, I was just thinking if Ken was fatter also, like he's just sitting there and he stinks and he's just sits on the computer all day or something.
The show's so educational as well. That's why I like it.
Brian, you don't have to be fat. You can get it just from being black.
Oh.
I don't think that's funny, man.
Why are you winking? There you go.
Oh boy. And then what was the last joke again?
Usually, if somebody says I'm usually not like that, they're definitely always like that.
Oh yeah, just needed a joke there.
Examples.
Right, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's more
Same,
just
same thing as earlier. You could just throw a couple examples out of that same shit.
Yeah, I was kind of like I was trying to squeeze it in.
I'm like always honest is a fucking lying cunt. Any chick that says that to me is a miserable.
I'm not
cunt.
usually like this, but I just love having sex for money.
No, right. Why do you have a PayPal account for your twat?
Listen, ask when you're on the clock.
No, I was talking to you. Why do you have PayPal account for sure?
All right, Sarah Kenny. There she goes, everybody.
Thank you, Sarah.
What's her Twitter address? See if she breaks the record for most normal Twitter address. So far, Big Al with Big Ass Comedy has gotten it.
S Kenny Comedy.
Christ. No, still
Kenny
Big Al.
Comedy. S Kenny.
S Kenny Comedy.
Yep.
God, was Sarah Kenny taken?
Of course.
Was medium ass comedy taken? Or normal sized ass for the 3 girls in the room that just went, oh, is medium sized ass an insult? No, it wasn't.
It's like every guy here with their girlfriend, they're driving home, and she's like, do you think I have a medium ass? Whatever that means.
Yeah.
Oh, I would never say that.
So what the fuck was up with the medium ass thing, huh?
You don't have a medium ass. Oh, I don't.
Aren't all women beautiful?
No, they are not. They're
Some
definitely
real
not.
gorillas out there.
No shit.
Jesus.
I don't know what that's supposed to be. I mean, is that a bigger person? Or what do you mean by gorillas, Earl?
Girls who look like they should be on the next Amber Alert.
There was an Amber Alert today. Does that annoy you guys when there's an Amber Alert and your phone goes crazy?
You can turn it off.
Jesus, sir. Oh my God.
Settings.
Yeah,
Oh, this guy freaks out more than anyone. He's the one with the kid in his trunk right
I
now.
was
It's
just
like,
gonna
it
say
drives
that.
me crazy.
I don't want to know about it. I
Right.
want to be in anonymity.
Once I put it in the trunk, I want to forget about that yappy fucking 7-year-old bitch.
Let the sun do its work.
You should like it though, bro, because that means as soon as that goes off in your phone, that means everybody knows you have a kid in your trunk.
Right.
I saw one. I saw one once. I was
What?
on there. You ever see one? You see the thing and it said like Blue Nissan Sentra, and you look like, oh, there's a Blue Nissan Sentra.
Right.
I looked at the license plate. It was the same one.
Uh-huh. Really?
Yeah.
What did you do?
I pulled up next to the guy.
Just gave a little.
No.
Did you give him one of these?
I just saw what he looked like.
Is that really true?
Yeah.
You didn't do anything.
No, they kind of looked back at me. I you know that embarrassment feeling when somebody catches you looking?
Are you just telling this story because it seems like a great story?
No, I did. And then I didn't know what to do, so I sort of looked away.
You're a fucking piece of shit, Artie. If this is true, this is the worst thing I've ever heard anybody confess. And the fact that you're taking it and announcing it on a podcast is unbelievable.
Turns out, yeah, comfortable. Turns out the kid died 4 hours later, whatever.
It's uncomfortable making eye contact with somebody. What do you want me to do? It's human nature.
It's like, what are we going to talk about other than the kid he's about to kill?
Yeah.
I love that you got scared when he looked back at you like you're a 5-year-old.
I know.
Like that's what he's.
Or he's like, he didn't just see me singing Sade, did he? Oh, God.
Right.
I'm ringing the joke bell.
Oh, that's great, Ari.
Yeah.
That's
It really made a difference.
It's really great.
Oh
really
my
made a difference.
God. I mean, wow. It's definitely picture worthy. I
I'm
can
a
see
hero.
the caption of that. Ari just admitted
Really, if you
to
think about it, I'm a hero.
assisting in.
Hang on.
What did you do?
How are you a hero?
Because I saw him.
No, I don't think you understand what hero means.
I saw him.
Yes.
So how are you a hero? If anybody's a hero, it's me here.
And I'm waiting to hear why.
Because I saw him. I got the story out of it.
Okay, let's bring up the next comic, and then after the show, I want to talk to you about what you think a hero means.
Okay.
Fuck yeah.
Gotta know when to hold them, know when to fold them.
No, that's that's gambling. That's gambling.
That's different. That's gambling.
Yeah. That makes some good points.
Wow. Do you remember what the victim
Kid wasn't in there knocking, saying, "Help me out."
How would you know?
I looked in the back seat.
You were the only person to roll your window up when the guy turns around and looks at you like, "Oh, I'm sorry."
No, my windows were already up.
Did you offer to were you trying to? Why don't you just take to the next level and just offer "Hey, dude, you have an Amber Alert. Want to switch cars? Fucking get it out of here." Is there anything I can do?
I just wanted to see what he was all about, what he looked like. If he looked nervous or anything.
Did he look nervous?
Nah.
No. But he turned around to look at you.
Yeah.
So he's looking at you like, Jesus, how
He's
is
just not
that?
looking at
He
me.
looks at you like, geez, how's that creep not the pedophile?
Yeah.
He just keeps driving.
Well, he probably just saw the same sign we just passed.
Right.
It was coming up, but I was like, oh, excellent. I could cross-reference it as we were going
maybe he was just the world's dumbest pedophile, and he saw the Amber Alert, and he was looking at your car like, "Hey, is that the guy?" Because maybe he forgot that.
But he was, yeah, maybe.
All right, your next comedian. Every time she is available to make it here, she does this show. She's always funny. You guys maybe recognize her from.
Is it Sarah Silverman? Oh, I'm so excited. I'm so fucking excited for Sarah Silverman right now. Fuck yeah. Let's bring her up, Tony. Don't make us wait anymore.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Sarah Silverman.
Yeah! All right!
All right, she's.
Woo!
You're right.
Clearly, Sarah Silverman was in Ralphie May's trunk, and Ari passed them and didn't say anything. So
instead,
I think Ralphie ate her.
Oh, really went for it on that one.
we know Jimmy Kimmel did.
Holy shit!
Yeah, vagina.
See what I did there? Dumb fuck.
No, everybody, you might recognize her from some of her work in the adult industry, and she does stand up as well. It's Missy Martinez.
Yeah.
So being in porn has taught me a lot about myself and life. For instance, I learned that sweatpants and Uggs can be formal attire. I learned a hidden talent of mine is photography. Apparently, I am the Ansel Adams of taking pictures of my own butthole. And speaking of buttholes, I learned it can be an entrance. It can. Another thing I learned, though, is that how much porn stars and comedians have in common. It's actually really, really eerie. We both have the same statistical chance of dying of a drug overdose or rectal trauma. We have both sucked a lot of dicks to get to where we are, literally, figuratively. I hope figuratively. What else? We both spent a lot of time with 7-inch black things by our mouths. And I think the biggest thing we have in common is our dads are very disappointed with our career choices.
It's a minute. Fuck yeah.
That was good.
Is this your 5th time on the show?
I think 5th, yeah.
Fun.
One thing I noticed that you it's almost like you're reading off cue cards. You're not like really. It doesn't really sound like you're just saying it. You're like almost like reading a list.
She's not feeling it. You're saying.
Little practice, little rushed, kind of a,
It's kind of like you're like, these are the reasons why I like to eat popcorn. Eating popcorn is good. Popcorn is yummy. Instead of going, I like popcorn. It's it's good.
Popcorn has carbs. I can eat.
Well, you know what I mean.
Well, that's not really the point.
Did I project this week, though, Red Band? Did I project? Was
Not the same as it was last week.
Yeah, that one time you did that act out, but it wasn't.
But you can't eat popcorn, but then take loads.
Yeah, it's protein. I can have protein.
I like the Uggs thing and sweatpants. I've seen porn stars. They do wear that a lot.
Yeah.
And dress they up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Funny, you had a lot of I think you were one of the first ones tonight that for 1 minute you had a lot of jokes within that,
Oh,
not
yeah,
just
that was
one
good.
long story. You had 4 or 5 different. That's hard to get in that short amount of time. So I thought that was funny. My only note I would give you is just, and it really is hours on the clock. It just came across as, like Red Van said, a little practice.
Yeah, what was that thing when you acted it out? What was that thing? And you're like, oh, the butt can be an entrance. And then you were like, no, really? Like you broke or something?
Oh.
What was that one?
There was another, that act out thing of that. And then the other thing is you had one joke that was really good, the black things by their mouths or something. But you said, sucked your way.
Oh, we
sucked a lot of dick.
cocks to get
But
to where we are.
literally and figuratively, you don't even have to say that.
Okay.
That's so implied that it kind of like, it's a tag to a joke that you don't need. It actually kind of probably discredits the joke a little bit.
Okay.
You can just say that and let that laugh be, and you don't have to explain it. I would say that too. But other than that, I thought it was really good. Especially, you've only done stand up 7, 8 times, 6, 7 times.
6. I think this is the 6th.
Do you think it's easier for you to do stand up just in the beginning because you're used to having guys look at you?
No, it's totally different. I'm super, super vulnerable. Like my colon is on the internet, and this is the most
More
vulnerable I've ever been.
Interesting.
Yeah, what side is that on? PaulyShore.com.
Yeah. And I'm glad I didn't pick Amber Alert to do my porn name.
Oh, that'd be an interesting one.
Amber Alert, yeah.
I always thought Eureka Gold would be a good one.
Eureka Gold?
Yeah.
Yeah, I would really talk about more into the porn star clothing. I really like what he was saying. I really like that whole thing because they all wear like the shit that says something on their ass, like juicy or juiced or whatever it is.
Dumpster.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've never seen that.
Love me, daddy.